Good morning to you wherever you're watching from around the world. Welcome to another big day in European cricket. It is finals day of what's been a very, very entertaining series here in Austria. This is day 6, finals day. Well, those pictures were taken a little bit earlier this week, and we have been blessed with very good weather so far. But, well, unfortunately, the story is a little bit different today, as this is what we've had to deal with this morning so far, and it has forced us to postpone the start of finals day. We have had some weather overnight that has stuck around. Anyway, there's Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. Alongside me is Rico Full. And yeah, Rico, not really the weather we wanted to see when we came to the ground today. Unfortunately, we have had to delay the start.
Yeah, it's so unfortunate. I mean, we've had, as you said, tremendous weather up until now, and then on finals day that we're all looking forward to, especially after some of the cricket we've seen, particularly yesterday. I mean, it's a bit of a dampener, but look, I'll tell you this, it is World Global Beatles Day to celebrate the band Beatles, and in the words of one of their songs, here comes the sun. It will be here.
Okay, so the Beatles. I thought you meant the actual animal, the Beatles.
No.
Okay,
I know we've had a fair amount of insects here, but no, I'm talking about the band Beatles. But yeah, we are hopeful. I mean, it will stop, and the pitch, I think, will be fine. I know that the outfield is rock solid, so I don't think there's going to be any issues there, and I've been told that this pitch plays really well. So, yeah, there will be cricket, but we're just going to have a bit of a delay here.
Yeah, so it's going to be frustrating. And, look, we have had such an exciting tournament so far, haven't we? Unfortunately, we had to say goodbye to Indian Vienna yesterday, who only finished with 2 wins out of the 8 games. But they were right in the mix, and right up until yesterday, they could have gone as high as equal top at one point. So, look, it has been a topsy-turvy kind of a week. Austrian Cricket Tigers, of course, they had the day off yesterday. They are actually due up first today. We'll actually have a look at the final schedule today, and yeah, we are starting with the 3 versus 4 eliminator as usual in this format, which is going to be Vienna CC versus the Austrian Cricket Tigers. And look, this promises to be a really good game. Then later on, we'll have the 1 versus 2 matchup qualifier 1, which is Donaustadt versus Pakistan CC. And those two played such an exciting brand of cricket yesterday afternoon, including one of the highest scoring matches we've had this year.
It was absolutely sensational, and I know a lot of people are looking forward to that again. I certainly am. Though conditions at the moment are a little bit different, I still expect that to be a high-scoring contest.
Yeah, it was all about the wind yesterday, but the wind seems to have swung around today, so that might change things a little bit. Obviously, very different conditions. Later on, we'll get the qualifier 2 and then the final. And now we do have some scope, obviously, to shorten these matches because of the weather, which seems inevitable here in Eliminator 1. But, yesterday was such an exciting day. Of course, it started with Vienna CC and Indian Vienna in the morning. And, we can kind of recap some of what we saw yesterday. And look, these matches, Indian Vienna needed to get at least 1 win to stay in the mix. If they lost both, they knew they were out of the tournament. It was the same story for Vienna CC, though. And quite an exciting game. Indian Vienna posting 104. Thanks to Ranjit Singh, 39 off 16. And Kunal Joshi really stepped up to the plate, I think, with the bat for his team. And Shima fought really hard for Indian Vienna yesterday, but it wasn't quite enough as Big Daddy, Daniel Eckstein, and Maxim Sapaka returned to form, along with Arslan Arif, and they looked really good in that chase. They ended up chasing it with a lot of time to spare.
Yeah, and on the bowling front, we saw another hat-trick. Joey Zadran taking a hat-trick as well. So, yeah, it was sensational, but we knew the second contest was going to be a good one as well. And second time around, it was, something special, wasn't it? Zishan Arif, 80 of just 20 deliveries. What an innings that was.
One of the most memorable innings I've ever seen, to be honest. It just came out, shuffled him around in the order. 80 off 20 was just something else to behold, striking at 400. Just had a little bit of luck along the way, but he made the most of it. Abdullah Akbarjan as well. Bit of a return to form with him with the bat, 32 not out of 19. And in the second innings, again, Chima tried his hardest to hunt it down early. And then Shamshat and Zadran coming with some runs at the end, but it wasn't quite enough as they went down by 22 runs. Abdullah Ahmed with 4 wickets for Vienna CC. He kept it pretty straight and full. Then the afternoon, well, this was something else, wasn't it? Donaustadt versus Pakistan CC. Ultimately, they would sew up the top 2 spots, and they had 2 quite high-scoring contests. Nice to see Shigwal getting some runs. Razmo Shigwal, the Austrian national team captain, 36 off 13. Basir Khan, well, he has been a human highlight reel this week as well, 32 not out of 13. They posted 133, but it wasn't enough as Amar Naeem absolutely went off like a cut snake, and 86 off 34. What an innings to get Pakistan CC home in match 19.
Absolutely sensational. Nobody expected it. You put 133 on the board and you think you're going to be winning, but it wasn't to be. But don't forget, we're talking about Amin Naseem, who scored 166 runs in the day, But those big hittings from Just Hill there, 2 balls, 2 sixes, wins the match. Thank you very much. What a match it was. And then we were all excited to see the next one because we knew it was going to be just as special. And it was almost another victory for Pakistan CC, chasing an incredible 149 for victory.
291 runs in this game, and it's a bit of a team effort from Donnerstadt first up. Their top score was 41 and out from Mohammed Safi, who ended up burgling the player of the match from Amar Naeem, who scored 87 not out of 37 and did everything to get his team home. Couldn't quite. They went down by 5 runs, and so that set up a really interesting 1 versus 2 matchup today, because those two teams will meet again in qualifier number 2. And in a game that went so often to the batters, I mean, Ishaq Safi was really important. I think he only conceded a handful of runs off his overs, and that probably is what got Donnerstadt home in the end. Absolutely.
Look, it's not often that you witness a day like we saw yesterday. Over 1,000 runs scored. And I think when we were looking at the similar days, I think it comes up about the 3rd highest day we've had runs scored.
Yeah,
it was something special, but it was the way those runs were scored. I mean, the hitting was epic, and that's why we're certainly looking forward to the action today.
It was the fearless approach, I think, of the batters. You know, they back each other, especially teams like Donnerstadt. They've got a long batting order, and you can see that's the final tables. India Vienna had to go, and Donnerstadt and Pakistan CC, we'll see them later on. First, we'll have the eliminator between Vienna CC and the Austrian Cricket Tigers, who, like I said, had a nervous wait yesterday. But Rico, as usual, we're not going to leave you without any cricket. We do have some cricket for you. So I've dug into the archives. I've gone back to the first day of the European Cricket League this year. Well, I thought the Austrian Cricket Tigers, they are about to head out there, hopefully, when the rain stops. They finished 4th in this competition after the round-robin stage. But it just shows you how strong this competition is in Austria. So I'm going to go back, and, you know, another team I really like to watch is Dreux from France. Okay, so we're going to go back to the 7th of February. It was the opening day of the European Cricket League. It's match number 4. So we're going to have a look at the Austrian Cricket Tigers versus Dreux, the French champions. The news from the toss was that the French team Dreux, they won the toss. They elected to bowl. So Hassan Yusuf will be out there with cross-handed bandit Balwinder Singh. And let's have a look at this. The voices will be yours, Rico Full and Corey Rutgers. Let's have a look at these highlights. We'll keep you updated, though. And if you want to go on our YouTube live chat, ECN European Cricket Network, and keep an eye on our website, europeancricket.com, we will let you know exactly what's happening. And as soon as there's any play here or any updates, we'll come back and we'll inform you of that. But enjoy this cricket right now. This is European Cricket League action coming your way on the European Cricket Network. We'll see you soon from Austria, hopefully. But until then, enjoy these highlights.
To look out for, and I'm looking for it on the list here. Ahmed Nabi for me.
Oh yeah.
Through the world record holder, our first ever 100 in the ECL 3 years ago.
Yeah, look, I mean, he was sensational. You heard Vinny talking about it. I think he got his 100 of just 28 deliveries. All of them were in boundaries. And look, the other man that I thought you were going to say, because I know he surprises you and he still surprises me, is Balwinder Singh. He's called the cross-handed bandit. I think he's going to be looking to get some runs on the board. And of course, he's out there. He'll be the non-striker, as Hassan Yusuf is going to be on strike here. And Corey, I mean, look, you're coaching the Spanish national team, and I live in Spain, and I've had a fair bit to do with Spanish cricket as well. Standing here, looking out there at this magnificent ground and this scenery, doesn't it make you proud?
It does. I know I've joined on the bandwagon later than yourself, but it really does make you proud, and it's great from Cricket España to work with the ECL and put this up together, and this is going to be a fascinating game. For me, when I looked at the fixture list, this is game of the day. I think this is going to be hotly contested. Dreux do have a little bit of an advantage. They've played before. 3 years ago, they were in the group with VOC Rotterdam, so we've seen a little bit of them. But this Austria team earlier today, they really dismantled Star CC from Luxembourg. So game on. Rico, what are you thinking? What's your early call on this one?
Well, look, I think the way that the Austrian Cricket Tigers batted in the first match we saw today, you know, they looked awesome. I just think they're a strong outfit. But as we know, those sort of teams have their blips as well. And, well, I think Dreux could be the team that might just cause what to some would probably be an upset here. But as we said, and you mentioned, there's some big hitters in that Dreux side as well. But this is going to be an exciting match. And it's going to be a Afridi Yassin to start. He'll be bowling to Hassan Yusuf. And, well, let's see if they can make a magical start here. So playing their first match in this Group A. And it's in the air. Oh, just wide off the fielder. And it goes for 4 runs. It was in the air. There was half a chance there. And Corey, that's why I always like that field positioning. It's every opportunity, the ball could go straight down his throat. First wicket, the first ball, but instead goes for 4.
Yeah, it's a game of inches, isn't it, Rico? But that's a lovely shot by Arshan Yusuf. Just evades the cover fielder and was at a catchable height, but he gets the first ball away for 4. Still at Freddie Yassine, swung that in just a little bit. I think it's going to be a really tight contest. Slip in place as well, so they're on the aggressive side here is Drew.
Big swing. This one goes out to man at square. Just having a look around at the field set, just to give you an idea of where the 2 outfielders are. And you can see that one is on that leg side. It doesn't surprise me because that is the shorter boundary to the left-hander and also to the right-hander. That man looks like he's going to stay out there. And third man looks like he's back on the rope as well.
Oh, hold on, look at this,
Rico. It's a move. Yeah.
2 slips.
2 slips.
It's aggressive early.
Yeah, this is an unusual. And that man I was talking about has been moved in. So we've got mid-wicket has gone back. Third man is back and 2 slips. Nicely played. Well bowled. Attacking cricket, attacking start here from Drew.
It's different. It's different. Look, I mean, I agree with being aggressive, but is having 2 slips the right mode? I don't know. I'm not too sure. But Balwinder Singh on strike, the cross-handed bandit. We spoke about him earlier today. If anyone's joining us late, he has his hands basically the opposite way around. He's a right-handed batsman, but has his left hand at the bottom and his right hand at the top. How's he going to go here?
Looks like this may have taken something on the way through. It's been a good stop from the wicket-keeper. Here's a here. No, I didn't see anything there.
That's a tough one. I think the umpire thought maybe it's grazed his leg, but probably should have been called a wide. But we're all human. We make some mistakes sometimes. But what has Balwinder Singh got for us in locker? 9 and 2 field as well. Only 1 on the leg side on the boundary.
Oh, that's a beauty. That looked good from the moment it left his hand. That has done him. Really good delivery. And Balwinder Singh, he has to go, and he goes without troubling the scorers.
Yeah, it's a good ball, full straight. You miss, I hit. And he can't repeat his exploits earlier today, Balwinder Singh, and a big wicket early. Have a look at the replay. Just angled in. Didn't tail go away with the away swing this time. And he's played all round that. Stumps clattered into Rico.
Yeah, clattered into. Interesting, not quite sure where the wicketkeeper was going there. But, well, it's a good job that did hit the stumps, because I think otherwise that ball was going all the way to the boundary. But in fact, the ball goes to the umpire. As we see, in this case, Balwinder, he has to depart. It's not what his team needed. So a bit of pressure on the ACT, the Tigers. And somebody else is going to have to score a few runs for them. Balwinder Singh scored 37 of 17 deliveries against Star Cricket Club, but not this time.
Yep, and Imran Asif coming to the crease now, so he'll be looking to throw the long handle in this power play. But yeah, my feeling on this game, I think Drew. I really think Drew. I mean, they've played this competition before. They've got a lot of familiar names. They're coming here. They've played on TV. They've played in front of their fans. So I think for them, they're going to be more calm than most other teams that would be debuting for the first time. And I'm thinking the French this game. I really am.
You got that feeling.
Yeah. Oh, slipping a gully now.
This was, I mean, it was a gift, really. Sort of over pitch, full toss, and it's got away with this one.
I'll tell you what, there's only 1 man back on the leg side. All he had to do was get a little bit of bat on this, and this was guaranteed 4, but that is definitely sliding down the leg side.
Yeah, I mean, that's going for the Yorker. Gets it wrong, but the batter gets it wrong as well. Ends up being a dot. That's the end of the first over. And, well, so far, the team that you're picking here, Drew, have made a perfect start. And finding it hard, the Tigers, to get runs on the board. 5 for 1 at the end of the first.
Yeah, a little bit of everything in that over, a few extras and a few boundary balls and the wicket, of course. But here's a man I remember, Wahid Abdul. Now, he's put his headband on, the old headband. He had this a few years ago, and he bowled pretty steady. I remember him bowling to Max O'Dowd and Scott Edwards. He gets it through a bit, and he's got a good, nice run up.
In the air, this is an opportunity. And, well, they've got to call it. They do. They didn't get in each other's way. And it's another wicket. And, well, what a fantastic start this is. So Yusuf, he has to depart as well. And looking good for Drew at the moment.
Yeah, absolutely. He did this years ago. Wahid Abdul, he hits a heavy length. And that's exactly what he's done there. I'm really glad mid-off didn't get in mid-on's way there, because that was straight to mid-on. But another big wicket early. That's the captain. Ahsan Yusuf gone 2 for not many. And, well, people might have thought this could be an upset, but Drew, they've come out of the blocks, haven't they, Rico?
Coming at the back. And like I said, I like the, you know, when I said that very attacking with the slips there, now you said 2 slips in the gully. Well, it's that attacking approach, and maybe, I don't know, a bit of mind games there as well, perhaps. But it seems to be working. And, well, you mentioned Wahid Abdul. Well, he is a character, we know that. And he's the one that his teammates say, well, he's the man, he's the character. And now with the headband, he's made a perfect start for them. Wicket straight away.
That helps the confidence, doesn't it, Rico? You rock up for a tournament 3 years later and you get a wicket off your first ball. You're feeling pretty good about yourself now.
Yeah, the team from France making a good impact here in their first match. You're watching the Better Ball European Cricket League, the Champions League of cricket. Abdul once more. And short again, but this time it's been dealt with. 1 bounce 4.
I'll tell you what, that's where you probably don't want your slip in your gully in place. That's straight down fine leg throw to be standing there. But nice shot from Iqbal. He made runs earlier today as well. Swivel pull, and if there's no one behind square, it's 4 or 6, and he just helped it on its way. Nice shot, and maybe that'll start getting it going for the Austrian Cricket Tigers. They played really well earlier today. A lot of their batsmen were in pretty good touch, but 2 early wickets. Bit of pressure. Yeah, it's pretty amazing. A Champions League of cricket. Who'd have thunk it in Europe? I mean, you're a football supporter?
Look, you know, when you live in Spain, you do follow a bit of football. I wouldn't say I'm a passionate football supporter.
Defended into the offside. Yeah, I'm a big football supporter. If you had told me 4 years ago that there'd be a Champions League of cricket in Europe, it'd probably pull my hair out. But it's phenomenal. 29 teams, is it?
Yeah, well, look, I tell you what, it's not only would you pull your hair out because you know that there is such a thing, but being played in Spain as well. Would you ever think it? And,
it's phenomenal. It really is.
Good bowling, but good running there as well. And just took the pace off the ball there, but good backing up from Asif. Take the single.
Absolutely. Always important to keep ticking that strike over. You don't want to get too bogged down. And I asked Vinny earlier in the day what he thought par was, and he was around that 115 to 120. I'm a little bit higher. I feel 130 for me. You?
Look, are you okay? Quick question though before I answer. Are you basing 130 on the fact that the boundary today is a bit shorter, or in general?
General.
120, yeah, 120, 125, I think. Oh, he's going to be gone here, and yeah, he is. Oh, that's a disaster. Well, we just said the ball before it was good running, and it was Asif that was running to the strikers. And when he got there, he tries to do the same thing again, but this time, no was the call. And look, there's never a single there, is there? And he's got to go. He's all over the place, and even if he hadn't slipped there, Corey, he wasn't going to get back there. That's a big wicket.
I'll tell you, Wahid Abdul's the most casual bowler I've ever seen. He's ambled up to get the run out there. Just a couple of big strides for the big man and does the job. But 3 wickets, first 2 overs. Well, if anyone thought Drew was the underdog, they're absolutely wrong. They've played this competition before. I've mentioned a few times. 3 wickets in the first 2. Imran Asif, he's out for a duck as well. And I tell you, a run out always sends a shudder down the opposition team because you start to think, oh, it's a bit tense, we can't have another.
Yeah, and look, the shudder they will because that's a man who hit 48 of 17 deliveries in their first match. And you can see he was in no man's land, but
how casual was he?
That's just pressure though, isn't it? That's pressure.
Yeah, it is. It is pressure. It's the what's happened with the first 2 wickets and they're just trying to get off strike, but poor decision there from the batsman.
And, yeah, you can see they're up for this, aren't they? You can look the body language in the Drew team now at the moment. And, well, they're the Tigers at the moment. They're the ones doing the roaring, and Austrian Cricket Tigers, well, they need to get a bit of momentum going here. That's the end of the second over at 10 for 3.
Yeah, 3 in the power play. They always say you get 3 in the power play, you're a long way ahead of getting to win this match. But T10 is a little bit different. It only takes 1 or 2 men to get on with it early and get that score right up. But all the pressure's on Austria now, Rico. I mean, how are they going to get out of this? They're going to have to hit their way out.
They're going to have to. You're going to have to take the odd chance here. And of course, Drew got the upper hand as well. After this over, they can, if they want to, split the field as well. In the air, and it's it spills it. Catch short देता opportunity सेगी. बहुत अच्छा chance सेगा. थल्ले गया. And well, could this be the turning point in this match, Corey?
Well, it's just a little bit of luck for the Austrian side, and he got there, he got 2 hands to it, sort of fell and rolled at the wrong time, it sort of feels, didn't steady himself, and that's a pretty big reprieve. I mean, if it's 4 for 10, you're almost halfway through the bang line, so an opportunity for the batsman.
He played into the gap, they'll take the single, and I think this is what these two have to do, both these batters here. They shouldn't be shy to take a few singles just to get the momentum going again. Wait for the bad ball, wait for 1 or 2 extras, and then, well, I know they haven't got too long to get their eye in, but I suppose the one good thing here is, and that's something that me and Vinny quite often say, well, if you're going to lose wickets, well, if you don't use up too many balls, it's not too bad an issue. You've still got plenty of time to get the runs on the board. As this one's played out to the one, well, just 2 men on the leg side. You've got Long on inside the circle, and that man out there who's patrolling the leg side boundary.
He couldn't have picked him out any better. He hit it straight to the 1 man on the boundary out there. It was a nice cricket shot. But yeah, I mean, well, credit to Drew so far. You can hear through the effects, mate. They're up and about. They are really fizzed up for this game. Well, sitting on the sidelines watching all day, and I'm sure they're pumped up to try and get a 4th here.
Swing and miss. I was quite surprised there. I mean, I know that the ball before, we saw that single that went through sort of the short mid-wicket area. So they took the slip out straight away and put a man in there. I mean, I would still be inclined to keep the pressure on, to keep him there. And you saw a big swing and a miss there, the ball outside the off stump. Corey, what do you reckon?
It's a tough one. I mean, if I'm pulling my slip out, maybe a catcher in front, a tighter cover or something like that, just to keep that pressure on, you're right.
Firmly struck, but will be fielded.
I've been pretty impressed with the bowling so far as well. I mean, there's nothing express, but they're just hitting that hard length. We call it that heavy length. They can't, it's not a half volley. They're really struggling to get anything under it. It's sort of just a little bit out of reach, and they're reaching all the time. But they'll be absolutely ecstatic with this start. I mean, what a power play this has been for Drew.
Oh, that's high. I think that one could be a no ball, could it? There's been no signal. And, well,
I think this is going to go upstairs, Vinny. Sorry, not Rico. Oh, not Vinny, but look at this on the replay. That was high, wasn't it?
Yeah, to me, that's no ball.
Yeah, I reckon they're going to go to the 3rd umpire and just check this one out. For me as well, it felt a bit high. It wasn't called on the field, but we do have the luxury of some cameras here. Nice catch.
It was a good catch. Yeah, it looked like the umpires there just have a check-in with the 3rd umpire, Harrison Ward and Nilkesh Patel. But yeah, for me, look, yeah, that's no ball because he doesn't come out of his crease either. Sometimes you think the batsman come down the wicket, so they're not given. I'll be very surprised if we don't see this overturned.
And that's the luxury of having good camera work and a brilliant production crew here. And,
well, look,
hello.
I'm gobsmacked. I can't believe that.
I'm not too sure what they're seeing because for me, that is over waist height.
Yeah, I can't believe this. I can't believe it. But anyway, look, me and you,
well,
we're in the that's why we're commentators.
We're just commentators.
Box. And, no doubt that the officials, I mean, they've got, I have to say also, they've got different screens to us as well, so they're probably able to look at it better than we have. Is a surprise for me. I thought he was going to get a reprieve there, but it's not to be. It's another wicket, 14 for 4.
Yeah, 14 for 4, and Drew, well, he just put another foot on the coffin of Austria here, and Aqib Iqbal, 7 off 6. He'd be disappointed, maybe feels a little bit unlucky. 14 for 4. And, that will bring an end to that first power play. So Tabish Bhatti looks like he's got the ball in hand. Looks like he's warmed up with a little bit left arm off spin. And to the crease, Mirza Ashan. He hits a long ball, as we said earlier today. So what can the Austrian Cricket Tigers muster to as he comes in for his first ball and slip down the leg side, missed by the keeper, and they'll scamper through for a single. Good to see some spin in the game, Rico.
Yeah, good to see some spin. That one is being called a wide by Harrison Ward, just down the leg side. And, looking at a completely different side, aren't they? The Tigers.
Early wicket pressure, isn't it?
Yeah. And also, you have to say credit to Drew. Very good. They've been bowling very good lines.
Yeah, they're keeping it pretty steady, asking the right questions.
Well bowled again, and, just not giving the room to the batters to manoeuvre anything from these deliveries. There's not really been any loose deliveries as such, have there?
No, they've been pretty steady besides the odd wide. But for me now, Ashan, who's just come to the crease, got himself off the mark single. He's the key in this innings. If he bats deep, he can get them up to a competitive total. That is hit hard into the leg side, but once again, just a single in it. It shows how hard it is, Rico, when you're coming in, you've got wickets against you on the board, just to get some momentum into the innings. They just got to get a couple of boundaries, get the ball rolling if they can.
Yeah. Slightly shorter, and they do take the single here. Yeah.
This is, sorry, Rico, this is one for me. So at the moment with the spinner, there's no 45 in place. They don't have a short fine leg. There's no one there. So this is where I want my batsman, just a little lap sweep, just a little one. It'll go for 4. There's no one there, and it makes the fielding team change their thing. You have to be productive.
Goes across, goes to the man in midweek. Yeah, I totally agree with you here at the moment. But I think what Drew are doing, and this is also very important, I mean, they know they're on the up. They're keeping the noise levels up. They're letting the batters know that they're there, and they're trying to create more false shots. And this one again, that's what I'm talking about.
The old sand wedge over the bowler.
Slice of luck.
Yeah, I mean, it's steady bowling. It's good bowling, asking the right questions. But if I'm a batsman here, I've got to get the sweep shot out. Let's see something a little bit different. I can't just keep thinking straight here.
Good bowling from Tavish Bharti so far. Left armour, and well, that's even better. And he's gone right across the line. I don't think he was
snapped the
anywhere.
stump.
He's broken the stump. How about that? New stumps, please, to get the balls. That is sensational.
He snapped it. It was an optical illusion.
Is it an optical? Well, let's have a look. Well, there doesn't seem to be anybody running off. It's an optical illusion. Yeah, it looks like it's broke. And yeah, look at that.
I've sold us down the river there.
Have a look at this. Look, you think the stump's gone?
I thought it snapped in half. I got a bit excited, didn't I, Rico? It was a long winter.
Look, he won't like to see that again. He's gone right across. Umar Tariq is putting more pressure on his side.
Yeah, he has. And we just spoke about they're playing a little bit one-dimensional at the moment. And, well, they probably need to change it up and see their other array of shots. Otherwise, it's going to be uphill from here.
I mean, look, and look, if you were there, sat there now in the batting tent, what are you saying to the rest of the batters coming in? What are you thinking in your head that you've got to at least try to get to make it a competitive game?
Well, for me, I need that lower order to at least build a little bit of a partnership now. Maybe it's not ones, but looking for twos, pushing the outfield, and then the odd boundary come. You've got to get to something competitive. 80, 90,
yeah,
you've got to try.
Yeah, they'll do well to get there one there, but they need somebody to kick off. They need somebody to hit the ball big. They need to shift the balance of the pressure at the moment.
Yeah.
There's no pressure on Drew.
Dead ball gives them a little bit of a breather, but well, I guess this man on strike, and Mirza Hassan, saw him play in the ECC last year. He hits a long ball. You need him to come off here. And I mean, one thing for the lower order, if the top order fails, you sort of feel, oh, I've got nothing to lose.
In the air, and he gets this one away. Chase on for the fielder. And
Oh,
well,
no.
I think he's need that. He's need that for 4. I think he was getting ready to pull it back in, and then the knee comes along and clonks it over. So, well, you take him anyway. You're giving him at the moment.
Well, we were talking about a bit of football. He obviously supports PSG here because he's coming around the right flank, and bang, he scores at home. He's kicked it over the rope. Kids, if you're watching at home, please go with your hands first.
No, that's not the way to do it. 4 runs, valuable runs. And that's a big hoik, and that's the head's gone there, isn't it, Corey? Head's gone, the shape's gone. He needs to be hitting through the line of the ball, and trying to hit this over in this here. I think this is quite clever as well. Keeping that mid-wicket in is making the batters trying to hit in this area and over the top. And at the moment, got a good delivery on the pegs, knock another one over.
Yeah, they're being very aggressive, Drew. It's nice to see. Oh! That is big, Rico. That is very big. Big one, first one of the game.
Oh, that is sensational. And he waits for it. And he waits for the short one and bang. And probably the first real short delivery we've seen. And he's given this an almighty hit because he's had to do an awful lot to get to it. Get all the way around it and over it goes. Well, that's another one for the Snakes. Seis carreras.
He has put all that body weight into that pull shot, I tell you. That was big. He's the key here. He's got 2 boundaries this over. Can he keep going?
He's up in the air. He's gone a long way up, but this is a chance. Who's going to take it? The bowler. Oh, no. Ki kar ditta, yaar. Ki kar ditta. Well, I think this is one that the bowler needs to just stay where he is. This could be any of 2 or maybe even 3 fielders could have got to it. He's put everybody off, and then right at the last minute, he's put the brakes on. And he's saying, what are you doing?
That's one of the great Bermuda triangles I've ever seen. There was even 5 of them at one stage, but unfortunately the bowlers just called everyone out of it.
Oh, my word.
Oh, that's a little bit of comedy cricket for us, Rico, but that is a big opportunity for Ashan. He stays in at the crease now.
Yeah. Ahmadzia, what did you do there? Well, kids, that's not the way to do it. You got to call it. I don't know what he was doing, the bowler there. Well, what a let-off. And obviously short, and you need to get back onto these. You've got to put it away, and there seems to be a lot of swinging to aim to get the ball over cow corner and not really looking to play other shots. The other shots, I mean, they're the sort of ones that you either try and cut or you try and dabble it towards third man, maybe looking to get the ball in the gap between third and point, but at the moment not being very creative with the shot selection.
I think Ashan's thinking one thing here, Rico. Big slog to the leg side.
Ooh. Well, that's hit him hard on the knee, and he's still going. I can see him go down here. Oh, that's a potatoes. Ooh, that hurt.
I felt that up here. That was a thud. That was a huge thud. Look at the replay. Oh, yeah.
Was that? I think that might have been even the thigh pad.
I'm glad. Up here, it looked a different angle from my end.
Ouch. Oh, wow. Protection. And he's got a bit of protection there. That's the end of the over. And look, it could have been a lot worse. It's 34 now. Well, 5 wickets down.
Well, he's the only man to get into the double figures, but he's still at the crease. And, well, with 5 overs left, you go at 12 and over. Get yourself to that 94 mark and then defend that with your life. You're going to need a few boundaries to get there. Continuing with the left arm spin, and it's a good option. Tabish Bhatti bowled a really good first over. How can he follow it up? Oh, that's a little bit of hard luck, Rico. The old feather inside edge, and they're not running too hard, so they'll just settle for a single. I think there should have been 2 there.
Yeah, you've got to take them. I think it's all the case that they're trying to give Sahil Zadran probably as much strike as possible. And, I mean, if he can get going, he's another one that can hit the ball pretty big.
Yeah.
But then, you know, Shan, 15 off 9, all right, he's had a chance. But if you're going well, and if you're having the rub of the green, I think you need to be trying to get back to the other end. And this one has gone straight into the hands, and that's another reason why you take the runs when they're there. You take the 2, and you're not on strike. So Zadran, though we know you can hit the ball pretty well, he goes, and again, is another duck.
Yeah, unbelievable. I'm really impressed with Bhatti here. So what he's done there, he's been bowling arm balls into the stumps at quite a flat trajectory. This one, he's just flied it up a little bit. He's thrown the carrot out there, wide of off stump, and he's fully enticed that shot from all his arm balls. That's clever bowling from the captain, Tabish Bhatti. He's got 2, and as you can see on your screens here, Drew, they have come out all guns blazing.
Yeah, and you know the other thing, you have to give credit to the captain, and that's on the way that the field has been set. You know, we'll be talking about the field, we're talking about the close fielders, and well, Tabish Bhatti knows exactly what he's doing. He's got the man in the right areas, the ball is going to hand. Taking the catches.
This will test the left arm off spin now, because a new batsman's come to the wicket. Left-hander also. So shorter boundary today on the leg side, just for today. Some irrigation issues in the morning, but it's all been problem solved. It looks like it's Adil Afzal. He's come to the crease, and I dare say he'll be taking on the left arm spin here. Go with the spin, back yourself to hit it over that shorter boundary today. 35 for 6. Who saw this coming?
Wow, this is an amazing performance so far. you can see there as well, there's the indecisiveness now that creeps in when you're in this position. The confidence is going. They need to bring the confidence back. And really, it all depends on where Ashan can go from here. I think a lot relies on his shoulders there to get to that 80-90 you were talking about. And this is going to be close. And that hits, he would have been gone. May have been better off perhaps here trying to get this to the bowler. I think the bowler was in a good position to whip him off. Let's have a look. Yeah, see a good throw to the bowler, and he wasn't in the picture there, Corey.
He didn't even slide the bat, but here we go. 2 balls left in this one. He's going to take this on.
Yeah, he's got enough of it, has he? Oh! Well, I'm not sure the fielder there went for the catch or just went for the stop. I get a feeling he thought it was probably more important to try and stop the boundary.
Yeah, I think it's a bit of both there. He's just done it. He's done well enough, though. He saved his team 5 runs in the end, so... I mean, you put that down as a half a chance, but he saved 5 important runs. Yeah, I think the main thing there was he got his body behind it. He made sure the ball doesn't go to the boundary. Really impressed with Butty's bowling. It's nicely played, and that's a bit more like it. It's just angles the bat, finds a space, doesn't try to hit the ball too hard, uses the pace as well, and that's a good way to end the over for Drew. Yeah, 41 for 6 now, after 6, and a much-needed boundary. Little late cut. Oh, good batting that. Goes for 4, but he'd be disappointed that his last ball went for a boundary, but good spell from him, from the captain. And with 4 overs left, well, all the pressure is on Mirza Ahsan. He has to go big. We look at the bowling figures quickly. Pretty impressive stuff, isn't it, Rico? Yeah, it's fantastic. I mean, you're seeing he bowled really well. He's picked up the wickets there. So what are you thinking here, Rico? Are we thinking maybe, look, they're on 41 now. If you can go at 12 and over, as we say sometimes, that's going to put on another 48, 87. Is that going to be enough? Yeah, well, I mean, they've got to put in a real good performance. I mean, you have to remember they did restrict Star Cricket Club to 59, so they'll have to believe they can do it. Of course, different position, isn't it? I think they still need to be looking to try and get to sort of the 85, 90 mark as a minimum. Yeah, it's going to be difficult, isn't it? Here comes the man that bowls a heavy ball. We were watching him a few years ago. Wahid Abdul. He's a clever bowler in his strides. It's back of a length, and that is picked up beautifully, Rico. Well, it's the second short ball we've seen, and it's gone for the maximum again. Well, you don't. Well, that's one thing he's shown you now. You don't bowl short to me. If you bowl it short, you're going to have to go fetch it. This is nice. Ginna Sona. Boom. Shaka Lagya. Yeah, he just gets his bat under that, and that's an easy shot for him. I mean, that half life, or full life he had an over or 2 ago where 5 people didn't call for the ball. Yeah. He got dropped, basically. Yeah. This could prove very, very costly. He's there now, 22 off 13. Just getting that momentum rolling. And 22 balls left in this innings. Anything can happen. Yeah, anything can happen indeed. And, well, Wahid Abdul bowled a very good first over. And he went for 5 runs off it. And, well, 1 ball, it's gone beyond that. And that was a nice shot played. At least it's good to see that Ashan is still playing confidently. He's not being put off at all by the situation they're in at the moment. There's a little bit of yes, no, and perhaps another opportunity. And this is, again, I'll say, this is what pressure does. The uncertainty creeps in, and you know the non-striker's thinking, maybe I could get there, but maybe he should be the one on strike. But, well, that wasn't convincing calling at all. Another half chance missed. He's going, balle, manos arriba, arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. Yeah, he's missed the Yorker length there. It's just a juicy half volley, and he gets enough wood on that to carry the rope. He's the key. He's the glue in this match. If they dismiss him now, Drew will probably go on to win, but if he bats for the remaining overs, they'll get up to a competitive score. Yeah, absolutely. And, well, that's another good reason why not to take those risky singles. You need him on strike. Oh, this could be another one, and it is. 6 carreras más. Ginna Sona. Ginna Buddha Shaka. And, well, they're starting to make some noise, the Tigers. For me, Mirza Hassan, nickname him the Carnival, because anything's happening here. He is swinging so hard, I love it. That half a life, I mean, they hold that catch 2 overs ago, Rico. This game's dead.
Yeah.
If they hold that catch, it's over.
I mean, I said to you at that time, that was the key moment. If he had gone then, they would have been in all sorts of trouble.
Where's this one going, Rico?
Where does he bowl it? Full or short? Goes for the slower ball. And that's good thinking from the bowler. You need to try something different. Short hasn't worked. Pacey full, and he gets onto it. So he finishes with a dot. That score moves to 59. 6 wickets down, and 3 overs to go.
He's made 34 out of the 59. So it's a one-man show at the moment. Drew still in the ascension. They look like they're fast-tracking themselves to the first win. And we'll have a look at tonight's fixtures. You'll be watching this, Rico.
Always watching this, and well, I love the names as well. Look, Sloggers versus the Kelpe Giants, and of course that night series is coming to an end, and well, there's been some exciting cricket there, and 2 golden balls as well.
Hey?
Yeah, 2 golden balls.
Was there a second one?
There was a second one. The second one was the very next day.
Wow.
2 golden balls.
Was that in the sweepstakes? Did we get that one on?
But no, it's marvellous, and what a great facility it is as well. And it's only about an hour away from me, you know.
Yeah, unbelievable. It's just another country we've gone to produce some cricket. Leg spinner. Oh, I like it. I'm not seeing too much. It looks like Mohammed Nisar. And I've not seen too much of him. That looks really good out the hand. Let's try to give it a bit of a rev.
It's nicely played, and there's going to be a chase on here for the fielder, but he's not going to get to it. I mean, if it gets past you on this outfield, even that part of the ground, which is still a little bit damp, it races away. And I was just about to say, Corey, what he can't be doing is dot balls. What I would be trying to do is get the single, get the big man on strike, but if you're going to hit the boundary, he'll settle for that.
Absolutely. What I like what Afzal's done is actually he's played a late cut for 4 and a little tickle for 4. So using the facilities, he's got no 45. That's good. So that's what some of the batsmen at the top of the order could have done as well, as you were mentioning.
I agree with you. Nisar, what's the reply going to be? Bit more flight.
Oh, that's nice. I thought, for me, as a cricket purist, it's lovely to see a leggy. I love leg spin.
Like
Not many. I think it's the hardest art. It's the hardest art. So when you see someone rip it out, it's beautiful to watch.
Yeah, that's good again. And they're asking a question, and he's got, well, has he got him?
He's gone
upstairs.
Yeah, they've gone upstairs, and I mean, the keeper
looked absolutely convinced, didn't he?
Amaza here has gone up. He's gone the double fist bump. He's 100% certain he's got himself a stumping here. We've gone to the third umpire. This won't help us too much. Oh, I reckon this could be gone, Rico. He's not back. Oh, he's gone. He's definitely gone.
Yeah, I think he's gone. I mean, a lot of people will say here, Corey, well, wasn't his foot on the line? But the line is not good enough. It's got to be behind the line. And I think when the foot, we'll have to see it again. I wonder if it can be slowed down. That's probably not the best angle.
His foot does a little swivel at quite an odd time, but I think that the other angle sort of shows that as the bails are dislodged.
Yeah, let's have a look here. Look, this will be interesting. Keep it on the foot. When the bail comes off, it's on the line, but not behind it. Have a look.
Not off. Off.
Yeah.
Gone. Yeah, thank you.
Look, we were
we got the other one wrong. We got the other one wrong. No, we've got this one right, Rico.
We got it right.
So well done from the officials there, and that's what we have the technology for.
That's right, yeah, and it's good there, and you can see it the second time around. And once again, well done to the production crew, Spring Productions, and I think that's Elmars who's on replay duty, and just slowing that down nicely for the third umpire. And the tournament referee, Rob, came in to have a good look at, and a good decision there, good bowling. And that's what you like. You know, that's what the spinner does. And straight away, and what was good there, when he bowled the one that was slightly shorter, that was just clipped away, changed his line straight away, got it right straight away, gets his reward. Yeah,
and Adel Afzal departs for 9 off 7. 2 boundaries in that. So good little bit of work from him. He's come in at a tricky time, and well, yeah, pretty impressed by legging. That was nice, quick hands from Amir Zahir. He knew straight away as he took the bows there was a wicket for him. He'll be surely looking forward to the replays later. Here's the behind view, well, just to show you how good it was. Just out, just a smidgen. And like you said, the line belongs to the fielding team.
Absolutely, and the finger up there from Nilkesh Patel. That's well bowled. That's really nicely bowled.
I've got a good question for you here. Asif is on strike. Ashan's at the non-strike zone. It's the last ball of the over. If Asif hits it to the boundary in the deep, do you run the one or not?
I would say no.
Good
I mean,
answer.
I think what's been said there
We ain't
is
running.
Ashan's gone over and said, this is the last ball. You either hit it to 6 or 4, or you stay where you are.
Correct. And they're not running twos.
They're not running 2. And
Exactly what
that's
happened.
exactly what happened. I mean, look, that one, it's tough, isn't it, on a late order batsman? That's probably one he should have got a bat onto. It's what you said before, get it past that man on the 45, and it goes to the boundary. It's a bit of a full tosser, really. Misses out on it.
Yeah, he did miss out there. Brings an end to the over. 63 for 7. It's been all Drew, but there's a one-man show at the Carnival. Ashan.
Yeah.
Well, if he can get, well, you got 12 balls left. If he can get a hold of 4 of them, it's a big ask, 1 in 3, but can be done. If he can get a hold of 4 out of 12, get this score up towards 100, roundabouts, might give his team something to defend. But if he gets out now, I mean, Austrian Cricket Tigers there.
And look who's bowling.
Oh.
The man who gave him life, it's Kamran Amazia.
Oh, he'd probably be feeling a little bit guilty, wouldn't he?
Yeah, and well, if he can get his wicket here, it'd be some redemption. But I think Ashan is on a mission. Yeah, and he could get his wicket, and does. And that's why you leave it to your fielders. Amazia, he doesn't go charging up to try and pick this one. And the big man goes, and I think now, really, though there was a chance, every chance of maybe the 85-90 coming on the board if he was still there. But with him going, I think they're going to struggle to maybe even get to around about the 75 mark.
Yeah, that is a huge wicket in the context of this game. You sort of feel Drew, they've bolted out the gate. Little bobble in the hands, and the old, that's the Ronaldo celebration.
Yeah.
Bit of football flavour in this game.
Hey, wrong country.
Yeah, it is the wrong country, actually. But what a good innings that was. It's been a one-man show, and he couldn't do it all on his own. And Mirza Hassan, he departs. And look at that strike rate, 188, 34 off 18, but he needed more support, didn't he, Rico?
He needed a bit more support, yeah. And, well, he's played his part, I suppose. And, well, 8 wickets down as well. It's not just a case of trying to get as many runs on the board as can, but they've got to bat out the full quota as well, the 60 balls. I mean, they're in danger of maybe not doing that as well.
Yeah,
So
that
you've got to
doesn't
be
happen
smart
often.
the way you bat here.
Doesn't happen often, does it? The team gets
often,
bowled
no.
out batting first. And it's sacrilege almost. You can't be bowled out in a T20, let alone a T10.
Played that well, and a direct hit, he'd be gone.
That's brilliant fielding.
Oh, and in the end, it's not the best bit of backing up, so they'll get 2. I mean, it was a good pickup, good throw, under pressure as well. That was struck pretty well. It bounced awkwardly, but how he picked that up, there's the throw. He was long gone if this hits for sure. And, well, then the backing up took a lot to be desired, because the bat, again, just plugs. We saw that earlier in the Tunbridge Wells game. Chowdhury. Strike, short. And this time we'll get the single. Another shy at the stumps.
Oh, he's gone for the appeal, but it missed the stunt. So the one thing Drew could work on, they might be doing some target practice at the end of the day. They just keep missing. But good bowling that from Ahmed Zai. Getting it in short at the body. 66 for 8. Well, if you thought Drew weren't up for it, they're up for it all right.
It's asked to leave it, and yeah, it's a good leave.
What percentage chance you got on this, Rico, that the Austrian Cricket Tigers, we know they've got a good bowling attack. We know they do.
Yeah.
Can they pull off one of the great comeback victories?
Well, look, I think I'm gonna say this, and you made reference to it. 3 wickets in the power play. If they can do that,
Yeah.
got a good chance. That's what they need to do. They've got to go all out. Well bowled. It's good bowling, isn't it? And, I mean, the batter, he's frustrated with himself, I said, but look, that's only the 3rd delivery he's faced. He knows he's got to try and hit boundaries here, and that's what he's trying to do. I mean, just dropping bat on it and taking a single is probably not what his team wants.
Yeah, it's a tough ask on Asif and Chowdhury. I'm sure they probably didn't even expect to bat this week. It's pretty rare the 9, 10, 11 get this much of an innings.
Yeah.
So it's a big ask for him.
They've got to go here, and they do.
Bonus run. Every run is a bonus here. Every single run, you've got to exhaust everything. The keeper, just a little half volley in front of himself and on the kneecap. Don't want to rub that.
So Chowdhury, well, he's made 3 of his 2 deliveries he's faced, so he seems to be more likely to get bat onto ball. And he plays this quite nicely. It will be a single, though. See Asif looking to see if he could come back.
What I've been impressed the most, I just touched on that Drew have missed a couple of run-outs, but they're creating the run-out opportunities themselves. They've attacked from ball 1.
Yeah.
They've kept cover and point pretty tight. They've kept mid-wicket in at times. And their energy is just good.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think we said that, didn't we, right at the beginning, when they had the slip in, then 2 slips, then the gully. They were in close, they were making a lot of noise, and they've kept that energy levels up all the time, and they haven't let it drop, really. And that's what got them, has got them in this superb position in this match.
The leg spinner to finish.
And he just gets a bit of bat on this, takes a single. That's Chowdhury, but now that means that Asif has not got off the mark yet.
Just got to hope you get a hold of one. Play for a little bit of turn, deep in the box, try and get it.
Slightly shorter, won't carry to the fielder.
It's not very often you see the spinner finish an innings, but I mean, in this situation, I think you can do what you want.
Yeah, but do you find, I mean, I certainly from watching the cricket, is that's one thing I think the European cricketers have learnt as we see this delivery. And a nice looking shot. Gets him a single. Is that using the slower and spin bowlers a lot more, because they're realising that taking the pace off the ball helps them to get wickets. Yeah.
Funny, when T20 got created, everybody was worried the spinners will go outside the game. It's well bowled, right on cue. And then T10 comes along and people think, well, what's that for spinners? But once again, showing the art of spin, as you refer to, they can dominate games. A good spinner is gold dust.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. I think we've seen that on so many occasions. Well, if this is straight, it could have been a bit of trouble.
This time. Oh, no.
Listen, I think you're itching to get out there, aren't you, with a stump and a ball and say, come on, guys. And look, he had time to keep this one up. He took his time, went for it, and still missed.
Oh.
So it's another single. That's well bowled again. Another opportunity.
Oh, no.
Well, this one, you've got to be throwing this in the gloves, and it's, I don't know, the wicketkeeper probably thought this is going to hit from his reactions. Look, he gets ready to take it and thinks, that's hitting. And in the end, he misses everything.
That brings an end to the innings, Rico, and an innings pretty much dominated by Drew. They've been able to contain them the whole time. It was only Mirza Hassan that got away a little bit, and, well, Austrian cricket Tigers, Rico, they're going to have to come out all guns blazing.
Yeah, look, I think they're a bit shell-shocked here. I don't think they expected this. And I think 1 or 2 people around the ground as well. I must admit, I am as well, seeing the way they batted in their first match against the team from Luxembourg, Star Cricket Club. I thought they were on fire, but it just hasn't happened. But they were put under pressure by Drew, and Drew never really let them get away with anything. I think they were quality out there, Drew. And now, well, they need to go out there and finish the job. And this was a start. Look, it could have been a wicket, couldn't it be? But the very first ball that went for a boundary went for 4.
Yeah, they got off to that 4, but that was probably the only highlight in the next couple of overs for the Austrian side, because Drew, well, they stuck to the fundamentals. They fielded well, they bowled good lengths, and they took those 3 wickets in the power play, and they just took the momentum for the whole innings, didn't they, Rico?
Certainly did. I mean, you've seen he bowled really well, and he was backed up well by Mohid Abdul as well.
This was 1 run out, which could have been about 8, but just the running between the wickets, it just lacked, didn't it?
Yeah, I mean, that's a big wicket, isn't it? Because that's a man who can go out there and change the context of the game for you.
Slightly controversial?
This one, yeah, look, I mean, this is probably a conversation I may have with 1 or 2 of the umpires over a glass of red later tonight. But it'd be interesting to see what the thinking was behind it. But yeah, they just stuck to the task really well, didn't they? I think it's so far from what we've seen. I know we're only at the halfway stage, but it was and has been a very good professional performance from them. Like you say, there was 1 or 2. This one you can watch over and over again. But the thing is, it didn't hurt them, did it?
No, not just a couple of boundaries up, but they were getting wickets at the other end the whole time.
Yeah.
So in the end, it couldn't be just the one-man show. He needed a little bit of help. It was a really clean stumping there by Amir Zahir. Another decision referred to the third umpire, but they just had a knack of finding wickets at the right time.
Yeah, they did, and took the chances as well. That was another one. And I think the way that they used and utilised their bowlers as well, I think it was quite intelligent. And like you said, the way they introduced the leg spinner, I mean, it's not very often you see the leg spinner bowl the 10th over as well. And
Wow.
you see that, I mean, that tells you a story, doesn't it?
Yep.
I mean, only one player getting into double figures, and that, of course, was Miraz Ashan. Nobody else managed to do that. And if it weren't for that 34, well, it would have been a disaster.
I think that what the shock is for most people in the first game, their top 4 all hit 30. So crazy. And we have a look at the bowling figures now, and pretty reading for everyone. A wicket for all of them, and the economy rates, though, Rico, sensational.
Yeah, I mean, they're really good bowling, intelligent bowling, but also good work. And I said this before, I think the captain, Tabish Bhatti, I think he played a huge part in that. Not only did he bowl really well, but I think the field placing and positioning was exceptional as well.
And if you look on this Manhattan graph, only 3 overs didn't have wickets. So we had 7 separate overs have wicket. Have we ever had all 10 overs have 1 wicket? Have we ever pulled off the...
I've not seen that, but, you know, I mean, that in itself, it's quite impressive, isn't it?
Absolutely. So takes us to the halfway stage of this game. Rico, 75 to win for Drew. How are you feeling at the halfway stage?
Well, I think Drew, I mean, they won't let this score get to them. They won't be thinking up there at the moment, look, you know, this is easy, just go out there, knock them off. And I think they will still be saying, look, it's our first match. I mean, we're going to have to bat on it. You know, we have to get used to bat on it. I think they're probably saying, look, be sensible. And I think the sort of advice, and I mean, you would be probably saying the same with your team. I think the advice would be respect the good ball, try and get a single from it. But if it's a bad ball, put it away. So I get a feeling that they'll knock these shots off pretty well. Austrian cricket Tigers will do their best. But again, it goes back to the power play. They need to pick up 3 quick wickets themselves in the power play to give themselves a chance.
Yeah, absolutely. So join us back here in the next few minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you.
Hello. Welcome back to Austria. Well, good news and bad news at the moment. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network, and it is finals day here in Vienna. And, well, we are just having a look around, and we are just kind of monitoring the situation with the rain at the moment. And the situation is that it has been fairly constant, not too heavy, but has been fairly constant throughout the morning. Now, we have some news for you regarding the schedule, and we have kind of made some decisions, or some decisions have been made about the start times for games. So rather than abandon the eliminator, we do have a little bit of sunlight to play with. So the whole of finals day, essentially, the morning has been pushed back 2 hours. So now about an hour from now, we are scheduled to start the eliminator. That's 8:30 a.m. GMT, which is 10:30 in Central Europe, and 2 p.m. in India. And then in the second match of the day, we Donishtat versus Pakistan CC. That's been pushed back to 12:30 local, which is 4 p.m. in India. And then we have the qualifier 2 and the final that'll be starting a little bit later than scheduled. So the final will be about an hour and a half, which is after the scheduled start time. So that is good news for all of you out there that I know want to get some cricket. It's great news for the Tigers as well as Vienna CC. I'm sure that they want to be able to play the game as well. It's no fun going through on a walkover. So, look, there is still a chance that if the rain doesn't stop in time, that we may have to abandon matches, or shorten matches, of course, but we are certainly giving ourselves every opportunity that we won't have to do that, and we may get some cricket. In fact, we'd love to get the 4 matches in. Well, Rico's just throwing these at me. He's enjoying himself at the moment, but I'm enjoying this classic match at the moment. And let's go back to the second half of it. There's Austrian Cricket Tigers. They didn't post too many. They posted 74 in their first innings. So Dre are going out there, and their crazy openers, Hamza Niaz and Ahmed Nabi, are going to go out there to open the batting, chasing 75 for victory. Akib Iqbal is the bowler. Corey Ruckers and Rico Full are your commentators. Let's get back to the ECL match, and hopefully we'll see you here in around about an hour for some play from Austria. Until then, it's bye for now.
Welcome back. We're at Cardimer in Spain. It's Drew versus Austrian Cricket Tigers. And, well, the first half, it was Drew all over them in the field. They've kept them to 74 for 8, meaning Drew now needs 75 to win. And it's been an enthralling day of cricket back at the ECL here in Spain. It's been a 3-year, well, break because of the coronavirus, and it's so good to have the Champions League of cricket back. And a real pleasure to bring it to you all on YouTube around the world and FanCode in India. I hope you're enjoying the live coverage. One more game after this as well, so don't leave us. Plenty more cricket action. And really excited to see how Drew go about this, because I remember them from a few years ago. They go one way. They try hit every pill aggressively. Bit of fast feet from the batsman there. And the 2 opening bats, Hamza Niaz. And the man at the non-strikers end at the moment, Ahmed Nabi. World record holder, first ever 100 in the Champions League of cricket, in the European Cricket League. And he did it a few years ago, and in his 106, I believe it was, every single run was a boundary. There wasn't a single, a 2, not an edge for 1, nothing. Every single run out of his 106, I believe, was a boundary. Phenomenal. But they're going to be under the test here. Akib Iqbal has the new ball. Gives me a good chance to bring back co-commentator and good friend, Rico Full. Rico, how you feeling?
Well, I mean, this is a big over, isn't it? I mean, they need a couple of wickets here. Drew are on top at the moment in this match. And, this is what we were saying, wasn't it? That Corey, that all they'd be saying to themselves is, look, we don't have to do anything silly. We don't have to just swing wildly, look for the big shots. Let's take the singles. You know, take the singles and take the pressure off ourselves.
Yeah, you just want that scoreboard just ticking over, always ticking over, because there's not many runs on the board. You're right, the Austrian-based side are going to need at least 3 or 4 in the power play. So here we go, Nabi. It's been 3 years since we've seen him light it up. I believe in that tournament he hit a century, and I think he got a duck and a duck in the other game. So,
yeah, if my memory serves me right, I think he scored that 105.
105 was it? Yep.
Yeah, which was the 28-ball century. But his total for the series was around 136. So, other than the ton, it didn't really make too much of another impact. So, so maybe we're suggesting that if he scores runs here now, we may not see him score runs again. But I'm sure that is not going to be the case.
I'm excited to watch him play.
That's a really good ball. That's a Jaffa, isn't it? Iqbal, he's on fire.
Yeah, it is. You see him close his eyes. He squints his eyes there because he knows that was close to a really vital wicket. He's a good bowler. He's got a lovely, smooth, rhythmical run-up.
Yeah.
Hits the crease at 100%. He gets the ball through beautifully. Can he get that first wicket?
Short, miscue, they just dropped short. Oh, that was a tremendous effort.
Oh.
And a total mix-up, and I think they've got their man. Yes, oh, well, they're going upstairs, but I got a feeling that they've got him. Well, first of all, that would have been an amazing catch from Sahil Zafran.
And he's gone, Rico. That definitely confirms that he's out by a couple of inches. What a fantastic effort with the catch, but what a throw as well.
Yeah.
Oh, and the running between the wickets, what are they doing, Rico? Look, oh no.
This is bad, isn't it? That is really bad, and that is not what you need to do. And that's me and you saying, look, you just got to take it easy, be calm, don't throw your wickets away. And that's exactly what they're thinking. I think Niaz is gone here.
Yeah, they're just waiting to confer the decision. Look, and it is given out by the on-field umpire. So a big wicket early is brilliant fielding, by the way, to go for that catch and then get the throw this close to the stumps, all in one motion. Gone.
Yeah, that's really good. And that is, again, the beauty of getting the right throw in, because if that was anywhere else and the wicketkeeper had to do a little bit more to get to the ball and not the stumps over, he probably would have made it. So really good cricket. This is exactly what the Tigers needed to do. They needed to get a wicket early. As we said, they needed to be really trying to get 3 wickets in the power play to put the pressure on, and that's exactly what they've done. They've got 1 wicket.
Yeah, absolutely. That bit of fielding is the difference of keeping your side in the game. He is charged at the ball at a 50% chance of getting that catch. Doesn't get there. And then in one motion, while he was on the ground, threw it right next to the stump. So Hamza Niaz, you're out for 1 off 1. Thanks for coming.
Yeah.
And we move on to the number 3 batsman now. But if the Tigers want to win this, they have to take every half chance. Yeah. Every half chance.
What do you think? I mean, I'm looking at this field. It's very different, isn't it, to Drew? I mean, with somebody like... well, I keep bowling here. Would you not have a slip in? You know the only way you're going to win this match is to take this early wickets. Would you not take that chance?
I definitely have one catcher. If it's either slip, a little catching mid-wicket, or maybe even a tight sort of cover.
Yeah.
One of those 3 is definitely. You have to have one catcher at the moment because you need 10 wickets to win.
Absolutely, yeah. You can't be defensive because being defensive is not going to win you the match.
Well bowled. Well bowled. Short, fast, furious. They're up and about. We can hear it through the effects mics here. They are loud, aren't they?
Yeah, look, there's a few nerves there at the moment, feeling a little bit nervous. They'll be a lot happier if they see a couple of boundaries come off the bat of these 2 batters and put a smile on their face. But for the moment, a bit of tension, a bit of nerves. And Akib Iqbal is bowling really well, firing it in. Short again. Oh, that is quick. That is a really quick delivery. And
I'm looking for... This has almost taken his head. Oh, that is close. Oh, that had some spice on it.
That's a good delivery. And a good from the umpires as well. Nilkesh Patel and Harrison Ward getting it spot on. That's 1 for the over. So you can't bowl another short one over the shoulder height. It will be called a no ball when he comes again. And he does go short, and this time he goes down, but it was short and outside the off stump. And what a good start that is. They needed a good one, and they got a good start. It's 3 for 1 at the end of the first.
Well, you called it, Rico. You said minimum 3 wickets in the power play. There's 1.
Yeah.
2 more. Just put a few wobbles into that middle lower order, and we've got a game on our hands.
Yeah. And Luke Belgium. Like that bouncer, nice sharp bouncer. It certainly was. That was quick. And even Sam Nick enjoying the bowling. Great bowling, he says. And, well, thank you, Kitten Hundley, saying I love the ECN. And we love all of you. And watching wherever you're watching from around the world, not just on YouTube, but in FanCode as well, in the sub-Indian continent. We are a global cricket family.
Interesting. They've gone to spin early.
Well, this one couldn't have missed by much.
Oh,
I want to see this again. Well, what's it? They're asking the question here.
They're saying the leg bail's come off now. Live, I didn't spot anything. This is going to be close. I reckon he might have done it. We're going to have to see. Oh, the keeper's got his gloves really close to the stumps. No, that's bowled him. It's gone.
That's bowled him.
It's going to be out bowled. Wow, that is a feather on the stumps. That's going to be out. If you watch here, it just flicks the top of leg, and there it goes. That is I don't think I've ever seen a ball gentler touch the stumps.
Here we go, look, just for confirmation.
Oh.
Look at that. Now, that is what you call kissing the bail. Oh, well.
That's a bee's whisker. That is tiny. That I can't believe. I don't think I've ever seen a ball just judge. That's almost rolled the bail off gently.
That's incredible. So, well, they're in this because you know who they've got. You know who's walking.
Is that my nabby man?
That's, yeah.
Wow, and it's going to send the captain out now, Tubbish buddy, but that's 2 wickets. Geez, we said they have to take every half chance. Well, every half chance is going their way as well. I've never seen that before. The most gentle touch of the stumps. But that is the big wicket, the big fish. Ahmed Nabi can't repeat his heroics from a few years ago as he taps himself gently on the head. And he'll make 1 off 3. He departs and, well, you start with spin. Ahsan Yusuf, you miss, I hit.
Well, look, Ahsan Yusuf is the captain, and I think this is a brave call, isn't it?
Yeah, it was.
To put himself on to bowl. But look, it's paid off. He's taken a wicket straight away. Now, with Nabi gone, this is definitely game on now.
Doesn't the old golden ball feel have a bit of a feel to this? This is just brewing this
You're
game.
talking golden ball already? We're in the second over here.
I've just got a bit of a feeling for this one.
You got the tingle. Yusuf. Oh, look, I'm going to say this. It's good bowling, but he's not very good batting. I mean, he's got to go. He's got to use his feet here. Look, no footwork, big swing, and that. Well, if that had turned anything, he was gone.
In cricket college, we call that a hack. That is just a hack. First ball hack.
Oh my word, that is. Here we go. Oh, that's well bowled. Really good bowling, Corey. I'm liking this.
Well, he took the initiative to bring himself on, and it seems to be a wise decision. This one's a little bit more of an arm ball, skids on, sort of that side spin, bounces over the middle stump. Well bowled.
Battle of the 2 captains here.
Like it.
Liking it. Spicing things up a bit. And they're asking a question. Big appeal from all round, and of course there's going to be. They know they need the wickets.
Well, big Harrison Ward, he just signed a new contract for Sussex. He's our umpire out there officiating. I hope he's got this one right, because all his friends back home are watching. I think there might have been a little bit of bat. I'll have a look at the replay.
Yeah,
sliding down leg anyway.
Oh, and that's another. That was a horrendous shot, I have to say. I think it was clever bowling, but the shot was awful. And, well, the battle of the captains goes to the Tigers captain. The Austrian Tigers are in this match.
Well, I want to see another replay of this. Did he flick this out the front of his hand? I want to have a look at that position. Yeah, it might have been a little bit of a Karen ball, that, but the shot, you said it, Rico. Not too much we can say about that. It didn't bounce much, but I don't know where he's trying to hit that. Look at him, fizzed up, the old pistols to the sky. 2 wickets in the over, and well, all that hard work Drew did with the ball feels like it's gone. This feels like a completely different game, and another duck.
It's another duck. I mean, how many have there been now? I mean, there was about, I think, was there 4 in the first inning? We can go and double check in a minute. But
yeah,
look, they are in this match. We said, didn't we? They needed early wickets. It's 3 for 3.
Jeez, that's a lot. Yeah, not much to say right now. Not really smart batting. I mean, I know you still need to go at 7.5 from the start, but the boundary will come. Just some of the shot selection's been poor. I mean, this doesn't bounce too high, but the shot, what shot's that?
Oh, it's
disappointing. Disappointing from the captain.
Look at that. He's liking
bang.
It. He's liking it. Saying, chalo, bring it on. I'm ready, says the skipper. And not a run.
Double wicket maiden on the cards, or a triple wicket maiden on the cards?
He's ready to go, and it's Chowdhury. He's come out there. I don't think Chowdhury would have expected to be batting in the second over. Oh! Well, that was close. That we're talking, I don't know, we're talking millimeters or centimeters here, but you can see the reaction from everyone. Let's have a look at this. Oh,
yeah, he's not far off the triple
really,
wicket
really
maiden.
good. What an over. Double wicket maiden. Sensational stuff.
Yeah, it's pretty rare you see a maiden in this format. You don't see many, but to see a double wicket maiden, he's steamrolled his team back into contention. We have a quick look at the table. Well, lot to play for because it's Drew's first game. Early on in the piece, Tunbridge Wells, they'll be happy with 2 wins early. And Helsinki Titans, even though they had a loss, really impressed me before.
Look, the way I was saying to Vinny at the time, the way they came back into the game when it looked like it was going to be a real hammering, and in the end, it was 10 runs, in it. They really did bat well, and I think that we're going to see a lot more of them, and they're going to get better.
Yeah, absolutely, but here comes the last over of the power play, and it looks like it's Sahil Zadran. He's got the ball, he gets it through as well. Whippy action. Shot.
That's a great shot, and that goes all the way. Ball, a little bit too short, too wide, but it still had to be put away, and this was dispatched.
Jeez, that's come out of nowhere. 3 for 3, and then bang, catch that. Over the rope, over the pickets. Important 6 runs, and I mean, just the odd boundary. Keep ticking it over. That's only chasing 75. We're on for a low-scoring thriller.
Yeah, we certainly are. Mohammed Nisar, that was a really good shot. I'm surprised. Look, I'm going to ask you the question after this delivery. Short again, but this one more into the batter. And, well, I'm liking this. Yeah, have a go. You got 2 men backing up there. I like to see that. Right, the question. I mean, we saw Akib Iqbal bowl the first over. There was a wicket from it, the run out. He bowled really well. Would you, knowing you need wickets, would you go with him again, or would you keep him back?
It's a tough one. Good question. I think I'm going the left arm spinner again. Yeah, I think I am.
No, the opening bowler.
Oh, the opening, sorry.
Yeah, the youngster. I mean, okay, you would have bowled him out.
Okay, tough one. Okay, I see what you're asking.
But you know that they're under the cosh. I mean, Zadran, it's a good player. It's a good bowler. But
yeah, so you're asking, do you close the power play with your spearhead?
That's right. Do you try and pick up another wicket?
It comes down to that captain's sort of instinct, isn't it? The captain on the field will have a feeling, and he'll go with that. That's a marginal call. Even as a coach, sometimes I sit on the fence. I don't know.
Yeah. Zadran. Well bowled. I think there's a bit of bat there. Probably see from signal from the umpire. So this, no, he's given this a
sliding. Rico definitely sliding down the leg side.
Yeah, sliding down the leg.
What is it about cricket? Like, let's say there's a game 150 plays 151 or 149. Yeah, it's great. But when it's a low-scoring thriller, 75 plays 72. It is. I love a low-scoring thriller.
Yeah, you can't turn away from it. That's the thing. And you have a look at the fan zone there. Everybody is engrossed in this.
Seed. What a ball. Kisses the pitch, goes away. That's beating most batsmen around the world.
That's nice. That's nice. I want to see this again. This does something for me for sure. Oh, yeah, look at that. Look at that. Oh.
There's no player in the world that's hitting that.
That's a Jaffa.
That is a Jaffa.
That's a beauty. No, you're right. There's very few would have. And just imagine if he just had that pitched up a bit more. He would have had him.
He's definitely got something about him. What a comeback after being hit for 6 off the first ball this over.
Pitches this one up a little bit more. And no run there. Nice tight field around the batter. Not giving anything away. Keeping the pressure on. So Nisar, he's just getting bogged down a bit here now. And end of the over. And well, you'll see here.
It's not going to be pretty
plays. I mean,
oh, no.
Look at that.
Turn away if you're a batsman lover. It's not been 7 wickets in the power play today over both power plays, so very interesting. And it will be the left-arm spinner to continue. Ashon Yusuf, double wicket maiden to start. I mean, your day doesn't get much better than that, does it?
Yusuf, the captain, I mean, he's using all of his experience here. And it was really lovely talking to Yusuf last night as the teams arrived and they had their meetings. Well, it's unfortunate, isn't it?
Well, in a low chase, we said they have to take every half chance. For me, this is a half chance. It's low. So was it? Oh, maybe it's a ball as well. But it's full for misfielding.
Yeah,
so
you got to stop it. And that just, like, you're right, that takes a bit of pressure off, and you can see.
As a batsman, you just breathe now. You relax. You got a boundary off the first ball. You feel just so much better. Yeah. He has to stop that, back the bowler up.
Again, there's that variation in line, really good. And, doesn't bowl the same ball twice, does he? But no, one thing Yusuf was saying to me, he was really proud of this club being the Austrian champions, and he did say it's all about getting the youth involved. It's firmly struck. Should be just the one, and it is. It's well fielded there by Balwinder Singh.
He's bowled really tidily today, marshalling his troops well, getting his team right back in this contest. Look at him, he's fired up. Can he get another wicket to his figures as well?
It's nicely played. If he gets it through the gap, and he does, that's 4 runs. And dive from the fielder, feeling cautious to keep the dive money. But Jogga luck, yeah, 4 more, and this is the over that they needed. I mean, no runs off his first over and those 2 wickets, but this one, well, that's another boundary. A bit unfortunate with the first game there, but that's a good shot. That
is a good cricket shot. Gets that bit of width. Probably the first ball he's bowled a little bit too wide of the stumps and just puts his bat on it. Short boundary, he said, like it is today. The old grey nickel's working for him there. Nisa, well, he's the key at the moment, 11 off 9.
I think probably come a fair way down the track there as well.
Yeah, sliding down leg, down the track, a lot of things going against it there.
And the other thing to think about there for the umpires, of course, is we've seen a fair bit of bounce in this track from the spinners as well, so got to be absolutely full and straight. That one's drifted down the leg slightly. It's nicely played away, doesn't try to hit it too hard, and going back to thinking about what they're doing and just taking the singles and trying to now build a partnership. These two have to get that partnership right here.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, at the end of 4 overs, 21 for 3. They've got a little bit of momentum back in the chase, but this game has a feeling of a last... I said last ball, but this is a last over finish for me. This is going to be tight.
Yeah, I think so. And I was thinking to myself, right, what do you do here? Do you go for a key big ball straight away to try to see if you can get something happening? And it looks like they're doing that, so the young man is coming back on again. Yes, hello to everyone. Love having your company, and I hope you're enjoying this, the Bet to Ball European Cricket League. It is the Champions League of cricket, and it's sensational. And would you believe we are in February?
Yeah, would you believe we're in Spain playing the Champions League? It's beautiful, isn't it? And it's February. I've left the cold for the sun, and it makes me happy.
Yeah, sensible. And this is what we were expecting from the openers, really, wasn't it, Corey? Just be sensible, no pressure. And that's exactly what they've done here.
Yeah, there's a little bit about him. He's Mohammad Nasir. He's playing a bit of an intelligent innings here. He's played some nice cricket shots for 4, the cover drive and the cut, and now pushing the ones. Can Chowdhury support him?
This out to the man at long on. Doesn't quite connect as he would have liked to.
Well, isn't that interesting? We look at this stage, the Tigers 5 for 25. They were in worse shape. Crazy game of cricket, this one, isn't it? Just a wickets match.
Yeah, you just get the feeling that any little thing could change the balance of this match. That's not a little thing. That is what we say, Corey. The castle has been blasted away. A bit of dynamite there. And that's the reason why I would have stuck with Iqbal. I think if you know you got a bowler that's on fire, and I think the way he bowled his first over, he was quick, he was fast, he was lightning, he banged it in short, pitches it up, and this one, he's knocked over the timber. That's what the captain needed him to do, and he's replied.
If you look at his head position, look, he's looking at the moon. Oh, no. You can't be swiveling your head that much. I just gave him some credit saying he's playing an intelligent innings, but unfortunately got a little bit ahead of himself. Went for the big heave-ho. He goes for 13 off 13. And 1-4, 1-6 in that, but he'll be disappointed to get out at this stage. And, well, we just compared the scores. They're almost identical. They're almost identical at this stage in the match. So, Drew, where are you sitting now on the fence? Have the Tigers got themselves back ahead?
Well, I think they'll be believing because I think they know that they've got a couple of key batters out already. Nabi, that was a big wicket to get, wasn't it? And I think the run out right at the beginning there of Hamza, that was so important. And I think it's the old cliche, isn't it? Runs on the board. You've got the runs on the board. No matter how small the score, the target may look, you still got them. The other team's got to get them. And, well, 4 wickets down, 23. And Iqbal looking to get 1 or 2 more.
Oh, sorry, Reed, that is huge. First ball, he's just gone, hello, I'll have some of that. Ahmedzai. I was not expecting that. At 4 for 23, you walk out, the pressure's on, he's just gone bang.
Well, what a shot this was. I mean, you didn't expect it. I don't think anybody expected it. You talk about having a look. Well, when our European cricketers have a look, this is what we're talking about.
Can we get the square leg up? Can we get Harrison Ward's reaction on that? Because his jaw just dropped to the ground. That was brilliant.
What a shot. And
oh, I'd love to see that again from that view. That was side on view. He got every piece of that.
maybe that's one we can line up for the highlights later. What's the reply going to be here then from the bowler? Iqbal goes Fuller.
Good comeback, slower ball. I can't get over that shot. That was the last thing I expected to see then.
Well, this is why we say it's just a frenzy of action-packed entertainment, and with matches like this, plenty of drama as well. You just don't know which way it's going to go. Right, can Iqbal finish on a high? 1 for 11 so far. And well, he tries to get this under the bat of Ahmadzai. Ahmadzai gets a single. We'll go back on strike as we move to 30 for 4 at the halfway stage.
Oh, I love it. I love this format, Rico. Look at the backdrop there. Mountains in the background. Beautiful day for T10 cricket. We have a look at the scorecard quickly. Well, it's not looking too pretty. 3 bolds. Maybe some technical issues there with the batsman. But, well, one of these two, you feel Chowdhury or Ahmadzai has to bat the innings to win this game.
Yeah, I think so. I think maybe, I'm just having a look at the batters still to come. Wahid Abdul probably would be maybe one of the last recognised batters. But I think it's all, I say this all the time, it's all about pressure. These guys out there could probably, on another day, quite easily bat well together, do it in singles and twos, but it's pressure. And this one, would it get past the fielder? Good stop, gets down low, gets sturdy for his team. That's what he's got to do. Prowling like tigers now.
Yeah, absolutely, that's brilliant fielding. What's really interesting to see here from the Austrian side, they have bowled their 3 spearheads their second over. So we're going to see 2 new bowlers close the game out. They are going for the kill right now.
Yeah. Actually played.
Yeah, you don't see that too often. Usually a team will save a bowler for the death or whatever, but they're going, their 3 main bowlers are going to be bowled out at the end of those. So the Tigers in their head are thinking, we want 1 or 2 now to close this game out. It's a bit of a gamble.
So what are you thinking here if you're one of those Drew batters? Are you saying, look, be sensible, just see him out, and then...
Ahmadzai's thinking one thing, Rico.
It's a good bit of fielding again.
He's thinking, how far can I hit that beautiful white kookaburra?
Yeah, I think he's eyeing up the biggest one. Trying to get it over those trees over there.
We've seen some big sixes already today, haven't we? Some monster hitting.
Can he get the breakthrough his team needs? 1 more wicket there, Phil. It's firmly hit, just wide. The man in the in circle. Good bit of work there from Iqbal this time.
Yeah, good fielding. Good fielding. Every run counts. This is tight. This is tight. Ahmadzai, for me, because of his intent, he's hit 1 clean. The others have been scuffed away for singles. His intent can change this game. If he gets 2 more out the screws, they'll win this. This is a big ball.
Oh, that's a great stop. Really good stop. He's got backup behind him. But in a game like this, 1 run, saving 1 run is valuable. And this is, look, for a quick bowler and a big guy to get down that low, and that's commitment for you.
Brilliant fielding. Last ball of his spell.
Ahmadzai hits it firmly to the fielder at long on. It gets a single. He'll go back on strike. So he's keeping Chowdhury off strike a little bit here. Chowdhury, he's been stuck at the other end again. And at the over. So what are you thinking here now, Corey? Come on, what are your thoughts?
Well, they've gambled a little bit there. They have gone for it, and I don't mind that. The Tigers have thought we're going to bowl our 3 spearheads straight away. We have a look, 2, 2, 2. So they're done. Yeah. They will not come back. So now the onus is on 2 fresh bowlers to either close out. Maybe they have 3, but that's a lot of pressure to come into. Yeah. But look, let's see how it plays out. It's going to be interesting to see if they turn to pace or spin, but it looks like it will be the pace of Imran Asif getting his run up. It's a tough one. This could go either way. It's a low-scoring thriller. Ahmadzai looks like he's trying to hit it to the moon, which I love. Chowdhury's doing a good supporting role. You could flip a coin. You could flip the Kiba Inu or the bet to ball here, and you wouldn't know.
Imran Asif, he does hits the deck hard, doesn't he?
Yes.
He gets the ball to talk.
Ball's a heavy ball. But yeah, I mean,
have a look at this field. I mean, again, on the leg side, 3 on the leg, long on his back, mid-wicket, square leg. You've
Pretty
got a man
standard.
45.
yeah, that's pretty much the standard T20 field that you see come into T10 a lot.
Over pitches.
Oh,
And it's a good stop. And he gets away with that. I mean, it's a full toss.
he's desperately lucky. If that was left or right, even another half a metre, that was forced. He hit that hard.
Yeah.
You can see the people, the supporting staff in the area standing on their feet. They know this game's going to a tenterhook.
Chowdhury gets his chance. Hits this really well, and I think he's probably going to clear. Oh, well, a fabulous effort there from Hakeem Iqbal, but that is 6 runs. And, well, Chowdhury had to wait to get to the striker's end for a while. He kept him quiet at the non-striker's end, but this was a good hit. But look at the acrobatics from Iqbal. Almost pulls off what would have been sensational. How about this?
Great effort, but a really vital 6 runs for Drew.
Goes again, but he hasn't got this right. This should be his opportunity. Should take it, and he has to get another wicket. So it's 6 and out. Game on.
I love it. I love it, Rico. 6 and out. This game is ebbed and flowed from the start. Oh, just as you feel like Drew are getting their noses ahead, another wicket falls. It's a smart catch, a little bit of the sun in his eyes. He goes for the other shot over the leg side. Another big 6. He just didn't get enough of it. Smart catch in the end.
Yeah, good catch. Like the way, I mean, look, it looks easy, but there would have been a lot of pressure on the fielder there. I think that's Zadran. You can see Sahil Zadran, what an important player he is. Mohamed Chowdhury goes for 14. And, well, in a match like this, I mean, 14 you would say, because don't forget, there was only one player that got over double figures in the Austrian Tigers side. But the question is now, I mean, what have you got? What's the depth? What's the strength of this batting order? Well, there's the man who likes to wear the headband. He's the character. He's certainly a character when he was out there in the field. What's he got with the bat?
He can whack it. I remember. he can whack it as well.
Yeah.
Oh, this Drew team, they're still in this. Oh, if there was ever a game that deserves a golden ball, it's this game. It really deserves a golden ball.
As if. Now to another big hitter. And that's sensible, wasn't it? It was a good ball. That's good cricket, actually, isn't it? You got a new batter in, and the bowler gets it right up there in the block hole. And when the new batter keeps his head, keeps his cool, plays it down, gets a single.
Yeah, he's got time still. They've got them time to get themselves in if you need. Take a couple of balls. Only 32 off 20 isn't much on quite small-sized boundaries with a good, fast outfield. Really tight, this game.
Slices it. Is he going to get lucky? No, he's not. Look down. Oh, 1, 2, 3 y afuera. Catch छोड़ देता, बहुत important catch दिखा. ये catch फड़ लेना, मेरा ख्याल game बहुत open हो जानी थी. But could that be the one that decides which way this match goes?
I'm going to count how many bites of the cherry he had here because he got a lot of this. 1, 2, 3. 3.5.
3.5. Oh, that's the one they wanted. And just couldn't hold on to it. And that's it. Tukir Asif there.
Huge moment. That's a huge moment.
He can't believe it.
Nice cricket shot, that.
It's a nice shot. I mean, the bowler's very disappointed that he didn't stop it, but that's nicely played all along the deck. Gets the single, end of the over. And, well, it's 45 for 5. It could quite easily be 44 for 6.
Interesting. We have a look what's coming up a little bit later. Star CC versus Helsinki Titans. Well, that's going to be a bit of a doozy as well. Both teams with a loss earlier today, but one of them will walk away with their first win later.
Yeah, I mean, when you look at the matches that they had, obviously, Star CC, they had the issues, didn't they, with the batting. And the Helsinki Titans, I was impressed with their all-round game. And they certainly, based on form coming into the match, will be fancying themselves and looking to get the valuable points on the board.
So here's Umar Tariq. So you imagine he's going to bowl the 7th and the 9th. He's going to be the 5th bowler. He needs to deliver a win for his team. What can he do?
In the air, chance.
Got to catch it.
No problems, and they get the wicket. And it's Balwinder Singh. Well, he didn't cross his hands taking the catches.
Well, he catches them pretty technically, doesn't he? But yeah, that's a big wicket. I mean, we just said Umar Tariq's coming on as the 5th bowler here. There's a fair bit of pressure to it. He's going to bowl the 7th and 9th. You imagine he just didn't get enough wood on it. It skied, it went straight up. And smart catch in the end. Well, the Austrian Tigers, they put their noses back ahead.
It's like a roller coaster ride, this match, isn't it?
I'm exhausted.
It's just going one way and the other. And that's another big wicket because, as we know, Wahid Abdul, as you said, he can give it a good whack. Just one, I mean, it's one of those things. I know that quite a few people on the chat are saying, well, you know, pendulum is swinging one way or the other, but why aren't the batters batting just a little bit more sensibly? The thing is, though, you say they could bat a little bit more sensibly, but they still need 10 and over.
Yeah, exactly.
So they do need they've got to run hard if you're going to take the singles, but they still need at least one boundary and over. And every time they don't get the 10, that rate goes up. So you can see why they're trying to play the shots. Tariq to the new batter, Khan. Holds on to it. And dot balls. Well, talk to me about dot balls, Corey.
Well, it hurts. Wahab Khan's got to get Ahmed's eye on strike immediately. As quick as he can, he's got to get that single just to get the set batsman on strike. But good bowling from Tariq, the 5th bowler. First 2 balls have been dots. Crucial.
Oh, that's absolutely been creamed. And what a stop that is. I mean, whether this would have gone all the way to the boundary or not, I don't know, because that keeper's out there. I suspect if this goes past him, this is 4 runs.
It's blown his hand apart. He's hit that so hard. That's half a chance. It is dropped, but that's half a chance. Not many people would have wanted that, but gets the dangerous Ahmed's eye on strike. Now, this ball, for me, could potentially determine the match. This is 6 or out. Nothing in between.
Here we go. See if you're right here. Tariq comes in. He goes for it, and he's going to get the 6. Corey, it might be yours.
Oh.
No, it's not that far from us. That is big. Que guay. 1, 2, 3. Shaka time. That's big. It's awesome. And, well, you're absolutely spot on there, buddy.
Yeah, I tell you, if that was 10 more metres to the left, that was landing in the commentary box here. What a shot. He's the key now. One man said, oh, look, I was off.
You were ready.
I've caught it. No, this game is definitely on. 23 or 14. I mean, you hit one more 6, then you only need singles, basically.
Yeah, and that goes back to what I'm saying, you see. A couple of good shots, and the rate goes in your favour. A couple of tidy dot balls, and it goes away from you. But can he get a dot ball here? Really needs something special, Tariq. He knows what Ahmedzai's going to be doing. Oh, he's knocked him down. He's done better than that. Not only is it a dot ball, but he's knocked over the castle. That is brilliant bowling from the young man. Under pressure, he's just been hit for probably the biggest straight 6 in the day. And then he comes back and he uproots the stumps. This is brilliant. Oh, what a match, and I hope you're loving this wherever you're watching from. This is the Bet-to-Bet European Cricket League. It's the Champions League of cricket, and what a match we have for you here. What drama at the Karma Oval.
What a game of cricket this is. My word, I don't know what's going on anymore. 6 and out. What an innings though. Ahmedzai 18 off 11. 2 big 6s in there. He's kept his team in it. 52 for 7. Well, if you wanted some entertainment, I hope you've watched this game, because this match has had it all. And it's going to go right down to the wire, but it's going to have to be, you'd suggest, the tail enders that step up. And,
well,
yeah, they're going to have to, tail enders are going to have to pull something out of their hat here.
This is one of those matches that when coaches look back at them, Corey, it's all those little things. The save where somebody saves, the save we saw there on the boundary could have been 6. They end up taking a single. See this ball here. Oh, good stop. Really good stop. Dipping on the wicketkeeper there. Chowdhury does well. And also, don't forget, there was the misfield from Akib Iqbal earlier who went for 4, but then he made up for it with a brilliant stop. All of those little things in a tight game like this come into account.
Yeah, what a game of cricket. I mean, that leaves us with 2 overs to go, and still a little bit of work to do. Have a look at the Worms. Plenty of W's all over the shop. They're not wides, folks. They're for wickets. There's been wickets everywhere in this game. And, well, Drew, just behind the 8 ball now. It's pretty hard to expect your 8, 9, 10, 11 to come out and biff it. But if they can get a couple out the screws, they're still in it. 23 required off 12. Tell us in the chat. We've got all your comments. We look at them all. Who do you think is getting over the line in this one? Will it be Drew from France or the Tigers from Austria?
Yeah, David Robbins there saying absolutely spot on. Good bowling. He didn't panic. He didn't panic. Kept a cool head. Again.
Here we go, Rico.
Good ball. It's well bowled.
Good ball. Snuck it inside the tram line. Oh, that's a coach's delight. Look at that. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, I mean, you've got to be playing at this, and he knows it. He's frustrated. Asif, a bit more gold dust there for the Austrian Cricket Tigers. Bowling to Wahab Khan. And, pressure on, and just not able to get to this cleanly. But you can see there saying, relax, guys, it's only a single. Singles are not going to hurt us. Yeah,
sit on the ring. A single doesn't hurt you. I mean, there was a lot of screaming then from the fielding side about the run-out, but just calm. Yeah. They're in control now.
That's right. They don't want to, I mean, look, the worst-case scenario is you pick it up, you throw it in, and it ends up being a misfield, you know?
Yeah.
You don't, every run is so vital there, and that's what the captain there is trying to say to everybody, Yusuf. Calm down, guys, calm down.
Zahir needs to hit this for 4, at least. This has to be a boundary.
Oh, it's pretty high. And just having a look at the umpires, no signal there. And this may be one that we look at again.
There's been some marginal calls on this today. These are the 50-50s you want to go your way if you're a batting side.
Let's have a look at this.
Oh, it's tight again.
Very tight, that one, wasn't it? Very tight. Oh, that's well bowled. That's a really good line. Just not getting, I mean, he's playing the shot, but he's not getting across, is he? He's not, you see here now, in that foot is going towards the leg side. It needs to be going outside the off stump and then playing that shot.
Yeah, technically, there's a few things wrong, but I sort of feel for him. I mean, this shouldn't be the lower orders job to hit the winning runs, but it's looking really difficult for Drew at the moment.
Once again, dot ball. Look, we said, didn't we, Corey, the only way that the Tigers were going to get back in this game is to take 3 wickets in the power play. That's exactly what they did.
3 for 3, and they've not really recovered. I mean, such a big opportunity, Drew, to win this game, and they're still in it. This ball, though, got to take some momentum into last. They've got to find a boundary. Maybe just a little ledge for 4, something.
It's good bowling, really good. The variation is good. The line, not bowling the same ball twice, that helps. And the batter, look, he's frustrated, but I agree with you. I mean, you know, those two, they're trying their best, but they'll be looking and asking questions of the guys that came in before them and saying, guys, why have you put us in this position? And especially if you're one of the bowlers that have got your team in that position, and the batters have let you down. It's a hard one, isn't it?
Yeah.
It hurts.
Yeah, you'd be a bit disappointed. I mean, this is probably the first time in quite some time that you feel now that it's gotten away from Drew. I mean, we're going to have to see something extraordinary. The Tigers look like they're going to go and register another win. An incredible fight back from them. That stranger things can happen.
Yeah.
Cans are here. Get this first ball for a boundary.
Big swing, it's another dot, and you can feel, I mean, it's amazing, isn't it? This is probably one of the tightest games, the way it started from start to finish. Both teams, you just didn't know which team was going to go there. Bit of a roller coaster, as we say. It's a bit of a seesaw. First one team on top, then the other. But full credit to the Tigers. And they're now just going through the motions. And this, I think a victory like this, Corey, you know, when you're in this position, to win a match like this does your confidence of the world of good.
Yeah, I don't think we'll see the Tigers bat that badly again. So to know for themselves that they can defend any score, yeah, you're right, the confidence levels must be high.
It's this firmly, but straight to the fielder. It's another wicket for Umar Tariq, and hasn't he been good? And it's really been a good display. Another wicket for the young bowler. And that man there in your screen for a moment, the captain, I think he's got to take a lot of credit, because I think Ashan Yusuf to come on and bowl that second over, spin, bowl a double wicket maiden, make it 3 for 3. I think that's when you go back to that, that's when it all changed. And of course, you can't forget about that crazy run out as well.
Yeah, there's been a lot of moments Drew will look back on and they'll say, well, we've messed that up, because they probably should have got to this win in a canter. As Amar's here, he goes for 1 of 5, but you can't blame him too much. He's down the lower order for a reason. And this game, well, it's been topsy-turvy, but the Tigers are going to get ahead unless we see a couple of extras, which I don't think we're going to see that. They've bowled very straight and very, in these last 2 overs, wide of off stump. They've been smart about not letting themselves get hit to the leg side, and plenty of dot balls have come.
Yeah, I think in fairness, when you look at the matches you've seen today, probably apart from perhaps Star Cricket Club, when they were in the field, all the teams have bowled really well.
See, that's good batting. That's 4.
Yeah.
But it's a little bit too late. I mean, they just bowled wide of off stump for the last 2 overs, and no one tried to play an offside shot.
Yeah. I think that goes back to what we said right at the beginning, that your mindset as a team coming out when you're chasing a smaller total is to say, right, okay, we know we can bat. Okay, let's respect every ball. Let's take the singles. And instead of trying to cream the ball and really thump the ball to the boundary, let's guide it to the boundary. Let's use some sensible batting. Let's play smart cricket. And Drew, unfortunately, the batters haven't done that. But, well, there you go. That's the way to do it, and the way maybe not to do it.
Yeah, he's tried to hit that one over the rope. 6 missed it by a long way, but clever bowling as well. I'll give young Tariq some credit. He came on as the 5th bowler, had to bowl the 7th and the 9th, and he's going to end it with pretty impressive figures of either 4 or 3 for. So credit to him. I reckon that's going to be run out of the last ball as well. I reckon that's going to be close, but we'll draw an end to this game either way, Rico. Have a quick look at the replay. You think this one was out?
I think he may have just got back. I think the bat just gets slid in. I didn't see any reaction from the umpire. But, I mean, it wouldn't have mattered anyway. This has really been a fantastic performance. It's, well, I say fantastic performance under the circumstances. They were under the cosh. They didn't get the runs that they would have liked on the board, only putting 74 on there after posting a big total earlier on, 161 against Star Cricket. But they came back, they fought hard.
Oh,
and,
no.
well, look, there's Mr. Maximo. You know what he does with his spare time? And, well, there you go. Man, no, Maximo's really good. And look, you've got to say, it's a lot of kids that have been here today, and a great partnership with the European Cricket Network as well, with the schools and the kids here on the Costa del Sol. As we have a look at these highlights, well, this was one that kissed the bail. Never seen that before. Not so close. This was amazing. Well, that one wasn't a good shot. It may have stayed a little bit low, but that's the man. The captain, Yusuf, was the man. And oh, yes, oh dear, and it didn't get any better. They didn't really have too much to celebrate through. All of their highlights, the ones that they would like to watch again, happened when they were in the field. They were disappointing with the bat.
Yeah, they'll feel pretty disappointed as well, because they were in the box seat, as you say, and they just lost wickets at the wrong times. And just cricket education, as there was a lot of bites of the cherry on this one, unfortunate for the field, but they just could have hit more 1s and 2s and just nerdled it around, but it was either 6 or out. It felt like it was 6 or out. When you're chasing 75, just a bit more cricket education would have helped.
Yeah, look, I think you're absolutely right, and I think they need to go back and they need to learn, reflect on that. They didn't go about this with the right approach. And look, little things do happen, like the run out wasn't ideal. That put pressure on them right at the beginning. But then, you know, you got to say, right, okay, it's not the best start. We've still got plenty of wickets in hand. Let's be sensible about this. They weren't. They threw the wickets away. But got to give credit to the Austrian cricket Tigers. They kept on going. They kept plugging away. They always believed they could do it. They went out there confident, and they've done, well, a wonderful job if you have a look at that scorecard.
Yeah, it starts at the top. 3 of your top 4 scoring 1 or less. I mean, a little partnership in the middle by Ahmadzai and Chowdhury, but no support over the board. You just need one person to hit 30 and you probably win, but it didn't happen. But impressive bowling figures, Rico.
Oh, bowling was great. Umar Tariq, he's the man who picked up 3 wickets, but take nothing away from Aqib Iqbal, because all right, he took 1 wicket, but I think it was his bowling, his electrifying pace that created the run out in the first over as well. So really, I think he's responsible for 2 of those wickets. And it's nice to see young European cricketers playing on the big stage and making their mark.
Yeah, absolutely. And a few people stood tall for the Tigers there to get them over the line. Wickets galore in this game. You don't always see that in T10, but a fantastic game of cricket. Oh, I need to get my breath back after that, Rico. That was exciting.
That was a really, really exciting game, and one that you just didn't know which way it was going. And there's the match summary for you again. So the Australian Cricket Tigers, you didn't think they put enough runs on the board. 74 is what they finished with, but it was enough to give them a victory by 16 runs because of some excellent bowling. And well, Kamran Mazai, I think while he was out there, he was probably the only hope. It wasn't to happen, but there was some really good bowling there as well from the young bowlers. And let's have a quick look at the standings there so far. So the Austrian Cricket Tigers, with that victory and courtesy of a good net run rate, they're right up there at the top. Tunbridge Wells in second spot, but this next match coming up, it's a big one.
Yeah, it is, and it's an exciting match because we're going to have a new team have a win.
Yeah.
So once you get that winning momentum, it brings you into it. But it's going to be a tight group. They're all learning on day 1. By day 3, day 4, they're going to know each other's oppositions, and that's going to be very contested.
Yeah, it certainly is. Well, look, it's been an absolute pleasure to be standing here alongside you again, and I'm sure there's going to be plenty more matches that are going to be exciting and entertaining for us. But coming up next is going to be Star Cricket Club, the team from Luxembourg taking on the team from Finland, the Finnish champions Helsinki Titans. That's going to be an interesting game because both teams have played one match already, but have lost a match each. So one of them will go home with points on the board. Who will it be? Well, join me and Mr. Maximo for the last game here today, starting in about 17 minutes time. So just for now, put the kettle on, make yourself a cup of tea, and be right back. Don't miss it. And loving having your company. Hasta pronto!
Hello and welcome back to Austria, where we are scheduled to start the Eliminator right now, but unfortunately the rain has persisted. It does seem to be coming and going a little bit at the moment. This is the situation here on the ground. And yeah, just to be clear, we pushed the start time back of this match 2 hours to give us every opportunity to be able to get this match in. Vinny Sander here for the European Cricket Network, of course. And yeah, well, unfortunately, we're not going to be able to start on time, which means we are going to lose overs in this match. So potentially, if we cannot get the minimum 3 overs per side in, it will mean that the match will be abandoned and the match will be awarded to Vienna CC. But we're not there yet. We still have around about a little bit less than an hour to get a start underway if we're going to get the 3 over match in. So we'll give you an idea what's happening as we know, but at the moment, yeah, the rain has stuck around, unfortunately. This is the schedule for the day. Vienna CC taking on the Austrian Cricket Tigers in this match, and then later on we are going to see qualifier 1 between Donaustadt, formerly Vienna Afghan, and Pakistan CC. Those 2 teams had a very, very interesting match yesterday. An interesting couple of matches, actually. That were very, very high scoring. So yeah, conditions here on the ground, yeah, not particularly good for cricket. We've had very good weather this week. Unfortunately, the finals day has just been curtailed at the moment. So yeah, we unfortunately have this news for right now. But one thing we have been doing this morning is we've been having a lot of fun with some of these classic games. And I've got another one keyed up for you here. It is, I'm going back to the ECC last year. It's Austria and Hungary. So Hungary were at last week, and now this is a match between Austria and Hungary. So the 2 last countries we've been in for ECS cricket will be going head-to-head in this one. Now, in this one, it was Rasmus Shigewal, the Austrian captain, that won the toss and elected to bat. Zishan Garai and Iqbal Hussain are the 2 opening batters. Sandeep Mohandas of the Budapest Blinders is the bowler. And we're going to take you to the action now. It's Michael McCann and Rico Full that will be taking you through this classic match. We'll be back here as soon as we have any news, as soon as we have any play. You can also keep your eyes in the live chat and our website, EuropeanCricket.com, for the updates. But for now, enjoy this classic match.
This match still has plenty riding on it as well. It is effectively maybe something of a second place playoff, and this is important in a different way because both of these sides aren't going to be eliminated from the tournament today. That will be either Romania or Portugal, but one of them can get a double chance Friday. If they get in the top 2, that means they'll face the other side to finish in the top 2, which will almost certainly be the Netherlands despite that defeat earlier on in the day. And they'll know that were they to lose against the Netherlands in that first versus second match on Friday, they'd play the winner of third versus fourth for the right to be in the Group B final and also get a passage to finals week alongside Spain and Belgium, who managed that from Group A. Hungary desperate for a win. Sandeep Mohandas, as he so often does for them, has got the ball in his hand to bowl the first over. Zishan Garai facing up. Iqbal Hussain at the non-strikers, and Rico Full alongside me in the commentary box for this one.
Hello, Michael. Hello, everybody. And yeah, this is going to be an interesting match between these 2 teams. Interesting because I think they both are, when they're at their best, they're very attacking batsmen. I think every batsman that goes out there will be looking to play their shots, regardless of the situation that the team are in. And I think they've got very useful bowlers as well, so it's an even match for me, which could go either way.
Zishan Garai yet to really show us his best in this tournament. He's just blocked a full toss back there, and that is a sign he's not in form, because when the Salzburg man is, that's probably disappearing. They've tampered around with their top order a fair bit, Austria. They gave more technically correct Mark Simpson Parker a go up there against the Dutch. Tried Garai and Hussain and a couple of others too. Garai will get the first run of this match away for a single. And you were in the box for that game that's just happened. I mean, we've had 10 minutes in between matches. I'm struggling to find words for it. I was down by the dugouts watching, particularly the Portuguese dugout, live and breathe every moment. How do you sum that up? It was just extraordinary.
I think it's about belief. That's what it comes down to. You have to believe. And it doesn't matter what it is, and that's what they would have been saying in the last night, the Portugal in their camp this morning. It's believe. You know you're good enough. If you all unite and perform.
So that's a big shout and given out. Well, they've got an early breakthrough. It's Sandeep Mohandas again for Hungary. He's so often been one of their very best bowlers in this tournament. He strikes once more. Not exactly happy with the decision, Iqbal Hussain, but he has to go.
Oh, it's pretty full. It's swinging in. I think that all the umpires got to decide here is that from where the ball's hitting him, I think he's hitting in line, no problem with that, that it is going to go on and hit the stumps. And he decides, yes, it is. So to the dislike of Iqbal Hussain, probably dislike because he hasn't really managed to get a run on the board. He goes, and he goes cheaply 0. And he goes off his first delivery as well. And Iqbal Hussain, we know that he's a key player, isn't he, for Austria? He does score lots of runs, but he has to make his way back, and he's disappointed.
Yeah, and he's been very consistent through this tournament. 39 off 12 against Romania, 64 not out off 29 against Hungary, 39 off 14 against Portugal, and 27 off 15 in the second game against the Portuguese. So one of their highest run scorers of the tournament, in fact, second only to the captain, Rasmal Shigival, goes. And it is now Shigival who walks out. Should mention it as well, just coming off the back of the toss. You mentioned Austria's key bowler, Abdullah Akbarjan. He's actually a very late pull-out for this game. He's unfortunately been in hospital overnight with some kidney problems.
Oh, dear.
It was hoped that he might well still, despite that, be able to battle on and play, but he's now actually getting further medical treatment, unfortunately. Shigival gets going, and Marc Desfontaine has to run around the square leg umpire, Charles Croucher. Well, we do promote social distancing wherever possible between players and umpires. It wasn't going on here.
Would you like to dance? He says. Come on, let's do it. Oh, look at the look there. Well, that was an evil glance, wasn't it? Maybe he doesn't want to dance.
I'll tell you what, if Hungary want many decisions off umpire Croucher through this game, I'd suggest giving him the death stare isn't maybe the best way to go about it. Never a good way. Got to treat your umpires well. End of the first over, and it's a very productive boundaryless one for Hungary, and Sandeep Mohandas concedes just 3 from it, 3 for 1.
Good start, isn't it? It's been I mean, you heard me saying not too long ago that both these teams, the way they bat, the batting style's very similar. They just go out there and give it a good old bang. That's not what we've seen here. It's been pretty low-key, hasn't it, from Austria? I mean, they've won the toss and they've won the bat, and that doesn't surprise me. But the way they've gone about it so far, well, they're just a little bit hesitant.
The only thing I'd say is I know there's been a discussion in the Austrian camp about them losing too many wickets in clumps. Too many players immediately trying to hit their first ball for 6 and being out. And I just wonder whether that's on the mind of Garaya in particular, because this is, and I know he's only faced 3 balls, so it might sound extreme, but this is not his natural game. He was the top run scorer at the European Cricket Series in Vienna, but he generally didn't do pretty much anything apart from trying to hit every ball for 6. He's facing up to the spin of Manjan, squirts that away for 1 to Marc Desfontaine. This is club cricket in Budapest with United Csalad Budapest. It's been a real change of things in the Hungarian cricket scene recently, for the better. Nicely bowled from Manjan, who's been a real asset for them when he's got it right. Took 2 for 20 against the Netherlands, a spell that really helped give them a chance of pulling off the improbable upset that, of course, Portugal went on to do today. Shorter, just jabbed away, so still no boundaries in this innings. They'll be very content with this start. Hungary. And what is somewhat of effectively a second-place playoff game. If Austria win this, they'll confirm their top 2 spot. So that will be a wide.
Yeah, just, I mean, that delivery there, if that was straight, I think he would have had his man. I mean, he's played all the way around this. Watch this again. done him with the flight, really. Straight a ball. And I don't think he's going to get back onto that.
Bit of a nervous, hungry dugout right now. Got plenty of loud voices in the camp, including backup wicketkeeper Mehar Chima, who quite possibly has the loudest voice in European cricket. He's been gargling salt water overnight and begging the Sunset Beach Club Hotel for more honey so that he can get it back. And he's going to have something to cheer about here, because that's a horrible full toss and put away by Garaya, who doubles Austria's score and picks up the first 6 of the innings. Well, that's more like the Zishan Garaya that we know and love.
Yeah, I mean, he's been looking to play this one, hasn't he? He's played and missed at a couple. This one, I think the bowler's done exactly what I think I would have probably have tried to done, get that one straight and get him playing cross line and hitting the pad, but just over pitches slightly. It becomes a full toss, and it's been hit away or muscled over that boundary there on the leg side. 6 runs.
Quicker and flatter, skied up, and well taken by the youngster, Mark Desfontaine. That's a really important catch. The dangerous Garaya is gone, and after 2 overs, it's yet another wicket for Manjan to take to his tournament tally, and Austria are 12 for 2.
Oh, would you believe it? It's all happening out there. Well, interestingly, the team that was struggling with the bat, Portugal, they're the only ones that have made batting look easy out there today. Everybody else seems to be struggling a little bit. Something in the air. And that one, nicely done by the young man. All smiles. Good catch.
Well, I wonder whether it's just the pressure of the final day of pool action. Suddenly, every game starts to have something so much more tangible on it. Austria knowing that a win here would confirm their 2nd spot. And that double chance. There goes 8 of 7, just that 1-6 from the slog sweep. So just 1 over left of the power play. It goes by so quickly. And problems for Austria, who would have come into this game as the narrow favourites, based on the fact that when they haven't been playing the Netherlands, they've looked pretty impressive in this competition, it must be said. And, of course, when they faced Hungary back in Game 4 of Group B on Monday afternoon, they beat them pretty comfortably, winners by 7 wickets with 7 balls to spare. That's an inside edge, and that's well stopped by Satyadeep Ashraf Narayana. This was not easy. Abrar Bilal, a new batter, watching from the non-striker's end as his captain almost departs.
Yeah, this is a great stop from the wicketkeeper, Ashraf Narayana. Going low to his left.
Straight drive. Just for 1 from Shigival, who can hit big. Probably one of the biggest hitters in this competition when he gets going, but haven't quite seen his very best so far. He's somewhat becalmed on 4 off 6. I think he's maybe also just aware of the responsibility on him, particularly with 2 going early. Now here's a man who's sparkled back into form yesterday, Abrar Bilal. But he's nicked that behind, and he's gone. It's a golden duck for Abrar Bilal, and Austria are 13 for 3, a 2nd for Mohandas, and the Austrians are in all sorts of trouble.
Well, Abrar Bilal, you mentioned, he's got himself into form, and just as you did, well, that's how quickly you can get back out of form. He's chased the wide one, he's got the snick, good areas from the bowler, I think, and a really nice catch there again from Ashraf Narayana. So the man who got a good 50 to his name yesterday has to go without troubling the scorer this time round. Yeah. They are in deep trouble here, Michael.
Abrar Bilal making an impressive unbeaten 40 off just 13 balls against Portugal. Finished it off by hitting 30 off and over against Amir Zaid. Here he's gone for a first baller, and Austria's problems get even worse. Got to find a way out of this collapse, and the psychological pressure is piling up on the captain Razmal Shigival, who will know that his wicket only becomes all the more crucial as his troops fall around him. Still in the power play, of course. Long off and long on out. as Shahal Momin takes guard. Now, Momin is, you wouldn't say defensively minded. That would be incorrect, but he's maybe more of a strike rotator than a boundary hitter, and I think it's a sensible time to send him in here. They just need a bit of consolidation, I beg your pardon. Only recently qualified to play for Austria, having moved over from Germany and qualified on residency. Actually played for the German international team as well back in 2016 and 2017 in both T20 and ODI formats. It's beautifully bowled from Mohandas. Just that gentle shape away from Momin. Not much pace for him to throw the bat at. This is gorgeous stuff from Hungary. They're giving nothing away whatsoever. Well, the YouTube European Cricket Network live chatters seem certain Hungary are going to win this one. There's still a long, long way to go, of course. Skied up. Could be a fourth wicket. Should be a fourth wicket. And it's not a fourth wicket. No one's even laid hands on it. Well, this is not what you want to do when you've got the opposition exactly where you want them. It's a miscommunication between Ali Yilmaz and Salman Khan. Nobody really seemed to decisively call for it. And Austria get lucky.
Well, lucky, this is just really bad. And the two of them afterwards here thinking, you know, hey, I thought you had it. Thinking, oh, I saw you coming, thought you had it. And that's not what you want to be doing when you've got the team on the rocks.
Quick single for Shigival, and well, if Momin gets going, we'll see how crucial that could prove to be. End of the power play for now, 15 for 3. Austria in all sorts of trouble. Another bit of cricketing news that you may or may not have seen yesterday that's worth bringing to your attention. It's actually a change in the laws of the game from the MCC, the Marylebone Cricket Club. They've approved an amendment to the game's laws to use the gender-neutral term batter instead of batsman. So it'll be batter or batters from now instead of batsman or batsmen. And I think it is a welcome one. It costs nothing. It makes the game more inclusive to a wider pool of players. Of course, the way in which cricket has changed has been very welcome to see over the years, and doesn't really make any difference to anyone apart from making it maybe somewhat more welcoming. There's plenty of young girls and women's cricketers who've spoken of some of the terminology of the game maybe being off-putting to them and making them feel less included than they should be. It's just a piece of cricketing news that has come out. It's a very welcome change, maybe arguably taken longer than it should have done. So it's good to see.
Well, this match, I think everything poises on Razman Shigiwal. Look, they have lost his wickets, but he's a man that can do the damage. He's due some big runs.
Down the ground from Shigiwal. And it's interesting as well, when you use the term batter, it does also bring to mind baseball. And if there's any form of cricket that's a touch like baseball, it's definitely this.
It reminds me of fish and chips. Sausages, all in batter.
Well,
tastes delicious.
It's going to be reminding you, in a cricketing sense, of course, of someone wielding the willow. Got lunch on your mind,
is what they're
Rico.
saying.
Got lunch on your mind.
Lunch on my mind. Yeah, Tommy's grumbling a little. No, I'm just thinking of back home. Shout out to my lovely wife. Charlie is keeping the restaurant going.
Leaves
And
that
of
one
course,
for a
she
while.
will be getting the batter ready. Friday, it's always fish and chips day, isn't it?
Well, I was just about to go in that exact direction. Man to my left, of course, running a very successful restaurant operation. We're not behind a microphone. Just jabbed away for one by Momin.
Yeah, this is the important phase, isn't it, for these two batsmen? I mean, they've seen wickets fall. I mean, you made the point that one of the things that the Austria camp was saying is they're not happy with the rate and the way that they're losing those wickets. Well, sometimes I think trying to be too overcautious, you lose wickets as well.
Cut away and almost a catching chance for Zishan Kukihel coming round. It's actually a great diving stop. Well, this is the kind of fielding that can make such a difference in a game. It's the youngster once more. He's having quite the day out there, Marc Desfontaine. He saved 3 runs on that occasion.
Yeah, also involved in the catch, wasn't he? The first wicket that went. And that of Goraya, who is a destructive batsman as well. Big moment. These two have to get a big partnership together.
Down the ground from Momin. That will be 1. Speaking of women's cricket, worth mentioning that Austria are in action at Seebahn Cricket Ground this weekend in a bilateral series against the Belgium side, and the Austrian manager who's here for this game, Quinton Norris, will be flying back early to be in charge and part of those fixtures. That's away by Shigival for one, and it's fantastic to see both the explosion of men's and women's cricket across Europe that's coming about. It does seem like in so many different places you hear stories of the number of clubs only continuing to multiply at great rates, even within a season or two. But for now, Austria's scoring rate is certainly not multiplying at any great speed. The inside edge of Momin's bat for one, so, well, Austria, they're on struggle streak. They are 22 for 3 after 4 overs, and it maybe seems to be a bit of a stick or twist situation in that we've seen them lose a lot of wickets by trying to be destructive at the top of the order, and so now they've gone into their shell and gone the other way, and it is a very nervous looking Austrian dugout right now, and understandably so. So if they go at 6 and over from here, if they go at 12 and over, I should say, for the last 6 overs, they're going to be looking at 94, which is distinctly under par.
Yeah, it is. But I think mentally, and this is my way of thinking, you've got 2 top bowlers you've now got out of the way. Yeah, both those openers have bowled their 2 overs each. They're now out of the equation. And it's probably these 2 batsmen are thinking, right, okay, this is time for it to go. But it's not going to be that easy because Kathapal, he's been the leading wicket taker for Hungary, and he's not going to give them anything. In fact, he's probably been, I think, my pick of the bowlers. With all the teams put together, I think I like what he does with the ball. He gets the variation in the shorter ball, the fuller ball. This is going to be an interesting challenge, but I think they're going to have to go after him.
Well, they've got to. They've got no choice because look at the scoreboard. It really is one that few would have predicted, given the strength that Austria have got of T10 hitters. That it's not like they've picked a T20 side. They've picked a side full of good T10 hitters who impressed for them at the European Cricket Series in Vienna. And now it is the man known somewhat as the protractor because of this strange run where he starts from a very straight, short, mid-on position for the left-handed Shah Momin. Left alone, and that's a no ball. It's going to release the pressure somewhat. It gives the freedom of a free hit. So we take a look at the run rate so far in this competition, and that does tell you that Austria and Hungary are pretty even though Austria won when the sides met earlier on. They're both scoring and conceding at very similar rates.
Very similar, isn't it? It's almost like a mirror image. Very little in it. Free hit.
And Shigival Momin, beg your pardon, can't really take advantage of the free hit. So Ketapal will feel like he's somewhat got away with that error. But we have seen that it's defendable if you can just get up to 100 plus. Give yourselves a chance. Anything less than that, and it really is very tough indeed. You've got to bowl and field exceptionally. That voice you can hear booming out across the ground is the aforementioned Chima, Austria's 12th man. He's not had much to cheer though, nor has anyone in the Austrian camp so far in this game. Jammed into his pad. Just about skipped through.
Interesting though, isn't it? I mean, the captain, Razmal Shigiwal, when we saw him first up and he scored that 96, he just seemed to be in such good knock. In fact, all of the Austrian batsmen did it. It was almost like they were coming straight out the net, straight in the middle, hitting the ball cleanly. And yet here today, they don't seem to be able to find the middle of the bat.
Short. And Shigival goes down the ground, but again, it's miscued. Will only pick up 1, fielded by Sanko Welligamage, who took that extraordinary catch yesterday that had all of the Dutch team who were watching on from the fan zone and marquee tents up and giving him a standing ovation. Such was its quality. Catch of the tournament so far. short. And well hit by Shigival. He'll pick up 4 this time. It's the first 4 of the innings to go with that 1-6 that Guraya hit. And finally, Austria have got something to cheer.
Yeah, this is what they needed. Some boundaries, and a nice shot there off Mark Simpson-Parker as well, sitting applauding. Well, I'd expect to see him maybe with his pads on as well, ready to come in. He can certainly up the tempo with some of his good hitting. We'll talk about up the tempo. This is big. Bolle, bolle, bolle. 6 carreras, manos arriba, arbitro. Eso es 6.
Well, it's not quite too little too late, but they're certainly going to need a lot more where this has come from. Shigival has opened his shoulders. 4 followed by a 6. And suddenly the pressure is very much on Abhishek Ketapal. Shigival will keep the strike. 37 for 3 at the end of the 5th. Ketapal concedes 15. It's the biggest over of the innings so far. Quite easily so. And so at the midpoint, they know that 2 a ball from here will get them to 97. We know that par is probably more around the 120 mark, so going to probably need Shigival to repeat his heroics of that Monday morning against the Romanians, where he fell 4 short of the first ever T10 international century. Out there with Momin, who's been somewhat becalmed. He has 7 off 9. A lot of pressure on the captain.
Yeah, there is, but I think Momin is at the moment just probably doing what the captain has said to him to do. Say, look, come on, you don't need to lose any more wickets here at the moment. Let's stay together. Let's get this partnership up. Leave me to get going, and once I'm in the groove, then I'll give you the nod to go for the shots, whatever it be. And it's an ideal time for some of the big hitters to come in then. Once we've steadied the ship a little bit, that's those rates again. And as we said, you see both these teams very similar. And of course, Michael, this is what we've got coming up tomorrow. This is what they're all playing for.
Well, they're playing for the right to be in the top 2, these teams. That's what they're fighting for, alongside the Netherlands 11. Now, if Hungary win this, they will move on to 4 wins from 7. And they will cause Austria to drop down to having 4 wins from 7. Now, Austria still play Romania, a game you would probably, with greatest of respect to the Romanians, expect Austria to go on and win. Meanwhile, Hungary have got a more difficult challenge of facing the Netherlands 11. So that's skied up by Shigival. Difficult chance. And taken. Brilliantly taken by Salman Khan. And Shigival, the only Austrian batsman who's looked in any kind of touch, has to go. And Austria are 37 for 4. It is Salman Khan who's got him. And it just gets better and better and better for Hungary.
Well, this is great from Salman Khan. Not the Bollywood actor, but he's certainly the bowler. And look, he's had to come a long way to take this. And, well, you can see he's happy about it. That's good vision from him. I think he knew as soon as this is going in the air, it has to be his. I think the fielders are too far away. And gets the acceleration in, goes into 5th gear, gets there, takes a catch. And isn't he a happy bunny? Because that is a big wicket to get. Shigival, he was just starting to get going, just started to play a few nice shots, but he's gone for 19 off the 15 balls he used up.
Well, he's known as their biggest 6-hitter. So he's the man you want out more than anybody else on this side. A 2-time European Cricket Series winner with Vienna Afghan. He's replaced by Noor Khan, who's also part of that Vienna Afghan team. He's recently qualified to play for Austria under residency. Hasn't really done anything of note with the bat in this tournament so far. They desperately need something from him here.
Salman Khan, and he comes, the new batsman, and that's going to be called a wide ball. Of course, new batsman, even if they had crossed, will always be on strike now because of the rule change here.
Yeah, and it's a change that we discussed for a while. We saw it in the English domestic competition, the 100 in the summer. Don't think you should be rewarded for being caught. Slow ball, didn't pick it. It's okay on the wide line, says umpire Croucher. And I say rewarded because if you've got 2 set batters out there, And one skies the ball up, gets out. Why, assuming it isn't the last ball of the over, should the crossing mean that the new bat doesn't face?
Yeah.
That's a huge swipe and a miss from Noor Khan. Well, I mentioned he's out of form, and doesn't need a batting coach to tell you that this is the shot of a man out of form. He was trying to hit this so hard. He's only scored 3 in his 3 innings in this tournament so far. He's really feeling the pressure here, as are Austria. Well, that's another wide from Khan. They don't want to bowl Austria back into this game through needless extras.
Just went for the slower one there, didn't he? Just tried to take the pace off. I think that was worth a go, because you know what Noor is going to do. He's swinging the bat wildly, so he thought, we'll get the slower one in, maybe get him to miscue and give an easy cat somewhere. Me, I'd be going for the Yorker length delivery here. Get it full, try and knock him over. And he's gone outside the off stump again. Another swing and a miss. I think the batsman here, all he's trying to do is says, I'm not in any form. Look, I might as well go out there and try to hit myself into form. Sometimes you see that, it can work. But at the moment here, he's missing these by a long way.
Well, scoreless off 3 balls. He's not even got close to making contact with any of them. Very nice from Salman Khan. And again, it's a repeat result. And that is an outstanding over from Salman Khan. He's conceded just the 2 runs from it. He's kept up the pressure on Austria, who now find themselves, after that over's pegged them right back again. 39 for 4 off 6. Only 2 wides conceded from it. No runs off the bat. And just 4 overs left for them to scramble something.
Yeah, I mean, look, even if they go at, say, 10 and over here, they're going to be way below par where they need to be. I think from here, if they can get themselves to, say, the 90 mark, maybe 90, 95, I mean, that gives them something to bowl at, and they've got to be at their best. But at the moment, we've got to do something even to get there.
And I am a bit surprised as well that we haven't seen Mirza Ahsan, the man who has the fastest T20 international 50 for Austria. He's still not come out. Now, he's batted in the top 6 throughout this tournament, but he's not necessarily been in the best nick, and now he's still waiting to come in as manager Quinton Norris and all-rounder Mark Simpson-Parker discuss tactics. Are going to have plenty to think about, Austria, including, you would think, in around half an hour or so, trying to come out and defend a very below par total. So, this is going to be Marc Desfontaine, the teenager. Exciting youngster who I know so many have got their eye on in Hungarian cricket. But that's not the best start, and it's going to drift away for 5 wides.
Yeah, well, I mean, he gets the line wrong, but the other thing was, of course, he got quite a bit of swing there as well. So the swing also going the wrong way, makes it difficult for the wicketkeeper to try and stop. And it's going to be, well, 5 ugly ones, 5 wides.
And look, he will be nervous, and it's completely understandable. This is his first ball of this European Cricket Championship. That's the legitimate ball that he's trying to complete. Global televised event with so many watching on. A better ball from Desfontaine. He could have taken a wicket with it. He's managed to get 2 hands to that, Salman Khan. It would have been a great catch, running, diving forward at full stretch. Had to make a lot of ground to even have had a chance with this. And he did have it in 2 hands, but it's the classic one where as soon as his elbows and the rest of his body's hit the ground, it's knocked it out.
Well, that's unfortunate, isn't it, for the young man, the bowler, Fontaine. Could have had his first Dream 11 cricket championship wicket from his first legal delivery, couldn't he? But it wasn't to beat, and I think it was a difficult catch, you have to say. Hardest ones, those, when you're diving forward. Also, ball tends to pop out when you're hitting the deck as well.
Again, that is a big, big swing. It is given as a wide, but again, you just look at Noor Khan here. Watch the swing. It's a long, long way off the ball in terms of his timing. When you see a good player in form, they have the composure to leave those balls alone. They know it's going to be a wide. It's another wide from Desfontaine. He's only conceded 1 run off the bat here, but 7 in wides. And this is first over of this T10 international tournament.
Yeah, that's nice there. Just getting a few words from the captains. It's always good. Somebody to just say, look, you're doing well, you're bowling well, you're getting good pace on the ball. Just concentrate, just getting the line right.
And again, Noor Khan's struggles continue. He's just trying to hit the ball so hard.
Yes, he's not doing his team any favours here because he's swinging, missing, chewing up the balls, dot balls coming on around him. And, you know, you have a look at that already. He said 5 deliveries, hasn't got a run on the board. So this one here will be, he's had an over. One of those 10 overs has been chewed up by Khan. And so far, hasn't got bat onto ball.
And again, Noor Khan can't put bat on ball. He's faced 6 balls now, and he still hasn't actually got bat on any of them. Never mind scored a run. It's nicely bowled by Marc Desfontaine.
Yeah, good comeback from the young bowler, and well, that's the maiden. So this innings, technically, it's only been a 9-over one.
Well, Noor Khan's finally managed to hit one, and it's gone a long way. Finally, the bat speed turns into bat on ball. A big 6 for Noor Khan. And Austria belatedly bring their team score past the 50 mark. They're 53 for 4 with just the 20 balls left to add to it.
Yeah, well, look, he's got to keep going. He's got one of them finally, but so far it's 6 off 7 deliveries, which, well, it's not what you want to be doing here at all. What matters now is now that he's finally connected one, is he able to connect the others? It's been joined the dot up until that one.
Short and pulled away, so Noor Khan will pick up 4 more. A 6 followed by a 4. The pressure firmly on Marc Desfontaine now. And maybe Hungary can get some late innings treatment dished out to them here by the Austrians.
Oh, this is better. That one was just a little bit too short, so he does play a different shot to it, gets bat onto ball, steers this round to the boundary, so that is another one.
Oh, poor old Desfontaine, he'll really be feeling the pressure here. He's bowled 8 wides in this over. Now he's gone for a 6 and a 4 as well. Skied up, tough chance. And taken, really well taken out there. At deep mid-wicket, he had to run 10 yards around to his left-hand side and then stay underneath it. There is a bit of a breeze around here today at the Cartermore Oval. And Austria are 57 for 5. Congratulations to Marc Desfontaine, who picks up his first wicket in this ECC, the talented team getting something to remember his over by in a positive sense after it had already gone for 18.
That's a very good catch, you know, because I think that ball's gone up in the air, a long way up as well. It's swirling around, and I think that the Zishan Cricket has held on to that beautifully. In the end, you see, he ends up taking it almost side on, so that tells you just how much that ball had moved in the air.
Hello and welcome back to Vienna in Austria, and we've got some good news for you now because it looks like play will get underway on finals day very, very shortly with this eliminator between Vienna Cricket Club and the Austrian Cricket Tigers. Having a look at these two teams, you see their records pretty similar. 4 wins for Vienna CC, just the 3 for the Austrian Cricket Tigers, who had a bit of a nervous wait yesterday to see if they would qualify. They have, and Vienna CC and Austrian Cricket Tigers going to go head-to-head in this match. Match 21, the eliminator. One team will be out of the tournament after this match. Shahil Moment, a big in for Vienna CC. He's a very crafty left-arm spinner, just strengthening their side even further. But don't forget the Austrian Cricket Tigers. They were the champion side in this nation last year, and they represented Austria at the European Cricket League as their champion club back in February. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, alongside me is Rico Full. And Rico, excited just to get some cricket going, although it will be a reduced match, 5 overs aside.
Yeah, it certainly will be. So, I mean, those scores, they'll be quite marvellous if they do actually get to those scores in 5 overs. But you can see one thing it's telling us, that it's going to be pretty close. And I think, yeah, I expect it to be close. I mean, Austrian Cricket Tigers, I don't think we've seen them at their best. And like you said, they were watching on yesterday nervously to see if they were going to actually make it into final state. Well, they have. And maybe they've saved their best to last.
And we have seen some 5-over Super Smash cricket before, haven't we? And we saw quite a lot of it in the ECL, actually, in Championship Week, where we had 20 matches in this 5-over format. So it is very, very fast-paced, as you'd imagine. The funny thing about the 5-over format is, because it's so short, the momentum swings can happen quicker, sometimes even in a ball or two. And the other thing is that with these kind of teams here, anything is chaseable and anything's defendable. You know, you might be able to defend 30 if you have a good first couple of overs, but I think around about the 50 to 60 mark is where these teams will want to get, probably as a minimum.
Yeah, and that's a good sign, isn't it? The umpires, Praveen Kumar and Lakvir Hira are making their way out there. And it's nice. You can see it's going to be a lot more overcast. Be interesting to see if, as a result of the conditions here, Vinny, that we're going to see the ball move around a little bit more. I mean, yesterday was certainly a day for the batters. We saw so many runs being scored. I think it'll be, I suspect it'll be a little bit different here today. I mean, maybe as the first few overs are bowled, we might see the ball just staying a little bit lower. I mean, it's been pretty good out there in the pit so far. It's really been coming through. So it's going to be an interesting one, but I do think it's a good toss to win.
Yeah, well, I think so, because I mean, you need to know exactly how aggressive you need to be. Now, batting order was always going to interest me in these two teams. There's probably a bit of a shuffle. I think you got to really try and get your hitters and your informed players out there. So it's going to be Big Daddy and Little Bro going out there first for Vienna CC with Daniel Eckstein and Zishan Arif. And Zishan Arif promoted to open the batting, and I can see why he scored 80 off 20 balls yesterday in one of the innings of the year, to be honest, scoring 4 a ball. And so just the 2-over power play. I think this is a good move, Rico.
Yeah, it certainly is. You can't argue with that. I mean, you've got to go with batters that are in form. Big Daddy, we know, he's been in pretty good form all the way through. Been scoring big runs. Scored 191 runs in this series so far. But yeah, I mean, that knock yesterday from Zishan Arif, which took him to 137 in the series, it was just pure class, and it was out and out hitting. And when you've just got to 30 balls in the innings, if he can get going, you know, he hit the ball so clean yesterday. Everything came out the middle. So they're looking for an exciting and explosive start. I think the score of maybe 60, 65 here is what they'll be looking to set. Vinny, what do you reckon?
Yeah, I think so. It depends on how it goes. You're going to get bowlers out there fired up. Hakeem Iqbal looks like he's going to bowl the first over. So, yeah, I mean, like I say, there's no real hard and fast pass score. You're just throwing the bat. You're trying to recapture some of the form of yesterday. If you're Zishan Arif, Big Daddy, we know that he's a cult figure amongst our audience. Has a hat-trick as well to go with some pretty big hits.
So let's just remind some of our viewers that this one will be a 5-over aside match, and that means that it's going to be 5 bowlers.
Yeah,
we'll have to bowl, and the power play will be 2 overs.
That's correct. So let's go. Eliminator action. 2 teams come, only one will survive.
And the first one is high up in the air. Fielder is getting under it. This is a huge moment if he can take this catch, and he does. And it's, well, our man there, the cross-hand-banded, who does the batting cross-handed, but fortunately when the ball's up in the air, he takes the catch perfectly. Balwinder Singh in the action straight away. A wicket, the very first ball, and Zishan Arif Well, we knew he was going to go out firing. He does, but he fires a blank first up, and it's well taken.
Yeah, very good catch in these conditions. You know, it's very breezy out there. It's a little bit cool as well. So Zishan Arif, what a difference today makes. He scored 80 off 20 yesterday, but this time he has to go first ball. None for one after one ball. Aki Bikbal getting the wicket first up, and a good catch there by Rinku.
Yeah, plenty of water around here today, of course. And that's going to be the first duck. That one comes back. It's an unfortunate one. But look, you can't blame him. That's what he's got to do. I think that's what all the batters going to do. I mean, the likelihood of them being all out is very slim. So it's a case of go out there and play aggressive shots. One thing though, Vinny, Big Daddy, he hits the ball so well. He normally hits his first ball for 6. Why he doesn't take the first ball on the first on strike, I don't understand that really.
I don't understand what you're saying. Is Akbarjan coming out number 3, and he blasts the cover drive first up, and this is going to beat the fielder before. So the first boundary of the day. This field I still think will be reasonably quick, and it does drain very well. So Akbarjan, the left-hander, coming out swinging and getting the first boundary of the day.
Yeah, place it really nicely, and the fielder there, you just get the feeling that you can't let it get past you. Get the slide in, trying to make the stop. He's not able to. 4 runs.
So left-hand, right-hand combination out there at the moment for Vienna CC. We even have visions of a top 2 spot until Pakistan CC knocked over Donnerstadt in match 19.
Good delivery, good comeback from Aki Iqbal. Of course, those of you that stayed with us would have seen Iqbal in action in the ECC. So he's certainly a player that we know plenty about.
Really enjoying that classic match.
Well bowled. He's not giving the ball in the slot, is he? Because he knows to put it in the slot, it will disappear. And of course, Big Daddy now goes on strike. Danny Rackenstein, you don't want to put it in the slot to him. I think if you've got to try and get the ball outside the off stump to him, short of a length outside the off stump, try to basically get him cutting the ball. I think if you aim at the stumps and put it anywhere near his body, he's going to dispatch it.
Here's the thing though, the wind is very, very different to yesterday. Yesterday he had his dream breeze where it was kind of blowing left to right to cow corner. Today it's going the other way, it's slightly favouring the offside. It was pretty windy earlier, still is to be honest. So let's see if he changes his game. I don't think he will, I just think he'll still go in that area, but if it goes high today, it's not going to carry for 6, it's probably going to hold up in the breeze.
That's the areas you want to be. First ball's a dot. Had such a good series so far as Danny Rackenstein, aka Big Daddy. He's been consistent with the bat. He's been picking up wickets as well. I mentioned already 191 runs in the series. It's nice to play. Well, he shows that he can play the cut shot, and he plays it pretty well. There is a fielder there, but this has gone past it before he can move. That's a nice shot. It was on the up, but he's got the power behind it, hasn't he? And that's a nice shot, 4 runs.
Yeah, really smart batting. Going with the wind this time. Don't fight it, go with it. So pretty good first over, all up. Couple of boundaries and a wicket though. So 9 for 1 after 1. Probably a draw for me. Have a look at some of these top performers, and yeah, Big Daddy's had a big week, hasn't he? 191 runs going into the final series. Akbarjan is second, and Zishan Arif has rocketed to third after that 80 yesterday. But also, Balwinder Singh has been a bit of a revelation for ACT with the ball. 13 wickets this week. Also the second lead run scorer behind Mirza Hassan. Javid Zadran, he's another guy I think could really enjoy his 5-over format. 5-over fiesta. The second over will be coming up now, and I mean, 2 pretty evenly matched teams, you have to say. Balwinder, the man I just spoke about, is going to bowl over number 2. Remember, each bowler can only bowl a single over, so that'll be the end of Iqbal, who concedes 9 and takes a wicket.
Balwinder Singh and starts with one down the leg side. A good take from the keeper. These are not easy conditions behind the stumps, and Ahmad Chaudhry does very well. Not the best of starts though from Singh. I think he's lucky that this wasn't bad on this. It would have flown away. And one thing Balwinder Singh has to be careful of, and we've mentioned this a few times with these action coming around the wicket, is getting in front of the umpire.
That's true.
Now he's bowling here to a man who had a good day yesterday as well. Bajan 32 he scored, so he's more than capable. He's a good hitter of the ball. This one goes through. So follows up the wind with the dot. Dot balls in a 5-over match. Well, I mean, we say in a 10-over match we call them gold dust, or maybe it's a bit of diamond dust. You get a dot ball in. So important to keep it tight.
Yeah, absolutely. Dot ball's worth double, really, compared to the 10-over format.
It's well bowled again. And, well, he's getting a bit frustrated. The bowler that a couple of times he's gone past about knocked the stumps over. Well, he doesn't need to be too frustrated at all. If the ball had found a way to go to the boundary, yeah, I'm with you. But look, a dot ball is a dot ball. You take that. Bajan will be looking to get hold of this. A slight adjustment in the field being made. Up in the air, and where's this going to end up? And it goes a couple of bounces for 4 runs. So gets lucky. Hay poquito de suerte ahí. No. Well, the fielder says this is 6 runs. I thought this is 4. Well, the fielder puts his arms up in the air. And we're probably going to see that the umpire too. I don't see this going over straight away, but it's landing there. It's quite difficult to actually see the rope. But there you go. Manos arriba, arbitro. Eso es 6 carreras.
Yeah, well, he'll take him how he can get him. That was not where he meant to have it at all, but you need a bit of luck in this 5-over format as well. And Apajan does get a bit lucky there.
This time he goes. This one gets past the man at square and will be 4 more. So, well, 6 and 4, and he is definitely hungry for more. And, once again, probably not quite where we wanted this to go, but he gets enough on it. And despite the efforts of the fielder chasing it hard, can't get there. 4 more runs. So Bawinda, after getting a couple of dot balls in, is now under attack. Well bowled, that's clever. After attacking the stumps a few times, he gets this one just inside the line. And Bajan, well, he holds the pose for a bit, trying to tempt the umpire to see it the way he saw it. The umpire sees it perfectly well, even though he has to struggle to see it past Bawinda, who's in front of him again. But the correct call, good delivery. Bawinda will want to finish well. And, well, this one's been absolutely crunched. He goes all the way. Balle, balle, balle. In la zona. Shakalagia. Well, this one was in the slot. And Ekwajan makes no mistakes as that gets blasted. And that is 26 on the board after 2 overs.
Yeah, so pretty good start, pretty good power play. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. Alongside me is Rico Full, and well, here we are on finals day. Don't think I've needed this scarf in a while, but it has been a bit chilly here. We've had really good weather all week. Tomorrow and Monday, I think it's going to be actually quite hot, so we just got a bit unlucky with the weather, but we have got into a situation where we do have some cricket on, which is fantastic. You can see the Eliminator, these 2 teams have both had some success, batting first and chasing. Average score, VCC put as 120 batting first, so maybe that translates to about 60. And one thing that I noticed is ACT, they've only chased successfully the once. They've only had to chase twice out of their 8 games. So yeah, keep an eye out for Big Daddy, Eckstein, who's there at the moment, and also Mirza Hassan, the most successful batter for the Tigers this week. So a few good insights there. Now, looks like we're going to go Imran Asif in the next over number 3. So power play's over, up to 5 outfielders allowed. And we have seen some big swings. Some have been hit, some have not. Imran Asif, he's struggling a little bit with an injury earlier in the week, but still has performed pretty well when he's been called on with the ball.
Yeah, Asif being given the go-ahead before the captain himself, Shani Yusuf. Normally you see him come on straight after the power play. So starts with a dot, and this one just dragged out onto the onside. They'll take the single. That gives an opportunity once again for Bajan. Bajan played some nice shots towards the end of that last over from Singh. But, just having a look at this field now. So you Just got the 3 on the leg side. Square leg is back mid-wicket, and long on the boundary, long off his back as well. Then you've got the protection there on the offside. Man at the point area on the boundary as well.
Some people just noticing, dressed up like the Austrian flag today. That's very well observed by some of our viewers there. All right, here we go, round the wicket to Akbarjan.
It's hit pretty well, but doesn't quite get the middle of the bat, and now the field will have to change. And gives an opportunity to Liechtenstein to have a hit. He's been in such good form. He's been a pleasure to watch. I love the way that he plays. He's got the game as well. Lovely character.
Yeah, so we're halfway through this innings now. On target for 56 at this stage.
And good running, excellent backing up there from Akbarjan. Sees the opportunity. It's a goodbye signal. He wants to get back on strike here at the moment. Liechtenstein, it's the 1-4 for him so far, but Abdullah Akbarjan, he's got 2 4s and 2 6s.
As usual, I'm a bit worried about the ball after it crashes into the body of Eckstein. But I think they're going to continue with it.
This is a good delivery, a little bit spicy. Maybe it was an opportunity there for the Big Daddy to get down to the other end again. It doesn't get taken cleanly. That one really does shoot off the pitch.
I think he would have made it. Yeah, Akbarjan at 3 in this format. I'm not so sure about it, but I mean he's going to get strike rate of 200. I think the next one I send in will be Zadran if another wicket falls.
Interesting move of the field there. The man that was on the boundary at backward square comes into the circle. And this is smashed. Well, forget about this. This goes all the way over. What a good shot this is. Beautifully timed. Hits it hard. He's giving it some whirly. And he's got 6 runs.
He does. And I think he likes this angle. Just coming into him. He has missed a few of those this week. But this one he doesn't. And he cracks it over deep mid-wicket's head. 6 of the best. And Akbarjan, he's coming off here. He's had a bit of luck. But I think you can need that in this form of the game. 3 of the 5 overs have elapsed, and it's 35 for 1.
Yeah, that one, the tournament referee. And also the third umpire. Stefan Gooch was under attack. But he survives. 35 on the board. I was saying that a score in the 60s would be very competitive. 60 to 65. Still definitely on here. I mean, remember how many magical, or forget magical, how many supersonic overs we saw yesterday. And 1 or 2 of them in here now will get them to that score. Big Daddy yet to get going really, and he's 5 at run a ball. And it is time now for us to see Hashan Yusuf, the captain of ACT, come into the attack. This is firmly struck in the air, but a fielder gets under it and makes no mistakes at all. Balwinder Singh, well, safe as houses as he takes another catch. And it is the end of the Big Daddy. They bowl well to him today. They haven't given it to him in the arc. They haven't put it in the swing zone. This one again, slightly shorter. The ball is on the upward as he hits it, and he's not able to get enough power into it. And Balwinder Singh takes the catch.
Yeah, and that was just the quicker one, and might have even possibly been a wide. And Eckstein left it, but yeah, he went after it. It was a pace on delivery from Hassan Yusuf first up. That's 2 wickets down now, 35 for 2. And Balwinder takes it fairly easily. He's a very good fielder. That's why they put him in that position. A lot of traffic goes that way. Anyway, this should be exciting. Zadran, I think he prefers pace than spin, but he doesn't have too much of a choice here. Hassan Yusuf. Let's see if he tempts Javid or if he spears them in. That's another speared in ball. He goes after it anyway. And it's going to fall into a gap. And, well, that's pretty interesting, this one. I know he touches the rope. It's just a matter of if the ball had gone by the time he's touching the rope. See, he seemed to have the ball for quite a long time. So he's still touching it there. I think it's just gone before he touches the rope.
Yeah, I think he's okay there, Minnie.
Yeah, if if there's doubt in this, it always goes to the fielder. Just see at what point he's not touched the ball anymore, and probably it's very close. But I think he'll probably get the benefit of this one, and I'll say it's okay.
Yeah, he's done well. I think he's maybe just stopped him, removed himself from contact of the ball when he touches the rope here. But once again, you've got to look at it closely.
It's really line ball. Yeah, and I think because it is so line ball, I think they're doing the right thing and they're giving the fielder the benefit of the doubt. So Zadran gets 2, back on strike again.
Hits this hard and it goes all the way. Well, that's our old home. We're not there anymore. We've moved.
Lucky we did.
This was absolutely thumped, wasn't it? Great shot. I love the way he uses his feet here. You see, sometimes you've got to get to the pitch of it. There's no point just standing still and swinging because you're not going to get the power into it. Well, this man's got plenty of power. When he charges and hits it like that, he's going to stay hit. Big hit, 6 runs.
That's how he got out though, earlier in the week. Don't forget, Javi just gets a bit too crazy, I think, running down the pitch sometimes. If you take the pace off, you can kind of bring him undone. So they're having a bit of a chat about it right now. Yeah, good straight hit. That's exactly what Zadran's there to do.
You know, Yusuf, captain, he's got some thinking to do. He's always never seems to be one that gets bothered, does he? He just says, okay, no worries. He just give me the ball, he says. Let's go again. This one has come from high up on the bat. Will it be 3 in 3? Well, yes, it will. You're always going to back Bhupinder Singh to take these catches, and he does. No mistakes from him. And what a morning he's had. Well, I don't know what you've had for breakfast, but Bhupinder Singh, maybe he's had the sneaky 1 or 2 aloo paranthas. And, well, this one has been smashed. And Bhupinder says, no problems. I'm there. I'm taking this. Good bit of bowling there from Yusuf. He knows he's going to be charged at, so he just bowls this just a little bit shorter, and look at him there. He's absolutely pumped up, the captain. That is a good wicket to get at that time, because we know if Javed Zadran can get going, he can certainly hurt you.
Yeah, 6 and out for Zadran. Couple more balls for Yusuf. Now he's bowled to Aslan Arif. Similar kind of ball. He's been sticking this, not really tossing many up at all. Just putting the pace on and trying to force them to play off the back foot and force it away rather than give them too much. They can get down and bang straight back over his head.
Well, this one has been hit really well. He gets down on one knee and he absolutely clobbers this. What a big hit, and that's the first one that goes into the wheat field. Really nice shot from Arslan. Just picks the length beautifully and gets the timing on it. Good shot.
Yeah, really good shot. He'd play that on length and he timed it just right. That's on a riff. Just reminding everyone that he can hit big. It's the end of the 4th over. The score is 49 for 3 with an over remaining, as we remind you that we're in Austria right now. But on Monday, we will be in Milan for our first leg of our Italian summer. 5 weeks there, culminating the Super Series, where we'll get to see which club will represent Italy at the ECL in 2023. We have 4 weeks in Germany through August, and then at the very end of that month, we'll be in Belgium for the first time since 2020 for some ECS cricket. So really looking forward to the schedule moving forward. And of course, after that, we'll have the European Cricket Championship. So I'm looking forward to that as well. All right, here we go with, it's going to be Umar Tariq to bowl the last over. He's been a pretty good bowler for ACT this week. It's hard to believe ACT, I mean, they were one bad result yesterday away from being out of the tournament. They had to watch Indian Vienna versus Vienna CC play, and they needed Vienna CC to win, essentially, if they were to qualify. So they were the biggest supporters of Vienna CC 24 hours ago. Right now, it's a very different story. So Akbarjan, he's still there. He's 28 off 12. I don't think he faced any balls in that last over. I thought it was actually a pretty good matchup, the left-hander against the left-hander. Anyway, he's facing now Tariq with 6 balls to come.
This has gone a long way up in the air, and the keeper doesn't have to move. And fortunately for his side, he takes the ball cleanly in the gloves. Ahmad Chowdhury makes no mistakes. This goes a long way up, and this is all about just the wicketkeeper keeping his composure, keeping calm and saying, yeah, I've got this. And he does have it, and well done to Umar Tariq. Now, Umar Tariq has had a sensational series for me. I think he's been one of the players of the series because of his all-round contributions. He's been absolutely stunning in the field. He's picked up wickets. That's his 8th wicket in the series, and he's been pretty useful with the bat as well. He's a very talented young player, and he gets another wicket for his team. So well done. And also, look, a good opportunity for us to say hello and good morning to everybody that's watching from around the world. If you're watching on the YouTube chat, keep your comments coming. Let us know what your thoughts are about which way this final day is going to go. And namaste, salam alaikum, sasri akal. I will want to everybody that's watching via FanCode in the sub-Indian continent. Here comes Tariq again.
Now the ball to Shahil Moment, who's in for his first match of the series. A very good player, Austrian international. 5 balls to go, facing Umer Tariq. Gets it pretty right, full, just inside the tram line. So just one there. Hassan Arif, he's hit 1 big 6 so far. I'll be hoping maybe 1 or 2 more. The 50's up now as well for VCC.
Field just gets changed around slightly now. Very important that Tariq gets the ball in the right areas. Tries to keep this score to under 60. That's what the plan will be for ACT, the Tigers. Aslan Arif on strike. And he hits this pretty well, but it goes up in the air. Fielder comes in and takes a catch. And no mistakes there. It's another good catch, and it's our man, Aqib Iqbal. And man who's got the best here, not just in Italy, but I think in European cricket. I don't reckon he's had that hair done just specially for finals day. Look at it today. Sometimes there's a little bit of bounce about it. There's no bounce about that here. Look at it there. It's almost like he's, look at it. It is
not going anywhere, is it?
At all.
Oh, I hope it's waterproof. Seems like it is at the moment. So, we're going to see, big shots time and time again. Another hitter comes to the crease, Abdullah Ahmed. And of course, every time there's a skied ball, even if the batters have crossed, they have to cross back, which means the new batter's on strike here. So, this could be a very important over in the context of this match. Zuma Tariq again.
Good delivery. Wicket keepers not being able to take this cleanly, so they will scarper through and take one, and now opportunity and overthrows. And, well, they're all over the place here, but they will get the wicket. Well, first of all, the second was definitely on because it wasn't taken cleanly by Chowdhury. But I don't know what happened with the communication here between the batters. This certainly was communication failure because, look, it's an easy single.
Yeah, but I think Moment kind of wants the strike. So he's unsure about whether he wants it. But then he decides, yeah, he does. But then he actually says, hold on, I actually don't think I want this. And he said, uh-oh, I've made my bed here. So now they get the worst case scenario. I think they've fancied Moment to be on strike. But he doesn't even get the extra run that he would have got easily. It's really yes, no, yes. But he was having that conversation with himself, Rico.
Yeah, absolutely. And well done to Aqib Iqbal. He was the one man who did keep his cool. He thought, well, okay, if you're going to give me the opportunity, I'm going to run you out. And that gives an opportunity now. We see MSP come out. It's going to be at the non-strikers end to start off with here. And the question is, will he get the opportunity to face the ball or not? And, just wait. Just some discussion between the umpires and the third umpire here, just to clarify a few things. But yeah, that was good work. Nicely done. Aqib gets the run out. A direct hit. But, I mean, there was definitely the second on there on the overthrows, but the hesitation. And he saw momentum. He was going to make it easy. And then he put the brakes on. And then to get going again. And it took a while. Iqbal, who took the catch, to remove Arslan. And now he gets involved in a run-up. Well, he's fantasy points. Just keep going up and up. 2 new batters in there now. Neither one is off the mark. And it will be Ahmed. Abdullah Ahmed to face the first delivery.
Yeah,
of his first delivery.
No, he's faced that. He faced that one.
Yeah, he faced that one.
That's didn't actually hit it. Doesn't hit this either. I think
MSP's in trouble if this hits, but the bowler.
He got a run there. Yeah. I mean, like he held his crease, and MSP saying, "Look, you've swung and missed it 2. Give me a go." And Abdullah Ahmed basically couldn't be budged. You see here, once the throw goes to the other end, you might as well run and change the strike, give someone else a go. Anyway, knowing my luck, probably smack this into the wheat fields. Here we go, last ball.
Now it's edge. It will probably go for 4. It's not going to slow up there at the moment, even with the amount of moisture on the ground. So 4 runs, well, that will be the end of the innings. It's 4 lucky runs, you have to say, but at the same time, that's a pretty good over from Umar Tariq there towards the end. Not conceding too many. Just, I think off that over, just 5 runs. He picks up 2 wickets and just 5 runs from it as well. So that's well done. That's really well bowled. And ACT will be pretty pleased with their performance out there. They keep the score to 55. I think under 60 was probably what they got in their mind. But still, in an eliminator, it still runs on the board. It's a 5-over match, remember, just to remind you. So 56 will be required of 5 overs as we have a look at the highlights here.
I think it's pretty much bang on par. And maybe, I said 55 to 60 par, maybe on the low end of that scale. But Bowen Singh, his hands were right. And, well, talked about Abdullah Ahmed missing a couple last over. Did get the boundary off the last ball, didn't he? They sent Akbarjan out at 3. He was a bit hit and miss, but some good hits from him. Big Daddy also cleverly using the wind to his advantage because it's going the other way today. And Vienna CC, they do have the runs on the board. They'll need to defend it if they want to progress in this tournament.
Yeah, bit of luck there from Akbarjan, but you've got to take whatever comes your way. Big Daddy, he played just the 1 boundary before he had to go. Well, this one was absolutely smacked as it went for a big 6. And that was off the bowling of Asif. But, well, there he is again, Singh taking the catch. And I always say, parote khaya karo, raj ke khaya karo. But yaad rakh liya karo, apne haathon saaf kar liya karo. Nahi to catch nahi par hunde. But Winder Singh, well, he's on fire today. Took 3 catches. Good bit of fielding there as well. How important could that be? Making a stop there and saving your team 2 runs. And in a tight contest like this, they're all very important. And Jawid, well, he could only find Winder Singh's safe hands as well. They fielded well. Not easy to field under these conditions. The ball is going to be a bit slippery and wet. But they held their catches when they had to. This was another one, went straight up the air. It was a nice, easy one for Ahmed Chowdhury, the keeper. And now we're going to see Aqib Iqbal in the action as well. He's a big player, isn't he, for ACT. Comes in here, does the hard work, doesn't he? It's all about getting there. Once he gets there, he balances himself well, gets into position, takes a good catch. And then we're going to see him again. This time, the 1 was taken. The overthrows came. And the bowler, Tariq, not able to stop it. And it should have been 2. But the hesitation for some reason there from Momin allowed Aqib to come in and just gently roll the ball, hit the targets, and they get another wicket. And there was a boundary to finish with. A valuable boundary, really, which took their score to 55. I think they'd be pretty satisfied with that. They've gone with over 10 and over. And they're going to have to be at their best with the ball as we have a look at that scorecard. So Zishan Arif, unfortunately, he couldn't get going. He went from the very first ball of the innings, but that's the way he plays. That's what they needed from him. That's why he was sent out there. It either clicks or it doesn't. Danny Erkenstein as well, Big Daddy, just the 1-4 to him. But the main contributor in that innings was Akbarjan. 2 4s and 3 6s helped him to 28 of 13. Got a bit of support there from Zadran Arif as well. Both batters hitting a boundary. And then there towards the end, I think some lack of communication between the batters meant that they couldn't pick up 1 or 2 more valuable runs, which would have taken this score closer to the 60 mark. Bowling figures, remember, everybody just gets just the 1 over. And 17 came off the over, the second over from Winder Singh. That was the most expensive one. Hassan Yusuf, he picked up 2 wickets, though he did concede 14. And then Umar Tariq, somebody I was saying has had a terrific series so far. 2 wickets for just 5 runs, and I think he made a big difference in keeping that score to maybe a gettable target. 56 is going to be, but look, this is a elimination match. One of these teams will be going home. Who will it be? Well, stick around, stick with us to find out. I'm Rico Full, and alongside me is Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandhu, and we shall be back in about 10 minutes time for the conclusion of this match, the first eliminator of the day at this beautiful Seabahn Cricket Ground in Austria, Vienna. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series, and we'll be back for the conclusion of this eliminator, match number 21, in about 10 minutes time. Hello and welcome back, cricket lovers. And welcome back to Austria. This is the FanCode European Cricket Series here in Vienna at the Seebahn Cricket Ground. And it is finals day. And this is match number 1 on finals day. Match 21 is the eliminator. So one of these two teams will stay in the series. The loser, well, that is it. That's your lot. You're done for. And it's going to be a 5-over match as well. And we've seen the first 5 overs completed. Vienna CC had a bat first. They were put in by ACT, and they got a respectable 55 of their 5 overs. And now it's down to see if the Austrian Cricket Tigers can knock them off. I think the first over is very important, and they're going with no change here. The Big D has been opening the batting for them, and now he's opening the bowling as well. And one thing he does do is he normally gets the ball to swing in big. Let's see if he gets that going here again. He does. And this one, quite easy, could have knocked the stumps over. It's a swing and a miss from the big Mirza Ashan, who's opening up with Bawinder Singh. And look at the movement here. Well, it's so close to just clipping the stumps. Quinton Norris, the captain behind there. Makes a good stop as well. That ball's really swinging big. Here we go full here. Coming in to join me now is Mr. Maximo. And talking about Maximo, this is a Maximo. Well, what a hit that is. Manos arriba, eso es. 6 carreras. Que grande.
Well, the ball's taking a pounding. And Mirza, they've sent out at the top of the order. So this is a bit of a change. They're getting the big boy up there. He goes bang, holds the pose. That's how to do it. Might have missed out in the first one. Might have been a bit lucky to survive. Nothing lucky about that. That's a big 6.
Yeah, wonderful shot. And Big Daddy now, what does he do here? Does he stick to his guns and just try and get that swing in, the swing to win for him? He's got to be so careful with the length. He's got time to think about it, because this one ends up in the cornfield. The ball comes back.
So, yeah, just looking at 11 and over. That's your part. 11 and over. And obviously, you can get a bit ahead of that. Gives you a bit of breathing space. Yeah, Mirza, he's a powerful striker of the ball. Long levers. The helix with a couple of batting tips in there for Mirza. He's got it down now. And that's another one that's going to disappear. It's gone. Maximo back-to-back. And Mirza's on fire early in this chase.
Well, he's on fire. I don't think he needs too many batting tips. We know the way Mirza Ashan bats. He just hits the ball pretty hard. I mean, he's averaging pretty well. I think he's over 20 in this series. I think his high score has been about 37. And when he hits it, it stays hit. Big Daddy now is under attack. Well, this could be the battle that I remember in my childhood days. Big Daddy against Giant Haystack, because well, Mirza, he is a bit of a giant. And slices this one, but gets lucky. This could have gone anywhere.
Yeah.
To get the single, and gives an opportunity for Singh to now get on strike.
Didn't go too far in the end. Time for the cross-handed bandit. Here he is. Let's watch his hands here. He just switches them up. And, let's see if he can get 1 or 2 away as well. Already ahead of where they need to be in this first over. 13 off the first 4 balls. Big D's just got 2 more balls in this game.
This one goes through down the leg side. We called a wide. That's disappointing from Danny Eggenstein. That gives an extra away. And now the 2 batters there. I reckon there's just a little chat there to say, right, okay, nothing silly now. We've got the runs we needed from this first over. Unless it's an absolute sure shot.
Yeah.
Don't give your wicket away.
Famous last words, nothing silly.
Yeah, this is big. And this is another one. Goes all the way over. Bolle, kinna sona, kinna bada shaka. Just like that, Vinny. This one goes magical.
Yeah, and this is why, I don't think you have to necessarily play out the last couple of balls. I still think you want to go large all the time. Get ahead. Who knows? Someone might bowl a really good over that might go for 3 or 4 down the track. So make hay while the sun shines. I think that's, even if they lose wickets here, they've got a long batting lineup, so they're going to keep going for it. Last ball of the over.
Yeah, this one he gets to go the other way. So it's the away swing. It goes for 20. So smiles on the face of Big Daddy. Probably relief that one doesn't get hit to the boundary. This is where we are with the golden ball count. It's an easier record 295 matches now without a golden ball.
And the shorter the game, the more likely you are to get a golden ball. Imagine if you just had a 1-over game. You're always a chance to get a golden ball. So this is the thing. The shorter the game, the more likely to get a golden ball. And I'm trying to remember if we've had one in a reduced game before. I think we might have in a 7-over game. Maybe that last game when we had one involving Balwinder Singh, cross-handed bandit. I'll have to check it. But yeah, let's see. Now this is a very good weapon. They brought it into their side. Shahil Momin. He's a left arm spinner. Seen him playing a lot for the Austrian national team. He's coming on to bowl over number 2, but it is a power play over, so it's always slightly risky. This will be a good contest between him and Mirza Azan, who's facing up.
Yeah, this is a brave call. Spin when you're still in the power play. Let's see how it works out. Playing it hard at the back foot. Good one-handed pick up there from the fielder. Nice bit of work, and that's Abdul Ahmed. He's been on fire with the ball as well, Abdul Ahmed. Not too many batters have been able to get hold of him. So he's another one. I mean, whether he'll bowl the next one. Once again, it goes back to the same fielder. It's almost a repeat of the ball before. A similar shot. Same man who does the fielding, but same result, single. So a couple of... Well, in fact, nothing there.
No, they turned it around.
Turned it, yeah. He was sent back. Slight adjustment in the field. Shorter. And Balwinder gets a bit of bat onto this, but the field has been set pretty well. You saw Moment just before he bowled that delivery, just adjusting the field slightly, making sure his mid-wicket was in the right place.
So going back to that last golden ball that we had, golden ball 29 on the 31st of March. It was a reduced game, but one team batted their 10 overs, but the second team only got to face 6. It turned out to be a golden ball match that the fielding team won. The fielding team bit of a streak with them. We wouldn't really know though. We haven't had one for so long. Still, this is what I was talking about. This is why you had to really attack when you got on top of a bowler, and don't just be conservative and take a couple of singles, because someone might bowl out of their skin here, and the game could change really quickly.
Well, it was a short delivery, but he goes up in the air and drops short on the fielder. Well, this one could have gone anywhere, and I think he would have been better off just waiting for this, but he decided to attack. Look, goes early, moves early, and then puts himself in an awkward position. I think if he stays put, he could, in a position to sort of uppercut this away.
Probably would have been a wide, you know. Actually quite wide outside the off stump. Last ball, the over.
This is up in the air, opportunity. The wicketkeeper should take it, and does take it. No mistakes from the captain, Quinton Norris. And they get the first wicket, and it is that of the big man, Risha Hashan. Has to go, and he wanted to take on Momin. I think that's all about knowing that there's been no boundaries in the over. It was a good tidy over. They wanted the boundary from it. They're losing his shape. Head goes in the air, ball goes way up in the air, but well done to the keeper. Takes the catch, and isn't he delighted about it?
Yeah, it sure is. And well, once again, it's great to have your company here. Vinny Sandy here, Mr. Maximo alongside me is Rico Full. And yeah, good catch by Norris. Had to get the big man, I think, if you're going to have any chance. And yeah, and people are asking about my outfit today. Can we do this? There we go. So
I don't know.
In Austria, you've got the
it?
red, white, red. So that's why I've gone for this kind of combo. But Sabir in the chat also wondering how can Balwinder Singh get so much power with his hands the other way around? And the short answer is I don't know, but it's natural for him. And when he does get some shots away, he seems to get this kind of unnatural bat speed. There's something to it. Again, very, very unorthodox. It's not something you see too much of. I think I might have seen three or four players doing it in Europe, but still, he's successful with it. And now he's going to be on strike.
What about that last over? I mean, it was a gamble. Go with spin. It paid off. Didn't it? Just 4 runs from it. Picked up the wicket as well, and a huge wicket of Mirza. Jaweed Zadran now comes in. He's been an exciting player to watch. Very well run. Good backing up there.
Yeah, ones and wins for the fielding side. You can see that it's a pretty good place to bowl. Just full straight. Zadran's been brilliant, but won't be easy conditions. Slightly slippery ball, I'm sure. New batter coming in as the captain, Arsene Yusuf, left-hander. these 5 over fiestas, the games can just change so quickly. A couple of sixes, even a couple of dot balls can change the trajectory of the game. So it looks like Zadran's coming around the wicket to Arsene Yusuf. Captain dropping himself down to number 3 in this order.
Firmly struck to the fielder. In comes the throw. Well, it's a big mix-up here. And, well, not sure what's going on here between the batters. But in the end, does get the single. But look, I think Yusuf thinks, hang on, it's going to be a boundary. Then he says, yaar, kitne ja rahe hai? Udhar ya. You're running the wrong way. But Balwinder does.
I don't know
why.
why,
in the end.
why Balwinder was turning around there. I was always taking the single.
Beauty. Absolute beauty. This one, he comes from wide of the crease, angles it in, and then gets it to go away. What a good delivery.
Yeah, this game's so close at the moment. And look at this seam he gets here. It's a little bit of away movement. Balwinder plays right down the wrong line.
Class bowling from a man that's been class with this series. And this one is slow. Has he got enough on this? Yes, he has. Shaba Shaba. And despite the efforts of the fielder, he's springing into action to try and take this, but he can't. Doesn't come on the middle of the bat, you know, but this is all about power. And, well, there you go. People asking the question on the chat, how does he do it? I don't know how he does it, but he does.
Yeah, let's just look at the positioning. I don't think he could have done a lot more down there. Good comeback, though. This game's so close.
He gets the Yorker in, well played out. I don't think that's a bad thing. Get the boundary, take the single, because now pressure is on the bowler Zadran to get his line right to the left-hander now.
Yeah, that's true. So, field going back. Got long on, long off. Got deep mid wicket, deep backwards square. And there's a deep point as well. So there's your 5 outfielders. Here we go, last ball of the over. Last ball for Zadran.
And it's been well hit, but he might get lucky. He does, because it goes to the fielder. So the bowler wasn't the best of deliveries, and Yusuf is onto it pretty quickly. He would have expected to see this go to the boundary, but he's not. It's been well fielded. I suppose you've got to say the captain set the right field. End of the over, and the score moves on to 34 for 1.
22 runs off 12 balls. And they are pretty much right on the rate at the moment. This over is everything, really. You have a good one here. You really set a big task for ACT in the last over. But if ACT go big in this over and get, say, 15 or more, it's hard to see ECC holding on. So 2 evenly matched teams. And spare a thought for someone like Shahil Momin. He bowled a very, very good over. I mean, if they don't defend this score, that'll be the only over he bowls in this series. So, again, who are they going to go for here?
Yeah, big chat happening between the captain.
Looks like they're going to go for Abdullah Ahmed. Remember, he took 4 wickets yesterday, but I think that the batters will fancy their chances against him because he's fairly predictable.
I don't know, you know, I mean, all right, he's bowling to the lefty. I haven't seen him bowl too much to the left hand, but to the right hander, his line was epic. Outside the off stump all the time, short of a length, very difficult to get away. In fact, he bowled 2 overs yesterday, only conceded 8 runs and picked up 2 wickets. That's what he can do. And doesn't start to the left-hander well. And well, that's the line he bowls well to the right-hander. But like I said, I haven't seen him bowl to a lefty. It's not a good one to start off with.
He took that 4-fer yesterday, right?
Yep.
That was a very, very good spell from him.
Yeah, he's the only man to take 4 wickets, 4 for 20. He took that against Indian Vienna. He'll take the single here, and well, Norris boots this back towards the stumps. Fortunately, there is somebody who's backing it up.
Not quite a golden boot moment for Norris. I think he'll probably stick to cricket after seeing that effort. You're always going to get one there.
You know, this is going to be the battle for me. Balwinder Singh needs to set batter up against the bowler who's bowled really well. And he took 4 wickets yesterday in that one match.
20 off 11.
Well, this is hit very well and very powerfully. It goes all the way. Balle, balle, balle. Balwinder Singh just keeps going, and that takes him to 22. He took 3 catches already in this match, and how important were they? And now it's all about the batting. Can he keep his composure? Can he see his team home? A victory here will see them stay alive on finals day.
Yeah, and that one is wind assisted today to that side of the field. See the shirt blowing right to left.
Hits this really hard and trying to get it through the gap of the two fielders. We won. Oh no, it won't be two. This is such good running, really good running indeed. And they make two out of what should have just been one.
Yeah.
Dicey, but they get there.
It is dicey, but it's probably a risk worth taking at this stage. Every run important. You've got plenty of batting to come, and they kind of just make a decision straight away that they're going. And us Yusuf says, all right. And this would have been out for sure, and almost caused another overthrow though. So making things happen, I think that's clever cricket. Keep the ball in play, keep putting the fielders under pressure.
Absolutely. Slower delivery. It goes straight to the fielder this time. In comes the throw. Will only just be one.
It kept the same batter on strike as well. That overthrow, but he couldn't do that much with it.
45. So 11 required for victory.
8 balls left. Every ball's huge here.
On the pads, it was always going down leg side. I think if he could have Yusuf stepped inside of this, he would have got the wide, but goes to play the little paddle shot. Gets a leg by it, and won't mind that. So an opportunity, I think, for Buwinder, and Buwinder will be looking to go big here. I think he knows it's the last ball in the over. He wants to go for a big boundary.
Well, here's the thing. This is the biggest ball of the match so far. Okay? There's 10 required off 7. How many will they need off the last over?
It's not a good ball. That'll be a wide. It's a fantastic stop. Well, they're appealing here. Does this take something on the way through? Well, if it has, I think it's only... I mean, this is such a good take from Norris. This could have... I mean, for me, I don't know what this touches, if anything. I don't think it touches anything.
Nothing, but...
It's a great stop, because otherwise, well, I thought that was going to be a wide, and that was a saving 5. It ends up being a dot ball.
It's a lucky moment. I mean, the umpire thinks it's probably flicked the pad. Maybe there's a bit of a sound when Balvinder kind of tries to hit the ball, and maybe hits his own pad, but it didn't look to me like the ball touches the pad there. That's a lucky break, to be honest, because Yusuf is the one that's struggling comparatively with Balvinder Singh. These are the regular openers. 46 for 1, 10 required off the last over. And, yeah.
Well, that was such a good stop. And you know what? In the context of this match, how important that could be. If it ends up being just a couple of runs, who knows? Big moment. Just once more there. I mean, what a stop that is. That stop could be worthy of either you get your team in the final or not.
Yeah.
Sensational. I mean, there's definitely the way Norris has gone for the appeal straight away. Definitely caught something. So all I can think about is just gets a bit of the pad on the way through.
We're not out there. When I look at the replay, I don't see it. But I mean, they all appeal. Balvinder's looking like, what? Like, what do you mean no, no wide? So I mean, personally, I didn't see it. But again, we're a lot further from the action. Most people seem to agree. Flick the pad. Anyway, let's get on with the last over. And it's Akbar Jan. He's only got 10 to play with.
Firmly struck. But once again, well, the slight fumble on the pickup. But they're not going to chance the second. And I think this is all about Yusuf relying on Balwinder Singh. He's key batter. And a batter who's got 25 or 13 to try and knock these runs off here now.
Oh, this is so tense. Especially because it's an eliminator. And one of these teams is going through to qualifier 2. The other one, they're out of the tournament. 9 off 5. Balvinder, he's going to keep attacking, you know that. Akbarjan's got to get the length right. Sometimes he's bowled in the slot this week. He's got to get up in the block hole. Just one's a fine. Just one's a fine for VCC. Here we go.
Goes for it, it's up in the air, it's an opportunity. Oh, it gets dropped. Will they come back for 2? Will they make it? In comes the throw. He will get there. That is a huge moment in the match. That could be the match just there. That could be the match going just there. And, well, Vienna CC, they've seen one moment of magic from the captain, Norris, who makes a superb stop. The ball before, one-handedly, and this one should have been taken. It's not. Wow, and Balwinder also goes back on strike, completes the double.
Yeah, Naveen Wijasekara out there. Would have saved 2 runs.
7 or 4. And, that's well bowled. They'll come through and take the single. So Balwinder He's off strike now. 6 runs required of 3 deliveries.
Wow, 6 off 3. You couldn't script this any better. This is why we do everything we can to bring the cricket on the European Cricket Network. And one mistake as a bowler, you can be gone here. The game can be over. 6 required off 3 balls.
Hits it out on the on. Will be a single.
Wow, 5 off 2. What a thriller. If we do get a tie, 55-55, we're going to our golden ball. Is that 295 games without a golden ball? Well, I'm not so certain we're going to get to 300 at the moment. 5 runs required.
He goes for the big hit. And where's his game? He goes all the way. Balle, Shaba. Balwinder Singh hits the ball for a big 6. And he leads his team to victory. Wow, it was a thriller in the end. They do it with a ball to go. Balwinder Singh, Swere, pronte khake aaya, raj ke khake aaya. Well, he's a man on a mission. He's at his Allu Prontas this morning. We saw that when he was in the field with 3 dynamic catches, and now he does the job with the bat. Well, he's a star for his team. Austrian Cricket Tigers, well, they keep on marching. Haven't been at their best, but they're getting better with each match, and they stay alive. But it's going to be time to say goodbye to the home club, Vienna CC. Unfortunately, they fell short in this one.
Oh, that is unfortunate for them, but all hail the cross-handed hero, because he's the man that gets them home. 34 of those 57 runs off his bat. And, well, they are feeling relief once again. And so what an incredible cricket match. You got to feel for Vienna CC. Again, they had an up and down week. It was an inconsistent week. You know, a lot of good spirits between the players, no doubt about that. But Vienna CC, they had such a power-packed squad. They had a squad that could probably take them all the way. You got to say, the performance of Big Daddy Eckstein, as well as, you know, some of their other players that really came to the fore, like Zishan Arif with his 80. Mark Simpson-Parker, of course, led very well by Quinton Norris, who held his nerve under pressure in that eliminator. But it will be ACT, the Tigers, well, on the prowl. And they did it with a couple of balls to spare. But early on, it was Mirza who got things going with back-to-back maximos.
Yeah, I mean, there were good shots here being played. I mean, the first over went for 20, went magical. That was exactly what ACT needed. It just gave them a bit of breathing space, and they needed that breathing space when Moment came to bowl the second over. And, well, this is the catch that's been taken on Norris. But Norris, what a good match he had.
Yeah, you know, he did behind the stumps. You know, he kept them in it. But that's when the regular opening combination was reunited. Balwinder Singh, the cross-handed batter, and Yusuf Hassan. And they just had the knack of getting the boundaries when required. And the first over went for 20, the second one only went for 4, but they kind of evened each other out. And then 3 and 4 were kind of arm wrestles, 10 and 12. So they needed that 11 and over. And that's exactly what they got off that 5th to get them over the line. You see, just a couple of moments, I think, that VCC will look back and regret. There's this overthrow, which allowed Balwinder to get back on strike. And he certainly was the man that was hitting the ball better. That's one that was down the leg side that may or may not have brushed the pad. The umpire thought it did. And Balwinder then had this fortunate moment, because this one could have been a game changer.
Yeah, that was a match just there. It was unfortunate, wasn't it? That was Naveen Wijesakara puts the catch down, and it was Balwinder Singh that was put down, and he was the one who then haunted you. Well, the Tigers, they were roaring at the end of that one, because they have still got the chance to go and win the championship here. And they would love to get their hands on that trophy, but they're going to have to do it the hard way. That's 1 of 3 matches that they've got to win if they are to pick up that magnificent trophy, courtesy of our partners from Locker Lifestyle. But this is what's coming up next, and we know what these two teams did yesterday. And Vinny, I'm ready for some more.
It's going to be big. Now, ignore that start time, because that's when it was meant to start. It will actually be starting at 10:30 a.m. GMT, which is 12:30 in Central Europe and 4 p.m. in India. And it will be Donnerstadt that are going to bowl first. They won the toss. I think maybe they want to prevent Pakistan CC from chasing. And it has been a kind of chasing series so far. Been plenty of good players in there to watch on both sides. Won't even go into them, but both bat deep. Both like to swing the bat. And that match will be starting in about 15 minutes time right here on the European Cricket Network. Going back to this scorecard, and you can see it's dominated by one man, and it's Balwinder Singh who pulled off the victory for the Austrian Cricket Tigers. 34 off 16 from him. Mirrors got them off to a good start, though, with a couple of sixes in the first over. Hassan Yusuf didn't quite hit them that well, but he did well to kind of manipulate the strike, so Balvinda got it when it mattered. And in the end, they chased down the runs off the second last ball of the eliminator. And yeah, it's unfortunate, but that's the end of VCC. Once again, their ECS journey ends in disappointment.
Yeah, it's been one of those series when every time we get close to a golden ball, then the way they finish it is with a big six. We've seen that now probably on 3 occasions. We get close, we think maybe we're going to see the golden ball, but Balwinder Singh, he says, this is going to be finished and I'm going to do it. I'm going to play safe. I'm going to do it with a ball to go as well. What a great knock from him. He's another giant of a player here in Austria, and he's another one that's just getting better all the time when it counts. But a spare of thought for VNCC. Look, I just want to say to VNCC, thank you very much to them and their setup here. They've been absolutely brilliant, and a big shout out to their chairman, Simon Birch, and everyone else around the ground for VNCC that's looked after us so well here. Unfortunate for them that they couldn't carry on in this one, but they gave it everything they could. Look, we're just having a look at the bowling attack there. Shahil Momin, well, we're only going to see those 6 balls from him. We're not going to see him again. He's somebody that they definitely could have done with, couldn't they?
Yeah, for sure. It's just, yeah, unfortunate. I mean, it's a fair game. In 5 overs, it's representative of a 10-over match. You get to use your 5 bowlers. And just whoever played better in that game was going to win. And by a very small amount, it was the Austrian Cricket Tigers. Man, they certainly didn't disgrace themselves in a CC. Once again, it's been great to have them hosting this ECS. And they will finish in 4th place. Okay, we'll take a quick break. We'll be back in about 10 minutes. And when we do, we'll go into qualifier number 1. It's the second match of the day between the 2 top performers during the round robin stage. Until then, it's Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo, alongside Rico Full. We'll see you shortly for more action and excitement. The cricket is back on the park. Hopefully you can join us for more. Just after the break, you're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series. Hello and welcome back to Austria. Finals day action. Well, we took a while to get underway, but we certainly have enjoyed it so far. And now we're going to see qualifier 1. These are the top 2 teams from the group stage. And it is Donaustadt, the defending champions, against Pakistan CC in this match. Match 22 on the calendar. Let's go over to Stefan Gooch. He's with 2 captains for the coin toss.
Action. Yeah. Go. Okay. This is the call. It's head. Heads is the call. It's tails. Okay. Good luck, guys. All the best. Have a good game. Cheers.
Well, as you can see, it was actually Sahel Zadran stepping in for Razmal Shigwal for Donaustadt, and he has won the toss and he's elected to bowl first. Well, interesting decision. I often think traditional theory is that you should try and bat in finals and get the runs on the board and defend, but we know that this week's been a bit funny and we've had lots of teams chasing, having success. So obviously that's what they're thinking in this one. Pakistan CC, though, they pulled off an epic chase yesterday when they chased a target of 134. And they almost chased a target of 149. A really high scoring afternoon of cricket between these 2 teams yesterday. Will it be the same story today? Well, I don't know. The conditions are a little bit different, maybe not so batting friendly. Don't quite have that wind that favours the right-handers power zone, but still I think it'll be a really entertaining contest. And don't forget, one of these teams will go straight through to the final. The other one will have to fight for the other spot in qualifier 2. Let's go over to Rico Full, who's in the commentary box with the news from the toss that Donaustadt have won the toss. They're going to have a bowl. Over to you. Let's get ready for some more cricket.
Thank you very much to Mr. Maximo there. Vinny Sandhu giving us an insight to this match. And well, all I'm going to say to you is get ready because the party is about to start. Remember yesterday, these 2 teams played out 2 tremendous matches. It really was. I mean, just listen to this. Going to start in that match number 19, 133. Good knocks there from Razmal Shigwal. Watch out for him. He's coming back into form, 36 of 13. Masir Khan, he's been one of my players of the series so far, and I think if he has a good finals day, well, you never know, he could be the MVP as well because he scored 32, not out of 13 in that match. Shadnan Khan, though, was the man taking the wickets for Pakistan CC, took 2 for 23, and, well, 133 it was, and Pakistan CC, well, thanks to a masterclass innings from their captain, Aman Naeem, and 86 of 34 deliveries, and then Doster Hill came in and finished it off with 2 sixes. They got there and won by 6 wickets. And then they did it all over again. Donaustadt, well, they thought, well, we need to put more on the board. They did, 148. And it was Mohammed Safi, 41 of 15. And also Sadiq Mohammed finally got going as well. He put the runs on the board. As you see here, Donaustadt, and this one, 115 to 102. And so it's going to be a very tight contest. Here's the first delivery, and it's a swing and a miss. First up, Sahil Zadran doing the bowling. Yeah, that match yesterday, match 20, it finished, well, a win for Donaustadt by just 5 runs. So Pakistan CC finished on 143, but once again it was their captain that was in huge form. Well, what a day that he had, smashing the ball all over the place. Naeem, sensational, 87 of 37. There's Naeem. Can he continue in that form he was in yesterday? So here's a run. And 2 dot balls to start off with. Zadran, you can see one thing that he was trying to do yesterday was just to keep the ball just inside that guideline that's there for the umpires on the wide. He doesn't want to give the ball in the slot. So far, the first 2 balls he's been successful. Naveed Hassan is the other opening batter at the non-striker's end. Hit hard in the air, and this goes all the way. Well, just for a moment there, the fielder thought he was possibly in with a shot, but he's not able to. Well, he's back to what we saw yesterday. He was dealing in 6s. We saw a humongous amount of 6s, and that's a lovely shot. I like the way he gets himself right under that as he smashes it away. So the first run's on the board, and it comes in form of 6. And it's to the captain there. Massive hit. Naeem gets going. This one will be a wide. Well taken. The stumps there. I'm in Naveed. Just having to pluck that out of the air as it hits the deck and starts to take off. Well, Sahil Zadran supporting a bit of the old headband look here. Round once more. And this will be another wide, and this time, yeah, Zadran applauding the keeper, and so he should. Ahmed Naveed takes another good take. This one is swinging viciously away from him. Good hands from the keeper. Nice stop. And focusing so much and just getting that ball inside that line to try and get the dot balls in. Does not want to be given anything in the arc of the here. I would just probably, whenever we meet, this is my time to try the slower ball. Just see if that's enough to outfox him. Look where he's standing, right in front of his stumps. And, good delivery. Get the single. To score 1-9. 2 balls to go in the over. Opportunity for Naveed Hassan to face his first delivery. Sahil Zadran, a good series he's had. Ball in with the bat as well. He's always been right up there for his team. Top player. Just making sure his field is right. He's bringing the third man into the circle to Hassan. Well bowled, and batters will take the single. Good morning to everybody that's very active on the YouTube chat. See Luke Belgium is in there. Hello Luke, nice to hear you there, and Helix as well, and Shrug as well. And, liking your input, and I hope you're looking forward to the rest of finals day here. This one is just lobbed up on the air. Would have been a wide. He manages to get a bit of bat onto it. Could have gone anywhere. But just have a look at this. He just, I think he was just trying to give this a little tickle down the leg side. Could have ended up turning out quite nicely. That is the end of the first over. And the score stays on 10. Just have a look at some of the key insights from these two teams. I mean, batting first. Just have a look at Donnerstad. They've scored good runs, 127, 136. And the main thing is batting first and batting second, 5 and 2. And 4 and 1. Here the stats, their highest successful chase, 100 to 134. And the key batters as well from there. And in comes Basir Khan. Starts well with the dot. And a good time for us to welcome back into the, well, I don't know what we call this. It's not the ice cube. The ice cube is left chilling out there where we left it yesterday, playing around in the wind. Oh, I suppose we're in the picnic bench today. So welcome back to the picnic bench, Vinny Sandu.
Nice to have some new scenery. Got a few new neighbours as well in here. Anyway, here we go. And this one is another swing and a miss, but it's called a wide. Yeah, what I noticed there, I think you touched on it, that both teams have very good records chasing. And so I think that's why whoever won the toss, they were pretty keen to chase. And it's kind of the opposite theory to what we'd normally say, especially in finals. But yeah, both these teams, they just have been very, very good at hunting down targets. Another swing and a miss this time.
Clever bowling there from Basir. You see he plays about with his pace really well. That one much slower. But what he does do, he still hits the seam. So though it's a slower delivery, he still gets a fair bit of bounce on it.
Yeah, he's a clever bowler. Basir always been in the action this week. But, just sorting something out. Now we're good to go. And this one clunks off the bat. He's a bit lucky to get away with this. Shigwell has a go, and this would have been out, you know.
Would have been out, Vinny.
This just hits him right high up on the bat. Naveed Hassan. And he survives. Look here, he's just kind of trotting, then realises, hold on, got me in a bit of trouble here.
It's poor running again. It's one thing we've seen fairly regularly here in Australia. The batters do not run quickly, and they don't slide their bat in either.
Gets a bit lucky here. And you make your own luck. He's going to get 4. He gets it across, and certainly was a big LBW candidate who missed that, but he hasn't missed too many in the last 24 hours. Ahmed Naeem, have a look at that. Takes it off stump, but he does get 4.
Well, he's very fortunate, isn't he? Gets it off the bottom of the bat as well. And he steps to your right. Well, see, you picked that right. He went a long way across. And he was in a bit of trouble there, but he almost invited Basir to bowl that full delivery. Fortunately, though, for Naeem, he does get bad onto it. I suppose he's seeing it so well at the moment. Basir Khan looking to add to the 9 wickets he's taken so far in this series.
This is cracked through the covers, and this is going to be 4 more. Well, this time, there's nothing too delicate about it. And even the fielders off the field can't grab this one. Crashes into the fence. And you've got to say, Hamid Hassan, he's taking notes at the other end because Ahmed Naeem has been on fire and he's continuing. And that could be Raheel Naeem that tries to do the fielding and fails. Last ball the over. Flicks this one away. Should just be a single. Zabi Ibrahim Kel that does the fielding. It's the end of the second over. Naeem's on to 16 and the score is 21 without loss after 2. Well, you know, Rico, these two teams were the top 2 teams after the group stage. We had Donaustadt with 6 wins out of their 8 games, had Pakistan CC with 5 wins out of their 8 games. And they are meeting here. They've earned the double chance, and you know, really in a tournament like this, it's very valuable to have that second chance if you do lose this match.
Absolutely. And, that's the importance of finishing the top 2. That's the Hills of Dran. Comes on to bowl. Not bowled, he just holds this one back cleverly. He's trying different things. Here's Sahil Zedran. He looks like he's up for this battle here. Finals day, the 2 top teams going at it again. And, man, he's bowling to though 232 runs in this series so far. He's the leading run scorer. And, behind him is the Big Daddy. Wasn't at his best today. Big Daddy 196 runs in the series.
Clever bowling as well by Zadran. And so a rare miss for Ahmed Naeem.
Yeah, bowls hard, gets it really close to him. And, I think that's probably a good delivery to bowl to Naeem because he does always shuffle across. He's looking to hit you on the onside. So when you get that one into him, he's not really in any position. He's not able to give himself room to play the cut shot because he's already out of position, if you like. So good delivery.
This time, he's just going to be caught. Well, Zabi Ibrahim is in the way, and, well, it's turned around the corner pretty innocuously. But Zabi takes the catch, and Naeem, he's been an immovable object for Donaustadt in this series so far. But it's Zadran, once again, taking a little bit of the pace off, I think. Just helped round the corner. Ibrahim Kel does the rest. And that's a big wicket for Donaustadt in qualifier 1. It's 21 for 1.
Yeah, massive wicket. The man who was scoring 80s for Funny yesterday has been removed, and what a good one that was. Once again, it's all about, if you look at the balls that have been bowled in this over, Vinny, no ball is the same, and that is the key to being successful in this short format of the game. It's just varying things around, varying his length, varying his pace, and in the end, that's enough to get the frustration and maybe get the foul shot there from the skipper. He hits it pretty well, but Zabi, he takes a catch, and he's absolutely delighted because he knows just how important that one is. That is a big wicket, and that is one that can make the difference of this score being around about the 140 mark or maybe 110.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, one big hitter goes, but one replaces him in Shadnan Khan. He's a guy that has an ECN century to his name back in 2020. They've got a slip in place for Shadnan. He does nick the odd one early. It's going to be Sahil Zadran coming in. Starts with a wide. And, whistles through to Ahmed Naveed, who's behind the stumps for Donaustadt today. Been sharing that role with Kara Utmanzai. Yeah, Shadnan doesn't mind chasing a wide one.
Yeah, I mean, the whole idea here from Zadran is get the slip in and get the ball outside the off stump. There he goes, and that was the plan, but he swung hard at Shadnan Khan, and this flies over the slip that they put in place. So you can see they've done their homework. Just this time, it doesn't quite go to plan.
Yeah, it doesn't, but the idea was right. And sometimes we've seen that slip. you might as well put him back on the circle, but leave him in that slip line. We saw that done pretty cleverly last week in Hungary. And that's typically where edges will go because batters are swinging with those.
Yeah, you're
don't see too
absolutely
many
right.
prods.
We saw it was Anil Patnaik who was on that spot that you're talking about.
For UCB.
And he took 2 catches there.
Yeah, he did. Did it himself. Because just not often that you get regulation style edges. And look, if they are, the keeper can dive at them anyway. Zadran. This one seems back prodigiously. And that time, Shadman happy to watch it go through to the keeper. Have a look at this. Deviate.
Yeah, it really does come back. And you know, they must be listening to us because they made that move. Slip has gone further back.
I still think you can go a bit finer. Just going there for the genuine edge. It's also a run-saving position, I suppose. Last ball to power play. This one seems back as well. It's a little French cut. And a really good bit of fielding there by Itibat Dida. He will keep it to just the one in the end. So that's the end of the power play. Bit of a lucky one for Shadnan, but he survives. He moves to 5. The score is 27 for 1. And once again, we just want to welcome all of our viewers watching in on the YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network, and all of you watching from the subcontinent on FanCode as well. Great to have you with us, to Helix and to Luke Belgium. Sandori's in there. And, well, now's a great time to ask us a question. We'd love to have it. Any questions or comments, most welcome. As we have a look back at the power play, and you can see, for me, probably advantage to Dono start in the power play, but I mean, it's very different conditions to yesterday. 10, 11 and 6 in the power play. I think Sahil Zadran bowled very, very well to only allow 6 in the third over. Remember, 4 of those with that really lucky boundary off the edge. So Dida is going to grab the ball. He's going to come into the attack in over number 4.
Itibar Shah. Take him on, and oh, this is a good pick-up and throw from the captain as well. And, well, what do you think? I think he may have just had him.
Yeah, he would have been gone.
He would have had him.
He was gone by some distance.
Yeah, I mean, that's, you know what, if there's one thing, one tip I can pass on, maybe the coaching staff to pass on to the batters here in Austria, is just get them to run properly. You know, when you hit the ball and you run, Don't run the first half slowly and think, oh, I better speed up. You go straight away, start the batting, and run in a straight line.
Yeah, if you want to walk, you'll probably be walking off the field. Next one swings out a little bit from Dida. Maybe called a wide.
Hey, listen, you fancy a Christmas dinner today?
I fancy a Christmas dinner every day of the year.
Christmas dinner, because it is National Leon Day. It marks the exact halfway point of the year between now and Christmas. And a lot of people actually celebrate it like it is a Christmas day.
I like that.
Yeah,
I
Christmas
could go for
dinner.
that.
I like that as well, especially on a day like today. And this has been well played. The timing is good. It's got it past the infielder, but not getting it past Sahil Zadran.
So I would say that coming from Australia, of course, you probably wouldn't be familiar with this, but you know, we have hot Christmases. It takes me a while to get used to the fact that, you know, we see it on TV and stuff with snowmen and all these big jumpers and cardigans. Now this is in the air and it's flying and it's going to keep flying out of the ground. Maximo! Shandan Khan doubles his score. He had one boundary already, but this one's much more convincing. It's a straight pull and it goes the journey.
Yeah, look, he hit it well. I wouldn't say he was well balanced. He seemed to be sort of falling over a little, but he's made good contact. He's a player that we know, I mean, you mentioned it, he's got the ability. Just hasn't got going, though, in this series.
This one clunks out towards the leg side, but it's in the gap. It's going to be 4 more. The Pakistan CC, they have lost their skipper, who's been inspirational in the last few games, but Shadnan's taking over. That's another nice blow, and that was all about the placement.
Yeah, that's a good shot. And, yeah, as I was saying about Shadnan, we know he's got the ability. We know he's a classy player. He's been getting out cheaply, but maybe in this one, with the captain going early, he's going to go big.
This is Fuller. Straight at Dida. Decides to throw lying down. The batter was safely home. So how about that? National, like half Christmas, like an anti-Christmas. Like I always celebrate my half birthday, but then the presents aren't very good.
Yeah. Look, I know one man who would love that. The man to our left here, Marzi, Wolfie Marzi, doing the scoring. Yeah, I think he would love it because I know he likes a good feed. And some of the things that I like on Christmas, as this one's been hit sweetly down the ground. I mean, some of the bangers, you know, bangers, roast potatoes, gravy, Yorkshire pudding. I'm getting hungry here now. And well, what do you prefer? Yeah, are you a turkey man? Are you
The over,
a
42
gammon?
for 1. Look, firstly, hello. We're just talking about the fact that it's exactly halfway to Christmas. So
Yeah.
this is the longest distance between Christmases at the moment. I'm okay with the turkey. It's not my favourite though. But I do like anything kind of spicy. So like in Australia, we often will do a mixture of kind of hot and cold food as well.
Yeah.
You know, so we'll do some like the potato salad. Here's a very good one as well. I like that. I got to say, I like to mix it up. But yeah, hot Christmas is very different. We go to the beach on Christmas,
Yeah,
and you know, people in the northern hemisphere, when I describe it, they can't really understand. But yeah, I think give me hot Christmas. Anyway, this would have been out, and someone's going to have to back it up. So it's not the way you want to get out. Let us know what you think. Fight it out in the chat. Hot Christmas or cold Christmas? I've experienced both.
Yeah, I mean, it is weird. I mean, when I moved to Spain, that was probably one thing it takes a lot of getting used to. Christmas Day and you're walking on the beach and it's normally 21 degrees and sunny. It just don't feel like
Well,
Christmas.
that's one thing, but you know, where I come from, it was 44 degrees in Perth on Christmas Day last year. So, yeah, that was probably a little bit too hot. Yeah, but let us know what you think. Hello to Arafat Rahman. He's watching from Sri Lanka. Yeah, I've got to say the Sri Lankan fans, they really got around the Australian team touring. Just swing the miss this time. This is Abi Ibrahim Kel. I think he's a very, very good bowler. See there, that's perfect. Just luring Naveed Hassan into the shot. This time's driven down. Too long on. Yeah. But Mars is coming to the chat. He's multitasking, saying cold Christmas. Well, I don't agree with that.
Marzi, I tell you something about Marzi. Marzi doesn't like the heat too much, and I know he's not looking for, and he's struggled here. I think he's loving it today. He's up and about today. He's dancing because it's much cooler here today. But he won't be dancing when we get to Milan.
When Mars came to Europe from India, I think he came in one of those refrigerated trucks. You know? Anyway, played very well last week in Hungary. Marzi back with this. Our blue crew. This one's a bit short and just be punched out to deep mid wicket for 1.
Yeah, we got Michael Gunteleka here as well. Michael spends a lot of his time in Malta. What are you, hot or cold?
Yeah, you guys are saying
Hot.
hot as if that's hot. That's not hot. That's just like
hang on a minute.
slightly warmer.
Hang on a minute.
That's a slightly warmer bit of a cold hemisphere.
No. Hang on a minute. When we were in Malta in July, there's no way you could tell
End of the over,
that was
47 for 1.
It was sweltering. You were in the pool all the time.
We're talking
where's Mr. Maxima? Oh, look,
don't
he's sitting by the
make me
pool.
mute you. We're talking about at Christmas. Remember, we're talking at Christmas in December.
Okay.
And we were there also in November where it was flooding and it was probably 16, 17 degrees.
Yeah.
So I think at Christmases, I'll be generous and say maybe 18 to 20. That's still pretty mild. Mild Christmas. Anyway, we hope you're enjoying ECN wherever you're watching from around the world. You're always welcome here. And right now, kind of just plodding along with that pretty good over that one from Zabi Ibrahim Kel. Doesn't concede a boundary, just the 4 singles in the 5th. Now over to Ishak Safi. And this gets pounded straight and long, and it's going to be well taken, but it'll be the wrong side of the border. Maximo. But, well, got to say, Obadullah Amari with the party trick, one-handed catch.
Yeah, it's a shame that the ball's already gone for 6. Otherwise, this has been an absolute stunner. What a catch this is.
It's an absolutely brilliant catch.
Ishak Safi, remember him. He's somebody who loves to celebrate. He loves to dance.
See if he gets that chance. This is a pretty well executed cover drive. But once again, Shikamel's prowling in that covers area.
Yeah, you know, my favourite Christmas time, and I know a lot of people feel the same. It's got to be pigs in blankets. Nothing beats pigs in blankets with proper stuffing and gravy. Can't beat it.
Well said. I'm a big stuffing man. I could just eat the stuffing.
I could say something there, but I'm not gonna.
What?
I'm not gonna say it. I'm not. You're not gonna entice me to say it. But
What do you think? You know, some people get their pets stuffed after they pass away.
why are you? Oh, come on! You can't go.
It's not the same kind of stuffing, though.
Talking about Christmas dinners to stuffing pets, can you?
Nice to have them around the table.
Be people telling you to get stuff now.
Well,
all
that
around
one
the
is
world.
absolutely pounded over wide, long on. Maximo Shadnan Khan moves into the 30s. And you see this is fairly deep in his crease. He gets something he can pick up, and he sends it out of the ground. That one also is going to take them to 60. So they're on target for something 100 plus here. Again, don't think it'll be quite as high scoring as last night. At the moment, they're on 106 pace, but Shak Safi doesn't have too much to dance about yet. Well, high-ish. I think it's going to be called a no ball. And how far is it going to go? It won't quite go to the line. I think he's just pulled that off. Probably have a look at this one. But this is going to be a no ball. Had it called. So, yeah, it's a good call. That's waist high. Early call. And then the stop here. You can see he does touch the rope, but I think that he's pulled the ball back first. See, that's when the ball's gone. And then you see him kind of disturbing the rope. So this will probably be okay.
Yeah, that was good. That was good work, actually. It's all about getting contact on the ball and then making sure you're away from it when you do go into the rope. But it is a free hit. I think Shadnan's a bit disappointed that perhaps he's not the man facing it, but it gives an opportunity for Naveed Hassan to finally get going. One of the openers, I mean, he hasn't faced too many deliveries, but look where he's standing here. I'm liking that. He's really looking to attack this ball.
Well, Shadnan does get to face it because he gets two and he gets bowled. It doesn't matter. And then they want to run, but they decide against it. I mean, it'd have been an awkward one. You'd have to set the stumps back up and then knock them over again. That takes a bit of organisation.
This is €5. Thank you very much. Getting a wicket of a no ball. This is a fine. And I played the fine for that once or twice.
You'd have to find the ball first, the keeper, who was hidden under the base of the stumps.
Bowl a no ball and you've got a fine. We
Helix
had
is
a few
asking.
fines for wides as well.
Yeah, we used to have those drop catches, things like that.
Did you have for buys? Did you have to pay a fine every time you gave a buy?
I don't know, it never happened.
Yeah.
Next one will be out deep mid-wicket for one. Helix is asking, do I have a pet turkey then? Because I was talking about stuffing my pets. We're going to just probably get it off the stuffing conversation.
Yeah, we should do.
But look, 6 overs down, 64 for 1. Pakistan CC, after being asked to bat first by Donishtan, they're doing okay. I mean, all up, I think 10.6 or so is fairly average run rate for this series. But yesterday was so high scoring. Shadnan's moved to 35 off 15 balls. Already we saw Naeem, who was so dynamic yesterday. 173 runs he scored, an average of 173, if you don't mind. He was caught at square leg by Zabi Ibrahim Kelp. And just have a look at that. That run rate yesterday was off the charts, wasn't it? And by far, it was the fastest day we've ever had in Austria, eclipsing the next best, which was 12 back in 2020. Now this is a little edge, and it's going to get away from the keeper, but it won't get away from the fielder down there. It'll be a single. So Shadnan getting a bit lucky with one of those edges again. Yeah, but so all up now, the run rate for the week through the first 5 days is 10.8. So that tells you, it gives you an idea of a pass score. I think it's about right to me. 105, 110 pass score. Have seen some bigger ones, but I think it's just a bit of a combination of factors. I think partly it was that wind yesterday that really favoured the right-handers to the leg side.
Zabi comes into attack. He's bowled very well up until now. They haven't really been able to get hold of him. Just 6 runs of the 8 balls he's bowled so far.
Love this comment from Arafat Rahman.
Yeah.
I'll wait for this ball from Zabi Ibrahim Kel though. Bowled so well so far. Hasn't gone for a boundary. And he still won't. After he gets pushed for one, he says that Arafat thinks that Shadan Khan knows Ishak is a regular customer in dealing pinpoint Yorkers, and that's why he's standing well inside his crease. What do you think? I think you're right. I mean, that's what batters are generally trying to do. They're trying to make it more likely the ball bounces and they can drive it on the up. And so, yeah, then the bowler has to make the adjustment of just going a little bit fuller. That's the thing. So just a quick bat change must have been cracked. I'm going to do this again, and it worked yesterday. I'm going to do a lurker call out. All you lurkers come at us.
Lurkers.
And yesterday I was quite aggressive with it. So if you're going to sit there and watch, it worked, remember? Yesterday. Just a friendly aggressive. I implore you to get in the live chat, send us a message and say where you're watching from. Because I want to say hello. Rico wants to say hello.
I do
and we want to say thanks for supporting European cricket. So it wasn't that forceful, but
you know, being here with you sometimes, I just want to shout out, help! I need somebody, because it is also World Global Beatles Day.
I thought you were going to say when you were younger, so much younger than today. Because that would probably be more appropriate.
Oh, let it be, will you? There you go.
So is it true? You used to take your daughter to the Beatles concert back in the day. Zabi gets hit down the ground, but should just be one, and it is. Abdullah Amari will do the fielding. Yeah, got to say, Beatles had so many good hits, didn't they? We saw when I was in Kartama, when I was in town for that, I saw a tribute Beatles band.
Did you?
While I was there, down the road, and had the glasses and the hair and everything, and the suits.
This is in the air.
This is going to go for 6. Maximo. Yeah, Hassan, just taking a while to get going, but he is going to get that one through the line. Ibrahim Gill finally tastes the boundary off his very last ball, and it's the end of the 7th over. The score is 75 for 1.
Yeah, nice hit. It gets the timing right on this, but thing is, it's not going to get any easier to try and accelerate the run rate as we have a look at the ECC, the European Cricket Championship. Certainly looking forward to this finish, starting on the 12th of September, and starting off with Group A, which features Austria, Spain, Czech Republic, Portugal, all places we've been to already, and Ireland. Looking forward to the start.
Ireland, that'll be really interesting to see how they take to the format. I mean, Spain, they're going to have a pretty powerful unit. Same with Austria. Czech Republic, I mean, don't count them out. You got the Beast. You got some of the players like Davitsi and stuff. When he gets going, you got some more bowling options like Shohaz Farhad, who's just qualified, and Portugal. I mean, we've seen a lot of good cricket from Portugal as well, and they were a real surprise packet last year.
Yeah.
They had a terrible start to the week, but when they came good, they came really good. Here's Aman Ahmadzai getting a bowl, so trying another spin option, and this is top edged. I'd like to see the height of this, because I actually think that this is probably over the shoulder, or close to. What do you think?
No, I think it was under by the time he hit it.
That's a bouncer. I think that should be the one for the over, you know.
I'm surprised that Shigiwal hasn't come on to bowl. I mean, he's been pretty reliable every time he's come on. This is an opportunity. It's a wide ball. He chased it, and the catch has been taken. He takes this quite unorthodox style. And there's the man I was talking about that I said I'm surprised he hasn't come on to bowl. That's the captain, Razmal Shigiwal, but he does take the catch, and they do get a wicket. So maybe he's just deciding the way things are going that he doesn't need to come on.
Well, they're doing something different today. They're trying to... Obviously, they've seen Ibrahim Kell has been successful with his spin. So they're going with spin again, if you want to call this spin. And Ahmadzai, once again, it's a bit of a half tracker, but he does get it outside off. And Shigiwal, probably just telling everyone how he's a genius, because he has decided to bowl a different kind of bowling option. Don't think we've seen Ahmadzai really bowling this whole week. He does get the wicket, and so it's the end of Naveed. 76 for 2. Look, I don't mind that wicket for Pakistan CC. When you think of who they've got in the shed waiting to come out, you've got players like Mohammad Qasim, but you've also got players that have been very, very good, like Skander Hyatt. No Dosterhill in the lineup today, which I think hurts them a little bit. You know how good he is as a finisher. But it is Skander Hyatt, the man they call Candy. He's out there. I think he'll want to get going straight away. Tries, misses, but it will be called a wide.
Yes, Skander Hyatt, for me, he's played one of the innings, not just off this series, but one of the best innings that I've seen when he scored that 55 of 25 deliveries, chasing Vienna's 121 for 5. They didn't look in it, as this one, is blasted and will go to the boundary. 4 runs. Yeah, I mean, talk about that innings. I mean, they came from nowhere. The wickets were falling all over the place. They needed something special, and it was Sikandar Hayat that provided it. And I think if he can be in that sort of form again, well, we're gonna see an explosive end to this this innings.
Yeah, for sure. They've got the finishes, don't they? Even with no dose to Hill, you've got Sikandar Hayat coming in at a perfect time, I think. You've also got someone like a Mohammad Kasim. This is well off the track. So that'll be a wide.
I think this is the case of, I mean, Ahmed Zai's come on the bowl. He's going to bowl 3 more bowls. I think Sigurd will want him to bowl those quickly. We're not going to see him again. He came in to buy a wicket. He's bought that wicket. I think he's played his role in this already. I mean, again, that one would have been called a wide. Every ball, I think, that's even been touched, even the one that got the wicket, was going to be a wide ball.
Right.
He hasn't actually, I mean, look at this one. It's a wide ball. Gets bat onto it. Ends up being a dot.
Swings and misses at this one. This one is just inside. We'll say a quick hello to Zaid Aziz, who's enjoying the action. Hello to Chris Smith as well. Hi, Chris. Good to have you back. Looks like Chris came back and got a bit of a surprise in the chat. Yeah, and this one should be an easy catch, and it is. Omari's not going to miss this. He's been an entertaining player, and I think there's no problems with the boundary at all. So it will be the 3rd wicket. So I don't know if you can take Ahmed Zai out of the attack, because he's been very, very effective. Sikandar Hayat tried to go out of the ground, and Omari just takes it and holds the pose. So that's the end of the over as well. 2 for 8 in that over from Ahmed Zai. So spin to win. It's 83 for 3. 2 overs remaining.
Yeah, I mean, that's one of those. I don't know how you quite describe that over. I suppose what he did do is he kept the pace right off the ball, and I suppose he kept the ball outside the off stump. And by doing that, he's picked up 2 wickets from nowhere.
Yeah, it was kind of fast off spin though. You know, it wasn't really tossing any up, but putting in awkward spots. So he does get a couple of wickets. 9th over coming up. Yeah, so Shigwell just using his instincts. I'm not so sure we'll see him at all. I mean, if that worked out so well, then probably I'd say go back to him. Right now, though, it's going to be Basir Khan, who's going to bowl the 9th. Also, I'd say it all happens in the 9th.
Yeah, Basir Khan has been a top player, but he's bowling to Sikandar Khan, who now needs to really manipulate the strike. He has to be on strike for the remaining 12 deliveries if he can, because even though Mohammad Kasim's come out there, he's going to have to start from scratch. And if they want to get to about a score of 100, 110, he's got to play some shots. This one goes through him. So we're going to miss.
Yeah. Shadman Khan, he just seems to have been a bit starved of the strike for me. Trying to work out how many balls he should have faced. Came in halfway through the 2nd over. So 6.5 overs, 39 balls. Yeah, I suppose he's faced about half. But hasn't faced a lot lately. This time he does get some bat on it. One bounce down to Zadran.
I think ever since he's changed his bat, I don't think he's hit a boundary. I think
yeah.
He should ask for the other one back.
Good point. Anyway, Kasim will get his chance now. Really got nothing to lose. Got 10 balls left. Hung off that 100 plus, but they're going to have to bowl and field really well to keep this Donished up batting lineup quiet. On the charges, Kasim. He'll just get one here, down to the sweeper at long on.
Not going to get past that man, Omari. Saw him take a catch to get a wicket just then, but we just saw him take a brilliant catch the other side of the field as well, one-handed, which didn't count. So you don't want to hit the ball to him.
Dug out, Shigawal. Can have a ping. If he hits, he'll be gone, but he doesn't hit, and now they'll probably get an overthrow. So, yeah, that's good running at this stage. Just keeping the ball alive, making things happen also means Shadnut gets the strike back.
I think he could have gone for the keeper's end here at Shigawal. He had a choice. I mean, look, if you look at both ends.
Yeah, I mean, keeper's end would have been closer, but the keeper would have had more chance of taking the throw.
Yeah.
This one turns into a low full toss. Shigawal has another go, and he'll miss again. And this time they're definitely ready for the overthrow. I don't know if Basir Khan's on board with all this, because that's another one that really should have been one. Ends up being 2. Yes, I know if you hit, he's out. I guess it's entertaining stuff that you have. You go for the run-outs, backing your ability to hit the stumps, but there's a couple he's missed in a row. Shadnan Khan does get the strike back again. This time, I think he'll just be happy with the one, so he'll keep the strike. He moves to 45. Pakistan CC with an over remaining. They are 90 for 3. Well, I want to say hello to Wasim Khan, who's watching from MSC Frankfurt. Hello, Wasim. It's great to have you guys with us. Of course, we loved your team's efforts at the European Cricket League. So, yeah, we will be in Germany later this year. So perhaps we'll see you maybe in that Krefeld series again. I know you guys were runners-up last year. Shuvo Paul in the chat saying he thinks this match could be a low-scoring thriller. And, well, it'd be quite the turn-up for the books after their high-scoring thriller last night. It was 148 to 143 in the last game. And the game before that, Pakistan CC chased 134 to win. So, yeah, always nice to see some of the former players popping up in the chat. And yeah, we do appreciate the fact that everyone is able to turn in. Just going to call out the lurkers during this over. Midiba Dida will bowl over number 10. So they didn't go back to Ahmedzai, which I thought they might. Now they're going to go for 2. Slight fumble. Good throw will have him in trouble, but the throw eats up the bowler. So let's see, where should I start with these lurkers? We've got Sundori saying he's lurking at the moment. But also, I'm going to say hello to Uncle Steve. Oh, looks like we've got a spanner name change for Steve. This one will be 4 runs. That's going to be hit really well. I think it's 4 regardless. It'll be a half century, and it is confirmed 4 now. And so Shadnan Khan, you mentioned, really hasn't had the best week. Looked good earlier in the week, but that's a very good half century at an important time. He's kept this innings alive, 51 of 26 balls.
Yeah, good shot. Gets his footwork right, hits this on the full, hits it well, does find the middle of that bat, and gets 4 runs, and he's really trying to get this score to 100. And then I think even here, I think I agree with a few of the comments on the chat. I think 105 sort of score will be a challenge, but they're going to have to be at their best in the field, and that's sometimes where they let themselves down.
Yeah, well, he's going to get run out here. And yeah, this isn't the best cricket, to be honest. So Shadnan Khan wants the 2. He gets told no, and he's just overcommitted too far back. He'll be run out for 52. Have a look here, Kasim. He is running hard, but then he decides no. But Shadnan said, well, why aren't we coming? Because the throw would have gone to his end.
Yeah, this is really poor cricket because Shadnan Khan is the batter that's in. He's just got his 50. Mohammed Kasim's only got 1 off 1. Shadnan, you got to sacrifice yourself for Shadnan. You got to get Shadnan on strike. And this is sometimes where you got to be smarter in the cricket you play. You got to make the sacrifice. There was a good example of that yesterday, wasn't it? When we saw Zabi do it, and what a difference it made in that match. You've got to, if you know a batter's in, the ball's coming to your end, well, you get yourself out so you can go and strike.
Yeah, and doesn't get this one away either, Kasim. Now he's putting a big stop sign up, saying no to Zazai. So it is Azim Zazai, the new batter. Getting through my lurkers, I want to say hello to Albert Motby, saying, hi, Vinny, fellow Aussie here. ECS is the epitome of passion for cricket. Well, I agree, Albert. These guys, they go through a lot to be able to play, sometimes travelling large distances just to play the game they love. Let us know which part of Australia you're from, Albert. Great to have you tuning in. Zazai goes for it. Doesn't get that much of it. Just a single here. So up to 98, creeping towards the 100. Also want to say hello to Vinny Fangirl, who is marking her attendance. And to David Nichol, saying non-aggressive lurker here from Scotland. Yeah, well, I don't think I can really pull off the aggression. I'm going to say hello to Jackson as well. And everybody else, thanks for heeding the lurker call out. Anyone I might have missed, I'll keep an eye out for you.
You know who we need in here? This one. Well, they might as well go again, and they will. Wasn't the best of throws.
What are we up to, 3?
Couldn't handle it. And, well, that's one way to bring 100 up. And,
yeah, have a look at this. Yeah, it does bring up the 100. There's 1, 2. Good throw here. Has him in trouble, but it just bounces right off the top of his fingers. And it's good running from Zazai. In fact, I think that is going to finish it. So it's going to be 102 for 4. So a rare 3 to finish things off. So they do get over the 100, but only just. And so The target will be 103 for Donnerstadt if they want to fast-track themselves through to the final. And speaking of fast, this man, Ahmed Naeem, he was going big guns yesterday. And there were signs of it today as well, weren't there? As he was showing a fair bit of class. But then he picked out Zabi Ibrahimkel. He was a big wicket early, brought Shadnan to the crease. They're still not as high scoring, but I still think could be a very thrilling contest between these two top teams here in Austria.
Yeah, I mean, with that wicket gain, I think it was very important that Shadnan just kept going. He found some form for himself, and he did. He got to a 50 and helped his team to get a score of over 100. He was out towards the end there, and I think that was a bit of bad cricket, really. I think bad on the part of Mohamed Kasim. He needed really to try and get Shadnan back on strike. If he could have done, maybe we would have had that 110 on the board, but we'll never know. But what we do know is that there were some good shots being played there. But what was also interesting for me, that in this case, that Rasmus Shiguwal really did want to keep the pace off the ball. There he is there trying to catch, but he himself didn't come onto ball.
Yeah, didn't think it was required. Just thought the situation went for... required maybe another spinner, which you saw there. Ahmedzai having some success. Kanda Hyatt, he normally likes to bang him everywhere, and he succeeded only getting the ball to Abdullah Amari down there, who fielded very well at long on, and late on had a bit of the scramble to this. Few overthrows, nothing critical, but just a few little runs leaked in the field when they couldn't hit the stumps. Again, Shiguwal was just trying to make the run out happen to save the run, maybe get a new batter to the crease. Then late on, Shadnan, he reached his 50. He wanted the strike back and got the big no thank you from Kasim. Then had Zazai come to the crease just the last few balls. But there's some good running in there.
That's not his cap, I think he's borrowed that from somebody. You know it.
Yeah, it looks like the cowboy hat. So it's Dusty not in the lineup. Going the full cowboy. We've got a good bit of pace about him as well. And in the end, they do get a triple to finish the innings, brought up the 102 for 4. And this innings, a few decent contributors, but mostly, I'll thank Shadnan Khan for his work at number 3. 52 off 27, 3 Maximos, 3 fours in his innings, but supported with 16 from the captain, Ahmed Naeem. Naveed Hassan with 15. And then towards the end, we saw Mohamed Kasim scrambling a few runs to get them over the 100.
Yeah, they didn't quite get up to the start that they would like. I mean, look, both of those batters, Naeem and Hassan, used up a lot of balls to get to that score, which put a bit of pressure on the likes of Shadnan Khan. But fair play to him. He's found a way to bounce back, found a way to get runs on the board. And look, either way, we know that these two teams will be playing another match. Which it will be, we don't know. So it's very important, I think, for players that haven't found their form to find form. And I think Shadnan Khan hitting a half century there is good news for Pakistan CC.
Yeah, agree. Ahmedzai, he was a bit of a surprise packet with the ball, with his off spinners. 2 for 8 of his over. The other wicket went to Sahil Zadran. I also like the work of Zabi Ibrahimkel in the middle there with his leg spin, only conceding 15 runs of his 2 overs. So we'll take a quick break. We'll be back in a few minutes. And when we do, it will be Donnerstadt hoping to book their place in the final later today. They'll need 103 runs to do so. If not, it will be Pakistan CC that'll be the first team through to that match. Remember, the loser of this match, they will play the Austrian Cricket Tigers in qualifier 2. And potentially, they'll have to play 3 games in a row if they're going to go all the way. But enjoy the little break. We'll be back with more cricket just around the corner. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, alongside Rico Full. Back soon with more FanCode, European Cricket Series Austria, Finals Day. Hello and welcome back to Vienna in Austria. It's finals day here in this FanCode European Cricket Series, and we're getting set for the chase. It is Donnerstadt, the table toppers, after the group stage. Need 103 runs for victory. If they can do that, they're straight through to the final. If not, they will go through to qualifier number 2, where they will take on the Austrian Cricket Tigers. We're about to get ready for the start. Naveed Hassan will open the bowling for Pakistan CC. I had a question that I just spotted from Vinny Fangirl in the chat saying who are the bowlers to watch out for Pakistan CC. I'm going to say this is one of them, Naveed Hassan, but also I don't like the left arm offerings of Skandahaya. And also we watch out for Zia Shinwari a little bit later on, and Shanan Khan, who's coming off a pretty good half century. So, getting ready to get this one underway. Great to have your company. Here we go. Still haven't had our golden ball. Will this be the innings? Two evenly matched teams. It's short, worked away. This is Naveed, who's out there opening the batting with Mr. Universe, Kato Utmanzai. It's not easy to get those sleeves over those guns, but he's managed, and now will face up for the first time after a single off the first ball. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, alongside me, Rico Full.
Hello everybody, great to be here in Austria and great to be here on finals day.
Swings across the line, misses out. So yeah, 103. How do you think they'll approach this? I mean, it's the par kind of a target. We saw them fail to reach 77, chasing earlier in the series. And this is a wide again. Yeah, but I mean, let's see if they go aggressive. I think that's what they'll probably do. I mean, that's how they were able to get so many runs yesterday. Here's Naveed Hassan. Ahmed Naveed. Swings and misses, call to wide.
Good bit of pace. That goes through pretty quickly.
I think he's thrilled with call. What do you make of it?
No,
Yeah,
that's not a wide for me.
I don't think that was. Went it past the popping crease. But these things probably even out over the course of a match, but it's a bit frustrating for the bowler. We'll say hello to Maiden Waters, who's in the chat, as well as Neville. Hope you are doing well. Edged away from the keeper, and he can't get a jump at this one. That'll be 4. Yeah, this is one that you thought that the captain Amanaim, well, he likes to fly, doesn't he? This is one that, okay, he's probably not reaching, but maybe slightly wrong-footed. Wow, I thought maybe he'd want to try and launch at that. Regardless, it will be 4. And the first boundary of the innings, Rico.
Yeah, I think it's one of those that I think Naveed, who wants to get going, wants to get off the mark. But he plays at this tentatively. I think he thinks about playing it, then sort of questions the decision and ends up playing it half-heartedly, but does get the boundary.
Outswinger, and it's hit nicely. It's hit nicely with the swing. Naveed gets 4 more, and this is turning into a very good first over now for Donnerstadt.
Yeah, nice shot to play that one in the power play. And he backs himself this time. This time he plays it with full confidence. He gets himself pretty low, doesn't he? Sort of arches right down, but I like the way he gets the hands to come through there. Good bit of wrist action as well. 4 runs, nice shot.
No, we haven't seen in the chat today. Tom Cruise. Come on, Tom, if you're out there lurking. Maybe he's at a red carpet event or something.
Come on, Tom. Let's hear from you. Yeah.
Paparazzi. Couple to come here. It's a good delivery. Couldn't do too much with this. Just nudges away. Won't get a run. Yeah, so at 10 and over, I suppose that's all you need to do. 10 and over as a minimum. They get the 10 already off this over. Still a ball to come. few people said that was a nice cheeky little nick. I don't know if, well, I know he wasn't trying to get it that fine, even though he was trying to kind of deflect it away. Last ball of the first. Edged and gone. This time it's a simple take for Amanaim behind the stumps. So Naveed tried it a few times, and this time he's going to have to go. So yeah, disappointment for Naveed, but he will go for 8, and that's the first wicket. It's well taken by the keeper behind the stumps, but it was all Naveed Hassan inducing the edge with that little bit of outswing. 10 for 1 after the first over.
Shall I tell you something?
Go on.
There was a moment in that over that Naveed Hassan was very disappointed. You know why he was disappointed?
Yeah.
There was a wide given.
Yeah.
You know what he got a wicket off?
That's true.
The last ball of the over. So there you go, the umpire.
Silver lining.
Yeah, silver lining there.
Well, I'm going to tell you that Helix is saying I'm desperate for a golden ball. Well, I'm only human. 296 games without a golden ball now. It's an ECN record, and now we're 43, or almost 2 weeks past the previous record. And last time we had a golden ball was the 31st of March. It was a game in Portugal between the Brothers 11 and Indian Royals. That was a game, coincidentally, that Balvin Singh, the cross-handed bandit, who's playing for ACT. He was playing in that game, and ACT have survived in the tournament after beating Indian Vienna, second last ball thriller in the eliminator this morning. So a bit of a mixed bag, similar kind of a first over to what happened in the first innings of this game, but difference is there's a wicket. Both overs went for 10. Shanan Khan bowled the second over to Mr. Universe. Adagul Utmanzai plays it back for a dot.
Yeah, Utmanzai is being joined out there by his captain, Rahman Sigual. Sigual now, the last few innings he played, he came in around number 6 or 7 and smashed the ball. But now he wants to come in at his normal position. I think he thinks his finals day, he means business. He certainly got himself in a good form. This one has been hit out, fielded well. The fielder out there in the deep, that's Asif Zai. So Zai just gets the single, so a chance for us to see just how Rahman Shiguel goes about playing here. I mean, the last few times we've seen him, because of the context of the match, he's been going in and firing from the word go. He certainly made some good, healthy contributions yesterday, including 27 of 10 in that victory against Pakistan's 148 to 143.
Well, he's going to cut this one away. It's a little bit of an edgy stroke, but it will run away for 4. So Shiguel off the mark immediately. And yeah, this one could have easily gone to hand. You see, he doesn't really keep it down. Yeah, interesting for me that he's decided to bat himself at number 3. I would have thought, one way you could go about this is send the hitters in, let them have the license, and have Shiguel as a kind of insurance policy. And he has decided to go with his kind of plan A.
Yeah, I think with the rate at around 10 required, yeah, I think it's a good time for him to come in. He's not a natural blast of the ball, but he will punish the bad balls. I think it was more than that like they were yesterday. It would have been a bit different.
Leans on that and runs. Throw comes in. I think he's safely home there, Utmanzai. Yeah, I mean, the other issue, though, is he had a bit of a run of outs batting at number 3 earlier in the tournament.
He did.
And whether that was just one of those things, a bit of random variation in the world. Maybe got 1 and 0 in one of the days. The 0 being a golden duck. So yeah, they won't want to lose the captain early. Zai gets right across his stumps here. Lucky he gets some bat on this, but he does. He gets a single. Helix saying, if I get a golden ball now, it's going to make me sad because I won't have such a long drought. Oh, you never know. And look, we had only one match between golden balls earlier this year. We had in Gibraltar in the night series, we had 2 golden balls in 3 matches. So when they come, maybe it's like London buses, like you say, Rico. One comes in, Shiguel doesn't get too much better at all. It's the end of the over. Pretty good one from Shanan Khan. He's having a good game. Doesn't take a wicket, but only concedes 7. And that is 17 for 1 now after 2 overs.
Yeah, Shanan Khan in the contest between these two teams yesterday picked up 2 wickets in each match, 2 for 23 and 2 for 12. So he's been pretty tidy against Donnerstadt, whereas against some of the other teams he's gone for a few. Yeah. And that's how they got here.
Yeah, Pakistan CC actually had a negative net run rate despite finishing second. And so, yeah, Donnerstadt with the 6 wins, Pakistan with 5. And you see the Austrian Cricket Tigers survived earlier today, knocking out Vienna CC in that eliminator. You know, Pakistan CC, it's so funny. If they had pulled off that win last night, they would have topped the table with a negative net run rate, which I don't think I've ever seen. That's what they were 5 runs away from doing. Anyway, I'm going to go back to third over now. Naveed Hassan starts with all slides into the pads. And they're thinking of a second. It's well backed up by the bowler in the end. It'll just be a leg by.
Yeah, the bowler gives the fielder a bit of a dirty look, saying, what are you doing throwing that there? I mean, the batters had already completed, and then he also ends up throwing to the end where Rasmal gets to quite easily, has to back it up himself and does.
Vinny Fangirl still asking about the bowlers. I mentioned a few just before the first ball. We've got these two, Hassan and Shadnan, at the moment operating. This is the corner.
Chance goes down for him.
It would have been, but it did come pretty quickly to him, didn't it? That's Sia Shinwari. Yeah, he just couldn't hold on. That one's rattled his fingers.
Interesting how this is almost a repeat of how we saw Amar Naeem got out, caught to Zabi in the first innings. It would have been a repeat, but Zabi took the catch. That one's been dropped. That could be costly.
Could be. Just make a note of that. I know you always do when a chance goes down. Yeah, other bowler to watch out for. Probably Zia Shinwari himself, as long as he can get his hand right. Another one that slides into the pads. These are all missing. Leg by signal. So, yeah, Hassan having a bit of luck to kind of Whitman's eye. A blind spot there. Just can't seem to get the bat on the ball. Risky strategy though, because it's hard to protect that kind of top left quarter, the fine leg quarter to the left-hander, if they can get bat on it. Now this should be a good contest. Naveed Hassan to Rasmal Shigarwal. This one takes off a little bit. That might have got him on the back thigh, you know.
Looks a bit uncomfortable here. This has hurt him. Not sure where this has hit.
Yeah, it's actually higher than that. It really took off. Kind of hit him in the stomach area, really. So, yeah, pitching this pitch for the bowlers. That's the other thing we talked about, you know, the wind not being as friendly to the batters today as yesterday, but also I think the pitch, just with a little bit of moisture that we've had, it's probably skidding on a little bit. We've got a couple to come in this over from Naveed Hassan. Now this one could be out, and it should be out, and it will be out. So Shigarwal goes. It was a good outswinger, and Naveed Hassan will get the big wicket of Shigarwal for just 6. You see there, tried to go up and over, and so Donnerstadt having some issues in the chase, as you see here. Just tries to go up and kind of loses his shape a little bit there, Rasmal. It was called quickly by the keeper, and it was a good catch taken by Rohail Naeem. Well, we saw him trying to field some friendly fire in the first innings, but he pulls that one in, and it is a big moment in the game as Shigarwal departs 20 for 2.
Yeah, this is a massive, massive wicket. I mean, it's a big letter for the fielder that dropped him 1 run ago. But, well, he heard him, didn't he? He heard him with the ball before, which sort of clobbered him into his side. And then that was clever bowling because he gets that one to go the other way. And Shigarwal, he's not expecting it. He's expecting it to be sort of coming into him. And he's able to hit it with the swing. But in fact, it goes the other way. And, well, Hassan, well, he pulls up a trump card and he gets the wicket off the captain, Rasmal Shigarwal. That is a big moment in this match. But, well, one big player goes. And a man who's having a great series so far, Basir Khan, comes to the crease.
Yeah, but real window of opportunity now. Pakistan CC. It's just deflected. And, well, they should get an extra here because it's bounced off the stumps. And I think they will. Naeem's quick to knock the stumps over, which would have been fine, but Basir Khan alertly back for a second.
Yeah, good running. I mean, he doesn't see it straight away. He has to get shouted at and woken up. But when he goes pretty quickly. And he gets there. So a bonus extra. Important ones coming there at the end of the over. So 22 on the board, Vinny. That's the end of the power play. And, well, I was singing it this morning. Here comes the sun. Right on cue.
Yeah, about time. It's been quite a miserable morning weather-wise, but we have been blessed with really good weather. Vinny Vangel's made a prediction saying Pakistan CC will win this, but Donaustadt are going to win the championship. There, I said it. Well, remember you said that.
Did you just say that?
No, that's what Vinny Vangel said.
Okay.
That's what she said.
The question is, will they do it the easy way or the hard way? Because the winner of this match automatically through to the final. The loser, well, we know what they've got to do, as this is going to be wide, and it's been parred away by the keeper. He does the hard work here, Vinny. I think he gets there, does Aman Naeem, and then at the last minute, he's let down by his gloves.
Well, I'll say Aman Naeem is the look of a man that's had to keep for 6 days straight. Just because, remember on day one, he was flying around all over the place. And he also got the look of a man that scored 173 runs yesterday.
Yeah.
And he is 43. I know he's kind of superhuman, but he's got to be a little bit sore. This one gets through the batter. And Saeed Babullah saying today it's very difficult for batters, not easy like yesterday. Yeah, well, I mean, so a bunch of factors, I think. I mean, partly it's the wind. The wind yesterday was blowing pretty heavily left to right on the screen, and the right-handers were loving it. They were just putting it up in the air and letting the wind do the work. I think also today the pitch conditions a little bit more bowler friendly. We've seen quite a bit of seam movement. Once again, we see Pasir playing down the wrong line, missing out again.
Yeah, and Utmanzai is going down the other end and just having a little chat with Basir Khan. Just like that. Just trying to say to him, look, don't worry about it. But look, he's just not getting his foot. He needs to be there when that ball's coming to him. That foot's got to come across, then he's got to be playing it into the ground along the deck. The way he's playing it at the moment, if he gets a touch on it, it's a keeper's catch.
Oh, this goes straight through his legs, and it's going to be 4 byes, I think. I don't think it's got any leg on the way through. The umpire looks confused. Let's see what he's going to give it. I think it goes straight through his legs. It may have flicked the pad, but it may not have. It definitely didn't get any bat. You be the judge. And Naeem, he kind of just makes the error of not tracking the ball. He assumes this is going to hit the batter, and he can't believe it gets through, and he just stands as a spectator and lets it go through for 4.
It goes through the legs of the batter. It does. 4 has been given, as in. So they're saying that scored a bit of the bat.
Yeah, well, that didn't. But otherwise, it would be. Otherwise, I guess that's a drop catch. I mean, there's no way that would have got given out.
No.
I don't think.
Well, it would have been. The umpire hasn't signalled.
No,
so the umpire
put it this way, he wasn't sure of what happened at all, so he wasn't going to give it out. He wouldn't have had to make a decision on a 4. Well, they're the 4 luckiest runs that Fazal Khan will ever get. And there's nothing lucky about this, because this is launched over leg side. That one's into the field, Rico. And Spiza, Donaustadt get their 6 as they creep close towards this target.
Yeah, this is a good hit. And he's had to wait patiently, hasn't he, Utmanzai? And it wasn't going to be that long before he hits one in anger, and he does. That comes right out of the middle of the bat off the big, strong Utmanzai, and that's 6 more to him. It's his first boundary, actually, so you can see how patient he's been. Hasn't had a lot of the strike, but look, I think you can see he's talking to Basir a lot. He knows and he feels that this partnership is the important one.
Oh, and this next one just whistles past the outside edge, so Shinwari, weird over in the end, goes for 13. I think 4 of those weren't his fault. And the score after 4 is 35 for 2. Really exciting stuff here. Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo. With me is Rico 4. I hope you're going well. And yeah, it's great to have your company wherever you're watching from around the world. Slight change to the schedule here today. We had to delay the matches by 2 hours, essentially. We'll catch up a bit of that time in the second half of the day. But the main thing is we have gotten on the field. And look, hopefully we're going to get these 4 matches in, because this is a tournament that has been so jam-packed full of excitement, Rico.
Yeah, look, from what we've seen already in what's been 5 days of magnificent cricket, you knew that this day, finals day, was going to be something special. I'm glad that we did get the first match in. I know it was reduced. It was the 5-over-1. Unfortunately, Vienna CC couldn't make it through. ACT do, but now we got this one. This is the first qualifier. Remember, the two teams out there at the moment, what they're playing for is a place in the final. The winner will go automatically in the final. Will it be Donnerstadt? Will it be Pakistan CC? The loser has to then play the next match, the next qualifier, which is going to be against the Austrian Cricket Tigers. That is not going to be an easy match.
It's the long road if you lose this match. Manzai gets this completely wrong. Kasim's after it. He actually gets pretty close to it in the end. They end up, I think, potentially headbutting this away. Check this one out on the replay. Manzai certainly not going to go down quietly. Have a look at this. Hurls himself at it. Yeah, see how little cheeky header in. That's a diving header. That wouldn't be out of place at the top level of football, Rico.
Well, I've seen many a good goal scored with the diving header. And, the only thing is, the cricket ball's a little bit harder than the football, but he's okay.
Yeah. You know when babies are born, they have a real soft part of their head. Right there. As you see this, just knocked away for a single. Yeah, I mean, there's lots of strikers all around the world that would probably love to have these kind of skills. Just have a look there. He dives that, bang, and it's just a nice little pass to the outfielder, straight to him.
Stronger together. There's a bit of teamwork.
Dale Cummett bowlers are wearing helmets. I think that's been tried already. Well, this is...
he's messed it up. Snatched at it. This was a stumping opportunity. But I think the keeper snatched at it there, Naeem.
The thing is, he just had to take it. He had all the time in the world. It's certainly a deliberate wide from Kasim to go around Utmanzai, which he does. But Naeem, you see, he just doesn't get in a great position to take that. Doesn't move the feet. This time, it could be another stumping chance that's missed. Yeah, so Naeem, like I said, he's done a power of work for his team.
Well, could it be the lucky third time lucky? Utmanzai certainly doesn't seem to be deterred from taking on Kasim.
Yeah, I think, we talked about how good a keeper Amar Naeem is, and he certainly is. But don't forget how much of a workload he's had. 173 runs yesterday. Those legs are going to be sore. The body's going to be sore. And I think, when he looks back at this, he'll just see that I think there's a bit of fatigue creeping in to his wicket keeping. Last ball of the over. And so should just be a single. A couple of chances in that over, but still pretty good one from Kasim. He only conceded singles in that wide, which I think was on purpose. Didn't get the wicket that he wanted. The score at the halfway point is 41 for 2.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those, we talked about this, I think, in Hungary, where there needs to be, and there should be some sort of communication, non-verbal, of course, between the wicketkeeper and the bowler to say when you're going to try that. I didn't actually see or pick anything there. I mean, if there is something, it certainly makes it easier for the keeper.
No, the thing is, I think that Utmanzai goes so early that Kasim, it wasn't a premeditated wide. It was a wide that he decided to fire in when he saw Utmanzai basically charging, and he charged before the ball was released.
Yeah.
What it is with those wide ones, when they're out by so far, you just need to try and get your body across a little bit closer to the ball, take the ball cleanly, and then you should have time to kind of take the step back and hit the stumps. But again, all happens very fast. Here's Candy, Skander Hyatt. This is down the ground, and it will be not out, and I don't think it's 6 either. We'll have a look at this on the replay. He doesn't know. I guess we'll have to see if one of these steps is out of bounds. He does take it, Shadnan Khan.
Does he put his foot down?
Well, he definitely releases it, but at what point is one of these steps out of bounds? That's fine. That's fine. That is not fine. I think he's still touching the ball there.
Yeah, I think that's 6 runs.
They're going to give it 6. So yeah, he thought he was fine, and then even though he released it, when he realizes he's going to step down, he just doesn't get rid of the ball straight away. He's still touching it there. Yeah, that's the shot.
Good work from Spring Productions and our team, Andis, Dennis, and also Edwards. Cracking stuff, guys.
I don't see so much sunbaking from them now up in the camera tower. It's a more layered up approach from our crew, and they're doing a great job. Yeah, it was A really good catch in the first place from Shannon Khan. In the end, cost him 6. Could be a big turning point in the game as well.
Yeah, I think that's one. The catch is good, but I don't think he was alert enough to just do the old trick that
he didn't know he was running.
Did.
Yeah, he didn't know he was running out of room. This is going to be runs as well. This will be wides. And this one might have got a name on the end of the fingers. He's in the wars a little bit down there. See where this hits him. Yeah. So at least got something on it. Otherwise, that could have been more. Could be a very exciting finish here.
Yeah, I'm a bit confused here now because I'm sure I saw a wide and a buy signal.
Yeah. He was just the second one was just a wave.
Well, let's all wave back then.
We got a few spectators in today.
Let's wave back.
Oh, wave.
Okay, we'll wave back.
And is this out? And it is. Little edge off the end of the bat, and Skander Hyatt was short. So he will get the wicket in the end of Bazir Khan for 17. And this is one that Amaneem does hold on to. So the 50 comes up, but they have lost a third wicket as well. 50 for 3. The leg spinner getting something done. And this isn't really caught in the gloves, but it is caught, and that's the main thing. Amaneem just makes sure that one can't get away. Have a look at this. And that's one way to do it. 50 for 3.
Well, sometimes they say, well, all I'm going to say there, sometimes size doesn't matter because that's helped. And it's helped him keep the ball in the hands with a bit of support. And they get the catch. And really, you see, that was all about Basir losing his shape completely. He's trying to hit this ball so hard. And have a look at this. See, right at the last moment, he's got his eye on it. Then at the last moment, loses his head, loses his shape. Once again, guilty of not getting his feet in the right area. So Skander Hyatt wasn't able to go big with the bat this time round, but that is a big wicket to get.
Huge wicket at this stage, but they've got plenty of batting, we know that. And here's another one of them, Omari, who's a madman. He's going to get out first ball. So that's Asif Zazai down the ground, and suddenly Skander Hyatt's on a hat-trick. This game has so many swings and roundabouts, you don't know which way it's heading. That's the 4th wicket now. It's 50 for 4.
Yeah, well, somebody should have told Omari what the weather forecast is here today. It's not the same as yesterday. Yesterday, this would have gone. It would still be travelling, but not today. A good catch, an easy catch taken, and he's certainly happy about it. Happy about it is Asif Zazai and Hyatt as well. And look, we've already seen 2 names on the Hall of Fame here from hat-tricks here in Austria in the last couple of days. And, well, is it going to be 3 days on the trot?
Maybe. We're waiting to see who we can fill in there in hat-trick place number 14. Could it be 3 hat-tricks in 3 days? I know one man, Sahel Zadran. I hopes it isn't. He actually cuts into the gap pretty well. And this, I think, will run. I think that's 4. Got a feeling that that just might graze the rope first. We'll have a look at it on the replay. That certainly warrants a closer look.
Yeah, I think he
This is what I saw here. We'll slow it down just when he's touching the ball. See there.
4 runs.
Definitely going to be 4. So Sahel Zadran will get a boundary straight off the bat. And so Monashnat, again, they're just kind of creeping at this stage. The time's running out. That run rate required's over to a ball now. Still, that's a good shot from Zadran. Good shot selection as well. So the hat-trick ball ends up costing Pakistan CC 4.
Brings the 50 up as well. And don't forget, Utmanzai is still there. He's like the sleeping giant. And talking about giant, this is the big hit. It goes all the way. Balle, manos arriba, Vidro. Porque eso es 6 carreras. Well, what a big hit this is. So Zadran, we know if he turns on the style, he can certainly make things happen. He bowled very well today. You know that he's a man ready for the big moment. That's what big players do. They turn up and perform when it matters. And well, just like that, it's 60 on the board. And they're right back on the track again. 60 from 6.
Yeah, so it's kind of hard. 2 for 19 off his only over. So they had a bit of everything in there, didn't it? Almost went magical. So I think that's probably still a win to get 19 off and over. for Donnerstadt. They're not really in wicket trouble. They've got Zadran at the crease, who's a very good hitter. You've still got Manzai. He's only faced 10 out of the 36 balls that he's been at the crease so far. And it's going to be Mohammad Kazim to continue.
Kazim bowled a brilliant first over. How would he fare here? Just 6 runs came off it.
Manzai crunches in, but this could be more trouble. No, it's over him. Maximo! Manzai, Mr. Universe. He launches the guns and he just has enough firepower to get over the outfielder. 6 runs as Donnerstadt are on the attack now.
Yeah, and Zazai tries. And just have a look here. I mean, it's all about awareness. Maybe that half a metre or a metre that he was inside will make all the difference there. But a big hit from Zazai. I mean, that's all power of the man because he was really reaching for it.
That was a flat one. I'm not so sure it would have made any difference. This one would have been a wide. Instead, it would be one hopper. So on to that same fielder, Zazai. Yeah, so that one from Manzai, the one before, was so flat that even if you were 2-3 metres in, I mean, you're still, not probably going to make a lot of a difference. But yeah, could we have another blockbuster finish on the cards here? But if these two stick around and they get away with what they will be trying, then I think they will finish this early. Long way to go. Wide down leg side. Naeem's chasing his tail again. And this one will, I think, just be pulled off inside the boundary. So I think this will be 3 wides.
Yeah, he chases it hard, doesn't he? And, with all these little daisies on the outfield here at the moment, it's quite difficult to see. So I think he just stops it in time, so that will be 3 wides. Good cricket all round. It was a good delivery. It's well played by the batter as well. They don't have to look again here. This goes back to what we were talking about earlier. If it's a bad ball, put it away. If it's a good one, you can afford to respect it and just take the single now. They've got the runs they needed off the over.
I like this from Chris Smith saying, he knows that Donnerstadt only just behind the starting run rate, but they need to play sensibly and carefully. Well, that's not going to happen, Chris, because this is going to be out. And Utman Zai's found a way to chop this on. And even if this wasn't out, I was going to say this is not the way they play. They're going to attack. That's exactly what Mr. Universe does here. You see, he pulls this one and it goes back onto his body and then back onto the stump. So it is very unlucky, but Kasim will take it. And maybe he was a bit fortunate to survive a couple of stumpings earlier, Utman Zai, but he will go for 17 in the end. He is the 5th wicket to fall, 71 for 5.
Yeah, but it's not good cricket, is it? It's not smart cricket. You've got 2 batters out there that are able to see this home. Utman Zai, he's been set, and he just throws his wicket away here. They've already done the work they needed in this over, and he's literally dragged this on. He's played the complete wrong shot. I mean, that's one that he needs to be looking to be hitting over Zazai like he did earlier in the over. So he departs, another batter has to come in and get himself in.
Yeah, now I'm starting to be a bit concerned with the wickets lost. There's still a third of the innings left and 5 wickets out. So this is going to be Mohammad Safi, who played very well yesterday in this corresponding fixture. I think this one's just okay. And, yeah, Safi 41 yesterday. What's your call here? Yeah, I think it's a good call.
Delivery. It's a very good delivery.
Yep. This time, Safi blasts, and that's a bit of a task for the fielder, Thea Shinwari, on the boundary. And yeah, aggressive throwback. As they were searching for a second, it won't be there. End of the 7th over, and it's 72 for 5. But you can see where we're at today. We had Austrian Cricket Tigers already through to qualifier 2. And they will play the team that doesn't win this game. The team that does win this game goes through to the final later on today. Have a look at this throwback at the end. What do you think of it, Rico?
Well, I'm looking at the bowler, and the bowler then has the throw, and then when he throws it, he thinks, ouch, that's hurt me shoulder. He's just giving his shoulder a bit of a rub. And, well, the batter's saying, well, okay, you give your shoulder a rub, I'll just do a bit of stretching. Interestingly poised this match now, so 72, 7 overs gone. Just keep an eye on that rate. It stayed more or less on that 10 mark. I mean, it's blown up and down. They brought it back down. This is an important over. They've got Shadnan Khan coming back.
Yeah, sure is. So Shadnan only went for 7 when he bowled the second. Here he is bowling over number 8. Straight into the swing plane of Safi. Doesn't get too much of it, just a single.
Well, he's not throwing it over arm anymore after hurling that ball in. I think Kasim pulled his shoulder. And the batters may want to just keep an eye on that. If he's involved in the chase and the throw, I think you can take. He is on the boundary as well, so I don't think he's going to be able to throw the ball in, you know.
Waits on it and cuts well into the gap. This is running away, and it will get there. So Zadran's been very intelligent so far with his shot selection, and this is one that he just punches down on, and he gets another boundary for Donnerstadt.
Yeah, that's the word, Vinny. Intelligent. That is such a good shot. He's got the power, we know that, but he has the width here to play this shot, the cut shot. The field is split, and he plays it beautifully. Perfect timing. Epic shot.
Game still hanging the balance. Edge and gone. This time he's got it in the right mitt. And he's very, very good wicket keeping. That removes Zadran for 15. A quick fire 15. And Shadnan Khan gets the big breakthrough. 77 for 6. Donnerstadt. Now they're in a bit of trouble, running out of resources. But I tell you what he does so well here. He catches his right hand, but he doesn't let that hand hit the ground. He tries to use his left hand or his body to take the impact, because that was probably just precariously perched in that right wicket-keeping glove. And so, yeah, fantastic stuff from Amar Naeem. Back in form as he removes Zadran from the equation. 77 for 6.
Well, what a huge play that is. And sometimes the top players, as I often say, have to come up with moments of magic. That is a magical catch. It really does well, and we've been saying that of course he's going to be tired. He's been doing the batting. He's been doing good work behind the stumps. We saw him throwing himself about earlier in the week when everyone was commenting on what a good keeper he is. This is a superb catch. I mean, it's a shot. I actually think Zadran has played this shot. You know, he's played it. That's what he's trying to do, because he watches it. Keep an eye on him. Look, he watches this. I think he knows what he's trying to do here. Obviously, he would have loved to get it a bit wider, and that's why he's so disappointed, because he believes, or he'll feel, that he's played this straight into the hands of the keeper. But, well, take it from me, that's a great catch, and that one could be the one that could be the downfall of Donnerstadt. This gets fielded out into the deep. Nice shot, just swivels on it and plays it away.
Yeah, I think he is trying to do that, but he's not trying to get it that fine. I still think it's an edge. So that's what presents the opportunity. But still, a nice bit of keeping going to his right. Very, very tense time in the game right now. And this is hit, and it's hit well. And this is going to be, I think it's going to be 6.
I think that's 6. That goes all the way, Vinny.
Maximo time, and this is good placement as well. So Safi, he loves playing against Pakistan CC. Cracked the 41 yesterday, and right now he's trying to finish things before things get a bit too crazy. That takes him up into the 80s.
Yeah, nice shot there from Mohammed Safi. And the umpire, he is putting him up in the air. It looks like he needs a little pulley system to get those hands up in the air, but he does get them up there.
Wants to go again. This time it's in the air, and once again it's going to carry the line. Maximo back to back as Donnerstadt, now they're within 13 runs of victory. It's the end of the over as well, 90 for 6.
Well, Safi comes and he goes boom, boom with those two big hits. And, well, he's got the Donnerstadt boys dancing with delight already. Well, you're not there quite yet, boys. But look at that. They're celebrating. They're putting their hands up in the air. The umpire is putting his hands up in the air. Why? Because that's 6 runs, and the score at the end of 8 is 90. So those 2 sixes just get the acceleration in. They have lost the wickets, but one thing that we saw from Donnerstadt yesterday is even though they lose wickets, they just keep going, and going. And that's exactly what they're doing there at the moment. You can see there, for the first time, they've actually taken over and above where they need to be.
Often they'll say add 2 wickets to the score, and then you'll see how close the game is. I mean, right now, if you add 2 wickets to this, 90 for 8, it could get really tense. But you know, if they keep their heads, you feel like they should get these. Just a run of ball required, pretty much. 13 off the last 2 overs. This is where you need a really big over. It's a good bowler to bowl. It's Skander Hyatt to bowl the 9th.
Yeah, Hyatt. Was in good form, wasn't he? Earlier when he bowled his first.
Uh-oh, could be trouble. Oh, can't gather it. And so, yeah, gets told not to throw it. And I think he's just saying, well, why not? I mean, we could have got Safi. He's the man that's hurting us, you see. He overcommits and has to scramble back.
Yeah, the key thing is, I mean, they've got to focus on the positive. It's just a dot ball.
Tight punches and gets 1. So 12 off 10. Again, however many you get this over, you don't have to get in the last. And whatever you don't get, you do need in the last. So, yeah, big over. Probably don't have to take too many unnecessary risks against Skander Hyatt, though.
You say that, but what do you think Safi will do? I mean, he's just hit 2 big sixes.
It's a good matchup for the left-hander, I think. Having the ball coming into him. Yeah. I think he's going to go for it. He does, and he misses. Another dot ball. I don't know if this is so far by Hyatt.
Yeah, I mean, it's sometimes you got to play smart cricket. I mean, they should go and win this comfortably. I mean, knowing that they just need 1 ball. But if you're trying to hit big and you give your wickets away, you're going to haunt you. Well, if you hit it big but don't give your wickets away, it goes all the way for 6 runs. You're going to get a roar and a cheer from your teammates. Well, he's thumped this. This is a big hit. I tell you what, it's a big hit. He's hitting it off the back foot. So he's getting no momentum from the body going into that. That's all body power. What a shot. Well, he's probably thinking, well, I don't need to be thinking about taking singles. And Shadnan Khan is thinking, I need to be thinking about upping my insurance policy because there's all sorts of things in here that are causing me trouble. He's thinking, yeah,
that's gone. New balls, please. And so, well, let's see if they can maybe get out of this over with no more runs. Take it to the last. That's what you got to do at this stage. Hang in as long as you can if you're Pakistan CC. This is the off spin. He cracks this one as well. This one's going to be game over. Maximo! Game, set, Maximo. As it's Safi once again the hero, and he's taken Donnerstadt into the finals. Donnerstadt run onto the field to celebrate with him. As you see, bang, that was just short, and up go the arms. Mohammad Safi has done it again. And Donnerstadt will get there with 7 balls to spare. The final score, 103 for Donnerstadt of 8.5 overs, defeating Pakistan CC 102.
Well, Mohammad Safi, I don't know what this man is on. I mean, yesterday, 41 of 15, and it was the same thing that he did here today. He just hits the ball so well and so hard. He just loves hitting sixes. He hits them for fun, and he's done it again as well. 4 sixes he hits there with 26 of just 8 deliveries, and he gives them the victory. Victory with, well, it's going to come with 7 balls to go. So Donnerstadt, they will book their place in the final. Congratulations to them. Pakistan CC, courtesy of finishing in the top 2, they get another chance. It's not going to be easy though, is it? Because they will be taking on in the next match coming up in round about, well, we'll give you the timings on that because all the timings have changed this morning.
So
but they will be taking on Pakistan CC.
Yeah, they will. So that next match, qualifier number 2, is at 3:15 local. So it's about an hour and 10 minutes away right here on the European Cricket Network. The toss will follow very, very shortly. Keep an eye on our website, europeancricket.com, and also our live chat for news for the toss.
Yeah, a wonderful match. It was great to see. Great to see entertaining. But once again, I mean, we were saying yesterday that the number of sixes that we've seen in this series has just been incredible. Well,
86 of them yesterday. Yeah. It was crazy. But look, you know, Donnerstadt, they're up and about. Pakistan CC, they're going to have to do it the hard way. And that's going to be a real tough game coming up against ACT. Should be very, very interesting. But it was Safi, the man, who would get them home with 2 big Maximos late on. But early on, it was Naveed who got them off to a start with that little nudge. He was out there with Karagul Utman-Zai, but Naveed wouldn't last too long as he was out to Naveed. He's caught behind Little Nick on that one. And well held behind the stumps by Amar Naeem, who certainly was in the thick of the action. But Donnerstadt, although they were a couple of times that they were maybe got a bit lucky. And Shigawal, when he went, you thought they were in a little bit of trouble here. The wickets kept falling, but they never got too far behind in the end. They had the hitting power to get them home.
Yeah, Shigawal, he gave a chance, but wasn't able to make the most of it. And there's one of the bowlers there saying, remember who I am. Well, Naveed Hassan, he did bowl very well. And they had moments like this where the ball just goes through. Utman-Zai, well, he was in a hurry. He wanted to hit the ball big. He took the time to get going, but when he did, played some nice shots. But he will be disappointed the way he got out. Well, it was head-banging stuff out there as well, as we saw some unusual lay-ons. This one, well, go look at that and you say, well, okay, if only perhaps he could have dealt with that better. Maybe flip the ball up in the air, come back inside the field of play and take the catch. But, well, Zaginda was not able to do that. And this one was 2-2, and we thought, well, hello. Well, maybe there's an opportunity of a hat-trick again. Well, this is the explosion. Boom! That was dynamite, says Niazi. Well, he does like to celebrate. And, this was the thumping shot. I mean, this is all upper body power from Utmanzai, but he does then get himself out playing, ends up being quite a lovely shot.
Yeah, I mean, that's a bit unlucky as well, I think, to be fair. Hits it back onto his back pad, back onto the stumps. So he left, but there'd be another powerful left-hander to replace him in Mohamed Safi, who's been very, very good hitting down the order. That was Zadran, who was good while he was there, but he ended up nicking behind. Nice catch taken by the keeper, Amar Naeem. And we just thought that might throw them a little bit as well. As you saw, the 43-year-old flying away to his right. They put out Ahmadzai, and that was when Safi really took off, and he went bang, 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 and suddenly this game was over.
Yeah, and to the delight there of the teammates. Well, that was the first. This one was incredible. I mean, the power of that shot, that's something amazing. I mean, as I say, he's hitting those off the back foot, so he's not getting any momentum going into the shot. I mean, those are big hits, they really are, and it's absolutely marvellous. Great scenes there for Donnerstadt. Well, it's not quite champagne, but the water will do as they're celebrating. But look, they only have got to the final. I mean, I know that it's important to get there, so they've got a bit of a rest now. They can sit back and wait to see who they're going to be playing. Remember, it could be any one of between the teams. Well, it could be Pakistan CC again or Austrian Cricket Tigers. That's qualifier number 2 that will be coming up. But congrats to Donnerstadt. Remember, they were the winners here last year when they played under the name of Vienna Afghan. So they're looking to do the double. And we have seen, Vinny, on a number of occasions when we return to destinations, the team, the previous winners, holding on to the crown.
Yeah.
And, well, Donnerstadt are looking to do the same.
For sure, they want to go back to back. Yeah, tough road. Whoever can lift the trophy, no doubt about it. Austrian Cricket Tigers, I mean, they were so close to being eliminated from the tournament. Now they're just one game away from being in the final against Donnerstadt. So stay tuned. Like I said, that qualifier 2, the next match on the calendar, it's in about just over an hour's time right here on ECN. Why don't we go back and have a look then at the scorecards of this one. And it was always going to be a tricky chase. 103 were required for victory. And well, they just needed someone to stand up. Naveed, a couple of boundaries early, but he was caught behind. Kadul Utmanzai with 17, but he just didn't have a lot of the strike during the innings. 17 for Basir Khan. Sahil Zadran with a pretty quick 5-15, but for me, Rico, the hero once again was Mohamed Safi. 26 off 8. He only faced 8 balls. 4 of them went for 6.
Yeah, I mean, it's just outstanding hitting. It's crazy. And they were, the thing about them was they weren't bad deliveries. I mean, it's just the power of the batter. Hits the ball so hard. And it's just one of those. I mean, when you look at Donnerstadt, then you look at the batting, look at all the batters that come above him, and you just think, well, look, if on a day like today you don't get anybody that goes big, it doesn't mean they're out of it, because you've got Safi who comes out and plays those sort of shots. Look, Aman Ahmadzai, he's not a bad batter himself. They just do bat all the way down. Yeah. And I'm pretty sure Ishaq Safi will say, hey, don't forget me. Yeah, I can give it a bit of a crack as well as Didar.
Zabi stuck at number 11.
Yeah, well, we know what Zabi can do.
He was the hero the other day. And look, as far as the bowling went, 2 for 32. Skander Hyatt ended up being just a bit expensive at the end. Couldn't really deal with the left-hander as well as he could deal with the right-handers. Naveed Hassan was great early, 2 for 13. Also wickets for Shadnan Khan and Mohammad Qasim in there. Qasim, I thought, did a good holding job in the middle overs, but ultimately they weren't able to defend their total of 102. We'll take a break. We'll be back in about 1 hour's time, exactly 1 hour from now, to take you into qualifier number 2. That match will be Pakistan CC versus the Austrian Cricket Tigers. Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo, alongside Rico Full. Not just the Tigers on the prowl, we'll be on the prowl for some lunch. And in the meantime, I hope you have a great little break, but come back and join us for the second half of Finals Day. Just around the corner, You're watching the ECN, and this is the FanCode European Cricket Series.
Hello and welcome back to Austria. It's finals day in this European cricket series. We've been treated to such an exciting week of cricket here in Vienna, and I'm sure it will continue into the last two matches. And of course, we're just one match away from the final as well that will decide who will be the champion here in this FanCode European cricket series. And now it's time for qualifier number 2. It's the Austrian Cricket Tigers versus Pakistan CC. Let's go over to Stefan Gooch. He's with the two captains in the middle for the coin toss.
Okay, bases in a goal. It's head. Head's the call. It's heads. We're gonna ball first. Okay. Good luck, guys. Have a good game. All the best. Good luck.
So it is Pakistan CC that win the toss. Their captain Ahmad Naeem has decided to bowl. And look, no surprises from me there because they seem to have the advantage. For some reason, teams chasing have done very, very well in this series, bucking the trend of the lifetime of our ECN T10 cricket. But I think all these guys, they seem to have a good mindset when they're chasing. They don't let the pressure get to them. They still pay their shots and they don't go to get too far behind the run rate required. Ahmad Naeem, well, he scored 173 runs in the double header yesterday. And you can understand he's a little bit fatigued. I think I can see it creeping into his wicket keeping because it has been a long week for him, but he is such a key player. I've liked their spinners as well, Skandar Hayat and Mohammad Qasim in the middle overs. I think they provide a good kind of variety to the Pakistan CC attack. And also Shadnan Khan had a very, very good game in that last match, but they weren't quite able to get over Donnerstadt, who have gone straight through to the final. Let's talk about the Austrian Cricket Tigers, though. Of course, they were so close to being out of this series. They needed a result to go their way, and it did on day 5, and then they disposed of Vienna CC, the hosts, in a really thrilling match, the eliminator this morning, where they got the runs off the second last ball in a 5-over affair. I know the Austrian Cricket Tigers are going to be relying a lot on Balwinder Singh. I think the cross-handed bandit, he was the hero in that chase earlier today, but they've got a lot of talent. They're a really good fielding team as well. I've loved the form of Umer Tariq as well. He just continues to keep on performing, and they've got some big weapons like big Mirza Hassan, and I'm sure that he'll be hoping to smoke a few maximos in this one. So 2 teams will arrive, but only one will survive through to the final later on today. The news from the toss out here in qualifier number 2, match number 23, is that Pakistan CC, they won the toss. They're going to have a bowl, so they will be chasing, and I'm chasing Rico Fu, who's over in our commentary position. Let's get ready for the start of another cricket match.
Thank you very much to Mr. Maximo there, giving us the insight to this match. And what an important match it is. One of these 2 teams will go on to meet Donnerstadt in the final later today. 2 teams that have met before, and in match number 7 it was the Austrian Cricket Tigers that were 119 to 72, winning that one thanks to a player of the match performance from their captain Yusuf. Scored 30 of 12 and then took 3 for 9 as well. But both these teams, they're 1-all at the moment, if you like. This is the decider. This is the crunch one, because in match 8 it was 64 to 66 in favour of Pakistan CC, and it was a player of match performance from Mohammad Qasim that got them there with 3 for 8. So this one, as I say, could go either way. I think of the 2 teams, it's hard to say which one you would favour. I mean, Pakistan CC, they certainly did provide us with some magical moments yesterday, with some good wins, and all thanks to really their captain, Amir Naeem. That was in good form, but today he'll be pleased to see that someone like Shadnan Khan has come into form, and Naveed Hassan with ball and with bat. But I think he's looking for something more from Mohammad Qasim, and the Austrian Cricket Tigers and their captain will have to lead from the front, and he too will be pleased with one of the performances from one of his batters, and that was Balwinder Singh, a 34 not out in that all-important game first up this morning. Austrian Cricket Tigers 108 to 104. That is what the bat versus ball wall is telling us. Now let's go and find out for ourselves. The umpires are out there, Rajinder Kumar and Gusrak Sandhu. And once again, thanks to all the men in black. They've been absolutely outstanding throughout this series. Well led by Stefan Gooch, who's the tournament referee and the 3rd umpire. Balwinder Singh will be opening, and it's going to be Naveed Hassan who's going to be coming into bowl the first. Starts with a loose one outside off. May have just snuck inside the line, but the batters bat on the ball, take the single. So first runs, the very first ball. So Balwinder Singh is up and running. Wouldn't he love to recapture the form he started the day with? That 34 of 16 I mentioned was against Vienna CC. Helped them get the victory over them in that reduced 5-over-a-side match because of the earlier weather. Good news is that the dry stuff has returned, and though it's not as hot or as sunny as it has been throughout this week, it's dry. That's all that matters. But the other thing is, I think these conditions slightly favouring the team in the field at the moment. I think the ball, we've seen it move around both ways. The pitch, I have to say, has played marvellously well, considering the amount of rain that we had overnight and this morning. It doesn't seem to have affected it at all. Short, hit hard, looking for the boundary, but doesn't quite time it. The fielder will come across. And batters just take the one. Mind you, I think they'll have a look at the return throw from the fielder and maybe next time decide that there is two there for the taking. A very good afternoon to everybody, wherever you're tuning in from. So whether you're watching via the YouTube channel or FanCode, hope you got yourself a good lunch or dinner. It could be from where you're from. This is going down the leg side. And half-hearted appeal. Wasn't really entertained by the keeper. So leg buys, yeah, going way down the leg side. Yeah, it's absolutely wonderful to have you all with us. And we know that we are gifted with the best viewers in the world, and we thank you for your company, and we hope that you enjoy, well, we hope that you enjoy this series and enjoy Finals Day here in Austria, Vienna. This one is not quite where it was intended, but it will go all the way for 4 runs, 4 carreras, and it's the captain, Hassan Youssef. And remember, he's 30 of 12, was instrumental in their victory against this side earlier on in the week in match number 7, and he's looking to recapture some of that form. Hasn't really been at his destructive best. His partner at the other end, Bawinder Singh, found that form earlier this morning. Youssef is hoping to do the same, and these two can really give them a cracking start. Hassan needs to finish well. Last ball of the over. Hits hard in the air and too well. This is 1 bounce, 4 runs. This is a really good, aggressive and assertive shot. And he knows the fielder's there, but he's backed himself to hit it well, time it well and get it over him. It's a nice shot to play inside the power play. 4 runs, 4 carreras. And just like that, with those 2 boundaries, it's 10 off the first. And just the thing for me to look at here for is obviously the wins there, 4 and 5 and 5 and 4. And it's always 5 and 2 when you're chasing, and that's the main thing there. And looking at some of the key players as well, Shahdan Khan, the main wicket taker, and of course Naeem, top scorer for Pakistan CC. And on the other side, well, Shan, he's on 188, and well, Baljeet Singh is taking the wickets as well. He's the top wicket taker. This is wide outside the off, and the fielder's got to stop it. He uses the old foot method and makes the stop. Yeah, plenty of big players in this. I mean, just have a look at the key players, I think, from both sides. Aman Naeem, 232 runs. Shadnan Khan, 117. Mohammad Qasim, 116, and Sikandar Hayat, 115. They're the ones that Pakistan CC will be relying on in this one. Shadnan Khan at the moment is doing the bowling. He's done pretty well with the ball as well. He's picked up 9 wickets in the series. And with him, it's been Shinwari with 7, along with Naveed Hassan. And Sikandar Hayat, after the earlier performance today, he's up there with 6 wickets. So big players. On the Pakistan CC side, we'll have a quick scan of the players from ACT. After this one, short again. Being just a little bit too short. Will this one go to the boundary? And once again, he's relying on the foot to do the work. So a bit of foot frenzy happening there on the outfield, but he is stopping them. ACT, top batter, Mirza Ashan, 188 runs to his name. Followed by Balwinder Singh, 149. Umar Tariq, good all-round performances from him, 113 runs. This one gets a bit of the bat, shouts a catch, but it's all along the deck. And also Hassan Youssef, who's out there at the moment, he's trying to get himself going. 83 before the start of this one, so on his way to 100 now. And the bowling front, Bawinder Singh, 13, Hassan Yusuf, 11, and Umar Tariq, 9. So you can see just how important these two in the middle are, not just with bat, but also with ball. It's nicely played, guided it away. They take the first one, turn and have a look, and decide against the second. And I would guess that, I mean, it's such an important game. It is, in a way, it's an eliminator, isn't it? I mean, whoever loses this, that's it. It's curtains. And the winner goes on to play it on a start later. So I think a score about 110 under these conditions as well. Well, this one's hit well, and this time it is not going to be stopped by Sakinder Hyatt. Well, he's run all over the place. Well, he's going left and right. Izquierda y derecha, pero esta es no para mí, eso es para 4 carreras nada más. Well, he's running up and down that boundary line like a yo-yo, but he can't get to that one. End of the over. And that takes the score on to 22. And this is how we started today. You see, it was ACT winners against Vienna earlier on. And then it was Donnerstadt who booked their place in the final, and they wait to see who they'll play between these two teams. Edge up in the air, opportunity taken, no mistakes. And that's what they needed, and they have got a big wicket. It is Balwinder that has to go, so he's not going to be able to continue in the good form he started the day in. Has a big swing at it, and the wicket goes down, and it is Hassan that takes it. But the captain backed him to bowl the second and finish his spell. And the very first ball from it is a big swing, catches the edge, and no mistakes. I think that's a good, brave fielding move from the captain. You can see he's absolutely delighted about it, is Aman Naeem, because this is all about taking the gamble and saying, no, I want those men in catching positions. I don't want to be too defensive. And he gets rewarded with the wicket of Balwinder Singh. Well, he'll be hoping that this won't be the last time that we see him. He'll be hoping it's not the last time he goes out there with a bat, because lose this, then we won't see any of these players from the Austrian Cricket Tigers again. What he has done, though, they've got a decent enough start, but they've just got to keep going. Akib Iqbal gets himself off the mark straight away. When it comes to the big occasion, that's when you see the big players turn up and perform. Akib Iqbal is one of those players, and he's out there with his captain. Let's see if he can sort of recapture some of the form that he's shown, not just in T10 performances, but also he's been pretty good in the national team playing T20Is. Hassan, slower delivery, very well bowled, clever delivery. And the captain, Ashan, for ACT, is quite happy just to let this one go and not get drawn into the shot. Not too many leaves that you see in this format. Every ball is so crucial. Dot balls, we call them gold dust, and that is a bit of gold dust. And he goes for this one. He's not holding back. He goes up in the air. It's a big moment, and it's a catch that has been taken, and it's been taken by that man that loves to celebrate as if Zazai. Well, he's the man who takes a catch and does the dummy spike and then gives us the explosion. And well, he leaves one, doesn't he? And maybe that's why he left it, because he thinks every time I hit these, I get caught. And that's what's happened here. Goes up in the air, is a good catch, and there he goes again. Well, there's no explosion this time. So he just mucked up his celebration slightly, but it doesn't matter. It's another wicket for Naveed Hassan, and both the openers now have been sent back. The window went for 5 of 6, and now his captain goes for 16 of 9 deliveries. And that brings, well, there you go, he was just about to do the celebration. It wasn't to be. So Imran, the new batter that goes out there, is Imran Asif. So slight change here in sort of tactics. I'm quite surprised that we haven't seen Mirza Hassan go out there. I'm not quite sure why there is this change. I mean, I know Asif is more than capable of holding his own up there. So the captain's obviously got a plan in mind. He just wants to hold back Mirza Hassan, who is, remember, their top run scorer with 188 to his name. So this is, I have to say, a bit of a surprise. Maybe it's a bit of a gamble. Let's see if it pays off. Hassan, 2 for 11. 2 deliveries left in his spell. Wouldn't he love another here? Well ball, but well played as well by Asif. Just gets plays this softly out onto the onside. Takes the single. It's a wild throw from the fielder, but fortunately it's been backed up by Krum Shazad. Last ball off the power play, and at the moment you would say that Pakistan CC just on top, and well, this I think is out. This is a really soft dismissal. Aqib Iqbal is guilty of not really wanting to play this. This game is on the legs. I would say if it misses the batter altogether, it will be a wide. He needs to just flick this away. He doesn't. He just plays a nothing shot. Look, just pops this up in the air. I think it may have come off the back of the bat. Let's see it again here. No, it doesn't. It's almost off the face. It's a good catch. And, well, Naveed Hassan, he does pick up another. What a way to end the power play. Aqib Iqbal, he doesn't go big. He goes just for one of the 2 deliveries that he faced. Caught and bowled by Naveed Hassan. And it's a disastrous start for ACT. It's 24 for 3. And what a time to welcome back into the commentary position, Mr. Maximo.
Yeah, thanks, Rico. What an over. 3 wickets fell. Just the 2 singles off it. So this game turning around pretty quickly. Pair of 11s to start the innings. So they were 22 off 2. And after 3 overs, they find themselves 24 for 3. Not just the wickets, but the fact of who the players are that have been dismissed. That is huge. Bhavinder Singh, Nelson Yusuf, and now Aqib Iqbal. But they still have some pretty good hitters to come. Don't forget, we haven't even seen Mirza Hassan yet. He's going to come in at number 6, I think. But yeah, big top 6, 3 of them gone. Shadnan Khan coming into bowl over number 4.
Yeah, cautiously played out and well fielded. Throwing themselves at it here. They know what's at stake. That's what this is all about. And that charge again, making the stop there. I'm liking this. Really attacking. And they've got the field set. Look at the field really tight there out on the offside. It is the end of the power play, so they can go more defensive, but they're keeping the squeeze on at the moment. I'm liking this. Shadnan says, nah, I'm happy with things the way they are. Imran Asif, what a time it would be for him to perform. Just places back into the ground. He's been joined out there by Umar Tariq, so they are definitely holding back Mirza Hassan. I don't know if I like it. I think my philosophy is simple. If you got, you have your top batters go up there, the top of the order, and score runs. Because if you take a gamble like this and it doesn't work out, well, you get into this situation. 3 wickets down for not too many on the board. This is hit pretty well. This is a lovely shot. Too much width from Shadnan, and he's onto this pretty quickly. It's Imran Asif. That's a nice shot. Just gives him too much width, and he takes it. Lovely shot. Good timing.
Good shot selection. Just looking at the wind right now, it's not that significant. So he's got to play the right shot to the right ball. That's what that was. Imran Asif, he's ready to launch at any time. He's been hampered by a few minor injuries this week. And what a good time for him to fire with the bat, at least. And Tariq's out there with him. Shadnan's had a pretty good day so far. Wasn't quite enough to have them pull off the victory against Donnerstadt in quarterfinal. Not quarterfinal, on qualifier, number 1.
Doesn't quite time this, but will get himself a single as this one goes too long on. Fielded there by another top player who's made a super start here, Naveed Hassan. 3 wickets in that over, Vinny. Absolutely sensational.
Yeah. Just a pity he doesn't have another one. He'll be done for this game at least. I hope he's not done for the series.
Good shot.
Another uppercut. This will be 4 more, Rico.
Yeah, nicely played. And this time he just has to rock back a little, but he gets the height there and plays this beautifully in that space. So maybe they may start to think about just spreading the field here on the offside a bit. Maybe get a sweeper in and maybe have that man backward point on the boundary. That's where a lot of these shots are being guarded at the moment.
Yeah. Again, good choice. So look, they've lost 3, but like I said, you've got these 2. You've got Mirrors still to come. They'll still be hopeful they can post something probably over the 100, maybe even over the 110 mark.
Swing and miss on this one. Slightly quicker delivery, but too wide as well.
Yeah, it's a tough call. Have a look at this one on the replay. Yeah, might have got a little bit of the line. Maybe that extra bit of lacquer that the Kookaburra people put on the ball. Just sneaking it over the chalk.
Shot. Well, this one is timed beautifully, and this goes all the way. What a beauty that is. Shaba, Shaba, Kinnasona, Shakalagya.
Yeah, take that. And once again, it's a proper cricket shot over cover. So when they start whacking the balls outside off, then you really have the bowlers shaking their heads. This will be the end of the over, I believe, as well. It's 40 for 3 after 4. Vinny Sandu here. Mr. Maximo alongside me is Rico Full. And we are here, and well, we're enjoying this contest, which is between the Tigers, who were so close to being out of this competition yesterday, but they are still here. They got over Vienna CC in a real thriller first game of the day. And then Pakistan CC, I mean, they've been also a little bit inconsistent at times, but geez, when they brought their best, they have been very, very good. And they've loved chasing. All 5 of their wins in the series are all chasing.
Yeah, and that's the thing here. That's why I think when the captain got the opportunity, he said, yeah, okay, we're going to put them in, we're going to chase. And that's why this innings is so important. That's why that 110 is a very important. I mean, get over the 100. It's a big, tough match. Get over the 100 is important. But they'll be looking at 110. They need 110 on the board.
Mohamed Kasim.
Yeah, this is short, and this is thumped out of here. A lovely shot. Beautiful timing. And Imran Asif, well, seeing those wickets fall in front of him, he knows he's going to try and do something special here. And he smacked this one out. Beautifully, lovely timing. And now both these batters have found the boundary. And Imran Asif, a 4 and a 6 to his name now. Umar Tariq, the same 1 and 1. So all of a sudden, just like that, after being in a spot of bother, these 2 batters are trying to get them out of it.
Just a little bit too short, wasn't it? He has to sort that length out.
This one again is on the legs, but maybe just a tad fuller. And you can see what he's trying to do. He's trying to get Asif to go right across the line. But he's got to be just a little bit straighter. Just straying down the leg side. Here's Kasim. Kasim, remember, he was successful against ACT in the second match they played. Match 8, he took 3 for 8. Better delivery, better line.
Yeah, keep an eye on that. The current run rate at the moment there. 108 pace or so. Every not ball so vital in this form of the game.
Well bowled. Really well bowled. And, 1 or 2 of the fielders think they may have been a bit on this. I'm not sure myself. This angle may not tell us.
No, I didn't think so. It's just the one that threatened to spin but didn't from Kasim. Sneaks past the outside edge.
This time gets the outside edge and he gets sent back by his partner. Kasif saying that, I'm not going to get there that quick.
It's been a good comeback though, hasn't it, from Kasim?
Yeah, he's got the 2 batters now coming together.
Not really turning them. I mean, I've got to be thinking, I wonder what Mirrors would be trying to be doing with this. I know what he'd be trying to do with it.
Oh, chipped up in the air. And it's just going to be a single, so it's a bit risky. There's the Dynamite man. That's the fielding.
Into the over as well. So, just plodding along. 48 for 3 now after 5.
I like these shirts.
Yeah.
You know I like wildlife. I love tigers, and I do like those shirts from the Austrian Cricket Tigers. They are the Tigers. Vinny, are they going to roar all the way?
Yeah, well, we'll have to find out. A few people said if they make the finals, watch out, they're going to go all the way. They're going to have to do it the hard way. You don't see too many teams winning from 4th, but we have seen it before. There's the story of the first half. All 3 wickets falling in the 3rd over. Coincidentally, and maybe not coincidentally, it was the only over without a boundary. So 48 at the halfway point. A good second half could still see them get the 100 plus, maybe even the 110 if they really get cracking.
Jumari into the attack. Oh, and he could have started with a wicket straight away. It is a good delivery, not the best of shots from Tariq. Now, Umar Tariq, he's a good cricketer. He can play shots to all parts of the ground, and that was just bad shot selection.
Yeah, we talk about decision making. I think he kind of premeditates it. He wants to go leg side. He's looking for absolutely anything. That wasn't the one.
That one is just too high, and it's also going down the leg. They're not going to be LBW, but that's the sort of ball that I think the batters have to get something from. It's there. You just got to get. It's all about getting yourself in the right position. He's just not able to.
Kind of ties himself up in a knot there, doesn't he? But still, again, dot balls so important. Shumari's come up with 2 of them so far.
A very good start for Shinmari, and let's see, watches it go past him before he decides to uphold the call from Tariq and get to the other end. And he gets to the other end under maybe a bit of pressure, the way this over's gone so far. Just the 1 run or 3 deliveries. But I think he'll probably be able to deal with that delivery if it does stray down the leg side just a little bit better. He's a good striker off the ball. Showing all these stumps to start off with. Shinwari. Yeah, it's down the leg side, and he does get a bit on it, and this is exactly what we're talking about. And it will be 4 runs. Nicely played, and this is what I think Umar Tariq wasn't able to do before. He wasn't able to get himself right. See, it's all about the positioning. Gets into position nicely and gets a little paddle on this.
Yeah.
And it rolls down to 4. And it's just practice, isn't it? You practice those, practice and practice. And though he is showing all these stumps, he's very quick to come across, get into position, and just tuck it away. Nice shot.
Yeah, it's the line trying to tuck up the batter, but good leg glance that time.
And this time he plays it nice and straight. Just for a moment there, I thought he was going to go all round this, but he does manage to drop the bat onto it. And better still for him, get a single. So still a pretty good over from Shinwari. It's just 6 that have come off it with the ball to go. He'll love to finish with a wicket. But of course, I think batter Tariq would love to finish with a boundary.
Yeah. Tariq's got to hit the go button now.
When he does, he starts plays the shot the same way you started the over. Same shot, same result, dot ball.
Yeah, here's the thing. If you could somehow retire Umar Tariq and have him available to come back, you probably would right now, because you need to get Mirrors into the crease. 6 overs in.
Yeah.
He's your big hitter. He's got to face some balls. But, I mean, they don't want to give up a wicket here, because then if he gets out, there's not a lot left. Yeah, I think strategically, I'd even would consider, I know this is a gamble, but this is a do-or-die match. I would even consider probably Tariq is the one who hasn't really gotten going. He's played some nice shots as well.
Yeah.
But I think, given the choice, I think it might be worth the gamble to do it.
Yeah, the question is, you took the words out of my mouth. Do or die match. A do or die match, yet your top run scorer, Mirza Ashan, has always got something for you. He's not come out there yet.
Sitting on the
what
bench.
Is it about? I mean, they've never done this in any match. He's always gone up there, and he's now, he's probably going to come in at number 6. It makes no sense to me at all.
Yeah. I think you are the master of your own destiny. It's one thing to say, oh, well, just didn't lose the wicket to bring him there. By the way, I'm a huge fan of Umar Tariq. You know that.
Yeah.
And I think it's just strategically something I'd think of. Now he gets a full toss, and he's going to put that one away. No problem at all. So that's a nice shot off a bad ball, really, from Kasim, and it will get them 4 more runs.
Yeah, he's quick onto this. I know it's high, but he goes down the track. Look, he goes down. He's onto it pretty quickly and puts it away. That's what he needs to do. Look, with that one shot, that could be the acceleration that he needs.
Yeah, well, hopefully. And, I think if you ask, this is one of the tests that Ian Chappell used to say. If you ask the opposition what would they want, then you get them. Then you do the opposite. Right now, if you said who would you want to have out there, Umar Tariq or Mirza Hassan, and probably go, well, I don't mind Umar Tariq getting the odd boundary here and there. Anyway, I also want to say hello to Kawaja Shan, who's saying he thinks the umpiring standard has been very, very good this week in the European Cricket Series. Well, thank you very much, Kawaja. And certainly pass that on to the umpires. They work very hard to get it right. And look, it's a long week for them as well, isn't it? And then gets to this stage and mentally it's quite fatiguing. Even physically it's quite fatiguing. But certainly appreciative of their efforts and that of Stefan Gooch as well.
Yeah, well done to our men in black. And well done to everybody that's been here, a part of the team. It's been a massive performance. And this one, he's gone for the massive hit. The fielder will see it go over him. Yes, he will. Balle, balle, balle. Ginna sona shaka lagya. And Vinny Sandhu, you'll never make a coach. You were going to drag him off the pitch. And now what he's done, he's hit a 4 and a 6.
It was good coaching. I told him to hit the go button and he has.
But
here's the thing.
You were going to, if you had the hook, you were going to hook him off.
If he hit that for 6, Mirza would have hit it for 12. That got over the boundary by just 1 metre. Mirza would have lost that ball. And now a dot to finish the 7th. So Kasim ends up going for 21 of his spell. 7 overs down. The score is 67 for 3. Just a reminder that we are going all around Europe this year on the FanCode European Cricket Series Tour. And we are in Italy from Monday. We're in Milan. We are catching the plane tomorrow. That's our first of 5 weeks there. Brescia, Bologna and Rome, the other qualifying weeks. The Super Series in Rome to finish it off to determine the ECL qualifier from Italy in 2023. Then we have Dresden in Germany for 2 weeks. Krefeld also in Germany for 2 weeks. And then 2 weeks in Belgium. Could be back in Brussels for some ECS action. First time since 2020. Then we go to the European Cricket Championship, which will be bigger and better this year as well. Everything's bigger and better all the time in European cricket, Rico.
Yeah, absolutely. It's getting better all the time. The cricket, the standard's getting better. I think the support, especially the support from all of you on the chat, has got better as well. We are a big, happy cricket family, big, happy cricket community. And, well, stronger together. That's what that banner says, and that's what we are. We are stronger together. We love your company. Back to the action here. It's a good delivery, but this has been absolutely thumped. This has been muscled over the boundary into the weak field. What a big shot this is, and a good shot. He knows it's time to go. He knows who else is sitting on the bench ready to come in. It's do or die. He's trying to get the acceleration in. They know they need to be looking at about 110 here.
Yeah, well, Baba Nadeem, welcome to the crease. He disappears into the crops. Here's the next ball.
And this will probably go the same way. Well, he just hit one there, and then the ball the same one again. And bang, is manos arriba, arriba, arriba from the arbitro. Eso es 6 carreras más. Boom! Shaka lagya.
Look, and don't forget, Austrian Cricket Tigers are a team that they topped their group in Group B of the ECL this year. And ultimately, they just finished 3rd in that group. But they are a class act. They're a team that finished ahead of Tunbridge Wells, the English club champions. They ended up being runners-up in the whole tournament. So they are right up there with some of the best clubs in Europe. It just shows you how even this tournament is in Austria and how much talent there is. They actually finished in 4th place and almost didn't even make the 4.
That 6 brings up the 50 partnership between these two. 55 they put on in no time at all.
Want some more free coaching? Don't bounce it to Asif because it's not going to bounce on the field again.
Okay, don't bounce it. Well, he does bounce it and it goes big. Shaba, shaba, manos arriba. 1, 2, 3, no hay 2 sin 3. Eso es sexy cricket.
Yeah, you got to get in the block hole to Imran, who's just sitting there and he's loving it. It's bowling machine special at the moment. He's gone 6-6-6, the Devils number, and this innings is taken off. And look, special shout out to Umar Tariq. He's proved me wrong. He's very good for glove punching at the moment to Imran Asif. And dare I say it, I don't think we've had it this year.
What's that?
The magical 6 6s in an over.
Okay, you're calling it early. Well, you're
assuming that
Nadeem is going to keep pitching it short. Well, if you keep pitching it short. Look,
not even short. It's just
it's in the
drivable.
Slot.
Yeah, it's in the
drive.
slot.
He's not driving those.
Yeah.
You mean it's in the slot? I know what you mean. Here we go. It's another one in the swing zone. And this time he goes outside the off. He's not going to be 6, but he's going to be 4. 6, 6, 6, 4. And he is hungry for more. Well, the Tigers have come out roaring out of those wheat fields, and they're hitting the ball big. And Asif, well, he was a surprise to me coming in up in the order. He came in before the big man, Mirza Shan, and now he is taking the bowler to the sword.
The Tigers well and truly out of the cage. Teeth out at the moment. 6-6-6-4. This has gone magical. There's still 2 to come. Finally, a miss hit. This will just be a single.
Well, gets a single here, but that gives the opportunity now for Tariq. And Tariq will go for this because I think it's the same thing. I think both the batters have had a chat and said, right, come on, we know what we've got left to come. We've got to try and hit every ball to the boundary. Tariq, short, he hits it, thumps it all the way over the boundary. I think this may be 6 more. We'll wait for the decision. Yes, it is. Manos, arriba, arriba, arriba. Qué guay, eso es, qué genial. Como me gusta ese deporte, como me gusta eso partido. Eso es 6 carreras más.
Well, all hail Umar Tariq, one of the biggest hitters in European cricket. I'm all over him.
You are not going to get away from being the person who wanted to call him off.
Mirrors a who. There were 29 off that over. 96 for 3. Now, we talked about them scraping to the 100. Well, they're not going to scrape it. They're going to fly past the 100 and more. The way these two are batting, and they still got Mirrors in the shed. And a request from Yuvraj Singh in the chat. Hello, Yuvraj.
Hello, Yuvraj.
Again, big fan of Yuvraj Singh, and he knows all about the 6-6s.
Yeah.
But I want to say thank you very much. He's donated 1,000 rupees in the YouTube live chat. So thank you very much, Yuvraj. That'll keep us eating tonight. And he would also like a brah from you on maybe the next 6 that comes up.
The next 6, all right,
you
is
know,
coming up.
He's a big fan of
you,
Rico.
I think I can manage. I'm losing my voice here, but I think I'll manage.
Here's the Zai. And now, good luck to him. He's going to face the 9th. And then, well, this is a fortunate stop from Sikandar Hyatt, who sticks out the old size 44s and says this is how you do it. And he's so lucky. In fact, it wasn't the boot at all. That was a proper shin boner.
He's saying, don't panic. I'm doing it Biddy McLean style. I'm just passing it on. This one is hit down the ground. Doesn't quite time it.
I'm off Tariq again. Retire him. Got 10 balls of Mirza.
Leave Tariq alone. He's got more to come.
Oh, Umar, I know you'll be watching this back. You know that I'm a big fan. He's a triple threat, Umar Tariq.
Hey, listen.
Bat ball in the field.
Listen, do something useful. Tell me the over-by-over scores. I just want to know what the last couple of overs went for. This has been hit well. It has to be stopped. It has, and Shinwari does really well. Well, I say he does really well. The bowler doesn't want to stop it, and therefore they go through for another. Yeah. This is not the fielder's fault. I think Shinwari, he has to throw it in. The bowler just moves out the way.
The bowler and the fielder on the other side needs to come in to back this up because there's nobody in the infield on that side of the field. And the other thing is, I hate to keep trying to sacrifice Tariq. Look at this. That's not how you run between the wickets. At least he didn't.
What is Asif doing
At least
there?
he didn't drop his bat. I think he might be just trying to induce the throw, trying to tease a bit of a throw in. Gets the overthrow. 100's up now. Yeah, I'll give you the over in a second. I'll tell you, the 7th went for 13, the 8th went for 29. They're the recent ones.
Oh, good ball. And we saw a few dot balls earlier on in these innings, but not lately on that. Well, that is badly needed for Pakistan CC.
Here's the over. 11-11-2, 16-8-6, 13-29. Currently, we're at 4 off this over.
Well, currently, this is up in the air. It's could be an opportunity. Fielder comes in, but he drops, just drops now. That went so high up. They were halfway through the second run when it comes down. And, well, they're starting to just get niggly with each other here now, Pakistan CC. And this is an opportunity for ACT to really push hard and create some more mistakes from them. Well, it's that's you doing a bit of coaching to Umar Tariq, I think.
Yeah.
Let's see if it works for
tough love.
Pakistan CC.
This is going out of the ground. He's on 48.
Oh, it's not going out of the ground, but it's still going to the boundary. This goes to the third man area. They've kept that third man inside. This is a clever shot. Look, it's away from his body, but he swings hard. But I like the way he gets his wrist involved as well. I mean, okay, you might say it's a little bit lucky, but still, you got to get it. You got to play the shot, and you got to hit it hard.
How good is that from Imran Azif? 52 of 21 balls, brings up his half century. 4 big sixes, 4 fours, and what a time to deliver. This innings was in a bit of strife at one point. They were 24 for 3. Imran Azif came in that over, just in the third. And he's been brilliant ever since. So 9 overs down, 106. Don't forget though, Pakistan CC, they're the chaseologists. They've won all 5 of their games chasing. They're going to have a chase on their hands here. 10th overtime, strap yourselves in. And here comes Zia Shinwari to bowl it.
Hits it fairly well, but it should be just a single. And the fielder makes no mistakes, gets the ball in softly to the bowler. So not a bad thing, because Tariq gets to 30 and it gives the strike right back to the man who's made a half century assist.
Yeah, why not? It's hard to criticise Tariq, 31 off 17. Not going slowly. All right, Asif. This is his curtain call now. 5 to come, and he can really go at these.
There he hits his hard, and this goes all the way. Balle, balle, balle. Says Carreras.
There it is. Thanks, Yuvraj, for your request. And Rico delivers as usual, and so does Imran Asif as he gets this down and absolutely pounds it. ACT, they were at the pearly gates. Now we're looking down the barrel of being dead in the series. But guess what? They're back.
Yeah.
They're really throwing down the challenge at the moment. 4 to come. 113 on the board.
Good delivery, pitched up. We haven't seen too many of those, actually, to be fair. Asif gets a single. Look, I said before the start of this match, 110 on the board would make it interesting. I thought 110 would be a good score. And, well, here we are, 114. And still 3 balls to go.
I'm going to harp on this.
Go.
I would retire him out and I'd put Mirrors in at this stage.
Oh, what do you
I
want?
would. I mean, he could go bang, 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 6, 6, 6. Have you seen the size of him? Anyway, Emma Tariq's going to hit a 6 now, make me look silly. Let's go.
And he hits it pretty well. Fielder gets under it. Well, one bounce and they get a single. Yeah, the thing is, though, I'm not disagreeing with you, but I think the mistake was made already. Having him coming in so low, you've got to open with him coming number 3.
And this doesn't seem like a mistake because these two have put together a really good partnership. It's just something I would say, even at this stage, you're not going to run out of wickets. You're down the last few balls. I would have thought, a bit of the Dosterhill strategy. He is just an out-and-out 6 hitter. Tariq is a bit more rounded. He's batted very well. Anyway, 2 to come. Imran Asif, this could be the last ball he faces. Could be the second last. There's 2 to come.
It's a full delivery once more. Not able to capitalise on it. It's a bit of a full toss on the leg side, to be honest, but I think he was trying to pounce on it too early. Shakes his head a little bit. So the last ball would be faced by Umar Tariq, and if he smacks this out of here, you are never going to hear the end of it.
Yeah, true. Tell you what, might need to up my security from Umar Tariq when he comes and sees me
You said
again.
he's quite rounded. He looks pretty trim to me.
No,
I meant
rounded. I meant well-rounded as a player. Like, he's not an out-and-out slogger. He's just a good batter. And now we get one more chance to have a look at him. Umar Tariq on 32. What can he finish with?
Well, he hits it pretty hard, doesn't get in the middle of the bat, and it will be a catch that is taken. So finishes with a wicket. So finishes on a bit of a downer for ACT, and perhaps a bit of a high for Pakistan CC. And it is a catch that's taken. That concludes the end of the innings. The players just waiting for a moment. I'm not sure what the wait is for. Maybe just waiting for confirmation that is the end of the innings. Well, hang on a minute. I think they may be giving I think they're looking here to the height of this ball. I don't think it is. I think it's
probably
downwards.
just okay.
But they're having a look. And no, they're going with it. They're sticking with the on-field call. So he is out. That will be the end of the innings. 116 for 4. So a good recovery. Look, 48 at the halfway point. So they got the acceleration in when wanted. But I still will say I'm not going to criticise Imran Asif, not at all. How could you? 60 of 24. And also for Umar Tariq, who ended up 32 of 19, being out the last ball there. But really do think, I mean, when you're going for something like Aqib Iqbal, number 3, a good batter, but he's not a big hitter.
Yeah.
That, for me, is when Mirza Hashan should have come in.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, we'll see if it's enough. That's the thing. Pakistan CC, they are the chaseologists. They love to chase. They've done it successfully 5 times in the series. And so there's every chance that they'll think that they can chase these down. But this was the third over where 3 wickets fell. In fact, the top 3 perished in the third. And it was all about the work of Naveed Hassan there, who was able to get 1, 2, 3 wickets in the third. And you see, this one was almost messed up. It eventually was caught by Asif Zazai. And, well, this was when Imran Asif came to the crease. He had Aqib Iqbal with him, but not for too long as he was caught and bowled. He was the third of the trifecta. And at this stage, it really felt like this innings was turning around. It was Pakistan CC well on top.
They definitely were. They were well on top, and they were doing everything right. Then there was a bit of luck maybe that went in the way of the Tigers. There was a couple of edges that could have gone anywhere. And there was a couple of loose deliveries though that followed as well, which allowed the likes of Tariq to find defence. And once he found it, well, he found it pretty regularly. And then he needed a good innings from Imran Asif, and he was under pressure, especially, I mean, he's elevated to the top of the order, but the batters that he was hoping to partner him, they soon went. He knew he had to then play a few shots of his own and play a good innings for his team, and he certainly did. And a great contribution from him. And you know what? I'm picking him to bowl well as well. So he could be the player of this match.
I love he ends up holding the wrong end of the bat. He's scoring runs when he's even holding the bat around the wrong way. Imran Asif during that innings. But a lot of people in the chat think this is a very, very kind of middle-of-the-road total, considering how Pakistan CC batted yesterday. Lily Panda's calling a golden ball, and I can see why, because it is that kind of middle-of-the-road total. Pakistan CC, they've got some good hitters, just a little bit down on personnel compared to some of the players they had during the week. But also want to say a big thank you to Yuvraj Singh. After your big brrrr, he's given another 1,000 rupees. Well, that's how to make the monkey dance. Just keep throwing your loose change in, and Rico will give it to you all day. Anyway, let's have a look at the scorecard. 60 not out off 24 for Imran Asif, with 5 big maximos and 4-4. Scoring at 250 strike rate, helped along by Umar Tariq, 32 off 19.
Well, thank you, UV. We're loving it. And special shout out to you.
He's a good guy, isn't he? And we're not just saying that because you're keeping us on the air. Apart from that, Hassan Yusuf with 16 off 9. And a handful for Malwind across Handed Bandit, not coming off here in qualifier 2, match number 23 of this ECS. Going to the bowling figures, bit of a mixed bag as you'd expect. It was 3 for 12 for Naveed Hassan. He took all 3 of those wickets in the third over. Apart from that, the other wicket went to Zia Urrahman Shinwari, who took two overs, 1 for 16, but also some pretty expensive overs. And Baba Nadeem was tried. He almost went supersonic, 29 coming off that over in the 8th, and things really got moving. They're 5 and 5 over splits, 48 off the first half, and then 68 off the second half. So certainly were able to accelerate, and it was all about that partnership. The big news, I guess, Mirza Hassan didn't come to the crease.
Yeah.
And look, if they defend this, no one will think about it. If they lose by a few runs, maybe they'll look back and say, look, we didn't even try to get him out there. But I think they just wanted a bit of stability at that stage when they'd lost 3 quick wickets in a row. That's why Umar Tariq came out, and I think he actually batted very well, 32 off 19.
Yeah, he did well. I think it would have been a different story, say, if batters had gone in before and used up a lot of deliveries and not scored many runs. But you can see that Imran Asif and Umar Tariq did very well indeed. It was a very, very good partnership from them in the end. So well done to them. But yeah, you just think, somebody like, the player we're talking about, Mirza Ishan, he is an out-and-out destroyer of the Kookaburra. If you don't see him in the bat, he's not going to bowl. He's not, he'll play his part in the field, of course, but he's not a bowler. He's in your team as a batter, and when you don't use him, question marks.
Yeah, well, what they have done is they've got the score on the board, but chasers have had a lot of success this week. Let's see if that trend continues. Pakistan CC, 117 for a spot in the final. Join us in just a few minutes for the second half of qualifier 2. We'll find out who will meet Donnerstadt in the decider. Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo, alongside Rico Full. We'll see you shortly for another exciting innings in the FanCode European Cricket Series.
Hola, muy buenas. Y bienvenido a eso de campo de cricket ahí en Austria. Eso es en Viena, de capital. Y eso es de Sivan Cricket Ground. Y ahora empieza un partido muy importante porque uno de estos equipos, de Austrian Cricket Tigers o de Pakistan CC, si ganar y contra en la final con Donnerstadt. Es un partido muy importante. Hello and welcome back. What an important match we have here. One of these two teams will make it through to the final, and they'll be taking on the team that waits, Donnerstadt, the champions in 2021. Austrian Cricket Tigers were made to bat first, and they put a respectable score on the board. Different conditions today, so 116, and lost 4 wickets in doing it. But look, it was thanks to a good partnership between Imran Asif and Umar Tariq. Asif making 60, Tariq on 30. What's the reply going to be like? A key big ball in the attack straight away. Gives a bit of width to the batters, and it's going to be 4 of the very first ball. It's nicely played. Pakistan CC, they won the toss because they want to chase. That's where they've won majority of their matches. And Akib, he's a pacey opening attack bowler, and he just offers a little bit of width here to the batters. And well, Hassan just times this beautifully, gets enough bat on it, and though it was in the air, I think it flew past the fielders and in the gap quickly. 4 runs to start. So Hassan and his team are off and running. This one is more straighter, more at him. It's well, it's an acrobatic take, to say the least, from Ahmad Chaudhry. Oh, you can see why that ball moves so late. See, he thinks that he has it, and the next thing you know, the ball is starting to swing away. That's the width again, well bowled. Took the pace off that a little bit as well. It wasn't as quick as the one that Hassan was able to guide in that backward point area. Iqbal gets that swing away. This is hit on the up, and it goes. Oh, what a beautiful shot that is. 4 runs. He just put it there in the slot, and you couldn't see the batter not taking this on. Look, it is all about just getting yourself in the right position, and he does. And I think that's a very hittable delivery to these batters, and they're not going to hold back. 4 more. 8 off the first 4, and the batter just walks away. Just wasn't quite ready. I think there may have been just a bit of movement behind the bowler's arm. Iqbal wanting the breakthrough. Oh, wow, this is so close. Hay poquito de suerte ahí por el batedor Hassan. Well, he chops this down. It quite easily could have gone on top of his stumps. Ends up hitting the deck and going past the wicketkeeper. Couldn't do nothing about this, Chaudhry. It's 4 more runs, 3 boundaries off the over. 2 of them legit. That one a bit lucky, but they all count. It's 4 more. As they say, when you say to a batter, you were lucky with that one, he says, was I? Look in the book. It's 4 runs. That's all it tells you. Akib, he wants a breakthrough. And it's that slower delivery and well watched from Hassan. And the throw is fired in and well backed up. End of the over. And it's a good start from Pakistan TC. They move on to 13 of the first. 297. This is where we are. 297 matches without a golden ball. Willie Sandhu was convinced that we're not going to get to 300 as he comes back.
I got a feeling, Rico.
Into the box.
I got a feeling this is the one. I got a feeling this could be the one. We're not getting to 300. If we do, then we'll have to. I mean, we don't get one in the final, which I imagine how that would be. But if we don't get one today, we'll have to head to Italy to find one.
Andy said all that needs to be said. He said you jinxed it again. I said to you, the day you don't talk golden ball is the day it will happen.
Well, I'm guaranteed to talk about it because I've made them put that up every single time. So that's the beautiful thing about the golden ball. You never know where it's going to strike. A bit like getting hit by lightning, but it's only good feelings and good vibrations. Less lethal.
Yusuf is backing himself to bowl this one in the power play. It's the second over. It's a gamble. Will it pay off? Short, wide, Gundy, and it's 4 runs. Well, that's a horrible ball. Horrible ball. It's the Gundiest of Gundy balls from an experienced cricketer, and gets what it deserves.
Yeah, you're right. It was too short. I think he was going kind of slightly shorter, quicker one. Didn't want to toss it up and put it in the batter's half. But it's a good shot from Hassan, who's been on fire in this game.
This time he plays this down behind that area of sort of backward point between that fielding position. The third man, single taken.
One good thing, Rico, about the kind of bit of rain that we had, a lot less bugs. And same last couple of days, right?
No, I don't think that's true at all. I think it's because we've been relocated in an area where all the ECN crew were enjoying themselves while we were being eaten alive, as this one has been bashed, and it's going to be 4 more. Here's another Gundy ball. And I must admit, it's a different view altogether. I quite like it because you can actually appreciate the bowlers' run-ups now and a different angle of movement from the field. But yeah, I also do feel sorry that we had to leave our old establishment. It was quite a nice view there as well.
Yeah, well, you know, it's nice to get little vantage points. A lot of people like to walk around the ground as well when you're watching a cricket match. Here's Yusuf.
Nicely played. Can we do that one time? Can we have
Just go walk
the
about.
screen just on a laptop, and we have the 2 mics, and we just walk around the ground and talk about it? Can we do that?
Get in our
We
steps.
could get a few interviews on the boundary as well.
I always think I could commentate just from behind the wicketkeeper.
Behind what?
I played a few.
You'd be standing with a helmet.
I played a few social games where they actually had me taking photos in one glove and trying to catch the ball with the other, and I was wicket keeping at the same time. It's probably at this level could be a bit problematic.
Well bowled, and he's come back well, hasn't he? After the Gundy ball, I mean, he has gone for 2 boundaries, but he finishes pretty tidily, and that is, I suppose, in the way it started. It doesn't go too bad, does he? Just goes for the 10 off his first over. So the score moves on to 23.
Yeah, just a reminder, ECC coming up. It'll come up before you know it. We're 2.5 months away from the ECC, Rico. And we've got lots of existing countries from last year, 15 of them, and 6 new nations joining. We've got Ireland, Denmark, Scotland, Malta, France, and Switzerland joining us. And look, the plans are to make that bigger and better every year. I know it's pretty hard to keep adding countries on, but I know that everyone wants to get involved in it. It should be really exciting. Of course, we were watching one of the ECC matches from last year, Austria-Hungary, in the rain break this morning. So, yeah, really looking forward to that tournament. Again, I want to say a quick hello to James Stewart, who said he's tuned in. He said he was a bit hungover, didn't realise it's already evening. Well, hello to you, James. And he said he's also trying to deal with a fairly noisy child in the house. So maybe turn it down a little bit because Rico is on fire this game, according to everyone in the chat. Right, 2 a ball they need.
Nicely played. Hey, listen, you know where we are now. We're next to the scorers, who are all wearing earmuffs because we're deafening them. Wonder what should look. We got Marzi Wolfie, who's from Hungary, as we know. We saw him last week, and we also got Michael from Malta. Yeah. Maybe we should ask them what they think their chances are in that ECC, Malta and Hungary.
Yeah, it's good. What are they going to say? I'll say, yeah, pretty good.
Well, let's find out what they think about the groups. Maybe when it's appropriate, we can have the group up, and we get Marzi to have a look.
Welcome to episode 1 of Rico Distracts the Scorers. Probably the most important job at the whole ground, including us. So, all right.
Yeah, so the ECC, that's what we're talking about, the European Cricket Championship. See this delivery? This has been well hit, but it goes all the way. He just gets enough on this. Balle, kinna sona, shaka, lag. Yeah, well, the fielder's out there. He was brave. He took him on. Of course, he took him on. You know who we're talking about. He's talking about the run machine. Well, he was the run machine yesterday, Naeem, and he gets this out in the middle. 6 runs, 6 of the best.
All right, so who are you going to ask first?
I'm going to go for Marzi first. Marzi's just going to tell me what he thinks the chances are.
Marzi's just smiling away. Marzi wants to be left alone. You know, he's so tired.
Here you go, Marzi. So look at your group.
Hungary have
what do you reckon?
Netherlands, Denmark, Sweden, and Finland in your group.
It's not an easy group, is it? I mean, Marzi, I know, he loves Sweden. He's got a few good friends who play for Sweden. So it's going to be an interesting one. What does Marzi reckon?
He doesn't look confident. Go on, tell us something, Wolfie.
After this ball.
He's learned from the best. You know, Marzi is the only... We meant to get him on last week. He's the only one of our crew that's been around for a long time that he hasn't actually had a cameo.
Hungry actually needs to... Firstly, we have a really good team. With we have played against these teams. We know how to get them sorted. So it will be a tough group, especially Netherlands and Norway. But I think it's going to be a good game. We need to take some revenge from Netherlands.
Well, speaking of revenge, this is the revenge serve called. And Naeem, who missed out in the last game, is going to get Maximo here. We'll put 6 in the book, Marzi, because that one is out of here. It was just on length, and Akib Iqbal disappears. All right, well, we've spoken to Marzi. I might ask Michael then. Michael from Malta, who's he's busy doing his job. But, maybe Rico, you could just pass on a message. What did Michael say about Malta's group? As we get to the end of the over, it's 37 without loss.
Well, Michael, maybe you can have a look at it again because you know which teams are going to be playing against Malta. But Michael reckons it's going to be a walk in the park. Well,
oh, there you go.
It's very, very confident. Now,
it could be walking in the park with a lot of thorny bushes.
Yeah. So were they just toying with Belgium? Were they when you played Belgium, Michael?
Yeah. Okay.
He's just saying against Belgium, a series which they got thumped a little bit.
It's a pretty spicy
it was
couple of years between Malta and Belgium. Just saying.
Anyway, it's always nice to get the views of other people. So there you go. I think Miles Wolfie wasn't quite prepared to say what he thought, but he said that it'd be interesting.
I wanted you to ask Marzi about his haircut and how long he's going to stick with it. But anyway.
Listen, you upset Marzi.
What's that?
You upset him because you said something nasty about his haircut.
I didn't say that.
You did.
I just said it was the worst haircut I've ever seen.
Yeah, okay.
Anyway, here we go. It's Imran Asif who's going to come in now. He's going to go, but how far? He's not going to beat the fielder, and it's out. Wow, that's a big moment in the game because Hassan have been looking good, but he holds out on 19. It's the first wicket, an important one. Pakistan CC were just getting away. Imran Asif, he's had such a good game. Half century with the bat, and then strikes first ball, 37 for 1.
Rico Full, what do you know? I told you, I think he's going to play a big part with the ball as well. The very first ball he delivers is being thumped. But look, two of my favourite players, and it's Umar Tariq and Asif. Well, they were partners with the bat, and now they're partners out there in the middle. One's doing the bowling, one's doing the catching. Top catch, big wicket. Game on.
Yeah, well, Lily Panda was saying the ACT need a wicket, and then very next ball, bang, there it was. And yeah, any further, it would have gone for 6, but he just didn't get all of it. This is a man that batted very, very well earlier today. Shadnan Khan scored 52 off 27 in qualifier, won against Dono Stunt, also bowled very well. Have a look at that. He almost loses his balance there. He looks down and he sees there's some space between his heels and the rope. And so he's very happy about that, Umar Tariq.
That's a man you said he's quite rounded.
Well, he's well-rounded as a cricketer.
That's what gives him the balance.
Umar Tariq and Imran Asif combined again. They had a really good partnership in the first half. And then in the second half of this game, he combined for the wicket.
No.
Hey.
No. What's going on here?
That's fine.
What is going on? That's not a wide.
Let's have a look.
No. Nah.
Well, it's the same as the one in the first innings. Hats off for being consistent. The umpires.
Madre mia. ¿Qué es eso?
Oh, Rico, what have you been taking? The medication you're taking for your sore throat. I think we have to check that. Doesn't contain any illegal substances. I think it might be the Dutch formulation that you've had. Because
what are you saying?
You're pinging all over the place at the moment. Just because you got 2,000 rupees, suddenly you're like the Jack in the Box.
Hey, listen, I've got Ali G to sort me out. I'm all right. Leave me alone.
All right. Let's move on. Hey, you know what's good about Imran Asif? He never seems to go for any runs in this series, even when he's been bowling on one good leg. This is right off the bottom of the bat of Naeem. Scramble through for a single.
Yeah, this is good stuff, tidy stuff. Well, what an important role he's playing at the moment. I still don't think he's 100%, but I reckon today in this crunch match, he probably said to his captain, look, if I'm gonna do it for you, I'm gonna do it in this one. I don't know if we're gonna get to the final or not. Let me have a go. And he's certainly having a go, and he's coming up top trumped at the moment. This one probably will be a wide, yeah. He's tried to hit, just get this inside that guideline. Not able to. I think it was a good delivery in terms of the length he bowled. because he certainly beat the batter trying to play the cut shot.
It's a bit
But
surprise
goes too
delivery.
wide.
Yeah, just a bit too wide. Game very much in the balance at the moment. Had Neville in the chat asking me, how big was the camera I was using when taking the pics while keeping? Well, not very big. This is in actually a work match, a bit of like an exhibition match in my old work, and most of the people in it didn't play a lot of cricket. Although some of them in the managers, they would buy these bats that were worth hundreds just for this one game a year, and then they get bowled first ball. That's what I remember about these games. They took it right seriously. To answer your question, it was the type you could hold in one hand. It was one of those kind of old kind of digital cameras. That's how old this story is.
I know what you mean.
You know, so this was my claim to fame, that I once stumped a guy while taking a picture with the other hand. So, I don't think anyone's done that
Are
before.
you talking outdoor or indoor?
I'm outdoor.
This
Oh,
is
no.
Gandhi. That's a Gandhi ball, and well, unfortunately, the radar goes completely wrong. As if all he needed to do was finish this with one decent legal delivery. He ends up bowling a wide. It ends up going for 5 wides. So that's 5 out of nowhere. He goes from 6 to 11, and he's still got a ball to bowl.
Yeah, not good. We talked about that borderline wide earlier in the over. If that wasn't called, he's out of the over. This is the extra ball.
You see what I mean?
And it's gone for 5.
Done
Plus
him.
this.
Done him. Cooked him.
As if with the extra delivery.
Nicely played. It's a mixture of sensible cricket here now and playing your genuine shot that you know you can play. And when you're going to get a 5 like that out of nowhere, it's going to make a big difference. That's the end of the 4th. And this match, well, very much alive, can go either way. Well, where do you think it's going? Well, I can't say. It's too hard to say.
Yeah, it's going to be another close one. And we expected this all week with these 5 teams. They're all very, very closely matched, and it just depends who fires. I mean, the man out there, Aman Naeem, he has been incredible over the last couple of days. He scored 86 and 87 not out in the doubleheader against the tabletoppers Don Ashtat last night. Almost got them to the top of the table, in fact, within a few runs of doing that. But yeah, I'm enjoying the interaction in the chat at the moment. The chat is lit up a bit like you've lit up this game. I like it. And I've got to say, I like the little tartan number and the kind of, what would you call that, like a fuchsia shirt?
Yeah, I thought, you know.
I think so. I've got Austrian flag colours, as some people have pointed out already. Got the red shoes. So I've got the red jacket and shoes and the white in between. Anyway, he is an Austrian player that I always like to watch, Hassan Yusuf. And he gets a bit of bounce and then says, give it back to me from Chaudhry. So at the moment, yeah, if you work off that kind of 12 and over, they're pretty much where they want to be in the match.
Yeah, very much a spin attack at the moment. And this is all deliberate. I think this is all about them believing, well, this is a wild attempt. It gets past the first line of infielders, including Asif, but it gets stopped on boundaries, so 1 becomes 2. Yeah, what I'm saying is this is definitely a deliberate ploy to get the spinners to bowl to try and get the wicket of Naeem. Because, look, we know they've still got Balwinder Singh there. He's the leading wicket taker. And you've also got the likes of Umar Tariq, but their pace, he doesn't want to bring pace on yet. He wants to try and get the wicket of Naeem, and he thinks spin is the key. And this is probably the last roll of the dice with that option. Yusuf bowling his second.
Yeah, they need a good over here just to steady them. This should be a really good contest. Experienced cricketer against experienced cricketer. Captain against captain. Naeem faces up. He's after him. Gets something with a bit of length on it. It's well fielded out there. That's how you make sure the ball's not going to get over you, at least. As he slides in, Umar Tariq, to keep that to 1.
He does well. I mean, he could have overdone the slide. He could have ended up going and gone past the ball. But he's managed to get the stop in. Well done.
It's a perfectly judged slide.
Well, now this is up in the air, and he's going to have to go the other way and go find this in the wheat field. And that's a big shot. Well, luckily for him, it doesn't go too far in there. And let's hope he hasn't got any allergies to gluten, because that's an area where you don't want to be going if you've got a gluten allergy. So a big shot to help them on the way. And this is where this partnership's been so good between Naeem and Shadnan Khan. This is up in the air. He gets plenty off this. Fielder coming across trying to stop it. Can't do so. feeling it, bड़ी कोशिश की थी पर चौका लग गया, and it's 4 more, and he just has. I think the batters, all the batters that he's bowled against Yusuf, have always found a way to get him to the boundary. Even though he bowls a couple of good deliveries, he's always gone for a couple of boundaries as well as Yusuf. And, well, Yusuf was doing the bowler. Useful was the over. 63 now at the halfway point. They're well on the way at this point, aren't they?
Yeah, they sure are. But I mean, this could turn around in a hurry. And like I said, just thinking that the fact that we never saw Hassan in the first half of the match, if they do find themselves to be about 10 short or something like that, I think they might go back and rue that decision. But right now, okay, Pakistan CC in a good position. They are the chaseologists. They've chased successfully 5 times. All of their wins actually in the series have come chasing. And they're going to have to suck up the pressure again. So it looks like Balwinder Singh is going to come in now in the 6th over, and he's been really reliable for them. I mean, he's not a guy I would consider even a regular bowler at ECS level, but he has applied himself very, very well. He's very disciplined, goes around the wicket, and just tries to slide it across the right-handers. Let's see how he's dealt with. It will be Amar Naeem on strike. He's on 21. Over number 6 coming up.
Balwinder Singh. Starts well. Ooh, wow, okay.
This may or may not be, but again, Balwinder doesn't help himself with his positioning here after he bowls.
Correct.
See? So that's when you're getting in the umpire's way like that. I think you said it.
Yeah.
You're going to go against the bowler every time.
Yeah, I'm going to, I'll wait till this. Balwinder, by the way, is the top wicket taker in the series so far with 13. He's 3 ahead of Akbar Jan, who we'll see no more of from VNCC. That one is fine. But look, you can see what the umpire, look where the umpire's standing. Let's just point that out to you folks. He's already, look, you shouldn't be able to see that stump. He's standing that way because he wants to try and see. And but what he should be doing, he needs to be talking to Balwinder here. And Balwinder has had a talking to on several occasions. And actually, I think...
He bowls the ball. Yep, he's not going to. He's going to stay around the wicket. Next one's crossed the line. It's going to be 4. Umpire had to watch that even further from his position. Right, it will be 4. And, well, Balwinder just for once, just dragged down. And so it's going to be 4 runs. Well, I don't think you'll be given LBW when you can see 2 stumps. That's normally a rule. Anyway.
Yeah,
I reckon by the end of the over, the umpire might be off the pitch. Like he keeps sneaking across every ball. There he is. The next ball's going to go out to the leg side.
Maybe it's just the angle of the camera. I'll just put that out. Look,
yeah,
I can see.
Yeah, it's the angle of the camera.
I can see what the umpire is trying to do.
Even I wouldn't say something like that.
Well, you know me. I'm part of the sort of umpire.
But you can see why
union. You got to support the umpires.
Sometimes umpires do that, but I can see why he's doing that because he's just trying to get a look at the ball. You can't really blame him for that. Well, this one clocks Chaudhry. Let's have a look what happens here. Let's have a look here. A bit better from Balwinder, but yeah, that's not really how to do it.
That's the old Croc style with the gloves on.
He almost goes like the fingers pointing up style, but to the side. But no, they'll sneak through.
Maybe those gloves being made out of crocodile leather, maybe. Got to do it the Croc style, Balwinder. Well, this one is...
This is the other thing. Look at this. Look at Balwinder, who runs straight in front of the non-striker. I tell you what, I'd be reminding him, probably with the use of my bat and involving his shins, if he ran in front of me like this, and I'm trying to get a look at the ball and run. I was like, what are you doing? What are you doing there? Yeah, he's got to come off the right-hand side of the pitch.
Well, I'm going to say, look, he's your brother, Sandhu. And I'm saying to Sandhu, yaar, jado bowler करना ना जमानदा नहीं, अपनी जुत्ती लाके 2 मारी ये रे, 2 बट के मार के क्या कि इतने running नहीं करनी. Let's see. Well, let's see what he does here.
It's only 1 stop now, so that's improved all round. It's
yeah, good shot, Sandhu.
This is where the warnings and all this are kind of like.
What?
I just think the umpires don't have enough tools to deal with this.
I think they do. I'm not with you here. They've got to be strict. They've got to be firm. You've got to speak to the captain and say, right, he's doing this. If he keeps doing it, he's not going to be bowling
anymore. Yeah, but you've only got 2 overs to deal with it, you know.
Okay.
Right.
He does make a change for the last ball. And this is being crunched. Fielder is trying to make the stop, not able to. It's going to be 4 runs, so it finishes with a bang. It finishes with a 4. And that's the one thing that Pakistan CC have been doing really well. No matter what happens in the middle part of the overs, they have finished each over well. And this is one thing that coaches really look at, you know, Vinny. When they are coaching the teams, they're making sure that the bowlers try and finish well. And finishing with the boundary is not good. So that's something that certainly ACT need to look at going forward here. But at the moment, they're probably going backwards. They want to go forward. Both these teams want to go forward because they want to play in the final. At the moment, it's Pakistan CC in the driving seat.
Yeah, 75 for 1 after 6. Still plenty of work to do. 42 off 24 required. Oh, they're going to give it 6. Wow, that's strange. I mean, it seemed like an obvious 4 to me. And, well,
I thought on field they called it 4 originally. So I think they're just gonna check this.
Well, these things kind of matter because this could be a really close game. It could decide whether a team's in or out. Here we go. This is the last ball. Oh, yeah, maybe it did go for 6. I mean, let's see if we can slow this down. It's kind of in the way. So I think if it is given 6 on the field.
I mean, the fielder there has to know. You've got to go to that fielder who's coming in.
He's tumbling.
No, that fielder who's looking at it there. He's the one who knows. And this is where you've got to say, yeah, no, it bounces there. It bounces before the line. That's not a 6. It's 4. It bounces before. You just see it bouncing before Tariq goes down.
Yeah, that's what I thought straight away. You see a bounce there, even though he's in the way. And so now they will make sure they will give it 4. So I think that's the right decision.
Yeah, so that 4 will be, I think 4 will be called here. Let's just wait and see. So we're just double checking here. We'll get the signal through at the moment. I think so. Discussions going on between the third umpire, who's had a chance to look at that a few times now. So let's see what the men in black, what decision they come up with. And also that's the beauty, of course, of having this set up, that they can check things and have the communication. And
yeah, good. That's I'm glad that they get that right because it could make a huge difference come the end of this game. Anyway, I want to say a quick hello to Charlie, who's in the chat. Hello, Charlie Hunt. Hope you're well. And also to Andy, who's watching from Spain. Nice to have you with us. Everyone gathering for the conclusion of this series, and why not? It's been a very exciting week here in Austria. Here's Imran Azif for his second over.
Hits this pretty hard. He's trying to get it in the gap between that man at mid-wicket and long on. Just not able to beat himself, but it's going to take some beating to beat Tilma Tariq. He's still, I think, got a big part to play in this match. So Asif to bowl. He's last, so still sticking with the spin. They're hoping that spin to win is what ACT are going with here. Asif went for 12 off his first. Picked up that wicket as well, of course, off the very first ball he bowled.
Look out. Name's batting well across. He wants that leg side, and he's going to get it here. He launches it out of the ground. Maximo. 6 more. Naeem regaining his form. He loves the afternoons, Rico, and right now he's swinging his team to a victory and a place in the final. If he can stay there, I think there's no doubt they'll get these runs.
Cracking shot. These are the shots he was playing yesterday. And you can see the difference the wind makes. I mean, yesterday he's playing that same shot, and it's ending up well deep into that wheat field. This time around, it's only a couple of metres in, but still, it's great hitting, and he's going to try and do it again, I think. Here he goes, makes room for himself. This time comes out the back of the bat, but he gets lucky. The ball is still racing away. The fielders are not going to get there. It's 4 more. Well, maybe the sun is shining on Pakistan CC and their captain, because it's another boundary for Amar. And this one goes 4 more.
Yeah, I mean, that's just a bit of luck, isn't it? And when you've got luck on your side and you're hitting as well as Naeem, you're going to be really hard to stop. That could have easily been caught. But he's been absolutely incredible. The amount of runs he's scored in this series. And now Asif has to find a way to remove him. He's got 3 balls left.
Chance. Oh, wow. This has been belted back at him. I think he loses this for a moment, then tries to grab at it. And not able to. Half a chance, but it could have made all the difference in this match.
Yeah, you see, he's off balance. In the end, he's almost trying to fend it away from his face. Asif, he just was off balance in his follow-through.
And this one is just glided. That's clever bowling. He sees the batter trying to give himself a lot of room. Shadnan Khan, it was this time, going down the leg side, and Asif says, well, okay, I'm just going to follow you there. So it's clever. I mean, what Shadnan could have been, he could have been even more clever and just run the other way and taken the wide.
Yeah, true. Naeem, 41. Asif, his last ball of this qualifier number 2. He's been lion-hearted for ACT. Just trying to push the square leg a little bit squarer, so he's more like a fine leg. He becomes more like a dead square leg. Here we go, last ball.
This has been thumped. This is going a long, long way. Yeah, shaka, yeah. Well, lovely jubbly, 6 more. Boom, shaka, yeah. What a big hit this is, and what a player. The captain leading by example. The captain trying to get his team, Pakistan CC, into the final end of the over. And it ends with a bang, 94 for 1. And that means just 23 runs required in 18 balls.
Yeah, so you can see the winner of this will be against Donnerstadt in the final. The final will be 6 o'clock local time, so about an hour and 25 minutes away from right now. And of course, everything's been pushed back a little bit today because of the weather and the interruption to the start of the day. But well done to everyone, all the crew on the ground crew, the blue crew, all the officials for helping us with this finals day schedule. The fact it can come together, I think, is fitting because it's been such an exciting week here in Austria. Anyway, Adel Afzal is now going to get a bowl. So they're turning to spin. 23 required off the last 3 overs.
Oh, this is an edge. It's a tricky one. I think the wicketkeeper is a little bit too wide for them. Well, I thought there was something on this. I haven't seen.
I think it's been given wides.
Has it?
I think it is. There's a wide, I think. I don't think he nicks it. I think it just comes away off the pitch.
So, not sure. I thought this takes some of the bat. You know, look at the way this moves.
No, it's just a spin. So it'll be 2 wides. So 2 bonus runs. 21 now off 18.
Banged into the ground. They'll take the single. These batters know they don't have to do anything crazy. That rate is under 8 now, about 7.5. A couple of big shots, and it will be that runner ball.
See if we see any nerves from Pakistan CC.
Well, thinks about it, the umpire. I mean, this one, I can see it going either way. Maybe the umpire deciding, and I think correctly as well, that Shadnan Khan has taken a couple of steps outside the off, so the line moves with him.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh, hang on. It was called. I missed the call.
That was the next one.
Oh, was that the next one?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a quick game, Rico.
All right.
I know you had your sugar high, and now you're crashing.
Now I'm crashing.
Just try and keep up. All right, watch out. Oh, this is straight up in the air. Now, is anyone catching this? Well, only if they're about 13 rows back. Maximal Shadnan goes to 25, and surely Pakistan CC, they've got 1 foot in the final now.
Yeah, it ends up being a full toss. Shadnan just stands and delivers and smashes this one straight down the ground. He's come back to form, hasn't he, Shadnan? Made a valuable contribution with 52 of 27 in that game against Donnerstadt. And this is another one. Up it goes. Shaba, bole. 6 carreras más. Manos arriba, arbitro, porque eso es 6 más.
Yeah, good batting. And no signs of nerves out there. They're coming longer and stronger. And now, that's it. 116 is looking a bit thin. Afzal going the journey.
This is wide, but the batter draws himself into the shot. Absal makes the stop. What should have been 1 and another delivery ends up being a dot, so a bit of a win. But when you see what's required, almost there. When he gives himself a lot of space here, trips himself over in the process, now has to get up and dust himself down. Shadnan Khan trying to get funky.
Cricket's a beautiful game. Not always, though. Shadnan Khan off the pitch, off his feet.
Can you imagine they ran him out there while his legs and everything was in the air?
Anyway, it's the end of the over. 110 for 1. And just 7 runs required now for victory. Pakistan look like they're going to pull off another big chase.
Yeah, certainly looks that way. And just have a look at that. They've just been on top all the time.
Yeah, I mean, they have just kind of straight lined it. I think there were a few more wobbles in the ACT innings. But right now, it's last roll of the dice time. You need a super over if you are ACT, and by that I mean 3 or less, and even then, you're not favourites in the game, even if you come up with a maiden. But yeah, it's going to be Tukir Asif who's going to bowl the next over. And, needing a miracle, but it's got to take it 1 ball at a time. Starts with a wide. It's a good swing, but yeah, the movement just taking it away from the wide line. So yeah, Takir, he's coming on. That's one of them. So
well, they haven't helped themselves either. That's 13 wides, Vinny. 13.
yeah, they can win it with 1 swing of the bat now.
This is blocked out.
So, well, 1 at a time. That's what you got to tell yourself here. I think Lily Panda's saying. The lady has started singing now. Slightly off key, but doesn't matter because she is quite fat. Well, thanks for the description, Lily. This is in the air, and it's going to be caught. It's caught low down. So it'll be the end of Naeem, who won't get another half century in the series. He'll fall for 48, just 6 short of the total. Skander Kite's going to come out there. And yeah, Skander Kite's a good hitter himself. So is Naeem, but he doesn't quite clear the fielder on this occasion. Catch is taken low down there by Balvinder. He's taken so many catches in this series. And, well, Takir just shows Ahmad Naeem the door, but I have a feeling the Pakistan CC might be showing ACT the door before too long in the next few minutes. But still, it's another good knock from the captain. 111 for 2. 6 runs required off 10 deliveries.
Yeah, and I think Shadnan Khan, even though the new batter is coming out with a huge smile on his face, Shadnan Khan is saying, hey, brother, we are not there yet. Let's get the runs, and then we can smile and jump and have a laugh and jump for joy and then prepare ourselves for the final. It's not done yet. It is the Nelson as well, so wicket fell on the Nelson. It's a slow full toss. Tries to get power into it, doesn't. We'll take the single.
Trying to imagine how you can win from this position.
Hit a six.
You need dots. No, I mean, obviously for Pakistan, so
Oh,
it's
right,
pretty
okay,
easy.
we do now.
How, what do? Do you bring the field in? Do you leave him out? I think you're trying to dot up the new batter out there, Hyatt. Maybe you would have liked to see a few more infielders for him. And I know you probably just crack one past you and that's it, but
yeah,
you got to try something, don't you? You kind of got to go all in when trying to gamble on dot balls.
up in the air, opportunity, big moment. Oh no, couldn't take it. And now everybody's saying, take 2, take 2. They probably should have taken 2. They could have kept Saginder on strike.
That was their chance to get Shadnan Khan. He just went up in the air and seemed to hang up there a long time. Field up just a couple of steps short in the end. Doesn't dive.
You got to go for that.
Doesn't get off his feet. I mean, it's a big moment. And because Shadnan hits one, he's going to abandon his helmet. I thought he was going to abandon his bat there.
Yeah, that's the sort of one you got to take a gamble. You take that catch, you get a new batter in. It's possible. It's not impossible.
You got to try and take the last over now. Love anything for a couple of dots here. This is a miss hit as well, but it's going to fall safely. And well, on the fumble, they won't get an extra one. So just one. Now if you can get a dot here, then you've got the quote unquote new batter on strike for the last over, needing 3, and then you can bring the field in and just hope for the best. Hope you get him swinging, missing it a few. Hyatt will take a risk, we know that. Shadnan Khan probably wants to end it right here, right now. 3 runs required for victory.
Well, make that 2. It's a gracious appeal, trying to buy something from the umpire, but he's not going to get anything. Wide is called and gets the line totally wrong. Shadnan, he did have the opportunity, and he bat on this. It would have been the game, but now he gets another opportunity.
The run rate today, 11.5 and over. Not quite the 13.5 we had yesterday, but still quite high scoring given the conditions. 2 to win now for Pakistan CC.
Slower ball, and this has been smashed, and this will go all the way. Balle, balle, balle. And that is it. Game, set, and match. And we now know who our finalists are. Pakistan CC booked their place in the final, winning this one with 6 balls to go. Shadnan Khan, well, he has been in top form here today. Well, he batted well in vain against Donnerstadt, even though he made a good score, 52 of 27. It wasn't enough, but this time round, his contribution is enough. And he scores, I think he ends up with 38 of 19 deliveries, and it was a great partnership once again with his captain Aman Naeem that has got them there, and now they can smile, now they can celebrate. Sikandar Hyatt, when he was smiling when he went in, he's smiling as he walks out. Congratulations to Pakistan CC. They once again demonstrate that they are a team to be reckoned with, especially when they are doing the chasing. All smiles on their faces, but unfortunately we're going to be saying goodbye to the Austrian Cricket Tigers. They tried, they battled, they had a few unusual tactics, Vinny, I have to say, but it didn't work for them. Whatever it was, whatever the plan was from Ashan Yusuf, didn't really work here. I didn't understand why we didn't see Mirza Ishan with the bat. I didn't quite understand why we didn't see Balwinder Singh and Umer Tariq with the ball earlier. All I can think about there is they wanted to use spin, but they needed to get wickets, they needed to get a breakthrough. They weren't able to do it, and with time on their hands and just picking the runs up, chiseling away, Pakistan CC got there courtesy of some good knocks from 2 very good players. Nice to see the 2 teams embracing each other, and that's one thing I've seen out here in Austria, that all the teams have a huge amount of respect for one another. They're all friends off the field of play, but very competitive on it. So there we go. We know who our finalists are going to be. Donnerstadt are going to be taking on Pakistan CC in the final.
And it's going to start in about an hour and 15 minutes time. Stay tuned for toss results. It'll be in the chat as well as our EuropeanCricket.com website as we roll into the highlights. Well, 117. It was a challenging chase with Naveed and with Aman Naeem out there early. Knew that they were wanting to get off to a good start, and I think ACT, a bit of luck go against them for sure. That one was just chopped down onto the pitch. It ended up getting past Ahmed Chaudhry for 4. But yeah, this man, Aman Naeem, he's just had such a good couple of days with the bat. Missed out this morning, but he was pretty keen to get his team to the target, or very close to here in qualifier 2.
Yeah, it was a very good knock from him. It wasn't a similar sort of knock required as we saw from him yesterday. He knew he had the ability to be a little bit more calmer. He didn't have to go big straight away, and he bided his time, didn't he? He stuck around for a bit. He didn't go boom, boom, boom all the time. There was a little bit of tiki-taka. But when he needed to accelerate, when he needed to get the game safe, he did. It's unfortunate he wasn't able to stay there towards the end, going for the big hit to try and get him to another 50. Well, he wasn't able to do that, but what he was able to do was leave his team in a very, very good situation. And Shadnan Khan, credit to him as well, he made sure once the captain departed that he got the victory for the team. It's been another very good run chase. One thing that I do know that a lot of coaches will say, well, look, when you got that run chasing, you plan it so you win it with 6 balls to go. And that's exactly what Pakistan CC's do.
That's true. I don't know if they planned it that way, but it certainly worked out that way. Some balls flying a long way out of the ground. Again, we had so many Maximos in this tournament. And Shadnan, he gets that full toss and sends it back to our old house, the Ice Cube. Fond memories in there. It's Aman Naeem. He wasn't done yet either, but he did go late on, just holding out to Balwinder in the deep. But then they didn't need too many more. Just needed about 7, I think, at that stage. He got pointed to the exit, did Aman Naeem, but it wouldn't be so long before the ACT team would be pointed towards the exit, as this was the one that did it. It was a full toss. It was sent out of the ground, and that's all she wrote look, got to give credit to the Tigers as well. They're a team that we love on ECN. They represented Austria with aplomb at the European Cricket League earlier this year, topping Group B before going down on finals day. And to all of their players and, of course, their captain, Arsene Youssef, wishing them all the best for their season ahead. There's every chance, we might see them again at the ECL in the future, but it will be a hotly contested season, I'm sure, in Austria. Well, moving ahead to the final, like we said, the toss will be happening very shortly, and the game will be starting in an hour and 10 minutes from now. That's 4 o'clock p.m. in GMT time, 6 o'clock in Central Europe, and 9:30 p.m. in India, 10 p.m. in Bangladesh. So stay tuned. Donashtat versus Pakistan CC. Well, it's the final a lot of people wanted to see, wasn't it, Rico? Because we know that they were just absolutely on fire, these two teams, yesterday. And let's see if they give us the fiery conclusion to this tournament that it deserves.
Yeah, absolutely. Remember, yesterday they finished in that, high-scoring, two epic high-scoring matches, one apiece. This morning, in the qualifier, to see which team went automatically straight through to the final, it was Donashtat that ended up winning that one. Again, it was a good game. Not quite as high-scoring as yesterday, but still, Pakistan CC 102 for 4, and Donashtat got them, and with just 6 wickets down and doing it with 4 wickets. So they're going to do it again. Donashtat have got the upper hand. Can Pakistan CC win the one that matters? It's certainly going to be a very exciting game. But Vinny, one thing that I think is going to be really important, and in this series, and particularly in this match, more important than I think ever before, is going to be the result of the coin toss.
Oh, yeah. Both teams want to chase. It's kind of the opposite to what we normally see. They are desperate to chase.
Yeah.
And they feel that they can chase anything down. That's the way they like to do it. Well, look at that. We've got economy rates all pretty consistent in the double digits there, 11 through 16. So everyone took a bit of tap, didn't they? The wickets went to Imran Asif and one to Tokir Asif as well. They finish 121 for 2 off 9 overs. They went with 6 balls to spare. So a heartbreak for the Tigers, but I'm sure their season will have a few highlights, I'm sure. But you're looking forward to seeing them potentially at the ECL next year if the results go their way. But it could be any one of these teams or another, in fact, because we've seen so much high-quality cricket and so many high-quality cricket teams in Austria. Okay, we'll take a break. We'll be back in about 1 hour, about an hour and 5 minutes to be exact, to take you into the final. It's the big one. Donashtat, the defending champions against Pakistan CC. Well, they also are a team that have experienced a successful ECN campaign before. We'll be back with more cricket around the corner. The final is on the way. Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo, alongside Rico Full. Join us for more cricket action. Match 24. This is the one that will decide who raises the trophy. We'll see you shortly for the final of the FanCode European Cricket Series, Austria.
24 matches, 6 days of high-octane cricket action here in Austria. It all comes down to this. Donnerstadt, the defending champions, well, they've had some epic battles this week with these guys, Pakistan CC. Their captain, Amaneem, he is in a rich vein of form. This is what they're playing for, the trophy. They both have silverware before, but who will win this one? This is the FanCode European Cricket Series Austria final, and it starts right now. Welcome back to the Seebahn Cricket Ground in Vienna, Austria. It's time for match 24. It's the final, and it's going to be a big one, I think, between the defending champions Donnerstadt and the challengers Pakistan CC. Well, both these teams have had some silverware on ECN before. I'm sure they're looking forward to this coin toss. Only one team will win it. Let's go out to the middle. Stefan Gooch is with the two captains.
Pleased to see the call. It's head. Head's the call. It's tails.
You want to bet first?
Okay, good stuff. Okay, good luck, guys.
Thank you.
Have a good game in the final. Cheers.
So it is Donnerstadt. Their captain, Razmal Shigawal, has won the toss and he's elected to bat. I've got to say, that surprises me a little bit because I think that teams have been having success chasing, although Donnerstadt has had some success doing both. But Pakistan and CC in particular have chased really well. So I would have taken the opportunity probably to send them in and not give them what they want. But Razmal Shigawal, obviously that's a big kind of show of faith in his batting lineup, including himself. Let's see if he bats at number 3 or maybe bats a little bit below the out-and-out hitters. But Donnerstadt, like I said, they are defending champions. They got a 7-2 record now. One of those losses was yesterday to the Pakistan CC guys who chased down a target of 134. But then in the next game, it was very, very high scoring. In the end, it was 148 to 143. Donnerstadt were able to defend that total of 148, but only just. I know that Pakistan CC, they've been kind of a bit more inconsistent, I suppose, than Donnerstadt during the series. They have a 6-4 record now, but they have made it to the final. They did it the hard way after going down to Donnerstadt earlier on today, but then they were able to sweep aside the Austrian Cricket Tigers in qualifier 2 to meet them in the final. So it should be an absolute banger of a final. Absolutely can't wait. I know that this trophy will be proudly owned by one of these two clubs. I know that Rico Full, he's enjoying his time in Austria as well. First time he's been here for ECS Cricket. As we go to you for the start of the big one, match 24, the final. It's Donnerstadt. They won the toss and they're going to bat. Interesting one. Over to you. Let's get this final started.
Hello and welcome back. Well, after 4,690 runs and 67% of those in boundaries. In sixes alone, 312 sixes have been hit here and 318 fours. We've also seen 265 wickets fall. And after all that, well, we do it one last time here in Austria, this beautiful cricket ground, the Seebahn Cricket Ground in Vienna. And two top teams battling it out. You can't argue the fact that the two best teams are the ones that are coming together here. And look, they've given us some superb games already. And I think it's just going to continue here today. And we remember yesterday, these two teams, well, I'll just give you the scores. Donnerstadt, 133 for 6. Pakistan CC, 137 for 4. The second time they met, Donnerstadt, 148 for 8. Pakistan CC, 143. And today, when they met for the third time, it was Donnerstadt that were able to get the victory over Pakistan, chasing down the 103 required for victory. Top players, I mean, you just have a look at the players in there. Just have a look at some of the fantasy points that they've got. Razmal Shigawal, he's coming good, the captain of Donnerstadt. But look, the captain of Pakistan CC as well, Amir Naeem, he's good. I get the feeling that this could be the battle of the captains. Which captain is going to perform well? A man to look out for in Donnerstadt, Basir Khan. He's just been absolutely marvellous on the field with the bowling, with the batting. He's the star player. Sahil Zadran always performs when he has to. So much talent out there. And of course, I can mention many more. Shadnan Khan's another one. And also, I think you've got obviously Justa Hill coming back for the final. That is a big plus indeed. And a lot of people are talking about star players all around. So as we go out there, first of all, give a shout out to our umpires, Privan Kumar and Rajinder Kumar. Our Men in Black, look, a big shout out to our umpires. They've all been fantastic. All the match officials that we've seen over the week, being led well by Stefan Gooch, the third umpire, and the tournament referee. A big shout out to the Federation here of cricket in Austria, to Mohammed Ashfaq, and also the chairman here, Simon Birch of Vienna CC. You've done an outstanding job. They really thank you very much for your hospitality. The crew here, the ECN crew, Sam Williams, Barry Eaton, Mars Baiji, Marco Gunchalika and Diana Oras, we thank you very much for your hospitality. And also thank you, a great big shout out to our team from Spring Productions, Andis, Edwards and Dennis. You've been spot on, guys. Let's all have a cracking final as we get ready to go. And it's going to be Naveed on strike. In comes Hassan. And this one played away. Behind. Point takes a single. Vinny Sandhu. I don't think he's the only one that was surprised with the captain deciding that he wanted to bat first. Razmal Sigwal. Both these teams have been in great form chasing, but I think this is all about the captain. Is an experienced man, also the national team captain, just deciding that runs on the board in a final is key. And let's see if they can get those runs on the board. But how many do you need against this Pakistan CC side? They've been so good in chasing. And, well, maybe 130, 140. The sun has come out for the final as well. Started with rain here today. And it started off singing this morning when the rain was coming. Here comes the sun, or the sun has come, and it's shining on the final here. Slower delivery, hit up in the air. And, well, this goes over the fielder, an acrobatic effort. Remember, the fielder is inside the 30-yard circle because we are in the power play. Just gets enough of this, doesn't he? Sort of goes inside out, a diving effort there from the fielder, but he can't get to it. So 4 runs, and it's Mr. Dynamite who was doing the diving effort, but it gets past him. Short, hit hard, and this goes all the way. What a fantastic shot. And there's another boundary. It just swivels on this, no issues. Smashed away. What a great shot. Cracking shot. 4 more, just picks it up beautifully. So, nice start here from Naveed and Utmanzai. Utmanzai, we know about his power. This one, it's a spicy delivery, and it's not one that is going to please the El Capitan, because this is five wides. And the wicketkeeper, captain, Amar Naeem, he's got his hands on each other. There's a lot of swing on this. To try and be fair to the bowler, it really does swing late, and you can see that though Naeem gets a glove onto it, he can't stop it. So 5 runs just like that. Score goes into double figures. This is sliced up in the air. There's a fielder who's trying to get to it. Gets one hand onto it. It would have been a sensational catch if he was able to take it. And that's a Rohil Naeem. 4 runs. Well, this one, they can either stick or they can hit your hands and go to the boundary. And despite an acrobatic effort there from the fielder, so unlucky, Rohil Naeem. Good effort, but not able to hold on to it. And the first over of the final is in danger of going magical. Not a start. What a start. Utmanzai living dangerously, but still there. And, yeah, appealing here. I think, let's see what the umpire does here. I think there may have been a fair bit of bat on this. Let's see. Haven't seen anything from the umpire as yet. Yeah, you see, just saying, yeah, there's a bit of bat on that. Nice to see that from our Men in Black. Certainly helps us, and particularly the scorers, you know straight away, bit of bat on it. And it also sort of fades out the appeal pretty quickly as well. 19, ball to go. And wait is the call. Don't want to take on a dicey single. So 19 it will say. No, 19 off the first. That's a good start. Some of the key insights here. And concentrate mainly maybe on the big players so far. Masir Khan, Vadunastad, 147 runs. And he's also been the one taking the main wickets for them. The other end, the bottom of the screen there. And Naeem, the captain, 280. And Hassan as well. And you can see the sort of the lowest score, 92. Average, 92. The way that they've been going. Shadnan into the attack. Played, gets a single. Shadnan Khan, he's had a good day. Maybe he's the man that springs into action for Pakistan CC on the big day. He's batted well, scored a 50, but in vain against Donnerstad when they played each other earlier. They ended up on the losing side. This one is a cracking shot. It is absolutely thumped. It's effortless in a way. What a beautiful strike this is from Naveed. And getting the applause off the teammates. Look, it's just effortless. He doesn't try to hit this too hard. It's he just basically is like, you don't bowl that to me. Flicks it away. And 4 runs. Well, that man, he said, Tika. He's getting his lid on there. Maybe just getting used to wearing it. Nice work there from our crew once more. The camera crew around the ground, capturing some of these moments. This one is wide outside the off, and was the opportunity to get the cut shot in. Naveed misses out on it. Beautiful sunshine here around the ground, and good to see a lot of locals, a lot of cricket lovers in Austria have come down to witness what promises to be a spectacular final. And this one is down the leg side and called wide. Good stop from the captain, wicketkeeper, Amir Naeem. Here going back to Shadnan Khan, 52 in that, when they ended up losing to Donnerstad by 4 wickets. But he was good in the victory against the ACT side. And this one does eventually get stopped. Scored 38 of 19, and he's been bowling well as well. That's why I think he's such a key player. Early on in the series, he did go for a few runs. He was bowling just a little bit too short, but he's managed to get his line right, and he gets a pretty good slow ball in as well. Shadnan once more. Oh, and Manzai, big hard swing, but misses out. His job, I think he knows what his job is now, Manzai, is to go out there and try and hit hard in the power play, try and really accelerate the runs. And when he has a go here, maybe that's one he should be trying to cut, or maybe lift over, sort of uppercut it away. Tries to go across the line, misses out on it. And this one hits quick as well, but once again, it's the radar that goes wrong. And wide is called, is down the leg side once more, and the batters cross to make the 1 into 2. It's another one that has to be bowled again. Don't want to give too many freebies away. I mean, this one, it's close, I suppose, to catching the gloves or maybe the bat on the way through. If it does, I think it's just going to fly over the wicketkeeper. Shadnan just wants to finish well here. If he can finish under 10 first over, he's done his job. It's just nice, he hit straight down the ground. Nice straight drive, but will be fielded by the man at mid-off. So, just a single. So 10 coming off the second. The score moving on to 229, and what a fine time to welcome back into the final of this European Cricket Series here in Vienna, Vinny Sandhu.
Thank you, Rico. We just had a brief poll I saw popped up. Will Rico's voice survive to the end of the final? Well, our community have confidence in you. It's wish I had as much. I tell you, I would say you're putting in a big stint today. You got a slightly sore throat, but that's no surprises. 86 ballets yesterday. It's not Not a surprise at all that you might be a little bit hoarse. That was the story of the day so far. You see how these two teams got there. Donnerstadt, they beat Pakistan CC in qualifier number 1, the second match of the day. Pakistan CC had to do it the hard way. They had to come over the Tigers, but they did that. They get to chase again. Yeah, I was a bit surprised at the toss, but, you know, when all things are considered, you know, go out here, bat well, get the runs on the board. Surely put yourself in a good position. This is pretty close, you know. Does it hit him in line? It does, and he's out. So he's a long way forward, but it does hit him on the full. Zazai gets to wicket first ball. For me, there's no question his ball's hitting the stumps. It's just, is the impact in line? The umpire thought so. Have to say, it looked like a pretty good decision to me. Brave one, but I think a correct one.
Yeah, this is spot on. I mean, he's gone right across, a long way across. You can see what he's trying to do. If you don't execute it right, you're always dicing, and you're dicing with that sort of dismissal. It was full, it was straight, it was going to knock him out, and that's a correct decision, and he has to go. The first wicket down, and a good start from Asif Zazai there.
It's one of the few times I think there's a fairly big distance between the point of impact and the stumps, but you just felt there's no way that's not hitting the stumps. So then that becomes, the only question becomes where the impact is. And you see it actually hits him on the right-hand side on the screen of the foot as well. So I think it is a good decision, if you ask me. And again, the batter's responsibility is hit the ball. He didn't. 29 for 1.
Yeah, and we always say, like to see bowlers getting the ball right up there. Well, that's the length you want to be bowling. Look, if that's slightly shorter, the batter's onto that, and it probably is going to be a boundary. But it's full, it's Yorker length, he's gone right across, and he's gone.
So Tazai strikes with his first ball. New batter out there is Omari. Gets a full toss, and he whips across to mid-on. He's off the mark. That's Ishinwari doing the fielding. But yeah, so it's a very late start, obviously, because of the delay we had earlier in the day. And at any rate, the final was going to start later than the other matches that we've had, fourth matches, just because the delays that we have to have between games where we don't know who the contestants are going to be. So yeah, the sun's a bit of a different beast at the moment. It's going to get a bit low, although we do have about another 3 hours until the sun sets today in Vienna. Here's a guy, though, Mr. Universe. We love watching him, don't we? He's on 14. It's a good kind of block hole delivery from Zazai. So how about you? Are you favouring one team or another here? Or it's pretty hard, isn't it?
I just think that the way in which Pakistan CC chase and how confident they are chasing, I just think maybe Donnerstadt here have played into their hands, giving them the opportunity to chase. As this one being clubbed up in the air, and it goes. Arriba, arriba, arriba. 6 carreras más y manos arriba from the arbitro as well. That's 6 runs. So yeah, I mean, I just think Donnerstadt really have to put a score around about 125, 130 on the board. And because otherwise, I think the way that we've seen Pakistan CC bat, particularly their captain, it just gives them a chance. But they really are banking on, their captain is banking on runs on the board in the final.
Yeah, this is a full toss that he can't reach, and then he admonishes himself. And the bowler's pretty happy about that. And Omari has been sent in at number 3 for one reason only, ahead of his captain, Shigawal, to get things moving. So yeah, Shigawal might have that strategy where he comes in after the hitters. Has a bit of an insurance policy. That's another swing and a miss. Well, this is just a swing and a miss. The other one was just a miss, I suppose. End of the power play, 37 for 1. And pretty good over. I think even though he did get smoked for a 6, he only concedes 8 off the over. So 37 in the power play. Well, I've got to say, Yuvraj Singh, he's now not gone up from 1,000 rupees. This time he's donated 1,100 rupees, Rico, and he would like to get a kind of double brah for the next 6 that goes out of the ground.
Okay.
Hey, Rico will do anything for money. This is something that I know, just knowing the man personally. So keep them coming. That's very generous. That's 3 times he's supported European Cricket Today in the YouTube live chat.
Yeah, you, Rob, look, thank you very much for your support. And thank you for the support from everybody. We appreciate it so much. We appreciate your company all the time. And can I just say, all of you, you've been absolutely fantastic while we've been here in Austria. So thank you from the bottom of my heart for all of your support.
And maybe some of that money can go towards Rico's throat doctor appointment that he's going to have on Monday, I think. Anyway, here's Kasim, who almost seeks this onto the front pad, but Putmanzai gets a bit of bat on it round the corner. Just 1 run. Yeah, chasing's one thing. Chasing in a final, yeah, I suppose, if that's the way it's been working for you. And the other thing is, I know Abasim Dosterhill, I think he is a big out for Pakistan CC today on finals day. And they still have plenty of good hitters. You've got Kasim in there. Obviously, you've got Naeem at the top of the order and Naveed Hassan. This one, I think, grabs a little something on the way through. Yeah, this sneaks through from Kasim, so they are going to spin in the fourth here. Yeah, that's a little edge. Almost crashes into the stumps, and the keeper can't really do too much about that. Does well to block it. Oh, this time it sucks him in, trying to go down the ground, but keeps the ball away from him. Really clever bowling there by Mohammad Kasim.
Yeah, look, one name that I've seen on that, I mean, you mentioned just the Hill not there, that's a big loss, but somebody I've seen on the side of Dunstad, you see this one, it's up in the air. Is this going to drop safely? I suspect it is. The fielders will come tidied up, just keep the one. Yeah, it's a man that I think you know all about because you were here and you watched him, Noor Ahmadzai, and I think he was the man, really, who sort of single-handedly won him the final, didn't he, when he scored 44
off
15 and took 2 for 9. He got the Player of the Match award as well. He's a big plus, especially, though, if he's in form. This one been hit pretty hard once again. It doesn't get timed. So Doe gets plenty of bat onto it. The timing's not there. So a bit of ticky-taka at the moment. The boom-booms that have been going for the last sort of 48 hours or so. Just slowed down.
Yeah. Yep. Seam gets to the offside tram line, but he's hit leg side. Pretty good defensive work. They've had a bit of luck that over with some of the sky balls. This one almost takes out Kasim's. That's the end of the over. The score is 41 for 1 after 4. And yeah, did everything to get behind this. That was almost a nasty one. Anyway, as we get to the end of the fourth over, I want to welcome you to the final. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, Rico Full next to me. You can see the sun's coming in pretty low on us now because we are getting late in the day. But one thing that is fantastic, I've got to say to everybody around the ground, it's been a long day because of the delays early. We've been here since probably 7:30 in the morning. Right now, you know, this won't finish till after 7:30 probably in the evening. But huge effort from the Blue Crew, all the players and officials. It's been first class. And we've got our finals day in. And this is the final that we deserve. Here's the Zai, and he's just completely bamboozling Omari with that full wide full toss. It's kind of deer in the headlight stuff. He wants to play a shot to it, but he's nowhere near it. Just locks him up.
Yeah, Omari's not there to see these balls go past him. That's two dot balls he hasn't played a shot on. He's there to swing and swing hard. He hits this pretty well. Just a single. So at the moment, I mean, we saw that in the contest earlier between these two. It was Razmal Shigual that came in at 3. We've seen an overthrow there.
Yeah.
That'll help. But Shigual has helped it for Omari to go in here and only purely to really go big inside the power play. But at the moment, it's not really worked.
This ball come in, and it's just over the bowler, gets a finger on it, and that's alert running. So they don't run through. They just stay at their respective ends, and then just a bit of eye contact and getting an extra run there. So Omari's got to get swinging and get swinging soon. Once again, it's good bowling. I think he just needs to get across a bit to at least have a chance against some of these deliveries.
Yeah, absolutely he does. Look, we're talking about everybody around the ground, a lot of supporters here. I want to give a shout out to some of the women cricketers that are here. See this delivery. And it's a lovely story. And this is where it's all about. So that's the why. This is where the community of cricket is so important. I know that when the women were here training yesterday, they got a lot of support from some of the players here, and it's nice to see. Well, Joanne, for example, is here. She's part of the ACC team, and she said, yeah, the boys were here supporting me, and now I'm here supporting them. So that's lovely. It's nice to see, as this one is hit pretty well. But, once again,
fair bit of talent in that Austrian side as well. Have to say, I was a net bowler a little bit yesterday, and I got the treatment, and I just love the passion for the game, like you say, supporting each other. So community, even within the player group across teams, there's a real camaraderie. They just love to get out there, and the fact they're putting on such high quality competition in Austria is fantastic. Now that is completely wrong. This is going to be a 5-er, and it's keeper diver. It's a gift of a 5-er, and it's a no ball. It's going to be 4 byes, and what a disaster that is. I think he puts him off with a little movement. And luckily he did move, because that one would have probably knocked his cap off his head.
Well, that is a gundy and dangerous delivery. And, well, this is so unfair on the wicketkeeper. He should never be penalised for this. That should never go down as byes. But unfortunately, it has to. And just think, there was 5 wides earlier. Now we've got that wide or that no ball and free hit. He's missed out on the free hit though.
Misses out.
But there's too many extras already in this innings.
Like the appeal for caught behind from the bowler. He may have nicked that, he may not have. We'll never know. Don't think so. But yeah, I think Whitman's all right. Love to have got some bat on that. So 50's up now for Dono Start, the defending champions, against Pakistan CC. Well, they were the ECS champions in 2020 here in Vienna. Last ball of the over, but it won't come yet. So in 2020, we actually had 2 T10 competitions. We had the European Cricket Series, but we also had this Austrian T10, which ran alongside a couple of other competitions we were doing at the time. Donnerstadt, as Vienna Afghan back then, they won the Austrian T10 in 2020, and Pakistan CC, they won the ECS. And this hit from Whitman's eye.
Yeah, he seems to be dragging these towards the onside. He's playing a little bit too early. He's trying to hit the ball too hard rather than try and hit clean and straight. And, well, maybe if he just gets his... Once he gets one out the middle, I think he'll get going. But at the moment, I think he's... well, you've got to call him a bit of a sleeping giant, because if he does get going, he can crack this ball hard all over the place.
You won't want him to be sleeping for long, because look at the batting to come. Shigarwal still to come. Pasir Khan and Noor Ahmedzai. Yeah, he was a guy absolutely turned it on finals day last year. Mohammad Safi, Sahel Zadran. Look, yeah, hit out or get out. But you don't want to dawdle along in this final, because we already saw, I'd say, slightly above average total from ACT, hunted down by Pakistan CC fairly easily in the end. They have been chasing well. This time he goes and fetches it, and he will get it out of the middle. Maximo! All hail Mr. Universe. That one looked both ways before crossing the street. That one almost made it to the road. He took the chance to go down. He wasn't to the pitch of the ball, but he went through with a shot. Really good hands, really good hand-eye coordination. 6 runs to Donnerstadt.
Yeah, cracking shot. That's what he needs to do. He needs to commit. You said hit out or get out, and I think he knows that. And the bowler will know it as well. I wonder if he tries to fire this down the leg side to get a stump in.
He gets up in the block hole. It's a good comeback. And so we'll just get a single. Stay that way. A bit of work for Kasim to do.
Amari is the one who's got to go here now at the moment. He's been sent in to power hit, and there's no power there at the moment. It's tiki-taka. 12 run a ball is what he's going at. They've got to go big.
He's deep in his crease. He hits, and it could be a chance, and it is taken. So fantastic fielding down there. Shadnan Khan. Well, in fact, it's not Shadnan Khan. That's Desai down there looking straight into the sun. There's Shadnan Khan, giving him a pat on the back. But what a good catch that is. Omari, well, he was hit out or get out. He did the second, and that's the second wicket now, 58 for 2.
Yeah, I mean, this is a good catch. Desai has taken control of this area. I love his celebration. That's a really good catch. Gets himself in a good position. Gets up, dusts himself down, does the pretend spike, and boom, there's the old explosion. And good catch. But look, I think that's a good wicket for Donnerstadt. I think they needed to get him out the way, Omari. He's wasted 2 overs and just gone for a run of ball, and that gives an opportunity now for the big hitters to come out.
Here's Noor Ahmedzai. He is a big hitter. He's certainly someone that I always love to watch, but he's coming in cold, essentially. It's his first game in the series. That was a cool sliding catch. Ended up catching his hat as well. So Zazai doing the trick, and Noor Khan's away, and is he going to get the distance? He does. Maximo! Welcome, Noor, and he has a 6 first ball as he goes up and away. And so, well, now we're seeing what Noor can do. Very first ball.
Well, Noor Ahmedzai, we talked about what he did last time in the final, and he was one that well, they couldn't get past. Will he do a repeat performance here? Starts with a 6.
Wants to go again. This was a bit shorter, but he gets it more or less into the gap. Nicely covered by Zazai to keep it to a single.
Zazai, he's up for this final, isn't he? Taking the wicket, with the ball. And now he took a great catch, and that's a good stop as well from him.
Whitman's eyes turn to see if he can turn it on. Left-hander. Gets a full toss and just paddles it away, but he finds the fielder. He'll be frustrated with that, but he will keep the strike. He'll move to 26. 6 overs down, 66 for 2. Rico, they're on 110 pace, but you just feel the way that Pakistan CC have been chasing. 110 isn't enough.
No, I agree with you. I think they need to be looking at a 125, 130 score. They'll be up for this. I mean, obviously, Noor Ahmedzai is also somebody that can be very useful with the ball as well. We didn't see Razman Shiguwal bowl in the last match, so he's probably was saving himself for the final as well. So, I mean, look, it's not going to be easy. I mean, especially when you're chasing runs on the ball, but they've got to be what you class as big runs. And I think, yeah, 125, 130, especially with the sun coming out and the conditions changing as well.
All right, over to the 7th over then. So 6 over check-in time. I mentioned they're 110 pace. If they can go something like 50 off 4, that'd probably be what they're looking for, 136 or so. This is slightly mishit, but doesn't matter. Still going to get over the fielder. Maximo, well, that's how strong he is, Mr. Universe. He's got the big guns. They're on show. He's not afraid to use them. That one takes him into the 30s.
Well, he eats the jalebis and the rasmalai, and he eats the ladoos as well, and that's why he's got big ladoos for arms as he smashes this over for a big 6. Now that's what you're talking about. Utmanzai is ready to go.
I just noticed something there. Where's our cube gone? We've got the cube thieves out. Look at this.
I told you.
See, that's our table.
I told you that
There's our
cube was going
camera.
to disappear. I told you.
Ah, we don't want to lose the cube. We'll be homeless. Where will we live? At the moment, we've got a temporary shelter out here. But, yeah, that was absolute belter down the ground. Like I said, I don't think he got quite all of it, but he's so strong. Chris Smith saying that Donnerstadt need to get 14 or 15 and over to be assured a win. I think even if they do, nothing's assured. Remember, Pakistan CC chased down a total in the 130s last night, and they almost chased down 149. Here's there, Shinwari. And this one is going to slice inside out, and it's going to be caught. So very nice catching out there by Mohammed Kasim. And the bat just turned in Utmanzai's hands. If he'd done it a bit more, it might have got it more in the point region rather than cover, but he just kind of sliced that enough to bring Kasim into the game. He wasn't going to miss out, so the wicket goes to Shinwari. The catch to Kasim. Donnerstadt lose their opener for 32 off 17. Pretty good innings, though, from Mr. Universe. As he departs, it's 72 for 3.
Yeah, that's a good innings, and he didn't hang around. And, well, as he comes off, it's the man who hits 6s for fun. Well, we know that there's been 300, well, before the start of this final, 312 Maximos hit in this series. And the boy coming in now, Mohammed Safi, he's probably hit a fair percentage of him. He is a big hitter, and this is a good time for him to be in.
Yeah, I've got to say I like the left-hander for a left-hander as well. It just keeps the left-hand, right-hand approach going. You have a few options there. And I do kind of like Shigawa holding himself back here. He's an insurance policy. And at the moment, we only have 3 and a bit overs to go. Okay, this is going to be down the leg side and just turned away for 1. So Rico, do multitasking there. That's okay. We might have got a little bit of that. Now, I've told you, kids, what this is. If you ever live next door to Rico in 20 years, you know what it's going to sound like.
I've written a book on that. Rico's parenting skills. Anyway,
here's the next one. Well, this is up, and it's in the air, and it's going to fly. This is an absolute bullet. Look how far that's gone back. Well, at least we know where it is. That's great camera work. That is lost in the corn. That is a big Maximo. Skiza. Ahmedzai heating up.
Balle, balle, balle. Brashaka. Like yeah. One more time just for you, Ruvaj. That's a biggie. Well, find that.
Easy.
Well, at least you know where it is. It's on camera.
Well, that was fantastic camera work because that one flew away.
What a hit.
That's what happens when you get it slightly wrong. I mean, Noor Ahmedzai is such a powerful striker of a cricket ball. What a guy. What a weapon to be able to bring into this final.
This could be a really entertaining bit of cricket here now. I mean, score 79-3. We're in the 7th over. And having these two explosive guys out here right now, I mean, everything could just go ballistic just
30
now.
innings remaining as well. Now he gets a full toss, and he hits this, and that's going to be another boundary. So 4 runs this time. And, yeah, it's just high-ish. See what you think on the replay. That's probably just below the waist, but still he muscles it away. 4 more runs.
Yeah, I mean, that's good timing as well. He's not only showing that he can hit it powerfully, He's showing that the timing's there as well. For somebody who hasn't played any matches in this series, that's not bad, is it? Just to come out there and start creaming the ball to the boundary.
Hamadzai 17 off 4. That's called getting your eye in ECS cricket. Last ball of the 7th coming up from Shinwari. It's gone for 17. And this is hit pretty hard as well. This is a bullet. Fantastic fielding by Candy out there at Deepak's to recover. They will come back for 2. Excellent defensive stop. So he doesn't go magical, but he goes close. Shinwari, 19 come off the 7th, and the score is 85 for 3 with 3 overs remaining.
Yeah, Sekinder Hyatt makes a sliding stop, and now just re-examining the skin that he's lost. But, well, coming up, Vinny, we're going to finish up here. It's going to be so... It's always sad to say goodbye, but at the same time, it's always lovely to say hello to our next destination.
Our next adventure is our Italian summer, and we start with Italy in Milan on Monday. And how it works, every day, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday and Thursday, we'll see 3 teams. Only 2 will survive to quarterfinals Friday. So you've got Bergamo CC and Royal Bergamo. So you've got the derby there. Royal Bergamo were known as Bergamo United last year. Torino's the 3rd team in that group. They'll play each other. The top team, after those first 3 matches, goes straight through to quarterfinals Friday. But then the 2nd and the 3rd team have to fight it out. So they'll have an eliminator, and one of them will be out of the competition at the end of the day. So we've got 12 teams competing for 2 spots in the Super Series. So it's going to be a bit of a battle for those 12 sides. I'm going to have to find their form and quickly. So looking forward to that. Starting at the same time, 6:30 a.m. GMT, which is 8:30 in Central Europe, and noon in India. Let's go to over number 8 and Shadnan Khan.
Yeah, you mentioned that's going to be a battle. This is a battle I'm looking forward to.
Yeah, just misses his length, and so he gets driven. And yeah, this one is going to be more runs. So Safi, the left-hander, is going to heat up. And you see this, he's going for the block hole, but he just doesn't quite get it. Allows Mohammad Safi to get through the ball.
Yeah, look, if Safi can get into that position and be swinging like that, he's going to nail it every time. He is the cleanest hitter. I just love watching him bat. I love watching him play these big shots. You've got to be smart to him. You've got to try and get it outside the off stump.
So 4 to start the over. Now he gets another one that's drivable, but he drives it pretty much straight up in the air. Fielder staggering under it and takes the catch. Wow, he's thrilled about that, isn't he? And so it looks like Rahel Naeem to me that takes it. And he hung under that a long time. You know, Mohammad Safi is a player that can hurt you. He's a player that has hurt Pakistan CC this week, but he gets this one wrong. It goes the wrong way, but the player going the right way is the fielder. Nice catch taken. And so Safi goes for just 5, and it's 89 for 4.
Big wicket. It was the contest I was looking forward to. Shadnan Khan coming back. I mean, so far, the last few times we've seen him, he's been spot on. But he has had these problems, and it's mainly been with batters that have really attacked him. But he gets a wicket there. And the one thing I will say about Pakistan CC this time round, they have held all their catches. So they've been good. I mean, even though they're giving away valuable runs, I think when you look at the no ball, they went for 4 byes, the 5 wides as well. They have given away unnecessary runs, maybe 12 to 15 of them. But when they've had the opportunity, they've taken the catches.
Yeah, true. A lot of momentum swings in this game. And there will be, I think, if we continue. It's going to be exciting. Here's Zadran, another power hitter coming out. And he can't deal with this one. Just slides across him and playing a miss to start for Sahel.
Yeah, interesting that Razman Shigual has elected to go with Zadran as opposed to himself. He probably feels that Zadran is maybe a bit more attacking than him.
Yeah, I think that's the play. I mean, he's going to try the out-and-out hitters, and then he'll come in if necessary. But yeah, maybe. I mean, Shigual's been hitting him pretty well himself. This time, hits what would have been a wide, I think. Look for 2 here. Don't think it's quite there. They decide against it. Zadran will get a single. He's off the mark.
Yeah, that's a win for Pakistan CC. It would have been a wide. And all they end up, as we say, if you're going to hit them, crunch them to the boundary. Otherwise, not worth it because you just lost out on a delivery here. Shadnan, but well so far.
This is off the end of the bat. It's a catching opportunity, and it's taken. But it's another one. Put it in the book. This time, it's Zia Shinwari down in that position. So Shadnan Khan does the trick. And so a 5th wicket now for Donashtan. They're 90 for 5.
Yeah, I mean, that's a good one to get. Noor Ahmadzai, he goes for 19 of 6 deliveries. Another good catch, this time from Shinwari. Shadnan Khan does what he does and has done sort of almost religiously all the way through this series. He comes on to bowl, Well, sometimes he goes for a few, but he always gets you wickets. And he's taking his second now here. 2 for 15. A ball to go in his bell. A ball to go in the 8th.
Yeah, so got to say, comment from Shrug in the chat saying it's there's been very few drop catches this week, and that's true. The ones that have been dropped normally have been pretty tough. Seen the occasional easy one put down, but that's always going to happen. I've got to say big thank you to Yuvraj Singh. He's put another 1,000 rupees in the meter. Oh, Rico, I tell you what, we might actually organise just a private meeting. Get Rico go down to your house and you can just ask him to yell whatever he wants. He wants one more from you. One more big brah. We'll probably get a chance. He's got 13 balls to go here. He might not have to wait very long as Shigarwal comes out and he slams that one. And that one's going to go to the boundary. What a good start that is for Raz.
Yeah, I mean, this is what he's got to do here now. I was worried that he wasn't going to get too many deliveries to face. And the umpire's just checking where this goes, so we're going to have to just see if we can track this ball. And, he hits it really well. And you can see what the issue that the umpires are having with all of these white flowers. I think they're little white daisies everywhere. Also, the colour of the rope camouflages in with them. It's very difficult to be able to see sometimes where the ball is combined with the glow of the sun. So the umpires maybe just want some confirmation there, but I get the feeling they're probably just going to have to go with an on-field decision here. And they are waiting. But, well, what I was saying is that the Rasmal Shigiwal, the captain, I was worried he was going to get enough balls to go out there and get a quick fire, 20, 25 runs. Well, hitting the first ball to the boundary, that certainly will help. And it does go all the way to Shaba. Manos arriba, arbitro. Shaka, lagya, balle. Yuvraj. Well, you're going to make me lose my voice, buddy.
Cha-ching, cha-ching, cha-ching. Well done, Rico. Oh, Yuvraj, I'm glad you're on Rico's case and not
I'm
mine.
not talking to anybody tomorrow. Can I just say, Rico?
That's the one that's done it too. Anyway, this is Zadran now. He hits this in the air, but it won't be caught. Just 2 overs to go. That was the end of the 8th over at 96 for 5 after 8. So, yeah, this could be anything. I mean, 10 and 10 gets you 116. I think they want a lot more than that. 15 and 15 gets you 126. Yeah, so... Yeah, Rico, your voice is completely gone after that. So now we know how much it costs to get Rico to lose his voice.
Was this a ploy? Did you, like, you know... Did you slip him a few?
You're not looking at the chat.
Did you slip him a few?
You could be making it up. I could be making it up.
You could be making it up.
Anyway,
I'm sure you're not.
Here we go. Shigarwal hit his only ball for 6 so far. It's a full toss. That's a bit of a gift, and he's going to get that into the gap. It's going to be... Well, that might be a remarkable stop out there by Kasim. We'll probably have a look at this one, but I think he does well to knock it while he's in the air.
I think he's done really well. I think he's running along the boundary. The ball bounces inside, and he's got to make sure he's inside, running inside himself. Let's take a look at this.
He's
Here's
inside
the bounce,
there.
and
that's fine.
He's in the air. That's a great stop.
Brilliant fielding.
Excellent.
Back to live action then. This is up in the block hole, worked away. Again, that's the difference between 1 and 4. These all could matter. And I wonder if they put, I don't know, 115, 120 on the board here, which team will be the happier at the halfway side? I think they'll both be kind of quietly confident. What a great series this has been.
Yeah, I mean, we needed a good final. It looks like we're going to get one. It's going to be runs on the ball, 99, well, 100 now up.
This is hit down the ground. And it's actually going to deflect away. They will just get a single here. Well, I think that Sundori's saying the sound's getting down this time, Rico. Maybe your battery's a bit low. Maybe you need a charge in the innings break. Well, maybe we'll plug Rico in.
Yeah, look, I can tell you this. I will be all right. You know why I will be all right? Because we're going to a country that invented the battery. So we're going to Italy. I'll be charged up. Don't worry, folks. I'll be charged up and ready to go again on Monday. And, you know, we're going to have a bit of a chilling day tomorrow. This one, if this is on the pad without any bat, he's out. There you go.
Well, he was just waiting until Shigarwal got within earshot to say that's out. Did look out to me. The only thing that could save him was if he got a bit of bat on it. But this is about as plumb as it gets. So, yeah, Shigarwal just misses a straight one. I think they're all saying, what took you so long? But this one, let's have a look on the replay. Yeah, that's out. It's hit him on the foot. And that's going to crash into middle and leg. So, nice bit of bowling to undo Shigarwal. Donnerstadt not having it all their own way. They're past the 100, but they now lose their captain, and he has to go for just 9 of 4 deliveries. It's 101 for 6.
Yeah, Shinwari, hasn't he bowled well? I mean, him and Shadnan Khan have really kept this score to one that you'd think Pakistan CC will be able to chase. I mean, it's not over yet. We've still got, I think, a ball to go in the over and then the last over. But at the moment, the 9th over definitely belongs to Pakistan CC.
Yeah, it does at the moment. Chris Smith saying you just need some honey and lemon tonight, Rico. I mean, there's lots of ways that people can deal with a sore throat. There's all kinds of
honey and lemons are pretty good.
Some are more effective than others.
Well, go on. What are you going to recommend?
I'm not going to give away my secrets. All right, here we go. Last ball of the 9th. It's driven away.
Got to push.
2 here if you're quick, and they will. And so, yeah, that's going to be 2. Zadran will take the strike. New batter out there with him is Bazir Khan. That's 9 overs down, 103 for 6.
Okay, so 6 balls to go. They definitely want 110. If they can go 115, they'll be very happy. Anything more than that, I think they'll be over the moon. It'll make this into a good contest. Runs on the board. I mean, they've already got the 100, which is good. But this is where these next 6 deliveries have to get them a stat load of runs.
So Shrug saying that was out. The umpires have been good this week too. He's often a bit critical of them, but the Austrian ones have been good in his opinion. Well, I think that's fair feedback.
Well said.
You're going to get variable standard as we go around Europe, but that's something we're very passionate about, is bringing the umpires up to scratch as well, which just improves domestic competitions to give them this opportunity. And this is straight through his leg, so it won't be wide.
Wow, he nutmegs himself here, the batter. And we've seen this a few times. And this is one area which I think batters can improve. If they see that ball going the leg side, step inside it, take the wide.
Say a quick hello to Taranjit Singh, who's in the chat saying Rico just needs a giant can of beer. Well, there's a few of those waiting for us at the end of the day. Normally, we're not allowed to drink before 5, but I've noticed the time's now 6:40. So crack them open, I say. This is a low full toss, and he gets heaps of bat on this. Zadran goes large. Maximo Spiza, another 6. And Donnerstadt trying to finish with a bang.
Ya, कितना सोना शक्का लग गया के वाई. Eso es genial. Mira, no es un mal paleto, pero eso es 6. Es un grande pelota. Un grande golpe. Es 6 más.
Está muy grande. Up go the arms of the umpire. The umpires are going to have some pretty toned arms after this week. We have seen a lot of Maximos.
They're going to be competing with Utmanzar by the end of this.
There'll be arm wrestling.
They're going to have Laddus as well.
All right, 4 to come. 109 on the board. Sahel gets another length ball and it's going to disappear. Abracadabra. This one is out of here. Maximo time. Back to back.
What a big hit this is. This is phenomenal. Jabardasti shot मारे कितना स्वाद आ गया. सारे नु स्वाद आ गया. Taranjit, तेनु भी स्वाद आ गया. होना प्रोटे खाते कि नहीं? Well, nice to have Taranjit on there. What a shot that is. Well, I tell you what, this series here in Austria at this C1 cricket ground, hasn't it been a tasty one? Wow, what a shot.
Don't bowl in the slot. Hassan's had a very different story in this game. This is a better ball, though, but it's going to be called a wide. That's an interesting one. We'll have a look at it on the replay. These are so hard for the umpire, to be honest, with the angle that's coming across. You've got a snapshot when it passes the crease.
Good call for me.
Yeah, for me, it was, personally, I thought it wasn't live, but umpire's call on that one. You kind of get fooled by how wide the keeper takes it, but I think at the moment it passed the crease. Probably okay, but can understand the call. 3 to come, 116.
Oh, he's missed out on this.
Doesn't want it. He's got the hot hand. So Sahel Zadran saying, I don't want the 1 run. I think it's worth, like, imagine if you went to like the open market and said, here's a run. You can have a run, but I want to be on strike. That's what he's saying. He thinks it's a good deal. So he will be on strike. Let's see if it pays off.
Yeah, look, he's got a pretty good batter out there with him. Basir Khan, but he's probably thinking, look, I'm the one who's faced more deliveries.
Yeah.
I'm in the zone.
Yeah.
Just leave it to me.
That's what he's thinking. Vinny Fangold's got a suggestion for you as well for your throat. No, this time I think he's just going to have to take his medicine, take the run. Doesn't want to refuse it. They could have run that hard and maybe tried to force a run out the keeper's end, but so they just take 1. So Basir will get the last ball, 117. If Vinny Fangold thinks you need some whiskey.
Yeah,
that's one of your things that you do use.
I would not argue with that at all, and I will be having a few whiskies. That is for sure. Thank you for the tip. And because you said I need whiskey, that's the excuse I needed. Thank you very much. Do you see that? I need whiskey.
Last ball, strap yourself in, and this one is going, it's gone. Maximo. Well, Basia saying, well, why don't you give me the strike more often? Because he hits that one out of the ground, takes them past 120, and Donaustadt are going to finish 123 on the board. Pakistan CC, they've been the chaseologists all week, but if they're going to win this trophy, they're going to have to need, they are going to need 124 in the final. It's going to be a big chase, and I think a big finish coming to this tournament.
Well, that's the way I like it. I do. Seis carreras, because that brings us to a score of the 120 plus 123. I said right from the start, 125 to 130 means that this is going to be an epic encounter. They just fall a couple short of the 125. What a game, Vinny, we're going to have on here. What a game.
Definitely. So last over goes magical in the end. 20 come off the last from Naveed Hassan. But he'll let his bat do the talking after this break. Don't forget, I think a lot of pressure on the openers, Aman Naeem and Naveed, to get them off to a good start, Pakistan CC. And there's a lot of tension around the ground. Don't care what you say. Both these teams previous ECS champions, but they've had some epic tussles this week. And early on, we saw Donaustadt attacking from the get-go, as you'd expect. And, well, eventually we saw this. I think it was a good decision, Naveed, was LBW, Ahmed Naveed, that is. That was the wicket by Zazai that got things rolling. They seemed to lose a few wickets at times in this, but they never really fell too far behind the run rate. I think 124 is a pretty good score in a final.
Yeah, it's a very good score. And you know, one thing that impresses me, and maybe this is one thing that I've noticed is very different to the series here, to that of Hungary. I'm loving that touch as well. I love to see the family and the kids enjoying time together with the cricketers. One thing the difference is, I think we're in Hungary, we saw that the teams had good batters, but once the top three failed, we had a middle order that wasn't quite able to get up to the task. Here, I think in Austria, the batting just continues. Everyone that goes out there can bat, and just think who's come out there. Basir Khan, he's hardly faced anything, but when he gets a chance, he smacks the ball for six.
Yeah.
That's the difference. That's why we're seeing high scores.
Yeah, exactly right. It's the depth. That was a good catch, wasn't it? Taken down the ground, and that was Zazai. He was pretty happy with his efforts, and why not? As we had to see the first appearance of Noor Ahmadzai can really give it a smash, and so can Mr. Universe. Utmanzai, who said, yeah, I've been doing this all week. I'm just going to keep doing it. Use those big ludus. And then this was the one he was undone. He just kind of turned the bat in his hands, and Kasim caught him well, and that's one thing. The catching has been first class this week in Austria, hasn't
Pakistan CC, I mean, if you were to ask me, what is it about their game that could let them down in the final or in a big match? I would say the fielding. I say they sometimes concede too many. We're talking about fielding. You got to get in the field to get that ball. But no, they really, look, that sums it up right on cue. They threw themselves around. They stopped some great ones. They took everything that was there to catch. And, well, you know what? They took some for their team. But maybe taking those for the team and making those stops, taking those catches is enough to keep this score down to what it is and then go and chase them and get the victory.
It's going to be a really exciting second half, no doubt about it. They're going to have to go for their shots. They need more than two a ball. But don't forget, this is a team that chased down 134 for victory last night. They need 124 this time. Another good catch taken down the ground by Shinwari. That was the end of the Noor show. Just the one innings from him in the ECS this year. And Razmal Shigawal came out there and he didn't waste too much time getting going, hitting a 6 first ball. This was the second ball he faced. Really good piece of fielding once again. They saved plenty of runs in the field, and this is one. And the umpire just waited 22 yards to give the decision, but it was a correct one. Shigawal kind of knew he was stone cold, I think, as soon as he missed that ball. And as we rapidly drew to the conclusion of the innings, we thought maybe they were going to struggle to get to that kind of 115 mark or so. But Basir Khan put the exclamation point on the innings, went Maximo, and the 10th over would be magical in the end. Rico just, he had the dancing. There's not much happening with the voice, but a bit happening with the moves there for young Rico Fall. But 123, that's a pretty healthy score, batting first in the final. I know they've been so good chasing. In fact, every single one of their wins has been chasing Pakistan CC this week. They're going to have to do it one more time if they're going to knock the trophy out of the hands of Donaustadt, who won it last year. Looking at the scorecard, and you can see that 32 from Utmanzai was the top score, but plenty of good contributors in there. A dozen to Amari, but he never really got going, Abdullah Amari. Apart from that, Noor came out there, Noor Khan Ahmadzai, 19 off 6, and he didn't waste any time hitting 6 off his very first ball. So 16 from Sahil Zadran at the end, and then even Shigawal and Bastier Khan were able to smoke Maximos to take that score to 123. Looking at the bowling figures, well, I've got to say, Asif Sazai really impressed me there. 1 for 14 off his 2 overs, the most economical of the bowlers. The only other one to go under 20 was Kasim, who took 1 for 19 off his 2. 2-fers for Shadnan Khan and Shinwari. And I think Naveed, well, he'll have a point to prove with the bat because he went magical in the last over. You can see there, a magical start, almost, and a magical finish. So bookending with big overs, but in the middle, they didn't necessarily get all good overs. You see, particularly the 4th and the 9th were a little bit low compared to what they would have expected. We'll take a quick break, and when we return, we'll be looking at the final innings of Austria. And it will be Pakistan CC hoping to capture their 2nd ECS title after winning it in 2020. They'll need 124 for victory. So join us when we return. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. Rico Full, he's just hanging on, and he'll be back. And I look forward to your company as well for the last innings of this FanCode European Cricket Series, Austria.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back. We're back for the final time in this fantastic series that we've had in Austria, in Vienna at the Seebahn Cricket Ground. And it's nice to see so many juniors and women cricketers and players from other clubs. You can see the ground has filled up nicely. Plenty of people have come out, as the sun's come out really, to see this final. And what a final we're in for. What a treat it's going to be. Donnerstadt, the champions of last year, have put the runs on the board, 123. And well, if you were asking me, I was saying that 125, between 125 and 130 is what was going to be required. Well, they almost got there. But I think they'll be backing themselves here. And it'll be interesting to see what approach they take. Remember in the last match when these two played each other, I mean, it was victory to Donnerstad. And they played it pretty cautiously. They didn't want to use pace. They wanted to use the spinners. We saw that Razman Shigual, he didn't have a ball. He elected to allow others to. Maybe that was because he was saving himself to this one. But they're going to go with a man that's open for them all the time. Sahil Zedran has normally bowled the first and the third. And a quick hello to everybody that's tuning in from around the world, wherever you're watching from. I promise you, this is going to be some final innings. Swing and a miss. And that's what you'd expect from Naeem. The form that he has been in has been absolutely incredible. Come on, Naeem. 280 runs in the series. That's some going. The only man that's been close to him that hasn't touched on 200 was Danny Neckenstein, Big Daddy. 196 he scored from Vienna CC. So you can just see he has been leaps and bounds ahead of everyone. This will be a wide. And one thing that you will see, and that's probably why that one has ended up there from Sahil Zedran and the other bowlers, the plan will be to keep the ball wide outside of stump, because they know that anything that ends up in the arc, anything that ends up in the hitting zone of Naeem will be dispatched. He hits the ball so well and with so much power. So Zan in once more. And again, he's playing with that line, and the umpire, he thinks hard, and nothing from him this time. Ooh, maybe he gets lucky with this one. I mean, it is swinging away, but I think when you look at this, and I reckon maybe the umpire has said, well, okay, if the batter is starting just outside the off stump, then the line is going to move with you, and maybe that's why he's not giving this one. Well, this one is very wide. It's kept past the keeper. Is it going to go all the way? Yes, it does. Well, that is 5. Well, he may have got away with the one before, but not this one. Well, they were given 5 as well. Well, that makes it evens, I suppose. And this one just kept on swinging. And actually, he's lucky. It doesn't hit the outside of the pitch before it goes past that line, the crease of the batter. Otherwise, it could have been a no ball and a free hit. Well, actually, it was actually called a no ball. So, yeah, I did see it not hitting the pitch. So, no ball called. So it's a no ball, 4 bites, free hit. It's another wide. And it's going to have to be bowled again. So, Sahil Zedran in the final, just getting his radar wrong. He's having trouble controlling the new Kookaburra. Another wide. Free hit. Stays in place. Zedran, can he get it right? Well, this one has come out in the middle of the bat. It keeps going. Ginna Sona, Ginna Badda Shaka. Balle. Well, that one is the first of what they hope. As we have a look at the Pakistan CC bench, they hope the first of many. That one is out of here. Look, that is right out of the middle of the bat, and that is big. And you see there, just having the pressure of getting those wide balls in. Sahil tries to get a little bit straighter, tries to attack the stumps, and you can see just why he doesn't want to do that. 13 on the board already. 9 plus the 4 byes. Short, and where will this be? This is called a wide as well. And Sahil, he probably needs somebody just to have a chat with him, and that's nice to see here. Looks like it is the captain, Razmal Shigual, who comes up to his experienced main strike bowler. And he's just going to try and calm him down a little and just say, look, it's okay. Don't let it get to you. Yeah, that's what you need to see, you see. Just having a nice chat. Saying, come on, just relax. Just forget about what's happened before. Focus on the next ball. Zedran, in he comes. And that's well bowled. Clever, takes the pace of it. Gets the dot ball through. That'll give him a bit of confidence, but he's still got to get 2 more balls completed here. 14 off the over. 10 of them. Goes down to him. Yeah, clever, you see, just back of the hand. Gets it through. Manzai takes it. This one is into the body. He sort of helps these along the way. No pace on it. Fielder. Zabi gets there. Gets the ball through. Zabi was the key player in taking the catch when they removed Naheem in the first match between the two today. Zadran, big player. Be looking to add to his tally of 5 wickets. And that's a good one. That is one that the wicketkeeper can't control. Again, it's a slower delivery. They're not quite expecting it. So bouncing awkwardly in front of the keeper, so it will be more buys. And the over does come to an end, but not before 16 have come off it. So it's a perfect start for Pakistan CC. And there's no Vinny here, so I'm going to just whisper 298 matches without a golden ball. Don't tell him. A bit of a discussion with the captain and one or two of the senior players. They'll know that they need to hit back after that expensive over. They need to find a way to get out Amar Naheem. Naveed Hassan has been good as well. He was the player of the match in that victory against ACT. 3 wickets and also scored 19 of 12. Valuable runs they ended up being. Basir Khan into bowl. Starts short, and this is easy peasy. He's right in the zone, and he just swivels into this. Comes out of the middle of the bat. And, well, Naveed Hussain, just like that, opens his account. And that's not a bad way to get your first runs on the board. It was just right there in the slot, a little bit too short from Khan. I would say it's fairly split around the ground between the support for the two teams. And this time it's Sahil Zadran who's giving the advice. Better delivery, better line outside the off. Now, if you can get the ball in that area consistently, then you see batters who are trying to hit over the top all the time. We're going to have to start playing different shots, maybe just try to paddle these, trying to find the gap between point and third man. It just takes a big swing out, the shot over mid-wicket, and Cal Corner out the equation. That's another good delivery, and he's got his man. And there you go. Just like that. It's as simple as that, really, isn't it? It's a simple game. Get the ball in the right areas, and you get the wicket. And that is a vital one. And Naveed only hits the one scoring shot before he edges this one behind the faintest of edges, and no mistakes there from Uthman Zai. And he's absolutely delighted about it as he launches this up into the air once he takes the catch. And up it goes. And watch out, where's that ball landing? And you can see they're absolutely fired up. Needed it. Hassan goes. He goes for just 6 of the 4 deliveries that he faced. Uthman Zai taking the catch off the bowling of Basir Khan. Certainly a player that has really impressed me in this series. That is his 10th wicket as well. So, joins a number of players on 10, including Akbarjan, Gillet Shamshar of Indian Vienna. So that bat needs to be put away for the weekend, maybe. Or next weekend, unless he's playing tomorrow. This one is a wide. Don't mind that. I don't mind Basir Khan just trying to stick to that line. This one, look, it just really cuts away viciously. If it continues down that line, it's okay. And that's what he's got to back himself to do. Good over so far. That's nice. Well, I don't know what you think of this. For me, I don't think this is. I think he's been called. Calls the wide on this one. Look, I don't know. I think that's inside. And that's a harsh one. Well, you've got to say the umpires, you've got to give it to them. They've been very consistent on it. That's the way they've been calling them. Good comeback ball from Basir. I think that's the one that surprises. The batter gets this one to come straight and into him. Maybe he's feeling he's got a bit of time. Shadnan Khan, so battle off the Khans. Shadnan, he's been in good form today. He's scoring good runs. And he's been bowling one as well. Certainly runs on the board here today in the final. He could be playing the match after 2 wickets. That one will be called. Another wide. And this time it's time for the captain, Sigiwal, to come again to the bowler and just have a few words. I think he will be concerned or starting to get concerned. Already given now 12 extras away. 6 of those in wides, 4 leg byes. This one has been hit really hard and that's out of here. Balle, balle, balle. Kinna sona, kinna bada shaka lagya. And just like that, as we start to see the sun starting to come down, well, it's going to come down for one of these two teams, but it's going to be shining brightly for the other. And which one will be partying tonight? Which one will be crowned the champions? Which team will get its hands on that magnificent trophy from Rocket Lifestyle? It's a slower delivery, and well, now they will get the single. There's enough bodies trying to back this up. You know, whether it should have been attempted or not, you make your own mind up. And I think the batter was easily in. And they do get more valuable runs. That's the end of the over. And they're going at a decent rate, you got to say. It is 32 for 1 after 2. And a good time to welcome back Mr. Maximo into the box. Well, we've talked about this a fair bit today, the European Cricket Championship.
Yeah, really excited to see who makes that Austrian team, because they're going to be a really power-packed bunch. And they're in a power-packed group. You know, Spain have just kind of naturals at the format. Ireland will certainly have a strong team, I'm sure about that. Czech Republic have some guns as well. And Portugal, well, they surprised everybody. Remember, they beat the Netherlands last year after having a horror start to the week. And yeah, they were on a winning run towards the end. Sean Gomez was the man that was really bringing it for them. Here is over number 3 now, and it's going to be Dida, who's going to start with the wide as well. And the thing with these wides, they really don't want to get too straight to these openers, because they think, well, it's not the opener anymore, it's Shadnan Khan there, but same kind of deal. They don't want to get too straight because they think they're going to disappear leg side.
Yeah, I mean, that's the plan, but they've given away a lot of runs. You know, the other thing they've got to be careful with after this ball, he's hit on the up and he's out. And it's a catch by the captain. And, well, you can't keep this man out of the match, can you? Razmal Shigiwal. Really good catch. This is hit pretty hard. It's hit on the up. It's all about where you get the ball. And like you said, it's all about focusing in getting that ball outside the off. And he's trying to attack this, trying to hit it over the infield. But look, just a little bit wider than he wanted. Doesn't get the power in the shot. And the captain, Razmal Shigiwal, takes a catch. He is pumped.
Yeah, well, they stick to the plan. They try to force the batter to go offside, and it induces a mistake, because Shigiwal is the man that takes the catch. So I know it's been subject to debate in the chat, but I mean, remember, if you go for a wide, that's only 1. If you go for 6, that's 6. That's 6 times as bad. And so, yeah, Shadnan just mistimes that cover drive, so he has to go for 7 in the final. The score 33 for 2. This will bring Mohammad Kasim to the crease. He joins his captain, Ahmad Naeem. And I think the way this game's going, you feel like you need some more Ahmad Naeem heroics. And, yeah, they've talked a lot, I know, Donnerstadt, about getting the ball outside the off stump. And, yeah, that eventually paid off for them. Dida, the man with a wicket. And now this one is almost another one. It will be another one. Where it's knocked up the first time by Noor Ahmadzai. Now he's off. You won't catch him. Well, he thought this ball was gone. He got a fair bit of hand on it, but it looped up and he was able to recover. Wickets in consecutive deliveries as Kasim goes for a golden duck, 33 for 3, and suddenly Dita's on a hat-trick.
Well, he's got him. That's another one. That will go into the Danube maybe. And, well, there was some rain this morning, so there's plenty of puddles for the ducks to go in. And this one has been absolutely cracked. What a good catch this is. This is absolutely fantastic. The reflexes here were superb. Takes the catch, and, well, they're dancing with joy. They come from everywhere. They come from the wheat field and the cornfield to celebrate.
Yeah, unbelievable kind of awareness from Noor. He almost knew what he was doing there. You see great camera work. You see him take it the second time, and then you won't catch him. He's running away from everybody. He's pumped. Why not? So Kasim has to go.
Well, that's a big wicket, isn't it? Because now you're getting to a point where, well, Ahmad Naeem, he's 7 of 6. He's lost 3 top batters just like that. And the man who comes in has, well, he's performed well. As if Zazai, well, he's the man who's been exploding and, like dynamite when he's taking the catches. Well, this is where we are.
We've had 2 this week, both from Vienna CC. Will this be the 14th hat-trick of the year? There's a space there. We're just waiting to write somebody in. Will it be Itibasha Dita? I'm about to find out. Let's get back and have a look. He's in to the new batter, Asif Zazai. Oh, pretty close. Is it sliding down leg side? It is. Oh, there's the arm movement. Yeah, I think it probably was, but this is close. I'm telling you that much.
Yeah, you go for this. Of course you go for this, but that is going down leg.
It's missing, but you look at the umpire here. I think at the moment, I saw that hand move, and if I was batting, I would have been super nervous. That's about as close as you can get to a hat trick. That'll be a leg by, I think.
Yeah, there's the signal, and it was a pre-signal that the umpire put the hand up for. That's what.
I think he was kind of. I thought it was also motioning kind of leg side. I think it's missing leg side. Oh, this one is going to go straight up in the air, and he can't drop this. Impossible, and he won't. 3 and 4. Dita turning it on. He throws it away with pure joy. And can you believe it? What an over this is. And we saw, 3 wicket earlier. 3 wicket over earlier today. We've seen another one, this time 3 in 4 balls. And this innings is disintegrating at the moment. Pakistan CC 34 for 4.
Well, this is the big wicket. This is maybe the championship. This is where maybe they get the trophy in their hands because they've got the big man. They've got the captain of Pakistan CC, Ahmad Naeem, the man who's been crashing the ball to all over the place. Could not deal with Dida. Dida takes a third in the over. Game is now surely in the bag for Donna Starter here.
Well, that's the sound of the emergency vehicles. Dida, Dida, Dida. Because Naeem is the man that's going to have to go now. And he's been such a prodigious scorer of runs at the top of the order for Pakistan CC. This chase going all right. For all of the chases we've seen this week, for all of the Pakistan CC chases we've seen this week, still chasing in the final. I still think I'd rather have the runs on the board. You see, Dida, he had plenty of time to think about that, and he was pumped. Back to live action. Skander Heights, the new batter. He doesn't care. This will be out as well. 4 in the over. He's on a hat-trick again. Can you believe it? He's taken 4 wickets in 5 balls. Candy tries to go over the top straight away. Had no patience. Amari takes the catch. And incredible scenes here in the 3rd over. It's the power play, but it's Donostar bringing the power. Dita's got 4 for 1, and it's 34 for 5.
Wow. Are we going to see something special here? Oh, this is sensational. Izzy Bashar Dida, take a bow. Wow about this. Jack of the Fonte style. Well, that's a catch taken there by Omari. But the bowler, Dida, this is sensational. And what a performance in the final. 4 wickets in the over. Still a ball to come.
Rico, your voice might not even make it to the end of this over if they lose another one here. Hello. We'll go back to the hat-trick graphic because he's on a hat-trick again. He's gone wide, wicket, leg by, wicket. And how often, I can't remember someone being on a hat-trick twice in 1 over. We did have Deesh Banaka in Switzerland have a quintuple wicket maiden, a 5-wicket maiden back in 2020. But this is the final. It's the biggest game of the week. And it's Dida who, to be honest, he's shown signs, but he hasn't really performed to his potential this week with the ball, I don't think. He's certainly making up for it in the final.
I think he's getting this.
Okay, we're not going to see another 5-wicket over, are we? Or are we? Jimwari on strike. And he almost nicks it. So how's that over? There were four wickets. There were 2 runs. One of them was a leg by. And Dita, let me just put it this way. He'll be coming back to bowl the next over that he can in the 5th, because he won't be able to get the ball out of his hands at the moment. He's on fire. Pakistan CC are a mess. 34 for 5.
Sensational. Look, we have had a bowler, Abidullah Ahmed, that's taken 4 wickets in the series. He was the only one up until now. He took 4 for 20, and that was against Indian Vienna. But that performance, that is outstanding. Everybody around the ground on their feet applauding that. इतिबार शाह did you need to take about बहुत बढ़िया bowling कितना स्वाद आ गया final the bit कितनी अच्छी bowling सी जबरदस्ती bowling from इतिबार शाह did
I'll tell you what, Joy is so excited in the chat that they've used 8 emojis, and of course that message didn't stick around. 5 emoji maximum. They're policing that. Doesn't matter. I thought that's extenuating circumstances. Anyway, here is Ishaq Safi. Comes in and starts with a dot. But here's the thing. They're pretty much at the rate required or close to. All right, they're not far off it. They're just a handful of runs behind it. And they've got batting all the way down. We know that. This is where they miss someone like Dosterhill, who could come out and just change a game and hit 6s all over the place. But don't count Pakistan CC out just yet. We know that they're a live wire team, and a bit like Donnerstadt, they will keep throwing the bat all the way down the order.
Yeah, they certainly will. Look, they're not gonna be deterred or change their way of their approach just because they're 5 wickets down. They're going to still be firing and firing on all cylinders. Shinwari and Zazai are out there. Shinwari on strike here. He just opts to play this one away. But of course, this is the opportunity here. Now, I think for Donnerstadt, they'll know that maybe these 2 batters just want to just try and settle down a little. And that gives them the opportunity to get a few dot balls in, some tight overs in. And before you know it, that rate, which is just approaching 14, could be around 17, 18. This is hit pretty hard. 2 fielders do get the stop in. In comes the throw quickly. And, well, it's a wild one. And they will take the overthrows. And the ball finally comes to a stop. And, now, action, entertainment, excitement and drama. And a thriller in the final.
Sure is. I mean, it's thrilling. That's clever running to get back there. I mean, they need to scramble for everyone they can now. They've got to keep throwing the bat, though. This is one that gets past the bat. And here's the thing. I mean, tell me, am I crazy? Dita has to come back the next over, surely. Yeah. He's, sometimes...
You're crazy. For example, he does have to come back as well. We saw it. Bit of both.
Mohamed Moyes, remember him in Romania? He just took 3 wickets in the first over. We didn't see him again. I don't know. Weird things happen sometimes. Anyway, last ball of the over. It's a clever slower ball, that one. And Shark won't get down to it in the end. So it'll be a single, end of 4 overs. The score is 38 for 5. Once again, I want to welcome all of you guys to the broadcast. And it's been wonderful to have your company. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo alongside me is Rico Full. And, well, the sun is setting on this tournament. Of course, can't wait to go to Milan, our Italian summer. And I think the weather there is going to be pretty hot as well. Now, quickly, I want to say a big thank you to one person, Barry Eaton, who's been part of our crew now for, well, quite a while, a couple of years, I think. And Barry's been around, but he is actually leaving us today to take up a new opportunity in Abu Dhabi. So, Barry, to you, we're all going to miss you. Hopefully you keep tuning in, and we've loved your contribution to European cricket. Of course, I mean, you called him a bit of a Swiss Army knife, I think. He's Mr. Utility. He's done everything, hasn't he? He's done commentary with you. He's done, what else has he done?
Yeah, Bazza has been sensational. We've seen him doing commentary. We've seen him doing the ops roles. We've seen him doing scoring. We've seen him umpiring as well. I mean, he's a multi-talented personality, and we're going to miss him.
His biggest contribution is in the integrity role, where it's a big role to educate the players, obviously. As this is up and over, so a bit of luck here for Zazai. He'll get 4 runs. Cuatro carreras más, and the Dita show is back. This time he's not going his way. This edge finds the boundary.
Yeah, Itibar Shah Dita. He's taken 4 wickets, and I said we've only had 1 of the 4. That was from Abidullah Ahmed. We haven't had a fifer. Could we see a Michelle Pfeiffer in the final?
Oh, yeah. We've only had 2 5-wicket hauls this year. A 5 and a 6, actually. Well, won't be off this one, but he'll get to bowl that one again. Barry's probably biggest legacy to European cricket is his work in the integrity role, developing it. Of course, we're dealing with thousands of players every year, educating them about what it takes to play cricket at this level. Obviously the security issues and those kind of things, and making sure the games run fairly and honestly. So, yeah, great work by Barry in that role. Of course, Andy House has had a big role it in that as well. Andy will be continuing with us. Also Fletch, Paul Fletcher, who is carrying on with that role. But yeah, Barry, we'll miss you. Hopefully you keep tuning in now time and time again. So it's going to be Dida searching for his 5. But if you're laughing in the background, we just got Marzi with the fake spider. Dida almost gets a 5th. This one almost hits the stumps, but these dot balls pretty handy as well. Come on, Rico, tell me, what did you just do to Marzi?
I didn't do anything. I just said hello. I just slid the spider across his scoring page, and as he just kissed his finger and he jumped up, had a look, and he thought, oh my God, what's going on here? Here we got a friendly spider.
Here we go. 2 more cherries for Dida. Still searching for that 5th wicket. This won't be it either. But still, he's changed the course of this innings. Well, this is what we were talking about. Here we go. This is Rico's little friend here. Well, are we gonna leave him behind?
No, he's coming with me.
Oh.
You know why he's coming with me? Because when I'm traveling, that customs, they always want to open my bag. And you know what they're going to get when they open my bag?
Probably get a fine for that.
Why?
Last ball for Dida.
Find me?
Oh, is this off the glove? Might have been. And it just loops away from the keeper, Ahmed Naveed, in that spot in the final. So it will be the end of the over. Where's this come off? I think I felt it was off the gloves.
Yeah, definitely. This would have been out if it was catchable. It wasn't. It lobs over the keeper.
So 46 for 5 after 5 overs. Leaves them a lot to do. We'll shrug in the chat saying, yeah, that Shigawal, the Donnerstadt captain, knew exactly what he was doing when he wanted to bat first in the final. I've got to say I was a bit surprised. Not because I didn't think it was a good idea, just because I thought that's what they were going to do, because it seemed to be the trend that both these teams wanted to chase. But I think when it comes to a final, the runs on the board, you can really ramp up the pressure. And have a look at that. The top score is 7. And yeah, a couple of ducks in there as well. Here's Sahel Zadran to come on to bowl the next over. He's just going to get worked away. And this doesn't beat the field. There's Zabi. I wonder if he'll get a bowl. He might be worth a try at this stage of the innings when, you know, they're trying to up the ante. That's for sure. The rate required's up to around about 16 and over already. And Pakistan sees already a couple of disappointed faces there after not being able to go on with it in the final.
Yeah, you saw there, Shadnan. He's deep in thought. This one has been absolutely hammered. And well, look, they're not going down without a fight. That's a big hit. And a little bit too short there from Sahil Zadran. And Zadran is a top-class player. And it just goes to show that these batters, though they're coming in lower down, they're more than capable of whacking the ball for 6.
Yeah, and Zadran's a good bowler, but that's a good shot by Zazai. Stays pretty still. Doesn't bother to watch it land. Once he hits it, he knows that's gone. And he's just trying to get himself in the zone where he can hit a bunch of 6s in a row. And he does again. This time he's on the charge. And this one's even bigger, Rico. Adios, pelota, Maximo. Back-to-back 6s. Zazai hitting his team back into contention.
Well, what a whack this is. He's come down and he's given this unwelly, and he goes a long way. That is a cracking shot. Well, how about that? I love the way he just smacks it. He says, I don't need to pose for the cameras. Just goes back to his mark and says, come on, Zadran, give me another.
He's trying to get in the zone. I'd say he's there at the moment. Now he's going to get funky, and he gets it wrong. Yeah, gets a slower ball that time from Zadran. So whether he did that in response to seeing what Zazai is doing. I mean, it looks stupid because it doesn't come off, but he could quite easily manufacture another boundary there.
Yeah, I think he does everything right, but Zadran outfoxes him and balls the slower one. I think if there's a quick delivery, he's going to get this.
Might have been a last-minute decision to go slower ball, and it worked. This time, doesn't get that much on it down the ground. Should just be the one. So, yeah, Zazai just in the zone there. I would have thought, oh, look, hindsight's 2020. I understand the mindset of why he'd go for that shot, but he was hitting them so well through the line. I would have tried to carry on with that, I think. But a slower ball doesn't really allow you to play that deflection shot. Over to Shinwari, who gets another slower ball. He'll turn it away. And, well, has to hustle. Gets there. Probably wants a second, but it's never on. So it means that Shinwari will be facing up. 6 overs down. It's 61 for 5. That means we'll need 63 off the last 4 overs. Yeah, this is where they just need all the overs to be double digits and pretty healthily. So if they're going to stay in this game, Pakistan CC, they're not out, but they're just holding on.
Yeah, they're certainly not out. I mean, they just need a partnership, don't we? We've seen it done before. We've seen teams recover. And with 6 down, look, they're going at 10. target 124. So you know you need, well, probably, I'm saying if they can keep going at the pace at the game, but amongst that, get one really good special over and they're back in it.
Yeah. Now, Shrug's saying, looks like maybe Donnerstadt in time trouble the way the bowlers are running back to their mark. But yeah, that may be true because they get communicated every 2 or 3 overs about time. But the other thing is I think they're so experienced, they know it's just smart to do that anyway.
Yeah,
to get back and try and bowl.
I think there may have been at some point, but now they've got those 5 wickets, I think they'll have a little bit of time going. So don't forget the early issues they had with the wides.
Yeah, of course.
You know, so they would have put them behind a little.
Here's Zabi with his leg spin, and he gets a bit too straight this time and a bit too short. This one's going to disappear, and it's going to be 4 to start the over. So, yeah, does his best work when he pitches up and tries to get the batters coming forward. But this time, the batter was happy to stay in his crease, sees the length, and then he can just swing right into the power zone, 4 runs.
Yeah, nice shot. He just played a single, didn't he, at the end of the last over, and I thought, well, maybe he's just going to want to play the sort of sporting role, but he shows there he's more than capable of putting the bad ball away.
Better ball, but
this
goodbye.
is big.
That's huge. Slog sweep out of the ground. Maximo! Pakistan CC, the chaseologists. Well, they might be hanging by a thread, but these two, they're still swinging away. 4 and 6 to start the 7th over. And Ibrahim Kell was back to the drawing board for him.
What a shot that is. He just plants his foot down and goes whack right across the line. Well, this is a sweep slog, and he goes all the way for 6. That's a humongous shot.
It's the final we deserve, Rico. And the next one is going to sneak through the field. They might get 2 here. They will. So 2 runs. Look at the spectators in the background. It's hanging off the fence. There's quite a few down here at the moment. Why not? It's a very exciting game. Surely Pakistan CC aren't going to pull this off. Tonight, it's got a bit of a running repair with the pad. It will be over to Shinwari again. He's gone 4-6-2 in this over. Yeah. See, we talked about that 16 and over or so. I mean, there's 12 off the first half of this over. Sometimes I break it down in another way. I'll explain what I mean in a minute. First, let's have a look at this one, which kind of hits him. But he's so far forward, he's given him out here.
Ooh.
Well,
I'd like to see this again.
He's on the charge. Well, Zabi likes it. This is what I will say. It did look pretty adjacent, but I mean, anytime the batter's dancing down the pitch, just have a look at how far he gets. For me, it does spin and it does straighten. So I actually think it might be a good call. It's just you don't often see. That's definitely straightened. It's not missing leg stump. That's what everyone will say to this. But have a look at this. When it slows down, the thing is it's just got such a big distance to go between the point of impact and the stumps. And, you don't often see those given. But Ibrahim Kill gets the call.
Yeah, I think you spotted something. I think that ball does come back. And I'll be interested to see if we've got a side on that. Gives us an idea how far he was down when it strikes him. But it doesn't come back enough. When I looked at it initially, I thought because of the way the batter came out and where it hit him, it was probably going to go on a missed leg. But I think it may have come back in,
It does spin, I think. Well, it doesn't even spin. I think it's a quicker ball, but it may even seams. But it definitely straightens somehow. Let's come back to live action. This will be a wide. So it's probably, if I was really to try and model what I think that ball was going to do, I think it was hitting the stumps and it hits him in line. It's just not the kind of decision you see given that often. I'm not saying it's a bad one. And then, by the way, here's another wicket. Well, another one for the duck pond, Rico. So Shazad's going to have to go for a golden duck as well. He saw the wide, but now it becomes the 7th wicket. Another multiple wicket over, and Zabi Ibrahim Kell is turning it on now in the 7th, 74 for 7. And surely with 50 still required, Pakistan CC, they're not going to do this.
Well, Zabi gets another, and he does the old Zabi shuffle as well as he gets a wicket. It's been hit pretty hard, but he's trying to get it over the infield. They've kept the field tight. They kept it attacking. The catch is taken. And Zabi does the shuffle. Zabi gets a wicket, and he's got smiles on his face. And, smiles appearing on the faces of Donnerstadt. They had that little phase, didn't they? Just as Zazai and Shinwari started to launch a bit of an assault. But with Shinwari going with that LBW1, I know you could talk about it for a long time. But what you have to go back to is the umpire is in the right position. He can see where the ball is going onto. And if he thinks it's going to go into hit, well, he's got to give it out.
Might talk about it again in a second. But first, we'll watch this one off the end of the bat. And this is going to be a bit of a chase for Dida. Well, I think he's made a meal of this. Ends up basically stuck in the daisies. But it will be 4. So a boundary to finish the 7th. It's 78 for 7.
Dida कह रहे हैं ना मैं काम किया आज 4 विकेट लिया Just wants to have a little rest, he says, before he gets up and picks his ball up. Good effort, but couldn't get there.
Yeah, so that's 7 overs down, 78 for 7. Coming Monday, of course, we've got plenty more cricket coming your way. It's going to be a really exciting series in Milan. We'll have no less than 12 teams competing for just 2 spots in the Super Series in Week 5 in Rome. And so we'll see 3 teams each day, starting with Group A. Bergamo now playing the Bergamo Derby, these 2 teams, Bergamo CC and Royal Bergamo, formerly Bergamo United. And then Torino is the 3rd team in that group. One of them will automatically go through to the quarterfinals. Whoever is top of the table after those 3 games, the 2nd and the 3rd on the table will have to fight it out for the other spot in match 4. So it's going to be really exciting, starting Monday morning, 6:30 a.m. in GMT time. That's 8:30 in Central Europe and noon in India. Now, this is what I would say about that decision. Final word. First, I'll look at this ball from Basir Khan, and it's going to be a dot. Okay, the reason, if I was umpiring and I didn't give it out, I'd probably say to the bowler, okay, it just had so long to travel after the pad, I couldn't be sure it would hit the stumps. That's one angle. But if you're going to criticise the umpire's decision, on what basis are you criticising it? Because it hits him in line. I don't think it's missing the stumps, and that's all that matters. So, you know, it's certainly one that could have gone either way, but I think it's a fair decision. Now, this is going to be out of the ground. Maximal, the Zazai show continues. He's seen the chaos at the other end, but he's still swinging away. They're getting up to that kind of point of no return type net run rate, the required run rate, but he has been on fire, and this is another one he cracks straight out of the ground.
Oh, loving what Zazai's doing here. He's just smashing it for 6, turns around, gets back to his mark and says, right, come again.
Now, big swing and a miss. Now, I also had some other questions. Firstly, I want to say hello to Keanu, who is in the chat. Always great to see you, Keanu. Must be getting late where you live.
Hello, Keanu.
Thanks for turning in. Well, late or early. Just checking what the actual time is. It'd be, I think, 3:30 in the morning. And Saqib had a question about night series. I do have some information about that very shortly. This is hit straight, but how well? Well enough. That's going to be out of here. Maximo Zazai. I'd stick to that. Stick to the V. It's working for you at the moment. 6 more in Pakistan CC. They haven't given up hope yet, despite having lost 7 wickets in the first 7 overs.
Well, this is muscled over the boundary. What a shot that is. And I'm loving the sound of that bat onto the kookaburra there. It goes around the ground. Sounds so sweet. Sounds so good. It's a big shot. And, well, I don't know. There's a bit of signalling there going on, saying, hold this, or maybe it is this. Who knows? 6 runs. That is 6. They're just checking, but yeah, that was a big 6. So, Basir once more.
Very well bowled. Can't get him off strike. I don't think you can go for 2 here. He wants it. Uh-oh. I mean, that's okay. It'd be run out, but I mean, he obviously wanted to strike back at this stage. And so, well, they're going to have a look at it, but I can tell you from here that he's gone. So it's going to be 1 and run out. So I would have thought the smart play here is to actually try and go to the keeper's end and remove the threat of Zazai.
Yeah, but look, can I say something? Baba Nadeem has played 1 ball. He's hit it for 4. Why do you want to run him out?
Yeah, he's that desperate for the strike.
I don't get it.
He sees no one at the keeper's end. That's where he should have gone. This will be gone. So 1 and run out. It'll be 91 for 8. That's it. You don't really have wickets to play with at this stage anyway, because he could have just had the 1 and told the other batter, Nadeem, to just swing away and have a free hit at that last ball. Instead, they sacrifice him, and it's going to be an 8th wicket.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think this is smart play, because I could understand if there's somebody that you know can't bat, can't hit the ball. When at the strike rate he's got, 1 ball, 4 runs, he's worth staying in.
It wasn't the most convincing 4, but it still was a 4.
Yeah, it was still a 4. I mean, he's shaking his head and he's saying, look, what do I do? If he says go, go.
Yeah.
And he's absolutely right. There's no point in him hanging around.
Because the thing is, there's only 1 ball to come in the over, right? So, yeah. So now you're going to have to try and probably get the strike back anyway, or just pump a 6. He's going to get a lucky one. It's going to be bounce over the keeper's head, and he's going to get 4. Oh, well, that's what a wicket cost him. He sacrificed a partner, but the Zai gets 4. And so it's the end of the 8th. Do we have some late drama here? How many off that over? It's 95 for 8. In the end, there was 17 off that over. So they kind of get what they need off that 8th over. They need to do it 2 more times. But the new batter out there, Rahul Naeem, I think he doesn't look like he's built to hit 6s. Took a very good catch in the first half of this game.
He doesn't look very old either. I mean, I think maybe we've got an under-19 player there.
I can tell you.
He's just somebody who looks very, very young. But he's going to be on strike. And you know what's going to happen here. He's going to charge down. Quite rightly so, maybe, to get down to the other end. The only thing is, you've got to remember, there are 8 wickets down there.
Yeah, Naeem is junior. But he's got a job to do here. Just needs to get down the other end safely. Doesn't want to miss this to Ishak. And it might be, well, he wants the dismissal.
I think that could be out.
Well, it's not out because the umpire doesn't think he's hit it because he's walked away. So he mustn't think he's out. And I think he's saying it's off his pad. Yeah, he's
well done,
be a junior. He's going to call a wide on this. Okay.
What?
Well, firstly I thought it kind of went over the stumps. Naeem actually admits that it comes off his thigh pad, and he still gets the wide call.
Well,
I love it.
First of all, let's look at this all momentarily. Remember this from Ishak before.
Oh.
That's what he did when they ran 4.
Oh,
when they got 4.
Face down in the sawdust. I think that's going to be 2 wides. Is that what they've gone with? They've gone with 2 wides there. So
well.
perfect.
I'm sure he's middled this into not middled. I'm sure he's put this in the keeper's gloves.
I thought that A, it went over the stumps, and B, it was nowhere near the bat.
Did you really?
Yeah, I thought it flicked his pants, if anything.
Okay.
Certainly wasn't a wide, but I'm kind of glad it was given because it's game on here, 25. It changes the strike, and they don't even burn a ball there. You've got Zazai. Wants to pump another 6. Instead, he's going to run. He wants 2 here. They don't really have the wicket to spend. I don't think he can go. And now we're going to have a run out anyway.
Oh, no.
So this is just a miscommunication here.
Hi. Jagadu Hatte. Oh, Ishak. Well, Nachanwala Apna Munda. Well, he gets the old shoulders going. Bunga style. Well, he's liking it. I tell you who's not liking it. Pakistan CC, because the youngster there didn't really know what the plan was.
Yeah.
He thought he had to try and run 2.
You can't plan for every scenario. You see, he's not watching until the last minute. He starts running without looking at his partner. And, well, Ishak, he gives it a little bit of jiggle. Getting jiggy with it here. 8 wickets down and 1 closer to victory. That's 97 for 8. Becomes 98 for 9. There's 11 balls left. Okay, about an over and a half ago, I tried to start talking about night series, and I haven't had another chance to mention it. But we are planning a night series, maybe late July, start of August, but it's not confirmed yet. Also, we'd like to do some later in the year, Sadiq. Thank you for your question. We will keep you informed as soon as we know. Now, here's where you need the most epic comeback of all time. You need 26 runs. You got your number 11 at the crease. You've got no more wickets to give, so you can't give up a run out. Pakistan CC, excitement machines. Zazai. Yeah, just the thing is, there's no point going for that 2. He would have got run out then, right?
Yeah.
And this isn't much better because they're down to their number 11. So it's going to be Hanan Mahmood at number 11. Gone, and it's all over. Donnerstadt go back-to-back, and they're going to do it in the final. Ishak, the dancing man, he'll get the last wicket. But Dita was incredible. 4 wickets in his over. But credit to all of them. They've done it the hard way, and it's never easy to go back-to-back. It's been a high-quality 24 games here in Austria, and late on a Saturday evening, it is Donnerstadt, the newly named team, but the reigning champions. They've done it again, Rico, and they've won their 3rd ECN trophy.
Well, it's fantastic scenes out there. Donnerstadt are the champions. Board Banaya, Donnerstadt new, and well done to the dancing man there. And it's Ishak. He likes to do the dancing. Jack the Fatte style, he says. He knocks these over. It's a good delivery, isn't it, for Hanan Mahmood? He can't do anything about it. It's another duck as well. It's the final time. We're going to be here with the Ducks here in Austria, Vienna for a while, but we will be back. But who is going to be able to topple Donnerstadt? They've done it again. They've done the double. They were the champions in 2021, and now the champions here in 2022. Fantastic scenes there. Jack the Fatte boys. And well done to them. Hi. There we go. It's time to dance. It's time to party. And this party is going to go on for a long, long time. And, well, they're happy. And so they deservedly should be. It's been an outstanding performance from them. They've been one of the top teams. But look, spare a thought as well for Pakistan CC. They've certainly entertained us with a lot of good cricket in this series. They've shown us some special moments themselves. But when it mattered in the final, I think little things just didn't go their way.
Yeah.
And Donnerstadt, well, they're a team that stuck to their own principles. Most people, including me, including you, were surprised that they elected to bat first but I think they're an experienced side. I think they backed themselves to get to that 120-plus score, and they backed themselves to defend it. It didn't start well for them, but once they got into Pakistan CC, they just kept toppling them over.
Yeah, this is what makes ECN cricket so special as well. Big crowd here in Austria, and everyone's cheering Donnerstadt. And I think it's summed up in the chat. Chris Smith saying they've been the top team all week, and I think they have. I mean, I think they won some crucial games. Yes, they dropped their first game, and one they should have won. But Donnerstadt, they are about as happy as you like. Well, the name might have changed, but the story's the same. Donnerstadt go back-to-back in the European Cricket Series. A really exciting final as well. Really exciting 6 days, particularly the last couple of days. Things really took off. We saw 86 Maximos yesterday. We saw plenty today in the finals as well. But Donnerstadt, they're going to do this. They end up winning the final. It's Donnerstadt 123, Pakistan CC 98. Roll the highlights. And we knew the openers were a bit of a key. They were ready for action. And we see there, Shadnan, he was just waiting for his opportunity. But the radar was a little bit off early from Sahel Zadran.
Yeah, it certainly was. Look, there was 11 wides in that, and 18 extras in total. So you can see that they gave them away a fair number of runs. But the thing was, they kept just getting the wickets. I mean, at one point, when we look at the scorecard, it did resemble like a telephone number to start off with. They just couldn't get anything going, and they had to wait for a long time before a batter got going. And this was Basir Khan. He's certainly been one of the pick of the bowlers for me all the way through the series. One of the pick of the players, and he's scored over 150 runs. And also, he's always been there picking up wickets as well. Just a talented young player. And I think 10 wickets to his name. And the wicket just kept coming. And, well, this one goes the distance. But then there was something spectacular. I mean, I always say that when it comes to big matches, that the big players, the top performers perform. And, well, in this case, it was that man there. Well, Itibar Shah Didar was on fire because he picked up, first of all, the wicket of a man that's been in good form today, Shadnan Khan. Well, Shadnan went, and then Kasim came in. And Kasim, well, he hit it harder, but he hit it to a man that comes in for the final. Noor Amazai, he takes a catch. And they were dancing with joy at this point, where the dancing had to continue. The hat-trick ball didn't quite happen. That got LBW appeal, which declined. But then caught and bowled. This was 3 in the over. And look at him. He's absolutely delighted with himself. They're coming from everywhere to congratulate him. But he wasn't done yet. He's thinking, you know what? I missed out on one hat-trick. एक दम मेरे साथ कर लिया ऐसी chance. उन दोबारा और chance लेना. He wants another go. And he did get another go. Because this is hit hard. But Omari, he takes a catch. That was 4 wickets in the over. And he was on a second hat-trick. But he wasn't to be. But he was absolutely sensational. He really was amazing performance. And, well, it just incredible scenes. 4 wickets he picked up there. And then at that point, nothing was going right for Pakistan CC. But then there was that man. Well, what an innings that was really from Asif Zazai, because he came from nowhere and he was hitting the ball big. He was cracking it hard. He was sending it into not only the wheat fields, but also into the cornfields. And he had a bit of support there as well from Shinwari. But Shinwari's wicket, well, that was the one. This is the talking point.
Yeah.
And I think when you look at it and you look at it time and time again, you probably can see what the umpire's seeing here. Big moment, though.
I don't see it missing. It's just you don't see him giving that often. But, I mean, if you're going to complain about that, it's hard to find a leg to stand on because it certainly hit him in line. It looked like it was hitting the stumps. And so I think it's probably good umpiring in the end. And then the wickets kept falling. And another multiple wicket over for Zabi in the 7th. He took 2 wickets, even though the over cost 17. They were running out of wickets and fast. And Dida got himself in a bit of a tangle that time. But you can excuse him for that after his 4 wicket over earlier. And then the wheels kind of fell off here because, again, they didn't have batters to burn. I probably would have gone to the keeper's end there, but instead they took the run out and the wickets just kept clattering. In the end, they wouldn't bat out their 10 overs. They leave 10 balls on the table. This was a bit of a lucky one. It just bounced over the keeper for 4. But yeah, it was Zazai that was just trying to keep them alive. And there was all kinds of chaos going on in the last couple of overs. I mean, how did he miss this?
Well, I'll tell you how, because that's what he does. He did this when he gave away 4 runs when it was a wide and 3 runs run earlier in the series. Well, he puts his hands on his hips, does the double teapot, but you know what? you know that he's going to come back and come back strong. And he is the dancing maestro.
Yeah.
He likes to dance. And there he goes. He says, "Ale, Jagadavate." Well, this is unfortunate. Miscommunication.
That was a one short as well. So I don't even know if they got a run for that, actually. But I'll have to check. But in the end, it was run out, and it wouldn't matter in the end. It's got to be so frustrating. And that was the one that did it. Ishak, well, he's been dancing all week. Fake sleeve and all, but the wicket was real. And that was the end of Hanan Mahmood. Another golden duck in the series, and there's been so many of those. Donashtat, well, they were dancing with delight. Look, credit to Pakistan CC. They really played a good tournament. They played some really exciting cricket. And you can't really blame Zazai. He tried his best, but yeah, thrills and a few spills in the centre of the cordon there, as it will be Donashtat who are winning again. And now we have the trophy ceremony coming up. Don't forget, in just a few minutes' time, so stay with us. Also, we've got a special guest who will be with us very, very soon. But I mean, you got to be happy for the Donashtat guys. They obviously changing the name, obviously, on board with this kind of slight change in the branding. But the success on the field is unparalleled now in ECN cricket in Austria. Coming up, we have the trophy ceremony. And this will be in a few minutes' time. Losing a bit of light, but I still think we'll get it out, and it'll be fantastic to see the players out there and acknowledge them and the officials and everyone else that's made this week such a big success. Well, you have a look there. Zazai was a one-man band really in the middle order, 37 not out of 18, and Zia Shinwari 19 off 13.
Yeah, it was amazing effort there from Zazai. I mean, 37, he scored of 18, and that partnership with Shinwari could have been the important one, but it wasn't to be. Have a look at the bowling figures. There's only one man worth talking about for me here, Iti Bashar Didar. I mean, look, 4 wickets, and those 4 came off in 1 over, only conceding 9 runs. Absolutely exceptional.
I mean, some people aren't on a hat-trick twice in a season. He did it in an over.
I know. I mean, it's sensational. And also Zabi, credit to him as well. He bowled really well. And, we saw good bowling there from Ishaq Safi as well. Picked up a wicket there towards the end as well. It was really a remarkable performance. And I think everybody, when you look at the series, when you look at the result, I think you have to say the best team in Austria in this series were the winners.
Yeah, and you got to credit the fight back as well to Pakistan CC when they lost those 4 wickets. They still clawed their way back into the game with some good hitting from Zazai and Shinwari, 37 not out and 19 respectively. So, yeah, it's been great to have your company. And look, I've pulled in. Now, normally we get the captain, but Razmal, he gets a lot of camera time. I thought it's a great opportunity to get this man, Itibashar Dida, the 4-wicket in an over hero. He's going to have a quick word with Rico, and I'm sure you've got some questions for him. Fantastic work. I'm going to get ready for the trophy ceremony. I'll see you soon, but why don't we have a little bit of a chat now between Rico and Itibashar Dida.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. Well, while you're going to set up, just to remind you, I mean, this man who's coming on here, Itibashar Dida, came on to bowl when anything could have happened, picked up 4 wickets. Congratulations. What a performance.
Yeah, thank you so much. So, since lots of time, I want to try my best, and since 2 weeks, I'm out of form, so I can't come to training because of my school exams, so that's why I was out of form a little bit. So this was the game to show the team and show the captain that he should believe me. He always believed me. So
it wasn't just show the team and the captain. It showed the world. Yeah. You show the world what you can do. First of all, look, I know that you're still out of puff. You've been dancing out there. That's why. And look, congratulations. First of all, how does it feel for you personally to be in this team? Tell us about the team dynamics. Tell me about how it feels to be part of Donashtat Cricket Club.
Yeah, so PCC, Pakistan Cricket Club, is my ex-team. So I played in 2018 and 19 and PCC, and also 2020. And we also won the ACS in PCC. So now I'm playing for Donashtat because they are also my friends. I'm always with them, and we are like family, so that's why it makes the sense to be a part of such a franchise. So I think Donashtat, our ex name, so we are Afghan, now we are Donashtat, so it's our 2nd victory in the final. So I think it's a champion team, and I love my team. I love every person of my team because they are all skillful and also very good persons. They have very nice personality. So that's
Yeah.
why I'm part of this team, and I will, if I'm playing in Austria, I will play only for Donaustadt. So that's my one and only team. So I love them.
Yeah, look, how are you feeling right now? You've just won the final. You're getting ready for the trophy presentation. Also, can I congratulate you as well? Because I don't know if you know, but because of that performance, you're also player of the match. So congratulations
much.
one more time.
Thank you
How
so
are you
much.
feeling right now? Come on, try
Yeah.
to put it in words. How are you feeling right now? You are the champions.
I'm very speechless. So I tried my best. So my captain told me that he knows about my abilities, but he knows also that I'm out of form. But he told me that I'm believing in you, and I will give you the ball and matches in your hands. So just
I think Rezimal Shigual is a special person because I mean, he is a very competent player himself,
Yeah.
a very good bowler. And we've seen yet in the match before and in this match, he doesn't pick himself to bowl because he's got confidence in you. But he does, I mean, you don't let him down. Look, tell me, I mean, as a bowler myself, you're coming on to bowl, it's a final, and you know that you're bowling against a team that are just made up of hitters. They can chase anything down. I mean, you get one wicket, yeah, and it was a good catch taken by your captain, Shigual.
Yeah.
Then the second one is being crashed again in the same area,
Yeah.
and it's Nuri takes the catch. You're on a hat-trick.
Yeah.
How does that feel, first of all, to be in a hat-trick? Just 2 and 2 on a hat-trick.
yeah, I just loved it, but I don't bowl for my hat trick. I just bowled on the area that I wanted to. I wanted to play for my team, and it doesn't matter if there's 2 or 3 hat tricks for
Yeah.
me. I will play for my team. I'm not playing selfish cricket, so that's why.
It's a team game,
Yeah,
isn't it?
it's a team
It's
game.
a team game. Look,
So-
I said, how did it feel? You almost had that hat-trick.
Yeah.
Everybody went up.
Yeah.
The ball maybe just going down the
it
leg.
was a little a bit.
But it didn't deter you. You thought, well, I failed once. I'll
Yeah.
have another go. So you went for another go, and you was
Yeah.
on another hat-trick.
Yeah, just I asked my captain Rasmus Shigual, I asked him for a slip, so he told me just leave it and just bowl a dot ball
Yeah.
because they're really under pressure. So put them more under pressure. That will be easy for another bowlers that they are coming to
Yeah.
bowl. And I think it was a really good tournament. I enjoyed it. The first 3 days I was not here because of my exams. I was in school. So then I was part of my team, and playing for Donaustadt is a pleasure. And
Yeah.
also,
Where did you, I mean, a quick question, maybe a lot of people are wondering, where did you start playing your cricket, and how did you get involved in cricket here in Austria?
I played cricket in Afghanistan, so also played there a little bit professional cricket also, and hardball cricket. So I'm playing it since my childhood. So, but the hardball cricket I started since 7 years,
Yeah.
and I'm since 4 years in Austria. So 2 years I played for PCC and 2 years for Donaustadt and future
Now
plans.
that's your team. Now you're not going anywhere. Look,
Yeah.
it is really a marvellous performance. I mean, you crown the champions. You're going to get one of those medals here. Is this the best moment for you, your best individual moment right now, winning that final, those 4 wickets? Is that your best performance?
Yeah, I think it's my best performance, and I don't think it's for me my best performance. It's for my team. They are really pleasure, and they are really proud of me right now. So I'm also proud of my team. They played such a really great cricket, and I loved it. I loved it to play here and play for Donaustadt. The rest of my life, I will play for Donaustadt.
Well, look, I bet you there's one man, and that's the captain, your captain, Rezimal Shigual, who's very happy to hear that as well. I mean, tell me a little bit about, I mean, the cricket here in Australia. I mean, playing here, I mean, I think European cricket is on the up. I know that you followed European cricket on as we travel around Europe. What are your feelings on cricket in Austria? Do you feel that in time, like for example, there's a European Championship coming up in Spain, in Cardiff, do you feel that in time that the national side here in Austria will be able to compete against some of the bigger nations?
Yeah, I think the guys are really quality players. So I think every one of Austrian national team players, they have their own abilities to play cricket, so like bowlers and batsmen. So I played in PCC as an all-rounder, and now I'm playing in Donaustadt just as a bowler. So we have and also in our national team just till 11th player we are also batsmen and bowlers. So I think our national team side is very a great side, and Rasmus Shigual is our captain there also. And I think cricket in Austria is really good, but here you can not only play cricket, you have to also be able to. You have to take time for work and also take time for cricket. So I think the cricket is second option here in Austria.
Yeah.
So that's why I think.
Yeah, I mean, look, we're getting ready. I know you want to join your teammates in a moment, but look,
Yeah.
you are the player of the match in the final.
Thank you so
Once
much.
again, congratulations. 4 wickets in 1 over. Only
Thank you.
conceded 9 runs in this spell. But look, this is your time.
Yeah.
This is your moment.
Yeah.
And it's your opportunity to say whatever you want to your friends, your family. Over to you.
Yeah, thank you. We are thanking ASEAN European Cricket because of their best tournament, so that we are also playing and live streaming. So I think I'm appreciating the job of every guys here in ASEAN. So I'm really pleased to be part of this tournament. So thank you so much. And my second over, I don't wanted to take a wicket. And I just wanted to make dot balls to the opposition be under pressure.
Well, it was an amazing performance. I know that you've had a wonderful time here. You've certainly entertained us, and I know you're very keen to join your team as we go and look forward to the presentation ceremony. Once again, thank you very much. You've been absolute class. Well, there he is, the player of the match in the final, and Abid Char and Didar. He was absolutely on song today, wasn't he? What a final it's been. I mean, look, you got to say congratulations once more to Donnerstadt. I think as a team, they showed all the qualities that champions have, didn't they? I think when they were under pressure, they were able to perform. I like the way that they just backed themselves. No matter what happened, we saw on a number of occasions them losing wickets early, key wickets as well. But they just kept coming back. They didn't shy away from the task on hand, and I think that's why here they are the champions. They stick to what they do best. They wanted to put the runs on the board. They wanted to make it difficult for Pakistan CC, and they did it really well. So credit to them, the champions. I know that they're really looking forward to receiving their silverware. But also, look, I want to just give a shout out to everybody here that's been involved with cricket in Austria. First of all, to this amazing venue. Can you believe that where we're standing now, that this used to be a farm? It used to be a turnip farm, that's right. And then some hard work from a lot of people turn it into one of the most picturesque cricket grounds that you'll see. It's absolutely marvellous, and we've seen a fantastic cricket series here. So thank you very much to the Federation. Thank you to Mohammed Ashfaq. Thank you to the chairman here, Simon Birch, who really have looked after us. Thank you for all the hospitality. Thank you, of course, to Quinton Norris as well, and Mark Simpson-Parker as the groundsman. You've been absolutely wonderful, and the cricket has been brilliant as well. And I think we're getting ready now to go over to Vinny Sandhu for the presentation ceremony.
The trophy presentation ceremony for the FanCode European Cricket Series, Austria! Well, as you can hear from that, there's a lot of enthusiasm about the cricket here this week. It has been out of this world. We've really enjoyed it. Okay, slightly shorter series than last year and less teams, but I tell you what, the quality was top notch. We really enjoyed 5 competitive teams, and really it was unlucky that anyone had to miss out on finals day. We knew it was going to be really, really hotly contested. My name is Vinny Sandhu, Mr. Maximo. I am the commentator and also the head of media at the European Cricket Network. It's great to be here and great to spend this time with you guys once again. We had a bit more luck with the weather, I think, than last year. It wasn't quite as windy. although we did lose a little bit of time this morning. But I want to say a big thank you to everyone, the players for being so understanding, all the crew and everyone that was involved in the kind of rejigging of it, so that we did get the finals day in the end. And I think it was worth waiting for. But firstly, I just want to give out a couple of thank yous. And of course, I'll try and be brief tonight because we have run a bit over time already. But I do want to give a thank you to our partners, and we couldn't do what we do without our partners, to Kookaburra for supplying the balls, to Local Lifestyle for supplying the trophies and medals that you'll get today. They look fantastic. Also to our travel partner Bizaway for getting us around Europe, and Spring Production. Look, these guys, they are incredible at what they do. They turn what you do out there in the middle to magic that people all around the world, they love watching it. And so yeah, to Edwards, to Dennis, and also to Anders, who's still slaving away in the room, pushing the buttons. Thank you so much. You guys are the best of the best at what you do. I also want to give a big thank you to all of the players. We know it's difficult to juggle things like work and studies and family time, the transport issues as well that you run into, but we really appreciate the sacrifices that you guys really take on to be part of this series. It's not easy during the week. I know sometimes you have to use large squads, and to the captains to manage that can be difficult, but I want to say that we really had a high quality product out there this week, and that's thanks to you guys. So big shout out to all the players, not only the ones here, but maybe some of the ones that are watching at home. Now, I also want to give a big thank you to the ACA. I know Austrian Cricket have been really supportive of what we've been doing here. So to Quinny, to Ashfaq as well, to everyone from Vienna CC for hosting us so well this week and looking after us. Thank you so much to Mark Simpson-Parker, and to Big D, Big Dan Eckstein as well. It's been great to have you ferrying us to and fro, and we really appreciate it for organising the lunches as well. And yeah, we're very thankful for the way that you have looked after us once again. I also want to just give a bit of an acknowledgement, and I think it's fair. We had lots of comments about the umpiring this week, and believe it or not, most of them were positive, because they were saying that the umpiring this week was absolutely fantastic. It's not an easy job. I think you guys will know that, but genuinely in the final, a lot of the feedback in the chat was how good the umpiring has been this week. And when you factor in the fatigue factor, whether you're out there in the sun, you're out there in the wind this morning, you know, to keep your concentration, I think that you guys did really well. And big thank you to Stefan Gooch as well, the tournament referee, for your efforts in managing the officials. So well done. And every year, I think you agree, every year the umpiring's won, but everything we do, we're trying to get a little bit better and take it to the next level. I think you guys, I know some of you have played now for 3 seasons on ECN. Every year is getting a little bit better, and that's what we're trying to do. Big well done to you guys. Look, I also want to acknowledge the Blue crew, so the ECN crew, and I love working with you guys. We spent a lot of time traveling on the road. Of course, you get a bigger team of people, but I know that we had Sam here leading us, and to everyone that was involved in the scoring, the organisation, I want to give a big thank you to you. So the Blue crew, let's give them a big round of applause. And in particular, I do want to highlight one man. It's his last day working with us, for now anyway, and that's Barry Eaton. Barry, thank you so much for your contribution to European cricket. And yeah, we will miss you. We will miss Barry. Please don't be a stranger, Barry. I know that we'd love to see you popping in Barry Fold out in the chat from time to time. We'll even give you a spanner if that helps, but I know that Barry's relocating to Abu Dhabi with his family, so we're wishing you all the best. Travel safely, and please keep in touch. We've loved having you part of our team. Big hand to Barry. And I also want to mention one more man that I really couldn't do without, to be honest, most of the time. And he is a fantastic person, and he's a fantastic cricket person. He's super enthusiastic about European cricket. I think that comes out in his voice, which he has now lost, thanks to you guys, including the 86 sixes that you hit yesterday. But big thank you to my commentary partner, Rico Full. Thank you, Rico, once again. So, yeah, it'll be quite a quiet flight, I think, sitting next to Rico tomorrow. Now, look, I want to just move on, and now we will start the trophy presentation ceremony. And we are going to firstly acknowledge the teams that didn't quite make it to the medals. This time we had Indian Vienna, who finished in 5th. Again, they were super unlucky. With a couple of wins, they could have been right up in the top 2. But it was Vienna CC that kind of knocked them out of the competition yesterday. Vienna CC, really like your squad. I think you're going places as a team. team, and I've no doubt you'll be super competitive this season. I like some of the pickups, and I love the way you've played your cricket. So congratulations to you guys. Also want to give congratulations to the Austrian Cricket Tigers. And you guys were this far away from missing out on the finals. I think you knew that yesterday, so you were pretty keen to make the most of your finals experience. Really thrilling game this morning. You got over the line on the second last ball, but then couldn't quite keep that form up going out to Pakistan CC. Congratulations on third place. Of course, we know you guys very well. We saw you in Spain for the European Cricket League earlier in the year. And of course, that is something for all of you guys to shoot for with your clubs. Because if you ask these guys, and those of you that have travelled with the Austrian national team in the T10 last year, it's a really magnificent, unique experience. So there's no reason any one of these clubs could be the champion club to represent Austria next year. It's something to shoot for. I think I'll be keeping my eye on the scores for sure. Okay, now I do want to move onto the team that finished in second place. And you guys, well, it was an incredible start to the week, actually. You had two very similar chases against India and Vienna. They would come to rue those losses to you because they would end up missing out on the finals by just a little bit. But you guys excited us all week. I loved the way that you took on the game no matter what. You had an unselfish approach to your batting. It's clear that there's quite a few good technical batters in there, but you had the approach to be aggressive. I think you knew what it took. You are previous winners of the ECS, of course, in 2020. And look, I loved the work, particularly I've got to say your captain behind the stumps, Ahmad Naeem, was brilliant, and nice to see Shadnan back as well. Plenty of, I mean, the way that Zazai, the way that you fought in the final in the face of all those wickets being lost, I could talk about plenty of you guys, but I just want to congratulate you. I know it's so disappointing to come second, but I think you look back this week and you'll find a lot of highlights, including yesterday and the double header that